Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only show on radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, Devon, Connecticut contributes the winner. It's a prize play called Mrsourpuss by schoolteacher Evelyn Holmer of 65 Housatonic Drive. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, and Rosemary DeCamp plays Judy Price. Ladies, if some good fairy could transform your hair with a wave of a magic wand, what would you wish for? Well, chances are all you'd want would be to have your hair attractively softer, silken smooth, and topped with a bright, lustrous sheen. You'd want to bring out the natural beauty of your hair. Well, actually, ladies, for that, it isn't magic you want. It's Vaseline Hair Tonic. Tonight, give your hair this simple Vaseline Hair Tonic glamour treatment. Before shampooing, massage the scalp briskly with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Next, steam your hair and scalp thoroughly by wrapping a piping hot towel around your head for several minutes. And then, after the shampoo, brush on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a Brilliantine. This Vaseline Hair Tonic glamour treatment, used regularly, supplements natural scalp oils, checks dry scalp, helps keep your hair always soft and glossy, shimmering with natural highlights. Give your hair this Vaseline Hair Tonic glamour treatment tonight. Get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic. And so to our delightful play, Mrsourpuss. And it begins in Dr. Christian's familiar office in the old White House on the corner of State Street and the River Road in River's End, USA.
Ann Summers called. Dr. Christian asked if you would have time to talk with her a few minutes.
I think so, Judy. Is it the young Candy she's worried about?
Oh, no, Candy's okay, which is a mighty good thing. Ann would go crazy if anything happened to her. Since her sister died, Ann has cared for Candy as if she were her own daughter.
Let me see. What is the story there? The little girl's father is still in Tokyo, isn't he?
Yes, he's been overseas for more than 2 years. Candy is all he has left now, so of course that makes her a big responsibility for Ann.
But one which Ann can manage beautifully, especially with as capable a woman as Mrs. Taylor to keep house for her.
Oh, yes. Without Mrs. Taylor, Ann would have to give up her work at the hospital. And that would be a pity, because she certainly is an ideal nurse.
I wonder what she wants to see me about.
Oh, that's Ann now.
Oh, come in, Ann.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, and Candy. Hello.
How do you do, Dr. Christian? Isn't it funny we're coming to see you? And we're not sick at all.
I think Ann wants to talk with Dr. Christian, Candy. Suppose you come into my office. Have you seen my new Siamese kitten? Her name is Buck.
Oh, I'm very fond of kittens, Judy.
Sit down, Ann. I always enjoy a visit from one of my neighbors.
I'm so glad you have time for me, Doctor. It's not about myself I've come. It's about one of my patients at the hospital, Elliot Kenyon.
Kenyon, the writer of children's stories?
Yes. He calls himself Elliot Brown at the hospital, but most of us know who he is. He was badly hurt when his bomber crash-landed, Dr. Christian, but, well, he should be practically well now.
Then I don't see why...
That's just the point, Dr. Christian. He should be well, but he isn't. I ran across an article about him in an old magazine, and it described him as witty and gay, just the kind of person you'd expect to write those delightful children's stories.
You ran across an article, Ann?
Mm-hmm.
Why, Ann, you're blushing. Oh, forgive a clumsy old man.
That's all right, Doctor. He must have been such a fine person, though, but it seems a great pity. When you look at him now, his eyes are sort of, well, dead. You get a feeling of a light gone out.
So men come back from this war very much changed, Ann.
Oh, but Elliot, Lieutenant Kenyon, won't even see his friends. He doesn't even seem interested in his writing anymore. Dr. Sturtevant is really anxious about him, and he wants you to come in on the case.
Dr. Sturtevant is an old friend of mine. I think I would like to see that patient of yours. Suppose I drive you to the hospital tomorrow morning.
Oh, I knew I could count on you, Dr. Christian.
And bring Ann along, Candy. Candy along, Ann. It's just a hunch, but I have an idea we may need her. Will you take us to Lieutenant Kenyon now, Miss Summers? I'd like to have Dr. Christian talk with him.
He's out on the west porch, I believe, Dr. Sturtevant.
Where's Candy, Anne? I had more or less counted on her to break the ice for us.
Well, she was here just a minute ago. Oh, she must have ducked off somewhere on her own. I'll see if I can find her.
Right out this door, Dr. Christian. And remember, to outsiders, he's Lieutenant Brown. There's the patient in the first recliner. Oh, Lieutenant Brown, this is Dr. Christian, an old friend and teacher under whom I interned at River's End.
Hello, Doctor.
How do you do? Dr. Christian has been checking over your x-rays with me, and he is as satisfied with them as I am. Yes, indeed, Lieutenant. In a very short time, you will be walking so well, no one will guess you had ever been hurt. You had a mighty lucky escape.
Sure. I'm a lucky guy.
Well, you came mighty close to losing both legs.
And you medics have patched me up in fine style. All right, so I am grateful. Is that what you wanted me to say?
Oh, now, come now, Lieutenant. We didn't come out here to pick a quarrel with you. The fact is, we were discussing the matter of getting you away from here. It's about time you had a little change from hospital atmosphere.
One place is as good as another.
I have quite a large house in River's End. My housekeeper's an excellent cook. I'd like very much to have you stay with me for 2 or 3 weeks, Lieutenant.
Look, Doctor, I appreciate your attempted kindness, but why in heaven's name can't people leave me alone? That's all I ask. Just leave me alone.
Anything you say, old boy, but you don't know what you're missing. Well, come along, Dr. Christian. There are 1 or 2 other patients I'd like to discuss with you.
Hello. Are you Mr. Sourpuss?
Hey, what are you doing on that railing? Look out, you'll fall off.
No, I won't. I can skip. See?
You're coming off of there once.
I could have done it. If you'd been better acquainted with me, you would have known. You have a nice smile. I'm Candy. Camille Devereaux is my whole name, but everyone calls me Candy. Why do you have such a funny name? Mr. Sourpuss.
Who said that was my name?
They did, in there. Not Anne, though. She called you something else. I forget what.
And who's Anne?
Anne's my aunt who I live with. Not always. Just while my daddy's away in the service. My mommy's dead. She's been in heaven for a long time.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, Candy. Whoop, stand very still. That bee is close to your hand there.
I'm not afraid of bees. I used to be, but not anymore. Not since I've heard the story about him. That's just Mr. Buzzy. I forget the rest of his name.
Mr. Buzzy Rumblebumble.
That's it, Rumblebumble. He works hard all day long, and then he goes home to... How did you know his name? Did Anne read you the story, too?
No, Anne didn't read it to me, but I do know the story.
Here's Anne now, and Dr. Christian.
We've been looking everywhere for you, Candy. Dr. Christian is going to drive you home with him.
Mr. Sourpuss knows all about Mr. Buzzy Rumblebumble. He's very nice. I like him.
I'm so sorry, Lieutenant. I don't know where she picked that up. Candy, this is Lieutenant Brown. You must never call him anything else.
Oh, don't scold her. It's my own sins that have come home to roost. I didn't realize I'd been making so much of a nuisance of myself.
Oh, it isn't as bad as all that. Besides, we can take it.
Seriously, though, I think the hospital staff needs a vacation from me. Dr. Christian, is that offer still open?
It most certainly is.
Then I'd like very much to come.
Dr. Christian, why are you sitting out here on the porch in the dark all by yourself? I've been in the kitchen getting your cook's recipe for that peanut and raisin salad. It was delicious. Where's everybody?
Everybody? Well, Elliot is walking home with Anne and Candy.
Oh, it's been a very pleasant evening, Doctor. Your lieutenant has come a long way in 2 weeks. Just goes to show what a little home cooking and a smattering of attention will do. Why, tonight he was as gay and witty as could be.
Yes, he has improved considerably, Judy.
Candy adores him, and he's been wonderful with her.
Just like being her own delightful self. Candy has done more for him than she'll ever know.
Elliot thinks the world of Anne, too. Did you see his face as he watched her across the table?
I know, Judy, and that's one more reason why we must make him completely himself again.
Oh, then you aren't satisfied with him,
Oh, frankly, no. On the surface, for occasions like this, He appears entirely normal. But there are days when he shuts himself up in his room for hours at a time.
Oh,
There must be some very terrible experience at the root of his sickness, Judy. I wish I could get him to tell me about it.
turning up the walk now. I'll step away and give you a chance to talk with him.
Oh, hello, Dr. Christian. Enjoying the moonlight all by yourself?
Yes, Elliot. Won't you join me for a while?
There were nights like this, peaceful and calm over Germany and France. Bomber's Moon, we called it. Darn, I didn't see that ashtray.
Oh, it doesn't matter. There's not a match. Let me hold it for you.
I don't know why my hands are shaking like this. It only happens now and then.
Anne's a pretty wonderful girl, isn't she, Elliot?
Too wonderful for me, Doctor. You don't know how close I came to telling her tonight. Telling her how I felt about her. But I had no right to tell her.
I'm afraid I don't understand. Elliot Kenyon, famous children's author, is certainly all that any girl might desire.
You know then?
Yes, Anne told me. I wanted so much to tell you what a fine thing you've done in writing those stories, Elliot. Why, there isn't a child in Riversend who doesn't know your Old Lady Flatbill, the Grandmother Duck, or Mr. Google Eyes, the conceited little frog. That's why I can't understand why you're hiding under an incognito.
I was born a Brown. Kenyon is the pen name.
Oh, but you are hiding.
All right, Doctor, I'll admit it. You see, you and all my friends and the publishers, they're all going to expect me to be Elliot Kenyon and to go on working as usual. Doctor, I'm not Elliot Kenyon anymore.
Probably take you a little time before you get at your writing again.
I'm never going to write again. I can't. I wish I could make you understand, Doctor. Before the war, I was an easygoing guy like any other American fellow. I had a feeling that, well, as a poem by Browning it expresses it, it begins, the year's at the spring, and it ends, God's in his heaven, all's right with the world. And that's how it was with me. God's in his heaven. Later came the lucky break of the Kenyon books. Writing and illustrating those crazy little stories used to be as easy as falling off a log. Profitable, too.
I should think it would be.
When the war came, I knew it would be a rotten business, but... Dr. Christian, it's one thing to talk about hell. It's another to see it. For a year, I piloted a bomber in raids over France and Germany. Our last mission was to take out a munitions factory in a small French town still in German hands. We hit our target satisfactorily, but caught a burst of flak as we pulled away. The plane was badly riddled and on fire. I knew there was nothing to do but try to take it down, and in a hurry. I did. When I came to, I was in the home of Francois, an old Frenchman. He and his wife had dressed my wounds as best they could and had sent their grandson Pierre to notify the underground of my whereabouts. It was very pleasant to me and very kind. Only I sensed an undercurrent of something I couldn't quite understand.
They were afraid for you, I suppose.
On the last day of my stay there, I learned the reason why. I'd been lying on my cot, half asleep and half groggy with morphine, when I heard the voice of a small boy shouting half in French and half in broken English.
You little American! You killed my mom's here, Mère. You hear? You killed my mother. I hate you,
Pierre, you must not talk like this. It is not his fault. It was the fault of Le Boche. Pardon, monsieur. The little grandson does not know what he is saying.
But is it true what he says? Is it true?
Oh, please, do not excite, monsieur. It is not good.
I've got to know.
Eh bien, oui, monsieur. It is too true. I would not for the world that I do know. But mon pauvre petit enfant, it all come out of him. The day of the raid, the child's mother was in the village. And when the bomb hit the factory, the how you call it, the shelter, it break up too.
You see, Dr. Christian? It had been my job to make kids laugh.
I still think that the best way for you to forget all this is to try to write again. Even if it doesn't seem to work out right at first.
Don't you think I've tried, Doctor? I can't, that's all. I can't even make those crazy little animal cartoons I used to do. The French child's voice keeps ringing in my ears. I can't shake it.
Oh, thousands of boys have had similar experiences in the war. Oh, but you're tired tonight, Elliot. What you need right now is rest. Believe me, there's nothing abnormal about your condition. Nothing that time and nature cannot heal.
I want to believe that, Doctor.
You'll be flying smooth again one of these days. Never fear.
I wish I had your optimism, Dr. Christian. I'd hate to disappoint you.
Elliot! I'm glad you're home, Elliot. I'm writing a letter to my daddy. How do you spell Lieutenant?
Here, I'll write it down for you.
Thank you, Elliot. I told Daddy all about Judy's kitten and you, and how Judy's kitten jumps off the chair and then pounces down on his ball. I wish I could draw him. Elliot, can you draw?
No. Well, I can try, I suppose. Here, give me a paper.
You look so long, hunched up out there on the stool. Will I ever be as tall as you?
Oh, good heavens, no. Women shouldn't be taller than, about to here.
Like Anne, you mean? You like her lots, don't you?
Yes, I guess I do.
You never kissed me the way you kissed her last night.
Candy, you weren't...
Peeking? I didn't mean to, Elliot. Mr. Moon was shining in on my bed, and he called me to see how nice he had painted things. So I went to the window. It looked very nice, you kissing Anne. Elliot, I have a request to make of you.
Fire away.
Kiss me like that. You didn't kiss Anne on the forehead. Now let me see the picture you drew of Judy's kitten. Why, it's beautiful, Elliot. I must show Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian!
Yes, Candy?
Look at the picture Elliot drew. Isn't it super?
Yes, Candy. It most certainly is.
Oh, there's Jimmy delivering papers. I always help him on this street. I'll be back very soon, Elliot.
That is an excellent sketch, Elliot.
Frankly, Doctor, I'm as surprised as you are. When I started, I didn't think I was going to be able to do anything with it, but, well...
Well, remember what I said about time?
I know, Doctor. Time and nature. Well, that's one bet I hope you'll win. Dr. Christian's home.
Is that you, Elliot?
Oh, yes, Anne.
I have heartbreaking news, Elliot. Dick, Candy's father, has been killed in a motor car accident in Japan. The telegram came this morning.
Poor little Candy. Have you told her?
Well, that's the worst of it, Elliot. My housekeeper and I were talking about it when I came in about an hour ago, and we were wondering just how to break it to Candy. Well, she must have been in the house and overheard, because the children next door say she came running out and looking very funny. And Elliot, we can't find her. We've searched everywhere.
I'll be right over, Anne. Perhaps I can get Dr. Christian to come with us. This is the last place I can think of where she might be. She used to pretend to go fishing off the bank of this brook.
Oh, that little girl all alone with her grief. Only we can find her. I brought a letter her father asked me to give her, in case anything did happen to him.
Oh, there she is, down on the bank.
Thank God. Is she all right?
Just asleep, I think. Worn herself out with crying. She's cold as ice.
Here, wrap my sweater around her.
Candy. Candy.
Oh, Elliot, my daddy's dead. We won't ever hear from him anymore.
Please, darling, try not to cry again.
Your daddy was a brave soldier, Candy. He'd want you to be a soldier, too.
Anne has a letter your daddy left with her for you. Would you like to have Elliot read it for you?
Another letter from Daddy? Read it, please do, Elliot.
Very well. Here, let me sit down here beside you. It begins, My dear little girl, when you read this, your world will look very black, I know. You'll cry over me a little, and I wouldn't have it otherwise. But you must not waste yourself in grief. You may not quite understand this, Candy, until you're a little older, but I want to say it anyway. There are times when the world is not all we would have it, when it's easy to turn away in disgust from all the senseless cruelty and tragedy we see. But you must remember, darling, that you and I, all human beings, are the world. It can be good or bad, only as we strive to shape it. I joined the battle against evil because I wanted you to grow up in a free and happy world. Make your little corner of it worth the living, Candy. And I, too, shall be happy.
Seems as if Daddy were here right now.
I'm sure he's near us, dear.
I think he'd be glad to know that we three will be together always. You, Anne, and I.
Are you going to marry us then?
If Anne will say yes.
He knows what I'll say, Candy. Yes, it's we three together. For always.
So that's what it means when you kiss a girl like that.
And no more tailspins, Elliot?
I'm flying smooth again, Dr. Christian. Ceiling unlimited. Visibility excellent.
God's in his heaven and all's right with your world.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. But first, a word from Judy Price.
Among the unsung heroes of this war must certainly be listed the medical corps of our Army and Navy. To them goes the credit for quietly saving countless lives, for perfecting new treatments, techniques, and therapies that remain for the benefit of all of us. For just one type of casualty, serious burn cases, the medical staff developed a new treatment that turned thousands of serious battle burn casualties into truly remarkable recoveries. This marvelously effective treatment includes the surface application of petroleum jelly. Yes, petroleum jelly. And you probably have the world's leading brand, Vaseline petroleum jelly, in your medicine cabinet right now. So when anyone in your family suffers a minor burn, remember you have the tested, reliable aid right in your own home. Vaseline petroleum jelly. Just spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, not tightly. If the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. And remember this, though there are many petroleum jellies on the market, only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. Tonight's sympathetic and appealing play was written by a school teacher of Devon, Connecticut, Evelyn L. Homer, and she has written a number of other Dr. Christian plays. Few families can afford to fight infantile paralysis alone. The March of Dimes Fund, contributed by older people, makes possible immediate modern medical care for all the afflicted. So give as much as you possibly can to this vital campaign. Send your dimes and dollars to your local March of Dimes headquarters today. Next week we present a new prize play called Requiem for a Hero by Robert P. Tolan of South Boston, Massachusetts. We also expect to announce the details of the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1946. Don't miss this program next Wednesday evening. Same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Cracked lip? Want a tip? Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly. Get Vaseline Lip Ice tonight, only 10 or 25 cents at drugstores. For quick relief, quick healing, Vaseline Lip Ice. Remember, details about the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1946 will be given on the Dr. Christian program next week. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York City, we bring you another Dr. Christian drama called Nonesoblind, starring Jean Hirschholt as the beloved Doctor of Riversend, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Tonight we greet you at a new hour, and to old friends and you, Jean Hirschholt and our sponsors extend a hearty welcome. We hope you'll like our program. And the story this evening concerns our beautiful blind Peg Foster, whose life has been made over with the aid of her seeing-eye dog, Mara. Peg teaches music at the McCary Institute. Gloria Holden plays the part of Peg as usual. Rosemary DeCamp is Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, and other featured artists in the play are Eileen Barton in the role of 12-year-old Mary Dugan from Squatterstown, and Adelaide Klein as Mrs. Matilda Mudge from Society Row. Now, among our many guests in the theater tonight is a professional woman who has something of interest to say about the products that make this program possible.
Well, I'm a children's nurse, and most of my work is taking care of newborn babies.
I suppose you're completely hardened to hearing them cry.
Most of the babies I take care of don't cry for very long, young man. You see, one of the reasons why babies do cry is because they're bothered with chafing or diaper rash. And I always keep Vaseline jelly on hand to put an end to that. Vaseline jelly is so soothing that first thing those babies know, they haven't anything more to complain about. I always use Vaseline jelly on babies after their bath, too. Now, I've been a children's nurse for 20 years, and I've never seen any product that could begin to take the place of Vaseline jelly.
Well, Vaseline jelly is so effective in the treatment of minor skin irritations like the diaper rash Miss Thomas just mentioned, for burns and scalds, for cuts and scratches and other little injuries, because it does three important things. First, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. Second, it soothes and promotes healing. Third, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oils. Remember, Vaseline jelly is only 10 cents at any drugstore. When you buy, ask your druggist, too, about the special products bearing the famous Vaseline name. Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline lip ice, and Vaseline camphor ice. Each is prepared especially for maximum effectiveness in the treatment of particular skin conditions. And be sure that trademark Vaseline is clearly marked on every jar or tube, for that name is your guarantee of purity. There's the curtain music now. An expectant hush falls over the house, and as the curtain rises, we see Mrs. Mudge's living room where the girls' club of Squatterstown is in session. The doorbell rings, and Mrs. Mudge, flustered, addresses her protege.
Listen, girls, there's the doorbell, and that's Dr. Christian. Go down to the door, Lillian. I want you all to be on your very best behavior when Dr. Christian comes in.
Well, good afternoon. How are you, Lillian? May I come in?
Oh, do, Doctor.
Hello, everybody. You certainly are a busy-looking group of girls.
Oh, Dr. Christian, we are so glad to see you. Get up and curtsy, girls. Can't you remember what I've taught you?
Oh, never mind. I just stopped in for a moment. You said it was important.
Yes, it is, Doctor. Very important. I want you to see just what the girls are doing every Thursday here in their little sewing circle. Bring your work forward, girls, and show Dr. Christian. Lillian, dear, you come first. There now. Isn't that nice?
Yes, very nice. What is it?
Why, it's a tobacco pouch. A lovely tobacco pouch. Dr. Christian, don't you think any man would be proud to get a gift like that? A nice embroidered pouch to keep his smoking tobacco in?
I'm sure he would.
Lillian does such beautiful work, Dr. Christian.
Lillian is Mrs. Mudge's pet.
Now, no scowling, Mary, when the doctor is here.
Well, she is.
Really, Dr. Christian, I'm so proud of my girls. I've given every Thursday afternoon this year to them. Had their teeth attended to, their tonsils out, given them instructive books, taught them to sew.
I'd rather have fudge sundaes and a dress like the one you gave Lillian.
Lillian deserves those things because she's such a sweet little girl and behaves so beautifully.
She gets them because she's pretty and got yellow curls.
Oh, now, Mary, some of us like
that will do, Mary. Now, girls, you may put away your work and go out to the kitchen and help bring in the refreshments. Go on now, girls, and bring everything in nicely. And, Mary, do be careful and don't break anything. Oh, Dr. Christian, I am so glad to have this chance to talk to you. I'm facing a problem, a really great problem, and I need your advice.
What is the difficulty, Mrs. Mudd?
Well, something has got to be done about Mary Dugan. That child is just impossible. And, well, I decided to drop her completely.
Oh, but you can't do that.
Oh, yes, indeed I can. I've put up with all I intend to from that girl, Dr. Christian. You see, the idea... Well, what's that?
Well, it sounds like something...
Oh, dear. Well, what's happened? What have you done? Oh, who did that? Who broke my best china?
I did it.
I should have known. How did you do it?
Why, I was trying to get the tray away from Lillian, and she wouldn't let me carry it. And then all at once she let go, and I dropped it.
And why were you trying to take it away from Lillian?
I wanted to serve the cocoa. I wanted to act like a lady.
You a lady?
Oh, I know I couldn't be one. I couldn't be an old smirky puss like you if I tried. Let me out of here. I'm going home.
Yes, indeed, you certainly are. And don't you ever dare come back.
I should say I won't. I never want to see this place again, or you either. You mean old bead stringer?
The clinic waiting room's just packed with mothers and children, Dr. Christian. The ugly duckling of Squatterstown is out there again, too.
Mary Dugan?
Yes, looking like a thundercloud as usual. She isn't very bright, is she, Dr. Christian?
Well, to tell the truth, Judy, I'm afraid Mary's almost too bright.
What?
Well, she has an unusual mind. Maybe a streak of genius.
Oh, you're joking.
No, I'm not.
Well, I can't see how you figure that out. She certainly doesn't look it.
I know, and perhaps she'll never show it. There's a problem there, and I'm not sure how to work it out.
But why is she so unattractive, so untidy, and so disagreeable?
Ever see her sister, Lillian?
Yeah, she's lovely, isn't she?
And that's why.
Oh, you mean she's jealous?
Well, probably not consciously, but she has suffered from the contrast ever since Lillian was born.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mary wouldn't be bad looking at all if she wasn't so disagreeable. She has an interesting little face.
Yeah, but what good does that do when your heart is breaking for long eyelashes and ringlets?
Oh, not much, I suppose. Whatever made you say you thought she might be a genius?
I don't know. The only thing in the world she has ever shown any interest in outside of hot fudge sundaes is music. She told me at school that several times they found her playing the piano entirely by ear.
Oh.
But she always runs away when anybody comes near her.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah. Well, Judy, it's getting late. You want to start bringing the patients in?
Yes, I'd better. The doctor's ready for you now. Who's first? Who's been waiting longest? Mary? Well, why don't you speak up, honey, if you were the first one here? Come on in. Here's Mary Dugan, Dr. Christian.
How do you feel, Mary?
I'm all right.
Eating well, are you?
I guess so.
Go to bed early the way I told you to?
Yes.
Come on over here and let's have a look at that throat. Open wide. Say ah. That's it. Well, it looks pretty good, Mary. See what that is, will you, Judy? Well, young lady, I'll say your throat is sealed up very nicely.
Oh, I'm sorry to break in this way.
Peggy! It's Peggy and Mara,
Oh,
Doctor.
well.
Come on in, won't you?
No, Judy, I won't stop. I know the doctor's busy.
Oh, I'm never too busy to see you, Peggy.
Oh,
You and Mara. How are you?
splendid.
How are you, Mara? Nice girl. Well, she looks marvelous, Peggy.
She is marvelous. Well, I will come in just for a second. But I know I shouldn't. The waiting room seemed to be full of people. You have a patient now, haven't you?
Yes, this is Mary Dugan, Peggy. Mary, this is Peggy Foster and her seeing eye dog, Mara.
Hello, Mary.
Hello.
Mara is Miss Foster's guide, Mary.
Guide?
Mara's my eyes, Mary. You know, I can't see the way you do, so Mara has to see for me and tell me which way to go.
You mean you walk around every place just with her?
I walk around a good deal. You see, I teach music and...
Music?
Yes. Do you like music?
Oh, yes, I love it. I mean, it's okay, I guess. How can you teach it without seeing?
Well, you learn to see in other ways than with your eyes. Through your ears, for instance. You know, Mary, I can tell almost exactly how you look just by your voice.
Oh, no.
Yes, I can. Listen, I'll wager you've got big dark eyes and beautiful black hair and long, slender hands.
Well, how did you know?
Well, I didn't know. I just felt it. Has she really, Dr. Christian?
Yes.
Maybe you You think you know how I look, but you can't really see me, can you?
Well, if you mean with my eyes, no, I can't. If you like music, Mary, come and see me someday and I'll play for you. Would you like that?
Oh, yes, No, I guess I'd better not.
Why not? I think it would be fun. You bring her, Dr. Christian. Well, I've got to run now. Your other patients will be beating the door down. Goodbye. Goodbye, Mary. I'll be expecting you. Mara, forward.
Ah, there goes one of the most wonderful girls in the world, Mary. A girl who turned a very terrible tragedy into a blessing.
Dr. Christian.
Yes, Mary.
Dr. Christian, sometime will you take me to see Peggy Foster?
Of course I will.
And will you make me a promise?
What is it, Mary?
Will you promise me you'll never tell her how I really look?
Splendid, Mary, splendid. Only I wonder about your fingering. Now, let me show you.
All right.
It's this way. Now you try. That's really very nice. You did practice hard this week, didn't you?
Yes, Miss Foster, I did. They let me use the piano at school every afternoon after classes.
Your work shows. All the talent in the world is no use if you're not willing to use it. I'm proud of you.
I'll work harder if you think I should.
What does it matter what I think? You're the one who wants to be a great musician.
I only want to because of you.
Nonsense. You want to because you love music.
You know so much, Miss Foster.
I know lots that would have taken me a long, long time to learn if I hadn't been blind. That I've learned from having to work problems out for myself. With Mara here. Isn't that so, Mara? Oh, you beautiful old thing.
Mara loves you just the way I do. How do you know Mara's beautiful, Miss Foster?
Well, people tell me so.
But if they didn't?
Well, even if they said she wasn't, I wouldn't believe them. I know she's beautiful. Nobody could ever make me think she wasn't. Just as I know you're beautiful.
You really think I am?
Of course. I've told you I know exactly how you look. The expression in your eyes when you're playing, the way you laugh, and the way your hands go over the keys. Oh, listen, there's the doorbell.
Shall I go?
No, you sit here and go over those last exercises again. I'll be right back. Now, do them carefully.
All right.
Well, good afternoon, Peggy. It's Mrs. Mudge.
Oh, won't you come in?
Thank you. I stopped for just a moment to ask if you'd come and play for us tomorrow night. We're having a party for the girls' club. We'd all love some music, and we do enjoy your playing.
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I couldn't.
Oh, I'm so disappointed. Is it because you have another engagement? Perhaps you could come in later.
No, it isn't that. It's just... Well, I don't believe I could play for the club, Mrs. Mudge.
But I don't understand what you mean.
I thoroughly appreciate what you're doing for the girls. I know Dr. Christian feels you've given him a great deal of help, but... Well, little Mary Dugan happens to be one of my pupils, Mrs. Mudge. And knowing how she was dropped from the club, I don't believe I could play there.
Mary Dugan, a pupil of yours? Why, I can't believe it. Miss Foster, you don't realize because you can't see her. But Mary Dugan is a little hoodlum, and if you only...
Don't you say that, Mrs. Mudge. Don't you dare say that.
What on earth do you...
You stop telling her things about me. Don't you tell her I'm dirty and funny looking.
Mary.
Don't you believe her, Miss Foster. Don't you believe her. I am pretty and interesting looking like you said.
Mary Dugan, what do you mean bursting in here like this?
I was giving Mary a lesson, and I must have left the door ajar. Mary, please stop crying.
It's ridiculous. The girl is imposing on you. She's giving you an utterly false impression. Miss Foster, I'm going to take this child away with me right now. I've been saying for some time that she should be in an institution.
No!
And this certainly proves it.
No! Don't let her, Miss Foster. Don't let her take me.
Mary, dear, stop this. At once. Do you hear me? Stop it.
Then say you won't let her. Say she can't take me.
Mary, you do trust me, don't you?
Oh, yes.
And you know I'm your friend.
Yes.
Well, I trust you, too. Now go into the other room and leave this to me.
Yes, Miss Foster.
Mrs. Mudge, May I ask you, please, to let Mary Dugan alone? From now on, I'll be responsible for her.
Just listen to the concluding number on a program of piano music given by little Mary Dugan, amazing child prodigy, whose playing after only a few months of study has attracted the interest of the musical world. A scholarship which will enable her to continue her studies has just been awarded to Mary by the McCary Institute of Music of River's End.
Well, Peggy, how do you feel now?
She was marvelous, wasn't she?
Magnificent.
I can hardly believe it myself, just in this short time.
Well, she still has plenty to learn, you know.
Yes, but she has the essential things. The rest will be simple. Well, shall we go into the studio and find her?
You should have been in there with her, getting your share of the credit instead of listening from in here.
Oh, I wouldn't have faced that mob for worlds. Oh, there is a mob, isn't there? Sounds like a flock of birds settled in a tree.
Well, everybody in Riversend is there, including the girls' club and the director.
Oh, now, don't tell me Mrs. Mudge is here.
Yes, Mrs. Mudge herself. In a picture hat, standing right up by the piano. I'll bet $1 she's having a picture taken. Yes, she is. There's a news photographer with a flashlight.
But why should she have...
Oh, she was on the scholarship committee. She probably believes by now that she was the one who discovered Mary and is responsible for her success. Oh, here comes Mary now. And she's simply beaming. Hello there, young lady. Say, that was a very, very fine recital.
Oh, thank you, Dr. Christian. Miss Foster, did you think I was all right? I tried to remember all the things you taught me.
It was splendid, Mary.
And do I look all right, Dr. Christian?
Perfect.
Judy fixed me all up in my new white dress with a white ribbon in my hair, just like you told her to, Miss Foster.
I wish everybody at the Institute could have seen you as well as heard you.
Oh, do you suppose everybody at the Institute was listening?
They certainly were, Mary. You're their prize pupil now, you know.
Ma says it's a wicked waste spending all that scholarship money on learning to play the piano. Of course, she ain't really going to spend it all that way. She's going to buy a lot of things for Lillian out of it, too. A new coat and
what?
then some...
What did you say, Mary?
I said Ma was going to get some things for Lillian out of the scholarship money. She says the money the Institute's given me is a lot more than I'll really need. And Mrs. Mudge told her it would be all right if she used some of it for other things.
Mary, are you sure?
Yep. I was in the kitchen when Ma and Mrs. Mudge was talking. Oh, my goodness. My goodness, Dr. Christian, here she comes now.
Oh, Mary.
Mrs. Mudge, do I have to speak to her?
No, but I'm going to speak to her.
My dear Miss Foster, what a proud moment this must be for you. Do let me congratulate you, and you too, Dr. Christian. It was simply wonderful. I must admit that even I was surprised at Mary's success.
Yes, Mrs. Mudge. I imagine you were.
Of course, I should have known that if Miss Foster had confidence enough to recommend the scholarship for Mary, she must be good.
And now when Mary really has the scholarship, I hear that you're advising her mother that it's all right for her to use part of the money for other purpose, for Lillian.
Why, where did you hear that?
It's true, isn't it, Mrs. Mudge?
Well, all I said was that if Mary's mother could squeeze out just a few things for Lillian,
Mrs. Mudge, did it ever occur to you that that would be just plain robbery?
Robbery? Why, I don't know what you mean. After all, Dr. Christian, the scholarship money was given to Mary's mother to spend as she thought best. If she's clever enough to spread it over more than Mary's expenses,
It can't be spread at all. Can't be spread that far. That money belongs to Mary, Mrs. Mudge. The person who diverts it to any other purpose is a thief.
Why, Dr. Christian.
Now, I feel that it's best to speak plainly. Mary's mother must be made to realize that every penny of that fund belongs to Mary. Mrs. Mudge, I'm going to suggest to the scholarship board that you be given full responsibility for its disposition.
I don't see how I can...
Oh, you have often mentioned your executive ability, Mrs. Mudge.
But really,
And you have so much influence with Mary's family. I'm sure you're just a person to check with Mrs. Dugan monthly and give a detailed report to the scholarship committee on exactly how the money is being spent. Oh, I shall be glad to go over the accounts with you myself, but just to be helpful.
It's very kind of you, but...
After all, Mary is a product of your girls' club, you know.
Why, yes. Yes, she is, isn't she? Mary, you really played beautifully tonight, and you look very nice in that little frock with your hair tied back. You're going to be a credit to the girls' club. I saw all along that you could be.
Mrs. Mudge, it's no such thing.
I think your husband is waiting for you, Mrs. Mudge. I saw him looking this way.
Oh, yes, yes. I must be going. Goodbye. Do you know, Dr. Christian, I don't believe she realizes.
Oh, probably not. Well, let's not be too hard on her. I suppose if you're born without vision...
Vision? That's seeing, isn't it?
It's a certain kind of seeing, Mary. And a great deal more precious than eyesight.
That's you.
Well, it's the kind of seeing that made Peggy realize months ago that all in the world you needed was someone to love and understand you.
And it's the kind of seeing that makes Peggy realize now that all you need is a double-decker hot fudge sundae.
Oh, Peggy, that's more than vision. That's second sight.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian drama. But don't turn your dials yet, because Gene Hirschholt, our star, wants to tell you about next week's play. While we're waiting for him, here's an important message from our sponsors. Naturally, every man wants to look his best. But many are careless about one important detail of their appearance, their hair. They soak their hair with water as they comb it in the morning, and then wonder why it looks so dry and unkempt, why it sheds dandruff scales. If you are bothered by dandruff or by dry, brittle hair that won't stay in place, chances are you have dry scalp. And the best thing for dry scalp is Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic is different. It contains absolutely no ingredients that could possibly dry the scalp. Instead, Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural oils of the scalp, replaces those oils which are washed away by frequent shower baths or dried out by sun or steam-heated rooms. Instead of wetting your hair each morning when you comb it, try shaking on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic. And before every shampoo, rub Vaseline Hair Tonic generously on the scalp. You'll be amazed when you see how soft and healthy looking your hair will look. There will be no more unsightly dandruff scales. Your hair will be handsome and easy to comb. Vaseline Hair Tonic costs only 40 and 70 cents at your neighborhood drugstore. Get a bottle tomorrow. Now here's the star of our Dr. Christian radio programs and the star of the Dr. Christian pictures, which you will see on the screen this winter, Gene Hirschholt. What kind of a story have you chosen for next week, Dr. Christian?
Next week's play is called There's No Such Thing as Luck, and it concerns a little experiment I once tried on two families of my acquaintance. And one was rich and lived in Chicago, and the other was a dirt farmer who lived in Riversend. Each one thought the other's life more attractive, so I decided to give him a chance to try it. But if you think you've already guessed the answer, well, you're wrong. Remember, there is no such thing as luck. And so until next Wednesday evening at this same hour, I'll say good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office? Yes, Judy speaking. Oh, Mrs. Redmond, how are you? And how do you like being a grandma?
The Vaseline program presenting a new prize play called The Lady and the Wolf by Robert Foster of Brooklyn, New York, starring Claude Rains as Dr. Alexander Webb and Helen Clare as Judy Price.
Well, I'll bet your daughter welcomes your help. New mothers apt to be nervous at first. You say the baby cried a lot?
Oh, I see. His skin was irritated. Well, naturally he cried. And you used Vaseline petroleum jelly, Mrs. Redmond? That's just the thing. Yes, indeed. Vaseline petroleum jelly certainly does bring soothing relief to baby's touchy, chafed skin, especially in the little folds of skin where clothing always rubs. Oh, yes, very gentle. That's what all the mothers say. And Vaseline petroleum jelly is so pure and so safe, you can use it just as generously as you wish. And besides soothing baby's skin, Vaseline petroleum jelly forms a protective film to help keep out infection when the skin is broken. Oh, indeed, it does promote healing. Oh, it's ideal. And one thing more, Mrs. Redmond, it's fine for grown-ups, too, when their skin is irritated. Keep an extra jar on hand. Oh, don't mention it. Drop in and see us sometime. Goodbye.
The announcement of the winner of the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1945, which was to have been made last week, has been postponed until the return of Jean Hersholt, who is in Denmark on a special mission for the America-Denmark Relief Society. We hope to hear Mr. Hersholt's voice bringing you greetings direct from Copenhagen, Denmark, at the close of tonight's show. Meanwhile, we have a delightful comedy for you called The Lady and the Wolf, with the famous motion picture star Claude Rains playing Dr. Alexander Webb and Helen Clare as Judy Price. This story contains a novel character, ladies and gentlemen. He isn't human, he isn't visible, he never breathes, and he never eats. Yet he talks. Oh, how he talks. Here in the studio, we call him Filter, a curious guy who sneaks into the minds of people and tells you the thoughts they're thinking, as you'll discover when you meet him. As the scene opens, we find Dr. Alexander Webb and Judy in a mellow mood, with Dr. Webb looking forward to a few hours of chess at his club, and Judy with time for a date, if she had a date.
Much more to do, Judy?
Just this medical article you want mailed tonight.
Oh, yeah, there's a deadline.
Then I'll put this typewriter to bed, warn the telephone to keep quiet, and home I go.
Swell. I'll leave the club in an hour.
Oh, what a grand night. For a grand night.
As one Arab said to another Arab, have you a date?
Oh, this isn't worth a fig. Nope, looks like a lonely, lonely evening at a movie. Oh, quiet, you. Dr. Christian's office.
Hi, beautiful.
I beg your pardon, mister.
Okay, you can have it. This is Jerry Mitchell.
What a silly reason to waste a nickel.
Oh, honey, throw away that ice. I'm the tall, dark, and woo-woo that my friend Tony wrote you about, remember?
Sorry, mister, I don't recognize your howl at all.
Oh, listen, sister, my pal...
Furthermore, I feel proud and honored to announce that I don't know any friends of yours.
Well, I know all my friends, and you're darn right.
Who is it, Judy?
Oh, some fresh guy. He sounds like a one-man wolf pack.
Oh, telephone master. Well, hang up on him.
I'll tell him off first.
Good idea. Teach him a lesson.
Honest, Snookums, didn't Tony thrill you about his pal with the wavy blue eyes and twinkling red hair?
Just watch me burn him up, Doctor. Oh, Tony! Why, yes, now I know.
Ah, now you remember.
He promised to send me a trained pet, a skunk or something.
Whoa, lady, whoa.
At a girl, Judy.
I'll give this smart boy the business. Wait and see.
Pour it on thick. The telephone menace.
Oh, honey, that last blockbuster has me rocking.
On the edge of a cliff, I hope. Goodbye. That boy has more crust than a pie factory.
Well, I bet he won't bother you again.
Now to finish this article.
I'll take it, Judy.
Oh, I'm closer. Dr. Christian's office.
Hi, beautiful. Take 3 guesses.
Oh, here I die again.
Is that pest still pestering you?
Now, what do you say, Lemon Meringue? Couldn't you pinch hit for a guy?
Sir, you're speaking to a lady.
Lady, you're speaking to a wolf.
Oh.
Who's winning, Judy?
Well, he took that round, but I'm still punching.
Well, give him a haymaker and hang up.
You know, honey bunny, I'm wonderful. I'm witty. I ooze with personality. I never eat peanuts at the movies.
Is this tripe necessary?
You know what a pretty girl said to me only last week?
No.
Oh, how'd you guess?
I pictured myself in her place.
Now, look, don't be antisocial.
Who's antisocial? Some of my best friends are people.
Well, how about me, Cherry Jam?
I said people.
Look, as one Arab chortled to another Arab...
How about a date tonight?
Huh?
Doctor, I've got an idea. I'm going to fix this boy, but good.
But shooting people is against the law, Judy.
You're sure of that?
Well, that's what I once heard on the radio.
Well, I know something better. Just watch my smoke, Doctor. Darling.
Ah, music.
I just can't resist you any longer.
Well, then let yourself go.
Why, Judy.
Your voice is so magnetic, so charming, so thrilling.
Now you're talking sense.
Good heavens, what's happened to the girl?
That old black magic has me drooling under your spell.
Oh, don't overdo it.
Judy, you sure you feel all right?
Watch me give this roaming Romeo the business. Grab your wings, my love, and fly to me.
Oh, boy.
It's the big white house, corner of State Street and the River Road.
Judy, it's this address.
Don't worry, Doctor. I'm not through yet.
Yeah, that's what frightens me.
I'll be over in 2 shakes, Candy Mint.
Oh, swell. Taffy drip. That'll give me time to change my wig.
Change your which?
And especially for you, I wear my new teeth.
Hey, wait a minute.
Ha-ha! A light begins to dawn.
Hey, you're kidding, aren't you? I mean, you're not really Frankenstein's sister.
No, of course not, plum pudding pie. That gal's a bag of bones. I'm solid.
You're what?
300 pounds of sweetness and roast beef.
That'll fix him.
Now, see here, little girl.
Of course, I can't dance much account of I'm bow-legged, but you'd hardly notice my pop eyes in a dark movie.
Wonderful, Judy, wonderful.
Yumpin' Yiminy,
Hurry over, you tall, dark, and woo-woo. Won't you all?
Now look here, madam. Let's not do anything hasty.
Well, keep on going, Judy.
Maybe you're too young to be dating with a strange guy.
Young? Oh, dearie, I've got a granddaughter in burlesque.
You have? Well, maybe you better give me her number.
Nothing doing, Tootsie Wootsie. You're mine. All mine. Hurry right over, chocolate custard.
There's a lot of nerve trying to make a telephone tape with somebody who's never even met.
Yes, a worm in snake's clothing.
Wonder who that is.
Oh, this promised to be a quiet evening.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm looking for a 300-pound dream girl with cowboy legs, gold thither eyes, and a detachable toupee.
You must be that Jerry person.
Uh-huh. Spoken like a sincere enemy. Oh, brother, I hope this cutie is the right cutie.
Hold on to yourself, Judy. This boy's the handsomest thing that was ever poured into a junior gray lieutenant's uniform.
I must help poor Judy to get out of this.
Yes, I'm Jerry Mitchell. You sounded so friendly, I just had to come over.
Did you say friendly? Well, enter. The name is Judy Price.
Oh, thanks, Judy. Oh, them eyes, them nose, them gal.
Oh, don't lose your grip, Judy. Blue eyes, curly red hair, and what shoulders.
Just look at Judy's expression, such loathing and contempt.
Lovely weather, isn't it?
Oh, how cleverly you express it.
I bet this pulse stopper could make a dance floor dizzy.
What Lieutenant Jerry could do to a hunk of rumba must be out of this world.
Judy can control herself and not throw the typewriter at him.
You know, Judy, you had me licked at first. But suddenly I realized that it must be a gag, so I kept my fingers crossed and took a chance on coming over. I wonder why that old gink over there keeps scowling at me as if I were the 7-year plague.
Oh, I wish Dr. Webb would stop glaring like a frog with a toothache.
I'll just keep on smiling in this pleasant, friendly manner until Judy kicks him out of the house. But if he only knew what I'm thinking.
Well, Jerry, I want you to know my boss, Dr. Webb.
A real pleasure and a privilege to meet you, sir.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine, all mine.
He's full of castor oil.
Fresh young twerp.
Sour-faced old grouch.
Obnoxious upstart.
Hooray, they're beginning to like each other.
I hope you folks won't mind my impudence, but here I am on the last night of my leave, and until this happened, it's been as exciting as falling into a coffin. Well, I give you my word, I don't make a habit of pestering strange girls. I hope you'll forgive me, and let's be friends, at least for a while.
Well, what else can I say, Jerry? Poor lonely boy. Dr. Webb thinks I'm going to turn stuffy and mid-Victorian with this handsome hero. His diagnosis is 100% wrong.
Judy thinks I'm okay, but she's afraid of this old goat here.
I just wonder what sort of insulting names he's calling me to himself.
Well, Judy, my grandmother gave me a pair of ducats for that piano concert at Town Hall.
Really?
Yes, but on the other hand, I hear anonymous rumors about a sweet dance band at the Savoy Grill.
Really?
So, name your dish. If she picks that mopey piano pounding, I'll bite my tongue out.
phooey on the concert when I can spend a whole evening looking into those eyes?
Here's where Judy hits him with a typewriter, I hope.
Well, Jerry, let's investigate those rumors about the dance band.
Good gravy, do I hear what I seem to be hearing?
Dancing? Swell, Judy. Now, please don't break my heart by telling me you've already had dinner.
Okay, I won't tell you.
Oh, swell. Everything is swell. Am I right, Doctor?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, indeed. Yeah.
Why, you sly old liar, you're about to toss a fit.
Is this a nightmare, or has Judy gone stark staring mad? Is she really going with that brazen telephone Casanova? Oh, I get it. Hold on. Why, yes. The poor child is waiting for me to come to the rescue.
Oh, I do hope Dr. Webb doesn't butt in now.
I must act fast.
At least it's nice of the old walrus to keep his 2 pennies out of this.
Don't worry, Judy. I'll get rid of him yet. Judy, please come to my file in the other office. There's something I can't find.
Oh, certainly, Doctor. Back in a moment, Jerry. What's the matter?
Judy, I know a way out.
Out of what?
How to get rid of this nuisance.
I don't want to get rid... And he's not a nuisance.
What? Judy, what are you saying?
Oh, I realize that it all started out with all the earmarks of a Bell System romance.
Exactly.
But this boy's different. He's lonely. And it's his last night in River's End. And he's done so much for his country. And...
Judy, you amaze me.
Crushing his morale wouldn't be patriotic.
Oh, so now it's patriotism.
Certainly. He's in the Navy.
Oh, my dear child, if they're not in the Navy or the Marines, you find them up in the wild timber country.
There's really nothing wrong in it.
I'm only thinking of the principle of the thing.
And I'm thinking of that heavenly profile. I mean, oh, can't you see? He's just a lonely kid.
Very well, Judy. I'll say no more.
Thanks for the interest. But I'll handle it all right.
See here, Doctor, since we're not using the tickets to the Rachmaninoff concert, maybe you'd care to go.
Rachmaninoff never interested me.
Well, they say it's pretty hot stuff. I mean, he's the world's greatest pianist, and the house is sold out.
I abhor piano concerts.
Well, I'll leave them on this table anyway, in case you change your mind. Hey, I'll help you with that coat, lady.
Oh, thank you, Jerry. Well, good night, Doctor.
Good night, sir. It's been a great pleasure meeting you, sir. You old sourpuss.
Good night, Lieutenant. I hope to see you again sometime.
Face downward in a puddle of mud, you sheik.
Eight o'clock. My. Well, time to start for the club. I mustn't be unfair to Judy. A kind heart rules her head, but still, a telephone flirtation. Wonder what she'd say if I did a thing like that. Oh, well, just picture me doing it. Well, who can that be? Hello?
Hello. I wonder if I can still buy a ticket for the Rachmaninoff concert.
What? Well, why, I believe you've got the wrong number. This is Dr. Christian's office.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I want the town hall.
Oh, wrong number. Say, just a minute.
Yes?
I've just been told that the concert is sold out.
Oh, dear.
However, somebody left a pair of tickets in my office. Nobody's using them, so they're yours if you say the word.
Why, really,
Oh, come now, they're absolutely free.
But it's not quite ladylike.
Nonsense. Be ashamed to stand on ceremony and let 2 front seats remain idle. I'm sure the sight of those vacant seats will throw Mr. Rachmaninoff off his beam.
Are you sure it's really proper?
Oh, definitely proper. I'll send the tickets over by telegraph messenger. Now, what's the address?
Oh, thank you indeed, Doctor.
Dr. Webb. Alexander Webb.
Oh, yes. Well, please have them delivered to Miss Isabel Lee at the Hotel Savoy.
Yes, Miss Lee, I hope you'll enjoy the concert. I'm told it's pretty hot stuff.
I beg your pardon?
I mean, I'll send them right over. Goodbye, Miss Lee. Well, probably some homely old homebody with nothing exciting to do. A concert. Give me a fast, thrilling game of chess any time. Now, let's see. I must call the telegraph office. Say, hold on. Doctor, you'll be walking by the hotel on your way to the club. Now, you mustn't forget the manpower shortage, so you can drop the tickets at the desk as you pass by. Yes, you can drop the tickets as you best. Whistle while you work. Whistle while you work. Excuse me, clerk. I'd like these tickets sent up to Miss Isabel Lee.
Oh, why, here I am, Doctor.
Why, here is who?
I've been waiting here in the lobby for your messenger. I had no idea you'd come yourself.
Well, I had to pass the hotel on my way to the club.
Oh, Isabel, he's not one bit as stuffy and dictatorial as he sounded over the phone. And quite good-looking, too.
Well, Doctor, she's not homely at all. Very sweet-looking. Another day over 40, I'm sure. I hate to see a pair of good tickets wasted with a war on and all that.
A pair? Oh, but I'm going alone.
Oh, nobody to go with?
No, I'm just the lonely lady you read about in books. What a shame to waste a ticket, and it's like Mironoff's farewell tour.
You don't say. Mm-hmm. His farewell tour.
He's fishing for an invitation, Isabel. You better find a way out.
Good heavens, I hope she doesn't think she can hook me into going.
Oh, and yet, poor lonely man. Imagine spending an evening in a silly club.
Gosh, poor lonely soul. Imagine suffering through the dull piano concert all by herself.
Well, after all, Doctor, there's one extra ticket.
So there is, isn't there?
Don't be a prude, Isabel. After all, those tickets are his.
Stop behaving like a jellyfish, Doctor. After all, aren't they your tickets?
Well, Doctor?
Well, if you think you can tolerate my dull company...
Oh, I'd be honored.
Well, you can accuse us of flouting convention. We're just acting civilized.
This isn't a flirtation at all. We're just acting civilized.
Ready, Miss Lee?
Ready, Doctor? Why, hello, Dr. Webb.
Judy. Good heavens, what's she doing here?
Oh, we meet again, sir.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Well, shiver me timbers, will you get a load of the sly old fox?
You remember, we planned to have our dinner at the grill.
Right, and now we're on our way to the dance. Oh, brother, here's where I wail the tar out of him. Well, Doctor, this is a pretty snappy game of chess you're having.
Huh? What?
Your chess club, remember?
Well, The impudence bite. Where did you get off with that crack? Well, it's this way, sir. You left those tickets to that wonderful concert.
Oh, so now it's wonderful,
and,
huh?
My friend, Miss...
the name is Lee.
How do you do, Miss Lee?
This is Miss Price, my secretary.
Oh, how do you do?
And, Lieutenant, Mitchell or somebody.
No, not somebody. Lieutenant Mitchell. I'm glad to meet you, Miss Lee.
As I was saying, Miss Lee happened to phone me, and,
It was the wrong number, you see.
Yeah, never mind that, my dear.
Oh.
Go on, Dr. Webb.
Miss Lee and I are great admirers of Raskowski's brilliant technique with the violin.
Oh, but this isn't Raskowski. It's like Mironoff, Doctor.
What? Oh, really?
Yes, really, Doctor. And he tickles a mean piano, not a violin, Doctor. And may I add, sir, that your face is awfully red, sir?
Is it? Oh, well, I happened to shave this morning. Well, we've got to be on our way. Toodaloo, Judy.
Have a nice time, both of you.
I hope you like the highbrow jive, Miss Lee.
Oh, I'm sure we will, young man. Coming, Doctor?
Yes, my dear.
Well, I'll be a cat's uncle.
What do you mean, Jerry?
Talk about brilliant technique. Say, I'll bet it was a tinkle, tinkle, tinkle invented by Alexander Graham Bell that brought those two together.
Why, Jerry, how in your wildest dreams can you imagine such a thing?
Now listen, Sugar, it's just a crazy hunch.
Crazy? It's downright insulting.
Okay, Strawberry Jam, okay. Only
what?
when his face turned that lovely red, the lady was blushing too. And I'll bet a lollipop she didn't shave this morning.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play starring Claude Rains and Helen Clare. Now we are ready to bring you Jean Hersholt speaking from Copenhagen, Denmark. Come in, Gene Herschel.
This is Gene Herschel, talking to you from Copenhagen, Denmark. It is with strange feelings that I have wandered through the streets of this beautiful old city where I was born, and it has made me very happy to find it almost untouched by the ravages of war, which has destroyed so many parts of Europe. But feelings are one thing, trying to describe them is another. But I can say this, however, that no American on a visit to Denmark would ever feel that he was abroad. The two countries are so similar in so many ways. The real democratic spirit, the love for liberty and integrity. Yes, these things are the same both in Denmark and the United States. A few days ago, I had the honor of being presented to the King of Denmark, King Preludetothanksgiving. During our conversation, I told the King how much the American people admired him for the wonderful stand he had taken during the 5 years of occupation. And then I told the King that we in America saw in him the spirit of true democracy. He became deeply moved. And when he found out that I was going to make this broadcast to the United States, he asked me to extend his sincere thanks to everyone over there for what they had done for his beloved country. Denmark has suffered during its occupation. It is short of many things, but luckily it is not short of food. The Danish government and the Danish people is anxious to help other countries with present Danish food surplus. However, the raw material situation is becoming very serious, and speedy supplies such as coal and oil and iron are needed to prevent suffering and to enable them to continue her food production so that she can relieve other countries who are less fortunate. Now I hope to be back with you again next week in New York for our regular Dr. Christian broadcast, and until then I'll say this is Gene Herschel in Copenhagen, returning you to New York.
And that was Gene Herschel, our popular Dr. Christian, speaking to you from Copenhagen, Denmark. Balmy summer weather is grand, but too much summer sun, wind, and water can have a ruinous effect on your hair. Summer sun can dry out your hair, steal away its luster and softness. But here's how to offset the effects of too much summer sun. Use Vaseline hair tonic regularly to check dry scalp. Keep your hair in tip-top condition. Here's how. Before every shampoo, give your scalp a brisk massage with plenty of Vaseline hair tonic. Then steam with a piping hot towel for several minutes. After the shampoo, smooth on a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic as you would a brilliantine. You'll be delighted when you see how bright, how soft and shining, how altogether lovely your hair becomes. Get a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic tonight. Vaseline hair tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you Gene Herschel in another Dr. Christian story called Puppy Love, presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. When your skin feels rough and chapped, it's a signal you should heed. It's warning you that you're neglecting one of the most important organs of your body. Your skin is your first defense against infection. It also regulates your body temperature, and it is highly important in the elimination of waste. That's why it pays to keep Vaseline jelly on hand for the quick, safe soothing of chapped hands and face, for baby's diaper rash and other minor skin irritations, and for first aid treatment of minor burns, cuts, and scratches. Vaseline jelly performs 3 services in bringing quick relief.
It softens and lubricates by supplementing the skin's natural oils. It forms a thin protective film which aids in keeping out infection when the skin is broken. And it promotes healing. Don't wait until you need Vaseline jelly. Get it now and be prepared. You can get a jar or tube from your druggist for only 10 cents. This evening's drama is another chapter in the life of beautiful blind Peg Foster, owner of the splendid seeing-eye dog Mara, who has become a familiar and much admired sight in our little town of Riversend. The curtain is rising now here in the Columbia Square Playhouse in Hollywood, and the scene is the comfortable fire-lit private office where Dr. Christian sees both friends and patients. Not that his visitor of the moment can be called a friend, however, for she is old Mrs. Jackson, crabbed recluse, who has buried herself for the last 20 years in the great white-columned house set well back in the trees next door to the doctor's office. Dr. Christian has been listening to the point of exhaustion to her complaints, so he suddenly decides to tell her the truth about herself.
But, Dr. Christian, aren't you going to give me any medicine at all?
No.
Not even a sedative for my nerves?
No, not even a sedative.
Well, but why not?
Because you don't need one.
Don't need one. Haven't I just told you how upset I am? How I don't sleep or have any appetite?
Yes, you told me all about it.
Well, then why?
Because it isn't medicine you need, Mrs. Jackson. And I'd be a very poor doctor if I prescribed it.
Don't need it. What about my dizzy spells? What about my...
Mrs. Jackson, how long is it since your husband died?
Sam passed away 20 years ago.
And you lived all alone in that big house of yours ever since?
Yes, except for Martha, my housekeeper.
But you never had anyone to stay with you? No relatives or friends?
Of course not. My relatives are a worthless lot. Why would I have them stay with me?
And you seldom go out?
I've had no call to go any place since Sam died. All I've asked of this town is to be let alone.
Well, you've certainly had your wish. What do you do all day, Mrs. Jackson?
Tend to my own business, which is more than most in this place. I want other people to stay on their own property, and I'll stay on mine, and we'll all be better off.
Is that why you wouldn't let the boys play baseball on your vacant lot in the corner?
Of course I wouldn't let them. Noisy, yelling young hoodlums. What's all this got to do with the way I feel?
It has everything to do with it.
Oh, I don't understand what you're talking about.
Mrs. Jackson, you can't live a bitter, lonely life for 20 years, even in a beautiful home like yours, and not pay the penalty. And you can't take a pill and get rid of its effect either.
Dr. Christian, are you implying...
I'm not implying a thing. You've been a patient of mine for a long time now, and I've done what I can for you. But it's reached a point where I'd be a very poor doctor if I didn't tell you frankly what the diagnosis indicates.
And what is that?
Less of the cup of bitterness and more of the milk of human kindness.
Why, what do you mean?
I mean you can't feel the way you do toward the whole world, Mrs. Jackson, and enjoy good health.
Feel the way I do?
You can't sleep well at night and have a good digestion while you hate your fellow men.
Dr. Christian, I didn't come here to listen to a lot of preaching. I came to find out what's the matter with me.
And I'm telling you, there's nothing really the matter with you except a bad disposition.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I've never been talked to that way before in all my life.
Well, that's too bad. It might have helped. Well, you've been coming to me for a long time now and asking how to get well, and I've finally decided to tell you. And I'll tell you something more. If you want me for your doctor, you'll have to take my prescriptions.
Take your prescription? Oh, I'll never come inside your office again as long as I live.
Well, please don't until you're ready to follow my orders. I hope you'll be feeling much better soon. This is the way out. Good day, Mrs. Jackson.
Dr. Christian, for heaven's sakes, I couldn't help hearing. How'd you ever get up the courage to do it?
Oh, it's been coming on for years. Was I too harsh, Judy?
No, I don't know how you stood it this long. Everyone in town hates her so. Selfish old thing, living alone in that great big house and never doing anything for anyone. And the way she talks to the children if they happen to run across the corner of her lawn.
Well, since he's a neighbor of ours as well as a patient, I'll try to keep the peace. Oh, but today I broke down. There's nothing the matter with her, never has been.
Yeah, but she's in here every few weeks, whining about something.
Yeah, I know.
Dr. Christian, do you think what Molly says is really true? That Mrs. Jackson sets traps and things for the children's pets when they come into her yard?
That's a terrible thing to say about anyone.
I know it is, but do you realize that every kitten that ever lived in the neighborhood has disappeared? And there was Miss Hodges' spaniel and the Hines boy's fox terrier. It's all very funny, isn't it?
Yes, so funny that much as I've always wanted a dog, I myself wouldn't run the risk of having one.
You mean because of her? Because you think she'd...
Oh, I don't want to say a thing like that about any human being, Judy. But if I had a dog and it disappeared like the rest, I don't know what I'd do. So I just never had one.
So that's the reason you've never let anyone give you a pet. Oh, it's a shame, Dr. Christian. It's wicked. Oh, but she couldn't be as bad as that.
Well, of course, there's no proof that she did such a thing. All those disappearances might have been accidents and... Oh, Judy, it's late. I've got to go.
Yeah, here's your bag. Oh, here comes somebody up the walk.
Oh, it's too late for me to see anyone else now. Tell them to come back tonight.
Oh, wait a minute. It's Peggy and Mara. Dr. Christian, just look at them. Look at the way Mara leads her.
Mara is a wonderful dog, Judy.
You'd never guess Peggy was blind, would you? I'll let them in. Hello there. You just made it. Dr. Christian's leaving to make his call.
Oh, I'm sorry. I came late on purpose so as not to interrupt office hours.
Hello, Peggy, child.
Hello.
Hello, Mara. Come here. Nice girl. Well, Peggy, I hear you're leaving us for a few days now.
Well...
All ready for the music club convention?
Well, I thought I was. I'd planned to leave early in the morning. But now I can't take Mara.
No, why not?
Well, because the hotel where they're holding the convention won't admit dogs.
Oh, dogs, but Mara's different. Explain to them that...
Oh, I have explained, but it doesn't make any difference whether she's a guide dog or not. They won't let her in.
I can't believe it. Why, I didn't suppose there was a hotel left in the country that didn't admit seeing eye dogs.
No, this one doesn't.
Well, they will when I get through with them.
Oh, no, Dr. Christian, please. Let's not make any fuss about it. It's their rule, and I'll have to accept it. Because it will be very difficult for me and make me feel very helpless. But it's only for a few days, and I'm going with several girls from the Institute, and they'll help me. But the big difficulty is Mara.
You mean leaving her behind?
Yes, she hasn't been eating too well. I think the rest will do her good, but... Dr. Christian, I'd like to leave her with you.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, Peggy, I'd be glad to keep her, but... Well, I'm away so much, and this is no place for a dog.
But you've got that grand yard you just had fenced in. She can run there. And then you could check her food and see that she begins to eat again, and... Dr. Christian, I suppose other people could take care of her. Mother wants to, and so does Joe. But Mara loves you. She'll be happier with you than anyone else. Say you'll take her, please.
Why, I'd be glad to, Peggy.
Oh, Dr. Christian, do let's take her. I'll take care of her. I'll watch her every moment while you're away. It'll be such fun having her here.
Oh, say you will, Dr. Christian.
Well, why, yes, of course I will, Peggy.
Well, then why are you hesitating?
Because I'm just an unchargeable old man with a lot of foolish ideas.
Oh.
I ought to be ashamed of myself for having them. Now, you run along to your convention, child. We'll give Mara a rest, and she'll be a new dog by the time you come back. Won't you, Mara? Perfect patient. I wish I had more like her.
Here's your paper, Miss Judy.
Oh, thanks, Billy. Any news tonight?
There's a story about that music convention Miss Peggy's gone to on the front page.
Oh.
Today's the last day.
Yes, Peggy will be home late tomorrow. Billy, will you tell your mother... Oh, there's the telephone. Never mind, I'll call her. Be sure to lock the gate when you go out.
Sure. Hello there, Mara. How are you? That's a good doggy.
Hiya, Bill. Hey, come on. Red Chapman's caught a woodchuck, and he's got him locked up in a cage.
A woodchuck? Gee. Hey, where'd he get him? How big is he? Hey, wait for me.
Hurry up. He's in a box with the netting over it out behind the barn. He's a whopper.
I never saw a woodchuck up close. How'd Red get him?
Set a trap, and it didn't hurt him any either. It's got a door with a trick spring. And when Mr. Woodchuck went inside, pop, the door shut, and there he was.
Yeah, that's a good kind of trap. I wouldn't use the other kind anymore, even for woodchucks, since my puppy got his paw hurt in one, and we had a... Well, you know.
Yeah, everybody said it was old Mrs. Jackson set that trap. If that had been my puppy, I'd have fixed her good.
Well, Dad said we couldn't do anything because we couldn't prove it. Well, but nobody lets their dogs out around here anymore. Oh, gee whiz.
What's the matter?
I gotta go back. I don't remember if I latched the gate at Dr. Christian's. And Mara's over there shut up in his yard.
Oh, come on over and see the woodchuck first.
No, I gotta go look. I'll be right back. Gee, I hope she ain't out already. I hope I didn't leave that gate open. Judy! Judy!
Billy, did you see Mara? I just came out to feed her, and I found the gate open.
She was right there just a minute ago when I went out, Miss Judy.
And you closed the gate tightly?
I think I did. I meant to close it.
You meant to?
Yes, but Johnny yelled about the woodchuck. Well, when I remembered, I came right back.
Oh.
She couldn't get out in just that little while. She couldn't get far away, Miss Judy.
No, probably she couldn't. You go that way, Billy, and I'll go this. We'll find her in no time, I'm sure. She'll be right in this block. I know she wouldn't run away. Oh, Mara!
Mara! Mara! Here, Mara!
John Hewitt! John Hewitt! Is Mayor Hewitt over here?
Yes, Joe, right here.
Oh, Mayor Hewitt, haven't you heard from Dr. Christian yet?
No, he's still out at Mrs. Holland's on the river road.
But it's after midnight.
I know, but Mrs. Holland's having a baby, Joe. Dr. Christian has enough on his mind with a...
Here comes a car. It looks like his.
Yes, turning this way.
It is Dr. Christian. Well, thank heaven he's home at last.
Look, are you going to tell him?
No, Mayor Hewitt, you tell him.
Well, you see...
Well, what's this?
Well, Dr. Christian...
What's all the excitement about? Been an accident?
Well, sort of an accident. Now, go easy on Judy, will you, Dr. Christian? She's awfully upset.
Well, what's the matter?
Well, it wasn't really her fault, but she keeps insisting...
Nobody's blaming her, Mayor Hewitt. It was that darn kid.
Will you stop arguing and tell me what's happened?
Well, Dr. Christian, Mara's lost.
Lost? Well, how could she be lost?
Well, she's gone. She got out of the yard. The paper boy left the gate unlatched for just a minute, and when Judy came to look for her, she was gone.
We're afraid somebody stole her.
Oh, I don't believe it. Ma would make too much of a fuss.
But she wouldn't have run away. She never goes far, and we've looked everywhere.
The whole town's out. We've even got the police and the fire department looking, and there isn't a trace of her.
Well, she can't be gone.
Dr. Christian, she is. Now, here, ask the men yourself. We've searched everywhere. We've been at it for hours with flashlights. We've gone through all the empty buildings. We've looked in cellarways and alleys. We've called and called. Dr. Christian, Mara's gone.
And after all the precautions. Well, what are we going to tell Peggy?
Oh, heaven only knows. It's like telling her she's got to be blind all over again. Dr. Christian, we've got to do something. Haven't you any ideas?
Yes. I have an idea. You say it was only a few minutes before Judy discovered Mara was gone?
Yes. Billy came right back as soon as he remembered, and they both started looking right away.
And there was no sign of her?
No, sir.
Well, then one or two things happened. Either someone succeeded in taking her away, or something happened to her, so she couldn't answer them when they called.
Yes, but what?
Did you look in the shrubbery outside the fence? The shrubbery along the edge of Mrs. Jackson's place?
Why, no.
Oh, come along and bring a flashlight.
All right.
I may be wrong, but I have a suspicion. A horrible suspicion.
What is it?
I wouldn't put it into words until I'm sure. Here. Play that flashlight along the hedge. Mara! Mara!
I don't see
Mara!
anything, do you?
Here, Mara! Mara!
Oh, she's nowhere around here, Dr. Christian. We've called for hours.
Look!
What?
I thought I saw something move. There in the bushes.
Here, Mara! Mara!
There is something. Right over there, see?
Why, it is Mara.
Yeah.
Mara.
Oh, what's the matter with her?
She's crawling on her belly.
She's hurt. She acts as though she were paralyzed.
Oh, wait until she gets free of the bushes. Now. Oh, what is it? What's the matter, girl? What happened to you?
I'll bet something hit her. A truck or something, and she crawled in here.
That was probably it. She looks as though she's terribly hurt, doesn't she, Dr. Christian?
Yes, she's in a bad way. Oh, put the flashlight down here a moment, John.
Right.
I want to look at her eyes. There, girl. It's all right. It's all right.
Here comes the crowd. Shall I tell them we found her?
Yes. Get a board or a shutter or something for a stretcher, Joe, and get her up into the house.
Yes, sir, I will.
John, you call the vet right away.
Right away.
Tell Judy to have plenty of boiling water. She can make a bed of blankets in the corner of my office.
Yeah, but aren't you coming in? I mean, you got to find out what's the matter with her, Dr. Christian.
I think I know what's the matter. But I'm going to make sure right now.
Where are you going?
Well, look. Look, he's going to Mrs. Jackson's.
Dr. Christian, do you want me to go with you?
No, you can take care of Mara. I'll be right back.
What's that? Who's down there?
Dr. Christian, come down and open the door.
I can't let you in now. It's too late. It's after midnight.
Come down and open the door. I'll break it down. I want to see Mrs. Jackson.
Oh, she's asleep.
Wake her up.
Oh, I wouldn't dare. Oh, for heaven's sake, Dr. Christian, don't do that. I'm coming.
You don't need to bother, Martha. I'm opening the door myself. What do you mean, Dr. Christian, coming here like this in the dead of the night? Frightening two lone women.
I've come for just one thing, Mrs. Jackson. To find out what you gave to Mara.
And who is Mara?
She's the dog I've been keeping in my yard for Peggy Foster.
So that's what that great beast was running across my lawn.
Answer me. What did you give her?
I tell you, I didn't give her anything. If she came on my property without my consent and got hold of something that didn't agree with her, is that my fault?
You put poisoned meat out in the hope that she would get it, didn't you, Mrs. Jackson?
I didn't know anything about her. I protected my property, as was my right.
What was on that meat? Answer me. What was the poison you put on that meat?
I don't know what it is. It's something I get from the drugstore to kill rats with.
Let me see it.
Dr. Christian.
Let me see it! Quick!
Martha, where is that bottle?
Here it is, ma'am. There isn't much left.
There was all of that bottle and one piece of meat?
Yes.
I don't see what difference it makes to you what kind of rat poison I use.
It makes this difference, Mrs. Jackson. For years I've suspected you of killing the pets in this neighborhood. I've tried to comfort too many heartbroken little shavers not to know that all of their kittens and puppies didn't come to a natural death. The suspicion seems so terrible that I wouldn't even admit it to myself.
Well, I've never...
But tonight I have to admit that everything I ever suspected was true. Mrs. Jackson, the dog you poisoned this afternoon is Mara, Peggy Foster's guide dog. Her eyes, her very life. If Mara dies, you'll have killed one of the noblest creatures that ever lived. An animal that lived only to serve. You'll have done worse than that. You'll have taken Peggy from freedom and plunged her into the blindness again.
Stop talking to me like that, Dr. Christian. You sound as though I were a criminal.
In my mind, Mrs. Jackson, you're worse than a criminal. You are a murderer.
And so the curtain comes down on the first act of our Dr. Christian drama, Puppy Love. During intermission, we want you to hear what this young housewife has to say.
My visits to the hairdresser are few, because Jim and I are saving for a home of our own. Well, you can imagine how proud I was to discover that I could give my hair regular salon treatments at home with Vaseline hair tonic. Now, here's what I do. Before every shampoo, I massage Vaseline hair tonic generously on my scalp until it tingles pleasantly. Next, I steam my head for 10 minutes in towels wrung out in good hot water. Then I shampoo. The result? Well, Jim says my hair never looks so soft and lustrous. And Vaseline hair tonic is so economical, too. Why, there's enough in a single 40-cent bottle for several scalp treatments.
Thousands of men and women keep their hair good-looking, guard against dry scalp, with the regular use of Vaseline hair tonic. Vaseline hair tonic is different. It contains no ingredients which tend to dry the scalp. It actually supplements the natural oils and keeps the hair handsome and easy to comb. Get a bottle from your druggist tomorrow. As the curtain rises on the last act of our Dr. Christian drama, Puppy Love, starring Jean Hersholt in the role of Dr. Christian, we see the doctor, Judy, the mayor, John Hewitt, Dr. Bowles, the veterinary, and Peg Foster's fiancé, Joe Hardy, keeping anxious watch over the sick dog in the doctor's laboratory. She shows no sign of returning consciousness.
I'll need more boiling water. I'm going to give Mara another hypodermic.
I'll get it. Judy, you go and get some rest.
It's right here, Dr. Bowles.
Dr. Christian, you're the one who should get some rest. Haven't left Mara all night long. It's almost 8 o'clock.
I want to put another hot blanket over her.
And then will you come and get some rest?
No, Judy, I won't leave her until I'm sure
Dr. Christian, isn't there any chance?
Ask Dr. Bowles.
I told you in the beginning there wasn't a chance. But only a miracle.
And there isn't going to be a miracle.
Well, isn't there any change at all?
No, she's still in a coma.
Isn't there anything we can do?
Mayor Hewitt, I want to save this dog as much as you do. There's nothing I know of I haven't done.
Surely you know if there's anything that I can...
Dr. Christian, we know that dog means more to you than to any of us, except Peggy.
Yes. Mara was a sort of an adopted pet. A substitute for the dog I wanted all my life and never had. Funny, isn't it? The way you'll go through life, loving something, wishing for it. Yet, never able to have it. You know, when I was a little bit of a shaver, I nearly broke my heart wanting a puppy. But Mother wouldn't have one around the house. At medical school, dogs were forbidden, and after that I never had a place where I could keep one. When I came here, I thought at last I'd have my dog. But with Mrs. Jackson next door, I've always been afraid.
I guess you won't have to be afraid of her anymore.
No?
No. When the crowd that was here tonight gets through with her, I think she'll be glad to leave town.
Oh, John, they aren't planning any violence, are they?
No, but they've all been sitting over there on a front lawn waiting to see whether Mara gets well or she doesn't. Well, if she doesn't, they...
Nothing they do to Mrs. Jackson is going to bring Mara back.
I know that. But they feel a little town like River's End isn't big enough to hold them and a woman like that. So I imagine Mrs. Jackson will be moving.
Oh, get that, will you, Judy?
Yes. Hello? Hello? Yes, Martha. Yes. She is. And I'll tell Dr. Christian. It's Martha, Mrs. Jackson's housekeeper, Dr. Christian. She says Mrs. Jackson has had one of her spells. She wants you to come over right away.
Tell her I can't come now.
Dr. Christian can't come now. What? Says you've got to come.
Tell us he'll have to call another doctor.
What? Oh. Oh, really? Martha says Mrs. Jackson says she won't have anyone but you. She's terribly sick. In fact, she says she's dying.
No, I don't believe that. But even if it were true, I couldn't leave now.
I'll tell her.
Judy, bring Dr. Bowles to hypodermic. Hurry.
He can't come, Martha. No, he can't leave Mara. Here you are, Dr. Bowles.
I don't suppose it means anything, but...
Is there any change?
Mara opened her eyes. There's just a possibility.
How long?
Oh, it won't be much longer. We'll know one way or another very soon. If she comes out of this coma...
There's a car stopping out in front. Oh, it looks like...
Dr. Christian, it's Peggy. Somebody's brought her home. Oh, she mustn't know about Mara. Not yet. What are we going to do?
Oh, I don't know.
Well, it's too late to do anything now. Here she comes.
Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, I'm home.
Hello, Peggy.
Peggy.
Oh, why, Joe, what are you doing here so early in the morning? I thought I was going to surprise you all by getting home ahead of time. There's something wrong, isn't there? Dr. Christian, Joe, are you all right? Where's Mara?
Look. Mara lifted her head when Peggy called her name.
What?
Say it again, Peggy. Call Mara.
Why?
Call, I tell you.
Mara? 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 Dr. Christian, she's conscious. She's moving.
Oh, look at her.
Mara? Mara? Where are you? Dr. Christian, is Mara... Is she...
Mara's all right, Peggy.
Oh.
I believe we're going to get our miracle.
Oh.
I believe Mara's going to get well.
Miss Price said you didn't want to see me, Dr. Christian, and I don't blame you. But I just had to say a few things.
I think everything's been said that's necessary, Mrs. Jackson. I'm sorry I was so frank the other night, but, well, we won't go into it now. I'm sure you'll have no difficulty in finding another doctor.
I don't want another doctor. I won't have any doctor but you.
Well, I'm afraid you'll have to.
Dr. Christian, would you feel any different about it if you knew that a lot of things have changed for me since the other night?
My, I don't know.
Ever since Sam died, I've been a resentful, bitter old woman. I've hated everybody, and I've made them hate me. Sam was all I cared about in the world. And when he was gone, I just wanted to be alone with my grief. I never realized how downright wicked I was getting to be until the other night, when you made me see just how I looked to you.
Mrs. Jackson, I'm
sorry. I never
but...
wanted to harm anything, really. I just wanted everything, people, animals, to stay away. Oh, I don't know why I did it. Sam would hate me if he knew the kind of person I've been. It was you who made me realize that, Dr. Christian. I can't undo the things I've done, but I'm going to change in the future. I'm going to be a real friend and a real neighbor. Oh, will you help me to begin?
I'll be glad to.
Dr. Christian... The other night, some folks found out that the one thing you'd wanted all your life was a dog. They also found out that River's End would like to express what it feels about you by giving you something you'd really like. So they put the two together. And they've been kind enough to let me be the first on a subscription list to give you the best German Shepherd dog money can buy.
You're going to give me a dog?
We've got one all picked out. A brother Tamara. A dog for Dr. Christian. With the love of River's End.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian story starring Gene Hersholt in his most famous role, the country doctor. Mr. Hersholt will be here to greet you in person in just a moment. Meanwhile, may I say a word about the products that make this program possible? Here's a friendly warning that bears repeating. Any skin injury, however slight, deserves careful protection. So keep a jar or tube of Vaseline jelly always on hand and be on the safe side. Vaseline jelly is carefully refined in the process of manufacture. It's free of all harsh or harmful ingredients, pure enough to eat, safe to use on the most delicate skin. It pays to play safe, so look for the trademark Vaseline when you buy. Ask your druggist, too, about the special benefits of other products bearing the Vaseline trademark. Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. The artists you heard tonight included Gloria Holden, young picture actress, as Peg Foster, the blind girl, Rosemary DeCamp in her usual role as Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, and Martha Wentworth as Mrs. Jackson, Barry Kroger as Joe Hardy, and Jerry Moore as Mayor John Hewitt. Now our star, Gene Hersholt, as Dr. Christian. What is next week's story, Dr. Christian?
It's a play called A Bad Case of Quarantine, and it concerns the Robertson family and the children Patsy and Bud. It's an amusing story for the whole family. And so until next Tuesday at this same hour, I'll say good night.
Don't fail to listen to Gene Hersholt's Dr. Christian drama for next Tuesday night, which is called A Bad Case of Quarantine. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program presenting a new Dr. Christian prize play called Such Things Don't Happen by Barbara Corcoran of South Hamilton, Massachusetts. Starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. Fellows, is the man on her mind you? Or do you spoil your chances by things like loose dandruff and unruly stubborn hair? Guard against these signs of dry scalp. If loose dandruff makes you self-conscious, if your hair just won't stay in place, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic now. Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural scalp oils, and unlike most hair preparations, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Thus, Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp. The routine is simple. Every morning, rub a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic directly on the scalp or apply with your comb. This overcomes dryness, grooms your hair neatly for the entire day. Then, before each shampoo, apply Vaseline Hair Tonic generously and massage your scalp vigorously. This loosens unsightly dandruff scales, stops uncomfortable, itchy tightness. Yes, for hair that looks good and a scalp that feels good. Use Vaseline Hair Tonic regularly. Buy a bottle from your druggist tonight. In tonight's prize play,
we meet Dr. Christian and Judy Price driving along the river road on a sunny fall afternoon.
That engine certainly sounds unhappy, Dr. Christian.
Yes. I'll leave it at the garage as soon as I've made my call on Mrs. Prince. We'll walk home across the fields. Would you mind?
Oh, I'd love it. Such a beautiful day.
This is a call I wish I could skip.
Mrs. Prince, are her nerves acting up again?
Her temper, you mean? Whenever she doesn't get her own way, she has an attack of nerves.
There's nothing really wrong with her,
If she were any healthier, she'd burst.
What's she in a temper about now?
Oh, I'm not so sure, but I think it's her daughter.
Helen? Oh, what trouble could she be to anyone? She's a darling.
Yes, she is a darling. And there's a nice young man who thinks so.
Oh, I begin to get it. You mean Johnny Dodge. I saw him downtown yesterday.
Yes, he just got a medical discharge from the army. Helen told me a while ago that she and Johnny planned to get married when he came home.
Well, he's a nice boy.
Yes, he is indeed. But Mrs. Prince is a tremendous snob, you know. And to her way of thinking, Johnny comes from the wrong side of the railroad tracks.
So that's what's wrong with her nerves, huh?
Well, I'm not sure, but that was the first thing I thought of when I heard her wailing on the phone this morning. Well, here we are. Now we'll find out what's up.
I tell you, I won't have it. My nerves won't stand it.
But, Mother, if you'd only listen.
Never mind, Helen. Let's don't talk about it anymore.
Hi, everybody. It's Judy and the doctor.
Good morning.
Oh, Dr. Christian, thank heaven you've come. I had to stand much more of this wrangling. My nerves would crack.
Oh, I don't really think so. Well, how are you, Johnny? It's nice to see you back.
Thank you, Dr. Christian. I thought it was going to be nice to be back.
And isn't it?
No, everything's a mess.
Oh, Johnny, don't say that.
Young man, you don't realize your blessings. You're lucky to have a girl like Helen.
Oh, thanks, Judy, but things are in rather a mess.
You both know what I think. I've made no bones about it.
Oh, what's it all about?
Dr. Christian, as you know, I come from the oldest and probably the most illustrious family in this town. My ancestry goes back to the Mayflower.
Sometimes I think that boat must have been bigger than the Queen Mary.
My great-great-great-grandfather was the Revolutionary hero, Jonathan Jackson.
Yes, I know.
Well, who doesn't? She's told everybody in Riversend at least once a week for 40 years.
Helen, I can't understand you. Have you no family pride? Jonathan Jackson lies buried on a hilltop where you pass every day. Doesn't your heart swell with pride when you think of it?
I'm not interested in Jonathan Jackson. I'm interested in Johnny Dodge.
Johnny Dodge. Now, Johnny, I don't mean to be rude, but you know yourself
that I come from the wrong end of town, and the pure blood of the Princes must not be tainted by the common strain of the Dodges, etc., etc. Come on, Helen, let's get out of here.
Oh, wait a minute, Johnny. Mrs. Prince, what kind of idiotic snobbery went out a date long ago? It's high time you realized it.
Really, Dr. Christian?
Yes, I know. You are outraged. But listen to me. Your ancestor, Jonathan Jackson, was a fine, heroic man, and he gave his life for his country. All right. A couple of generations from now, the descendants of Johnny Dodge are going to boast to their friends that their grandfather fought for his country in Africa and was wounded and decorated for his courage.
The comparison is absurd. Johnny's just a corporal.
And where would our army be without corporals? The army needs a darn sight more corporals than generals. You can abuse me all you want, Mrs. Prince, but don't make any cracks about corporals.
Oh, come now, Mrs. Prince. Give the children your blessing.
Indeed, I shall not. And when I need more medical attention, Dr. Christian, I'm afraid I shall have to appeal to another doctor. I really cannot have this meddling in my private affairs.
Fine. Perhaps your new physician will appreciate Jonathan Jackson more than I do. Good day, Mrs. Prince.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I'll walk out to the car with you. Thanks for trying, Dr. Christian.
I'm afraid I just made matters worse.
Oh, they couldn't be worse. Anyway, it's good to know somebody's on my side.
She's a hateful old snob, Johnny.
I think so, too. I can't figure out how she got such a sweet kid as Helen for a daughter.
Good luck to you, Johnny.
And don't give up the ship.
Thanks. I'm still in there pitching.
I'm sorry I lost my temper.
She had it coming to her.
But that isn't the way to fix things. I wish I could have helped them.
Look, there's that little graveyard of the early settlers where old Jonathan Jackson is buried. Really is a lovely spot.
Oh, Judy, let me out up there by the big maple, will you? You take the car to the garage and meet me here on the way back. I want to think and That looks like a good, peaceful spot.
All right. It'll do you good to relax in the sun for an hour or so. Here, take the robe from the back of the car and have a nap.
Oh, I like the grass better than a robe. I'm not so sleepy. But thanks, Judy. And tell Warren to give the car a good tune-up.
Okay.
Well, here's Jonathan Jackson's tombstone. That should make a good backrest. What did the old boy do that was so wonderful anyway? Let's see. Jonathan Jackson, born April 12th, 1759, died February 1779. Oh. He was only 20 when he was killed. Fell at the Battle of Vincennes. Hero and patriot. I wonder what he was really like. Not much like Martha Prince, I'll bet. Oh, warm and nice it is here in the sun. I hope Judy takes her time.
Move over, will you, Bud?
Huh?
And give a guy a little leg room, will you? After all, I was here first.
Oh, I beg your pardon. I didn't realize there was anyone here.
I'm here.
Of course, I beg your pardon.
Yeah, you said that.
Do you, are you from River's End?
I sure am. I was brought to River's End a long time ago.
Oh, I see. Hey, you see, I'm a doctor here, and I know most people.
Yeah, sure, I know. You're Dr. Christian.
And your name?
Jackson. Jonathan Jackson.
Did you say Jonathan Jackson?
Yep.
But that's impossible.
Hey, look, you ain't telling me I don't know my own name, are you, Doctor?
No, of course not, but did I understand you correctly? Did you say Jonathan Jackson?
Holy smokestack, you're a little slow on the uptake, aren't you?
What was that?
No, just a clap of thunder.
Thunder? On a day like this?
Yeah, a pal of mine, a fella named Joe. He's in charge of the thunder department. When he thinks I'm getting too fresh, he slams out with a peal of thunder. That burns me up sometimes, but I have to take it. You see, he's an angel, so he ranks me. Joe's a good fella, though. Just a mite too proper sometimes.
This is almost beyond belief.
Oh, there are lots of things people think are beyond belief, but that's just because they don't keep their eyes and ears open. Say, move over a couple of inches so I can read that inscription, will you? Jonathan Jackson, hero and patriot. Now, don't that sound pretty? I think they might have built me up a little more, though. They might have put in about how single-handed I held off the might of the British Army and through my extreme valor and chivalry. Hey, Joe, go jump in a lake, will you? That guy won't even let me get by with a fraction of an inch on a bar.
Jonathan Jackson, I think I like you.
Yeah, thanks. You're not a bad egg yourself.
But tell me, if you lived in the 18th century, how is it you talk 20th century slang?
Oh, I believe in keeping up with the times.
I see.
After all, I'm only 20. Why should I talk like George Washington?
Jonathan, do you come to River's End often?
Well, I'll tell you, Doc. That's a military secret.
Oh, could you tell me what brings you here now?
Yeah, sure. It's that tom-foozled, hornswoggled descendant of mine, Martha Prince.
I hoped it was that.
She's getting above herself again. I put up with her for a long time. All the time she was telling those lies about me in the women's clubs, making them think I fought the revolution single-handed.
When it was only the Battle of Vincennes.
Shucks, Doctor, I didn't fight anything single-handed. I just like to hear myself talk. At that doggone Battle of Vincennes, I fired one shot that didn't hit nothing but a butternut tree. And before I could even cock the gun again, the British bumped me off, but good. And it sure makes my blood boil to hear that Martha shooting her mouth off. To hear her talk, you'd think she won the revolution herself.
Martha is certainly proud of you.
Proud of me? Nuts. She's just a snob that likes to brag about her ancestors. Well, it doesn't do any harm, I can bear it, but when she starts kicking out a nice boy like that Dodge kid, who really did some fighting, then I can't stand it any longer.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to go down and tell her off.
Jonathan, can I come with you?
Sure. I figured on taking you along.
Good. What are you going to say to her?
No, I haven't planned anything yet. I'll make it up as I go along, but it'll be hot, Doctor, it'll be hot. Huh? Shall we get started?
Jonathan, I wouldn't miss this for anything in the world. about, Jonathan.
Oh, boy, am I looking forward to this.
So am I. Oh, Mrs. Prince.
Who's there? Oh, it's you. I thought we had it understood, Dr. Christian.
Oh, I'm not here on a professional call, Mrs. Prince. Though I'm glad to notice you're looking so much better. This time my visit is purely social.
Really? May I ask who that is with you?
I brought him to meet you. He's a young man named Jackson. I ran across him in the graveyard.
He looks it.
I think Mr. Jackson wants to give you a little advice.
Advice?
About Johnny and Helen. You see, he's a veteran himself.
A veteran. If you'll excuse my saying so, young man, you look more like a tramp.
Well, it's been quite a while since I changed my clothes.
Obviously.
But a soldier has more important things to think about.
Soldier indeed. Some riffraff that got drafted. He's probably AWOL, Dr. Christian. He's obviously a person of that Dodge boy's type. Probably a friend of his.
Indeed, I am a friend of his and proud of it.
Ah, you see? Either you've conspired with him, Dr. Christian, or he's pulled the wool over your eyes. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a speaking engagement at the DAR meeting.
Not so quick, Mrs. P. I haven't begun.
Dr. Christian, will you take this hoodlum back where you found him?
Hoodlum? Oh, Mrs. Prince, you'll hurt his feelings. He comes from a very fine old family.
A fine family, indeed. It's perfectly plain to see what he is.
Is it really? What is he?
He's riffraff of the lowest kind. An unmannerly lout from the dregs of society. Just look at him. His background is written all over him.
It's true. My father was a blacksmith.
Ah, you see? A commoner.
But, Mrs. Prince, some of our best people are working people.
Oh, Dr. Christian, that's pure, sheer communism. This man has bewitched you. He's obviously an agitator.
Well, I'm agitated, if that's what you mean. But you're the gal that's done it, Martha.
How dare you call me Martha?
Keep your shirt on, Duchess. Now, about my family. I might as well make a full confession. I had a brother, William, who was an awful drunk.
I don't doubt it in the least.
Yeah, William was really no good. He spent most of his time in the stocks.
In the what?
He means in jail.
Oh, I thought you meant he was a financier.
Well, he was. He made off with the whole Easter collection at the Congregational Church.
Oh.
They caught him, though. He was hanged, finally.
So that's your fine old family.
Well, that's part of it. I could tell you more, but, well, I won't. By the way, Mrs. Prince, what's all this nonsense about Jonathan Jackson being your great-great-great-grandfather? You know he wasn't.
He wasn't?
Of course not.
You impertinent puppy. Of course he was.
Oh, no. That's a little exaggeration of yours, and you know it. Jonathan Jackson was never married.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, yes, I do. You know perfectly well that it was William, not Jonathan, who was your great-great-great-granddaddy.
Why, you...
And Willie was no hero. He drank and he stole and he ended up on the gallows.
Well, what do you know about that? He wasn't such a glamorous ancestor after all, was he, Mrs. Prince?
It's a lie. How would this upstart know anything about my ancestor?
And you came across all this one day long ago when you were reading about your family history. So you decided to swap William for Jonathan. Well, after all, who was there to check up on you?
You can't prove it.
Don't tempt him too far, Mrs. Prince.
It's true, isn't it, Martha?
No one would ever believe you. They wouldn't take your word against mine, a disreputable-looking thing like you.
What about me?
If you ever say one word against my family, Dr. Christian, I'll have you driven out of town.
Okay, if you want to play rough, I can play rough, too. And let me begin by telling you exactly what I think of you, you old... Oh, nuts. That Joe won't ever let me cuss at a lady. He don't understand that sometimes they need it.
What was that?
Thunder, of course. What did it sound like?
Oh, he's got a pal in the thunder department.
Are you mad? Both of you?
Never felt sane on my life.
Now, look, Martha, I can't hang around here all day. Are you or are you not going to let Helen marry Johnny Dodge?
Certainly not.
Yeah, then I'll just have to toddle over to that DAR meeting and tell him you're a fake. I'll tell him you're a direct descendant of William, who was a bum.
They'd never believe you.
Oh, yes, they will.
Go ahead and try it. You'll be thrown out.
Martha, is that a challenge?
Call it what you like. I'm not intimidated by a ruffian like you.
You heard her, Dr. Christian. She asked for it.
Where are you going?
To the DAR meeting. You coming?
No, wait.
He won't dare.
Now, listen to me, Martha Prince. This is your last chance. This man can ruin you forever in River's End.
That's nonsense.
If he goes ahead with it, you'll be the laughingstock of the town. I'm warning you.
You can't frighten me.
We are not trying to frighten you. We're just trying to make you understand how wrong you are. You put ridiculous, artificial social values above the values of human happiness and self-respect.
Oh.
You're willing to throw away your own daughter's happiness for a foolish, snobbish whim of yours. that isn't even based on the truth.
Pride in one's family is no foolish whim.
Well, it is if you carry it too far. If it blinds you to other people's worth.
Now, let me tell you this, old girl.
Old girl?
One of the things that the American Revolution was fought for was so a girl can marry the guy she likes without getting permission of her great-great-great-grandfather. Get it?
He means in America, Mrs. Prince, a man is accepted for what he is himself.
Now, take you, for instance, Martha. How would you like it if folks looked down on you just because your ancestor was a drunken bum?
I can't stand this any longer. Get out of here, both of you, before I call the police.
Well, I guess there's no other way, Dr. Christian. I just got to make that speech to the DAR.
Oh, wait a minute. That's drastic, Jonathan.
I know, Doctor, but it's got to be done. She's too pig-headed for any other way.
Who are you?
Me? Oh, didn't I tell you? I'm Jonathan Jackson. Well, I'll see you after the DAR meeting.
Wait, how dare you call yourself Jonathan Jackson? You're an imposter, that's what you are. You're just trying to frighten me by claiming to be some descendant of Jonathan Jackson.
Who said anything about descendants?
Then who are you?
I'm the original.
You mean the real Jonathan Jackson?
In the flesh, madam. Well, at least in a manner of speaking.
Oh, there's a strong family resemblance.
Oh, gosh, is there?
You must be out of your mind.
On the contrary, he's one of the sanest men I ever met.
But such things don't happen. They just...
Oh, hold everything. She's going to faint.
I don't think so. She's too interested in what's going on.
I can't stand it. Simply can't stand it. My nerves are on.
Hey, listen, Martha, my own nerves aren't any too good. And believe me, you're a shock to them. So let's get this whole thing over with.
You must be an imposter.
Okay, if you want proof. Somewhere you have a letter from me to Willie. And it says, Dear brother, I'm sorry to hear you stole Mr. Jones' horse.
Stop. That's enough. You must be telling the truth. No one knows about that letter but me.
So shake hands with your ancestor, Mrs. Prince, and he's the man you talked about for 30 years.
We won't ever talk about again, I'll bet. You don't think much of me, do you, Martha?
I don't know what to think.
Well, that's all right. I don't think much of you either. No hard feelings. But Helen, now, there's a nice girl, and you're going to let her marry Johnny, aren't you?
I guess so.
And you're going to give her a pretty wedding.
Yes.
That's a girl. And you're going to be proud of your son-in-law.
Yes.
Oh, that's splendid. You'll be happier, Mrs. Prince. Really, you will.
And you'll stick to your bargain, won't you, Martha?
Yes.
And no monkey business when my back is turned, or so help me, I'll come trotting right back to make that speech to the DAR. And boy, it'll be a honey.
No, I'll do whatever you say.
Good. So long, Mrs. P. I'll be seeing you around.
Oh, goodbye.
Oh, she really did faint this time.
I'll leave her lay. She'll come out of it.
I suppose you'll be leaving now.
Yep. I promised Joe I'd play a couple of hands of poker with him before supper. That Joe, he always wins.
Thank you for all the good you've done, Jonathan.
I'll just skip it, Doctor. The pleasure was mine. Now I'll be seeing you.
Goodbye. It's been nice meeting you.
Forget it, Doc. It's been out of this world.
Well, he's gone.
Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, I'm back.
Huh? What? What's that? Oh, Judy, it's you.
Sure, it's me. Don't look so surprised to see me. I'm sorry I took so long, but something amazing happened, and I couldn't come away without hearing all about it.
What was it?
Well, I was quite a long time at the garage waiting for Warren to fix the car. And when I came back by the Prince house, Helen and Johnny came tearing out, all excited. And guess what?
What?
Mrs. Prince has consented to the wedding.
She has?
Isn't it wonderful? And she's giving them a lovely wedding.
Well, what changed her mind?
And nobody seems to know. Helen says she's like a different person. Oh, those kids are so happy. It's a joy to see them.
Well, that's wonderful.
Isn't it? I knew you'd be interested.
Yes, I'm certainly interested.
So old Jonathan Jackson won't stand between them after all. Fell at the Battle of Vincennes. Hero and patriot. Huh. He must have been something.
Ah, he was, Judy. He was. Take it from one who knows. Jonathan was quite a boy.
curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play. And while we wait for our star, Gene Hersholt, to bring us his weekly greeting, Judy Price has a word for you.
Our war plants are producing a mighty flood of weapons, and that's good. But daily contact with chemicals and dyes or machine oils is producing sore hands for many war plant workers, and that isn't good. And here's how to protect those hard-working hands. Before starting your job, give them a light coating of Vaseline petroleum jelly. This helps prevent grit and grime from being ground into the skin, thus safeguarding against infection. Also makes grease and dirt much easier to remove and less apt to irritate. Then, after washing up, apply Vaseline petroleum jelly again to supplement the natural skin oil so often scrubbed away with strong soaps and cleansers. In addition, this will soothe minor cuts and abrasions, help promote quick healing. If your hands work hard, give them before and after protection with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Keep a convenient tube or a jar always handy. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheese Bro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. Now here is Gene Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The delightful fantasy you just heard was conjured up by Barbara Corcoran of South Hamilton, Massachusetts, author of several one-act plays and radio dramas. Next week, we plan to present a new prize play called The Fugitive by Nelson A. Bond of Roanoke, Virginia. We invite you to listen to the Vaseline program again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
So you've got chapped lips? Then get Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly, only 25 cents. Ask your druggist for Vaseline Lip Ice. Friends, make sure all your Christmas mail carries Christmas seals, the seals that finance the fight against tuberculosis. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we present Gene Hersholt in another Dr. Christian story called The Pirate of River's End, brought to you by the Cheese Bro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. If you're planning to have a permanent wave before the holidays, start now to condition your hair for it. Here's a home treatment that will make your hair look better, take a softer, lovelier wave. It takes only a few minutes and costs only a few cents. And here's what you do. Before you shampoo your hair, rub plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic directly on the scalp. Massage with deep rotary movements until the scalp tingles and feels loose. Then steam the head for 10 minutes with towels that have been wrung out in hot water and shampoo. Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural scalp oils. It also helps to remove loose dandruff scales and is absolutely not drying to the hair. And it's so economical. There's enough for several treatments in one 40-cent bottle, and the big 70-cent bottle is even more economical. Now for tonight's Dr. Christian drama. An old-timer in our town, Ed Fettel, has been amusing himself writing up the early history of the place. It's giving everybody the jitters, too, not knowing what may be turned up about the good old forebears. The story begins late one afternoon in Dr. Christian's office, where he is struggling to catch up with some work. Judy Price, his secretary, enters.
Oh, come in, Judy. I was just looking over some of these slides.
May I run across the street for a few minutes?
Certainly, you don't have to ask.
Our club is giving a shower for Elaine Dubon tonight.
A shower?
Yes, you know, a shower. She's marrying that Sherman boy next week.
Oh, a shower. Oh.
I haven't had a chance to buy her a gift.
And what will you get her?
Well, I thought I'd run over to Mrs. Jasper's and get a half a dozen of her hand-painted china teacups and saucers.
Good. Mrs. Jasper paints beautifully.
It won't take me long.
Oh, Judy.
Yes?
Here. Take this.
A $5 bill?
Buy her a dozen cups and saucers.
Oh, but Dr. Christian...
Oh, I've known those two children for years. I want to give them something.
Elaine Dubone's father has owed you a bill for 3 months for those treatments for gout. And he's one of the wealthiest men in town.
That's not her fault, Judy.
Well, I won't let you be so extravagant. 6 cups is enough.
Oh, but think of the children, Judy. What do they drink out of? The saucers?
All right.
12 cups, Judy. And just say they came from you.
What am I ever going to do with you? Oh, hello, Mr. Peddle.
Hello, Judy. Hi, Dr. Christian. Busy?
No, come on in, Ed.
Sure.
I'll be right back, Dr. Christian.
That's all right, Judy. Don't hurry. Sit down, Ed.
Thanks.
Now, don't tell me there's something ailing you, Ed Peddle.
No, sir, Doc. Haven't had a sick day in 53 years.
I thought not.
Of course, that's counting from the mumps. Had them when I was 7.
I see.
I've come to ask you to do a little reading for me, Doc.
Reading?
See this? Here?
Why, it's a manuscript.
Yes, sir. All written out by hand.
The history of River's End.
That's it. The whole story of River's End from as far back as I could go right up to now.
Well, that sounds interesting.
It is, Doc. More'n you think. You'd be surprised at some of the things I've dug up.
But how did you find all this material, Ed?
Minnie Carpenter over at the library helped me. And luckily, most everyone living here now had parents and grandparents and all their parents right here ever since the town begun.
Yes, I guess most everyone liked it so well they've just stayed on.
There's been more excitement right on this very spot than you'd ever imagine. Injuns, soldiers, and pirates.
Pirates?
Yep. Descendants of some of those boys who come over with DeSoto, stole canoes from the Injuns, sailed down the Mississippi into LaCroix and the Chippewa, raising plenty of trouble for the poor redskins.
Well, I'd certainly like to look through it, Ed. Can you leave it with me overnight?
Sure, that's why I brought it over, Doc.
Pirates were them,
You're as much of a kid as I am, Doc. But look it over, will you, and tell me what you think of it.
Yeah, I'll examine the patient, Ed, and give you an honest diagnosis.
Thanks. Well, I guess I'd better be going.
I'm back, Dr. Christian.
Oh, you weren't gone long, Judy.
I'll stop around sometime tomorrow, Doc.
All right, Ed.
So long, and thanks, Doc. Goodbye, Judy.
Goodbye, Mr. Peddle. Dr. Christian.
Oh, let's see the gift, Judy.
I didn't get it. Here's your $5 back.
You didn't get it?
No. I just met one of the girls. She was coming by to tell me the party'd been called off. We're just having a regular meeting instead.
But what about the shower?
It's called off. She said Mr. Dubon phoned her this morning and said Elaine was sick.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I. Because just a few minutes ago, while we were standing outside talking, we both saw Elaine drive by in her car. Right up Main Street, looking just as well as I do.
Well, that is strange. Let's see who it is, Judy.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I'm so glad you're still here.
Why, Mrs. Sherman?
I know it's late, but I must speak to you.
Of course, Mrs. Sherman. You needn't wait, Judy.
My son and his fiancée will be here shortly.
Elaine Dubon?
Yes.
Shall I show them in here when they come?
Thank you, Judy, if you will.
Close the door when you go, will you, Judy?
Okay, Doc.
Now then, Mrs. Sherman, what can I do for you?
Oh, Doctor, you've got to help me. I'm so frightened.
Come now, Mrs. Sherman. You mustn't give way.
I've come to ask a favor of you, Dr. Christian. A very strange favor.
Not too strange for me to grant, I'm sure.
I want you to lie for me, Dr. Christian.
To lie?
Yes.
About what, Mrs. Sherman?
My son, Brett.
He's done something?
Oh, no. He's a good boy. You know that, Dr. Christian.
Yes, I know.
Why, you were the one who made it possible for us to come here to River's End from Chicago after Mr. Sherman died. You found Brett his first job.
And he's done very well.
I won't let them spoil it for him now.
Who, Mrs. Sherman? Please tell me what's happened.
I've never told anyone this before. Not even Brett, Dr. Christian.
Yes?
Brett is not my own son.
Brett? He isn't your son?
No, Mr. Sherman and I adopted him when he was a baby.
How old?
Only 2 months. His mother died in childbirth.
And his father?
He was serving a sentence in prison when the child was born.
No. What a pity.
Brett has never known.
No, of course not.
He's always thought I was his real mother.
I can hardly believe your story myself. Why, you two even look alike.
Many people have told us that. Oh, it made me so happy.
But what difference does it make, Mrs. Sherman? Well, you are really mother and son.
So it has always seemed to me.
He has never known anything different.
I've given him everything, devoted my life to his happiness.
There's no need either for him or other people to know.
No, that's what I thought. What I hoped and prayed.
You mean someone else does know?
Yes.
Who?
Oscar Dubon.
Dubon? But how did he find out?
He made inquiries during one of his trips to Chicago after Brett and Elaine were engaged.
Surely he wouldn't tell the boy.
Maybe not. He's broken off their engagement.
Oh, so that's what happened.
Oh, how can he be so cruel?
Well, naturally, Brett would wonder, would ask why it had been done.
I can't tell him, Dr. Christian, I can't.
Does the girl, Elaine, does she know?
I don't know.
She said nothing to Brett?
No.
That is cruel to hold it against the boy.
You're the only one who can help me, Dr. Christian.
Me?
Yes. Everyone knows you were in Chicago at the time we adopted the boy. If you will swear he is my son, that you were in attendance, signed the birth certificate, no one will dare question us again.
There would be doubts if Oscar Dubon also found proof.
They would believe you. Everyone here in Riversend loves you, believes in you.
And if I were to betray that trust even once...
You've got to do it, Dr. Christian. You've got to. My boy's happiness. Why, his very life depends on it.
Wait. We'll find some way. Some other way.
Oh, there is no other way. I walked the floor all night, all day today, thinking, trying to find something. You've got to tell them, Doctor. You've got to tell them yourself. That's why I've asked them both to come here this afternoon.
Wait. There is another way.
For him? For my boy?
Yes. You're going to tell him the truth, Mrs. Sherman.
Oh, no.
Brett is old enough to understand.
No.
There's nothing to be afraid of. He loves you.
I'm not afraid for myself. But what will do to him?
He's strong enough to face it.
Oh, no, Dr. Christian, no. Not a thing like this.
Wait.
There they are now.
Come on in, Judy.
Mr. Ball, Mr. Sherman are here, Dr. Christian.
Please ask him to wait, Judy. We'll see them in a moment.
Yes, sir.
Please listen to me, Mrs. Sherman.
He'll hate me for not telling him before.
No, he'll love you for protecting him. As long as you could.
For protecting him?
Yes. Now that the truth is out, if we were to lie to him, to build his future on a lie that he himself might doubt, he'd never forgive us.
But he'd never find out.
He might, we can't tell.
But who would...
I don't know. The truth has a strange way of making itself known. If this had happened after he and Elaine were married, he'd feel that he'd cheated her.
Cheated her?
By not telling her first and giving her the right to choose. Never be sure of her and never forgive himself.
Yes. Yes, I see.
Trust me, Mrs. Sherman. I'm sure I'm right.
Oh, I do trust you, Dr. Christian. I do.
Good. Now, dry your eyes. We'll have them come in.
Yes, my bag.
Never mind. Take my handkerchief. It's a nice big one.
Thank you.
All right?
Oh, yes. I'm all right now.
Good. Oh, Judy.
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Will you ask Brett Sherman and Elaine to come in now?
Yes, Doctor. Dr. Christian, will come in.
All right, Judy.
Thanks, Judy.
Come in, Brett. Come in, Elaine.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Hello.
Good afternoon, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Mother dearest.
My boy and Elaine.
Hello, Mrs. Sherman.
Your mother and I have been talking, Brett.
Yes, I know.
Dr. Christian has something to tell you. And Elaine.
We know that too, Mrs. Sherman.
Dr. Christian is going to tell us that he signed my birth certificate and that you are my real mother.
Brett!
Well, as a matter of fact...
And I love you both for trying to protect me.
Brett, what do you mean?
I know the truth, Mother.
What?
You do?
I know the whole story about my mother and how you and Dad adopted me in Chicago and everything about my father.
You know that?
Yes, Mother.
I told him.
You did?
Certainly I did. I wanted Brett to know the truth.
And it makes no difference to you, Elaine?
Oh, of course not. I love Brett for what he is, not for his ancestors.
My boy. My baby.
You mustn't cry, Mother. I'm proud to know that you chose me rather than, just taking a chance on me sight unseen the way most babies come into this world.
I knew he wouldn't love you any less, Mrs. Sherman, if he learned the truth.
More, if anything.
Sure.
Oh, so there you are, Mrs. Sherman. What are you crying about?
But your father, Elaine. And what about him?
Oh, Dad's roaring around at a great rate. Says he'll disinherit me, that his only child is breaking his heart, that he's going to pack me off to Palm Beach for the winter, etc., etc., etc.
The idea of that old hornsmuggler.
Mrs. Sherman. Remember, he is Elaine's dad.
Oh, don't mind me. You can't tell me anything about my dad I don't know. But I can tell you things you don't know. Dad's mighty gruff on the outside, but there's the proverbial heart of gold underneath. You see, I happen to be the one thing he really cares about since Mother died.
And he's afraid he'll lose it.
Yeah. And that's just what he will do if he keeps up this opposition.
Maybe if Brett would talk to him man to man and explain
No, it's no good. I've tried it.
Dad stormed up and down and shouted so loud we couldn't either of us get a word in edgewise.
And after he'd had his say, he walked out and slammed the door.
That's the way Dad meets all issues. He talks loud and fast and then walks out.
But this time he can't get away with it, because we're going to walk out.
Oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that.
What else can we do?
Elaine, I admire your spirit. I know you and Brett love each other, and I want you both to be happy. But I'm not sure you will be if your father disinherits you. All your life, you've had everything money could buy, and Brett is just a young fellow, starting out on a small salary.
Oh, I know, Mrs. Sherman. Don't think I haven't thought about that. I know what I'll be giving up, but I've decided Brett's worth it.
Darling.
Oh, bless your heart.
And you know, when I've made up my mind to something, I can be just as stubborn as my dad.
I believe it. Come on in, Judy.
Mr. Oscar Dubon on the telephone, Dr. Christian.
Father?
He wants to speak to you. He says it's very important.
All right, Judy, I'll take the call in here.
Well, what do you suppose he wants?
Now, children, let me take care of this. Hello, Mr. Dubon. Yeah, this is Dr. Christian. What's that? Your gout been talking to you, huh?
What's he saying?
He wants to know if I've seen you.
Oh, Brett will be furious if he knows we're together.
Just keep talking about his gout. You say it's been bothering you again? What? I can't hardly hear you, Mr. Dubon. It must be a bad connection.
Furious.
Yeah. What? I better stop around and take a look at that foot this evening, Mr. Dubon. I'm afraid you've been overeating. Good. Well, I'll stop in around 7:30. Goodbye, Mr. Dubon.
Dr. Christian.
Oh, I was telling the truth. It really was a bad connection.
You said you were going to stop over this evening.
I am.
See, Father?
Yes.
But his gout hasn't bothered him for months.
I think it will tonight.
Dr. Christian, what are you up to?
Well, you and Brett want to get married, don't you?
Yes, Dr. Christian.
More than anything.
And we aren't going to let him stop us.
No, not even if we have to run away together.
Oh, no, Brett.
I think it would make your mother happier, Brett, and yours too, Elaine, if she was still with us. If you didn't run away. If you were married here in Riversend with a nice church wedding with flowers and bridesmaids and music.
Oh, yes. I want to see my boy and his bride.
Well, that's what I always dreamed of, but...
It was to be next Thursday.
It may still be.
You mean that's what you're going to see Father about tonight?
Is that it, Dr. Christian?
I'm going to see about his gout.
But
if the subject should come up...
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Well, we'd better wait and see.
The program will be continued in a few minutes. In the meantime, there's a woman here in the studio tonight who's found a very simple solution of a problem that bothers many people at this time of year.
Perhaps I'd better start by saying that I do our family wash, and that hanging clothes out on the line in winter is just about the easiest way in the world to get a pair of badly chapped, rough hands. I tried all my friends' pet remedies, but even so, my hands were a sight most of the week. Then, one wash day, Bobby came in with a scratch to be fixed up. I got out the Vaseline jelly. After I'd finished with him, I rubbed a little Vaseline jelly on my hands. And that's what I've been doing every wash day since. Whenever my hands are chapped, it seems to lubricate the skin.
Lubricating the skin is one of the jobs Vaseline jelly was made for. It does it by supplementing the natural oil. And that's only one of the important things that Vaseline jelly does. It forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken, and it promotes healing. It is these three things that make Vaseline jelly so useful for all minor skin hurts and irritations. No one can afford to neglect them. Get a jar or a tube of Vaseline jelly at your druggist tomorrow. It costs only 10 cents. You will find it the handiest thing in the house for hundreds of everyday needs. We return you now to River's End and Dr. Christian's story about pretty Elaine Dubon, whose wealthy and proud father, Oscar Dubon, has forbidden her marriage to the boy of her heart, Brett Sherman, because he has discovered that Brett is an adopted son whose real father died in prison.
Dr. Christian?
Oh, yes. Judy? Come in.
You've been sitting here in this office ever since I left this afternoon?
What time is it?
Why, it's nearly 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock?
Yes. Jerry and I saw your light. He's going to take me over to the club meeting.
Well, I had no idea it was so late. Nearly missed my appointment.
And I'll bet you haven't even had supper.
And I've been reading.
Reading?
Very interesting manuscript, Judy. The history of River's End.
Oh, you missed your supper for that?
Oh, there's a reason, Judy. It's more important than you think.
Oh, you come along with us. Jerry and I'll see that you eat something.
I haven't time now, but you and Jerry can drop me off at Oscar Dubon's house, if you will.
Oscar Dubon? Oh, if there's anything the matter with him except cussedness, I miss my guess.
I won't have to take time to get my car.
And you'd miss your supper for Oscar Dubon?
No. Not for Oscar, Judy. But for a charming young couple whose future happiness depends a lot on what happens tonight.
But Dr. Christian...
No, I can't answer any question now, Judy. Come on. I'm 20 minutes late as it is.
I tell you again, there's nothing wrong with my foot, Dr. Christian.
Better to be on the safe side, Mr. Dubon.
I tell you, I haven't been troubled with gout since you treated me last spring.
You can never tell when it might start again, Dad.
I'll bet you had something to do with this young lady.
Why, Dad, what?
It won't do any harm to have a look, Mr. Dubon.
Oh, very well, very well. I guess you know what you're doing.
I hope so, Mr. Dubon. I hope so. Just as I thought. The blood pressure's up again.
Take that rubber thing off my arm.
You've been letting yourself get too excited over, trivial matters.
Trivial matters? Why, you have no idea, Dr. Christian, the worries, the things I have on my mind.
No. Unfortunately, that is something doctors cannot control. If it were possible, our work would be a lot easier. Let's see your tongue. Been overeating too, I'm afraid.
Great guns, a man has to eat.
You should take life more easily, Mr. Dubon. Relax more.
Relax? When I've a million things on my mind?
Get them off your mind, then. You should read more.
I haven't time.
Take time. Lose yourself in the stories of others. There are joys and sorrows, there are troubles and happiness.
I haven't read a book in years.
I've just finished one I'm sure you'd like.
Oh, really? What was it, Dr. Christian?
It's by one of our hometown boys. It's called The History of River's End.
The history of our town?
Yes.
It sounds fascinating.
Ed Fetter wrote it. He's done a lot of research and traced nearly all our oldest families back to the earliest settlers.
Why, we must be in it then.
Yes. You're in it, Mr. Dubon.
The Dubons are one of the oldest families of River's End, Dr. Christian.
Indeed they are, Mr. Dubon. According to Ed's book, they asserted themselves the moment they stepped out of their canoes.
Canoes?
How far back have you been able to trace your family?
Only as far back as great-great-grandpapa Dubon. He was a Frenchman.
Even then he held the title to most of the fertile land around the river.
Yes. Yes, that all fits in perfectly.
But he didn't arrive in a canoe.
We had records of his birth, but the names of his father and mother were obscure.
Oh, then you must read this manuscript, both of you.
You mean it tells
It goes further back than that.
It goes right back to the first white settlers in this part of the country.
And our ancestors were among them, Dr. Christian?
Yes, I think they were, Mr. Dubon.
Oh, who were they, Doctor?
A band of French sailors.
What?
Sailors?
Yes. They settled along the banks of the Chippewa and the Lacroix, either killing the Indians or driving them out, confiscating their lands.
Why, they were pirates.
Elaine!
They were, Dad. Just think, our ancestors were pirates.
Ah, nonsense. The Dubons were never among them.
I believe Ed has found a certain pirate among them named René Dubois.
Dubois?
Yeah, his son later changed his name to Dubon.
Our name?
Because of the disgraceful manner in which his father had acquired his property.
Well, now, that must have been great-great-great-grandpapa's papa.
I think it was, Elaine.
Why, then all the land you have now, Dad, all that land along the river you inherited from Grandpa Dubon came from a pirate who had stolen it from others.
Now, look here, Dr. Christian. Are you insinuating...
I'm just telling you some of the facts I've discovered in Ed Fettle's book.
And they are facts?
Ed has drawn on only the most reliable records. I think they're very, very interesting.
So do I.
Elaine.
Oh, dear.
Elaine, what are you laughing at?
I was just thinking. Wait until the rest of the town gets a hold of that book.
Well, if it is true, this Dubois probably wasn't to blame. The others probably forced him into it.
Oh, Dad, no. I couldn't bear to think our ancestor was just an ordinary pirate. I'm sure he must have been the leader.
Elaine.
As a matter of fact, he was.
Oh, well.
He was? The leader?
Yeah. Ed brings that out, too, in his book.
Well, they can't hold me responsible. I inherited the lands legally.
Oh, of course you did, Mr. Dubon. As a matter of fact, some of our finest, most respected businessmen and financiers of today are descendants of some of the worst scoundrels in history.
They are?
Well, it's quite simple. A new land, such as ours when it was first discovered, which in every way, open and free, was certain to attract all sorts of scamps and villains upon the old.
And there were no laws, of course.
They had only to fight for what they wanted to take and hold it.
Of course. And we today can't be blamed.
No.
I think you're quite right, Mr. Dubon. The sentence should not be held responsible for the actions of their forebears, any more than the children should be held responsible for the actions of their elders.
Of course not.
No.
It's preposterous.
Yes.
No more than young Brett Sherman can be blamed for the mistake his father made.
Dr. Christian, Dad.
Why, I guess it is.
You've been arguing on the boys' side ever since we started.
Well, maybe I have acted a little too harshly.
You can't object to Brett now.
Well, I guess you win.
Oh, Dad, you're swell.
All right, but just the same, I'm not entirely in favor.
Oh, dear.
What is it, Elaine?
Well, maybe we can't be married after all.
Why not? Your father's giving his consent.
I know, but maybe when Mrs. Sherman reads that book, she might not want Brett to marry me.
Elaine, there's nothing to be joking about.
Okay, I know, Daddy. You've made me very happy.
Well, I don't see why Ed Fettle had to go snooping around and write that blasted book anyway.
Oh, no, wait. Remember your blood pressure, Mr. Dubon. You mustn't get excited.
And I don't believe you came to see me about my gout at all.
Maybe not. But you must admit we've had a very interesting evening.
See who that is, Elaine.
Oh, it's probably Judy. She promised to stop for me on the way back from a club meeting.
Well, I'll see Dr. Christian to the door, Dad. Don't get up.
Good night, Mr. Dubon. I hope you won't be angry.
Well, who could be angry with you, Dr. Christian? Good night.
Good night.
Your things are in the hall, Doctor.
I'm coming.
Oh, how can I ever thank you, Dr. Christian?
It's nothing, Elaine. I'm glad we managed to do it. I was worried.
Oh, that book was an inspiration. Tell me, Dr. Christian, is it true? Am I really a descendant of that fascinating pirate?
Well, there was a pirate named Dubois who settled in these parts.
Dr. Christian?
Now, wait. Who are we to say? It might be true. It might be true of any of us.
You have been listening to Gene Hersholt in another Dr. Christian story, The Pirate of River's End. In a moment, we'll introduce the members of the cast and ask Mr. Hersholt to tell you about next week's story. This is the time of the year that skin chaps easily. Keep a jar of Vaseline jelly handy to use on your own and the children's hands after exposure to winter winds. It is absolutely safe to use even on a baby's tender skin. For Vaseline jelly contains no chemicals. It is made by a special scientific process, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. It is so pure that you can actually eat it. Vaseline jelly has such unique soothing and protective qualities that it is also used as a base for a number of special Vaseline products. Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. Ask your druggist about them. But whether you are buying plain Vaseline jelly or any of the Vaseline specialties, look for the trademark Vaseline. It is your guarantee of purity. In tonight's program, you heard the following artists. Harry Humphrey played Ed Fettel, our historian. Gloria Holden was Elaine Dubon. Captain William Royal was Oscar Dubon, her father. Barney Phillips was Brett Sherman, her fiancée. Martha Wentworth played Mrs. Sherman, the mother. And charming Rosemary DeCamp played Judy Price, as usual. Our star, of course, was Jean Hersholt in the role of Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, what have you for us for next week?
Well, so many people seem to be interested in Peg Foster, the blind girl who has the seeing eye dog, that I thought I'd tell you another story about her.
Good. I hope you're going to tell us whether or not she married Joe Hardy, Doctor. That seems to be the big question among people I know.
Well, wait and see. Until next Tuesday at this same time, I'll say good night.
Join us next Tuesday night to hear Jean Hersholt's Dr. Christian story. It is called Sweet Genevieve and concerns the blind girl, Peg Foster. Miss Gloria Holden, featured film player, will again have the role of Peg. Jean Hersholt appears on this program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. While giving thanks for your own good health, remember that thousands are ill with tuberculosis. Do your part to fight this dread disease and buy Christmas seals now. Arthur Gilmore speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office? Oh, hello, Mrs. Smiley. How's little Billy this morning? Well, isn't that fine?
The Vaseline Program, presenting a new prize play called My Son, by Mildred Gibson Murray of Denver, Colorado, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price.
It's wonderful, Billy, showing such improvement. Yes, it's a new technique that's come out of the war. Serious burn casualties have made remarkable recoveries with it. Oh, yes, of course. The surface application of petrolatum, Vaseline petroleum jelly to most of us, is a vital part of the treatment. What? You had to learn the hard way? Well, Billy's going to be all right. And next time you hear of anybody suffering an ordinary household burn, you tell them what to do. Just spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn, and bandage firmly but not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, call a physician at once. But keep Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. Get a 10-cent jar or convenient tube for your medicine chest tonight. Vaseline petroleum jelly.
The action of tonight's play begins before breakfast on a wet autumn morning. The scene is the old Decatur mansion on Elm Place, deserted until recently, when a new coat of white paint, the appearance of a Chinese houseboy in the markets of River's End, and a rumor that Peter Mallison, world-famous engineer, had settled in our midst, has had the female population of River's End in a fine dither.
Well, bring in the milk now, Lee Teal'c, and we'll have breakfast before it gets cold.
All right, Mr. P.
Hey, that's a beast of a rain. Look at her blow.
Oh, she very wet. Oh, feet so cold, honey. Mr. P.
Heavens, stop shouting, boy. The neighbors will think I have a lunatic here.
Little one, very much dead. Oh, too bad. Oh, look, Mr. P. I bring him in back.
Shot. It's a child in there. Wait, it's drowning, gasping for breath. Oh, quick, call the doctor. I'll hold up its head. Hurry.
Oh, sure, me find out very fast, very fast.
Golly, I hope it doesn't die before he gets here.
Oh, here, first on list, Christian, Dr. Christian, number 321.
Say, somebody wants help early. Dr. Christian's office? Yes? Oh, pardon me, I can't understand you. What? Say that again, please. Mr. Peters, a baby. Where? 46 Elm Place. Yes, right away.
Emergency, Judy?
Oh, and then some. It's that Chinese we've seen working around the nice old house on Elm Place the past week.
Yes?
He wants Doctor come very quick. Mr. P.G. Daddy Baby.
Mr. Peter.
That's what he said.
I know this modern world is turning out some strange things, but to attend a man on such an occasion... Judy, didn't you make a mistake?
I certainly did not. Now, come on. Take your coat and bag.
Well, Judy, on a baby case, I'd like to have you along.
Oh, all right. Your raincoat, your blues, and all. All right, ready?
There we go for the car. Ooh, this certainly is the downpour. It isn't cold, though.
Doctor? Dr. Christian?
Yes.
I'm Peter Mellison. Come in quick. This way, nurse. Something terrible's happened.
You having a vision to the family?
Oh, look. What do you think? Oh, but I'm sure it's dying. Please do something, quick.
Good heavens, man. Where have you had the child? Why don't you get him out of that puddle of rainwater?
I? Well, I've had nothing to do with it.
Put the baby on the table, Judy.
Yes.
And get some towels. And a woolen blanket.
Yes.
And some warm water in the pan.
All right.
Quick. Judy, we can't save this child.
Yes. Here, boy, that towel.
Oh, yes, Missy.
Where's my stethoscope? Here. Heart poor. Lungs.
Poor little drowned thing.
Oh, it isn't dead, is it, Doctor?
Mighty near. Batting, Judy.
Yes.
A little harder. Got to bring up circulation. There. That's enough. Now, wrap him in the warm blanket.
Could it drink a little coffee to stimulate it, Doctor?
Hardly that, Mr. Mellison. You might warm some milk, though.
Kai, you heard.
Oh, yes, so I hear.
Here's a bottle of some sort under the wet pillow.
Oh, nothing, buddy. Good. Isn't that a water-soaked letter sticking into sight?
Oh, golly, that's what it is. Well, here, I'll read it. His name is Jimsy, and he's 3 months old. I'm sick. When you read this, don't try to find me. I'll be somewhere in the other world with his father. Signed, his mother.
Oh, how pitiful. You poor baby.
Oh, wait, hold on. Here's a P.S. I left him here because it's the loveliest house in town. Please, won't you be good to him? Well, I'd like to know who wouldn't.
Poor girl.
His eyes, Dr. Christian, look.
Good. He's coming to.
Is that natural? I didn't know a little baby ever opened his eyes.
You're very ignorant, Mr. Mellison. I take it you're not married.
Oh, no, I never went out for family life.
Looks as though family life is coming to you, however.
Yes, this is very disturbing. You see, I'm a stranger in Riversend. I just came in from Chicago last night. I plan to do some research work here where it's quiet. My Chinese boy's all the family I have.
I see, but this child, where did he come from?
Oh, Kai found him at the door. Oh, nurse, what's the matter? Is he...
Coming along, Kissy Dandy.
That little cry is very encouraging. Judy, time a bit of warm milk.
All right.
Certainly is 31 to come out of it like this.
But, Doctor, what are we going to do with him?
Well, Mellison, I've never had a case like this before, so maybe you'd better report it to the police. I'll get the keys.
A good idea. Say, Miss Judy, you got away with baby. I figure we're slated to get pretty well acquainted.
Could be, Mr. Peter Mellison.
Boy, look at him go for that bottle. Heard if I touch his hand, miss?
Of course not. Haven't you ever seen a little baby before?
Never this close. Look, he's got hold of my finger. Golly.
He won't hurt you.
Yes, Chief. The infant was left at the door. Partially for hours. Yes, nearly drowned in the rain. What? Really? Well, then, that's probably the whole story. No, I'm afraid not. Malison's has no women folks. Well, we can try. Send her a list of prospects, will you? Fine. Fine. Goodbye.
What did he say, Doctor?
It seems a young woman was found lying exhausted on the river road this morning at 5 o'clock. She died a few minutes later in a heart attack.
Jimsy's mother.
Might be.
What else did he say?
He wondered if you wanted to keep the little fellow in case no relatives turned up.
Me? Me keep him? Well, I'm a bachelor. What do I know about kids? But, Doctor, you know I can't keep him. A child would upset my whole life.
That's what I told Chief Roberts.
You did? Without asking me?
Well, naturally.
Well, I think you should have at least...
Look, everybody. See the darling?
His pulse, Judy.
It's normal. Look at the little yellow curls around his ears. So sweet.
Dr. Christian, do something quick. Look at his face. It's all wrinkled, and his hands are waving like mad. Is it dying?
Oh, of course not. Little Jim's just dreaming. Reaching out for a good home.
Oh.
Come on, Judy. Wrap him up tightly in the blanket. We've got to get back to the office. It's 10 o'clock.
You're...
Yes, Mr. Madison. Goodbye. Looks as though it's going to clear again, Judy.
The weather may be, but what about Jimsy's future?
We'll hope that brightens, too. Hello, Judy.
Dr. Christian, you're back early from the hospital. It's just 1 o'clock.
Yes, I hurried a bit faster than usual. How's our baby?
Oh, fine as frogs here. Sleeping there in the back office.
Good. Any luck finding him a home?
No. I called the 10 families on Chief Roberts' list. The Ketchum...
Oh, they already have 7 children.
Sure, but Mrs. Ketchum said she could do with another ration book.
Did she mention any love in exchange for the book?
None. I think she's short on that. Then there was Chris Peterson. He said he might drop around and look the kid over because if help kept getting scarcer, he might have to train up a farmhand, all his young'uns being girls.
Heaven forbid.
I argued like a lawyer with little Mrs. Shelby. She has no children, nice home, lots of money. She's afraid of the responsibility. Might turn out a villain instead of a gentleman.
Oh, me.
Oh, Peter Mallison's called up 3 times since 11.
What for?
To ask about the baby. You know, Dr. Christian, I believe that man's crazy about little Jim. Did you see his face when the baby grabbed his thumb?
Yes, I did. Well, most men have a tender spot in their heart for a baby. Nice-looking man, isn't he?
Uh-huh. Tall, brown eyes, strong chin. Soft-looking hair with a dash of intellectual gray at the temples. And...
Oh, so you observed all those things yourself. I'll take it, Judy. Maybe it's a break for our infant. Hello? Peter? Yes, he's fine. Lying here chewing on his knuckles. Teeth? No, just gumming it. Teeth come a little later. Yeah. No, not yet. Folks hesitate to take on an extra mouth to teeth. Of course you couldn't, Peter. No, yeah, we'll try. We'll keep on trying. Goodbye.
Again?
Oh, Madison is terribly worried. He really wants the child, but... Of course, he can't take care of him.
He could marry. With men as scarce as hen molars.
Now you're romancing.
Well, isn't it true? Oh, there's bottle time again. I'll tend to him, then run out for a bite of lunch.
Oh, Judy, wait a minute. Take this bill and buy him some clothing.
All right.
They have to take him to a children's home in Perryville. Chief Roberts says...
Oh, no. His poor little mother wanted him to grow up a citizen of River's End.
Yes, Judy, I know.
Oh, well, I'll give Jim his bottle, and then he should sleep till I get back.
All right, I'll look in on him occasionally.
Take me all out.
Well, Judy, it's 3 o'clock. Better go home and... Want to bathe and dress the child?
Oh, Dr. Christian, you can't send Jimsy away.
Oh, there was no alternative, Judy. I made the best possible arrangements. Train leaves at 8 o'clock.
Oh.
You better call Bill's taxi. Because I've filled up 6 stations, you see, so I can't take you to the station.
Don't worry, I'll get along, but I just hate to go. Here, honey, baby, you come to Judy. going out into the rough old world again.
Buzz up, Judy. Mustn't take it so to heart. Goodbye till tomorrow. And good luck, little Jim. Oh, 7:50. Weekend clock would hurry along. I'm tired. There's the limited. Judy's at the station by now. Poor girl. She adores that little waif. He is a fine, fine baby. Peter Madison. Oh, come in and sit down.
Oh, thanks, Doctor. I just drove over to see Jimsy and take him and Judy for a bit of a ride. You haven't found a...
Yes, Pete, I guess we have.
What?
Well, there seems to be no room here in Riversend for him, so we've arranged with an orphan's home at Perryville, 50 miles down the river. It's an exceptionally good institution.
But, Dr. Christian, why didn't you tell me?
You knew we were trying to find a home for the child. You have no real claim on him.
Well, I certainly have. He was given to me. What's more, he's not leaving this town.
Well, Judy's dealing with him under limited in, let's see, just 3 minutes.
What? Well, that child's not boarding any train tonight. I'll see to that. Big shoe guy, look out for that corner. Limited's in already. Guys, he's moving, pulling out. And little Jim's aboard. Well, they can't take him.
Oh, look like they already have, Mr. Pete.
It's 50 miles to Perryville. How much gas have we?
Oh, maybe 9 gallons in tank or 2 coupons.
All right, let's go. We're racing the limited north. Drive like you've never driven before. Oh, now what?
Oh, very, very soft road.
Oh, the train's passing us. There. Solid road again. Oh, hurry, faster, faster.
Oh, my goodness, Mr. Pete. I hope nothing burst. Oh, look, light ahead.
Down. The detour. Holy crickets, here, Ty, to the right. Through the field. Mighty rough, though.
I go easy.
There, that's better. Now, go like the devil. I'll soon have that boy back.
Oh, please, Mr. Pete. Who'll take care of little one?
None of your business, Ty. Wish I knew.
Oh, look, lights. Station. Railroad station.
Oh, thank goodness. Look, the passengers are getting off. I don't see that nurse anywhere. Oh, there she is with the baby. She's hailing a cab. Nurse, wait.
Peter Allison, what in the world are you doing here?
I came after my baby.
Your baby?
You heard me, you kidnapper.
Oh, take your hands off this child. And I'll thank you to stop name-calling. Yes, you've wakened them.
Sorry to disturb your sleep, son, but you'll be glad someday.
Son, and you're the chap who just couldn't take care of them. You let go of my arm, I'll scream for help.
Never mind that, I'll help you. Now, see, Daisy. Hey, you two are late.
Oh, you. Now who's the kidnapper?
All right, hold open the door.
Oh.
There. Here, now you stay in your seat. Make that child comfortable. We're heading back to 46 Elm Place, Riversend, USA.
Good morning, Peter. We are out early.
Good morning, Dr. Christian. You're not angry with me, are you?
For what, Peter?
You know. I'm ashamed about last night, but good heavens, Dr. Christian, I never wanted anything so bad in my life as when I thought I'd lost that little chap. I guess he's gotten under my skin. I was rude to your nurse, too, Doctor, and I've come to apologize.
Oh, Judy, there's an apology waiting for you out here.
Oh, you? Don't bother, Mr. Allison. I adore fatherly men.
Oh, Judy. Now, is that nice?
Oh, that's perfectly all right, Doctor. I deserve any sort of riot speech he wants to hand me. Oh, but really, Judy, please.
Oh, forget it. I'm as happy as you are that somebody's claimed that darling baby. I shed tears all the way to Perryville.
You know, Doctor, I'm up against the real problem of someone else.
I see. Now that the baby has a father, you must have a mother.
Yes. I sort of put the proposition up to Judy, Doctor.
Well, I don't know that I can blame you. But what does Judy say?
Judy says she's wedded to her job, period.
Well, it's a long shot anyway. I knew I could never really compete with the multiple attractions of your office, Doctor. Now what?
Judy's a good girl. How about your problem? Say, I believe I've got somebody.
Not too old and bossy, I hope.
Her name is Weston. Abby Weston. Abby's a girl in her late 30s, Peter. Judy can tell you about her. Judy.
Yes, Doctor?
I was thinking about the possibility of getting Abby Weston to look out for the baby.
Oh, why not? Abby loves children and she has no home ties at all.
But then you think she would come and take care of my son?
My son. I like to hear you say that, Peter.
Fits right in with his possessive way, doesn't it?
Oh, thank you. I'm going to take that for a compliment.
Suppose you get in touch with Abby and see what she says, Judy.
All right.
And take Peter along with you.
Then you will, Miss Weston?
Well, Abby, please say yes. We're betting on you. Well, you say the child... Oh, an angel. Soft, pinky yellow curls, dark violet eyes. What color are his wings? Oh, you're pretty. You will? Oh, I'm afraid I'd lose caste with you and Dr. Christian if I didn't.
Miss Weston, I'm surely...
Call me Abby, won't you? Good enough name.
Oh, Abby, will you come over and meet my son? Little Jim's probably crying out this minute against Ty's ministration.
Abby, come on in. Here, have the big chair. Oh, am I tired, Judy? How come you're walking? Oh, I've got to. My anatomy's getting that 2x4 spread. Doing nothing. Oh, Abby, I thought you were still taking care of Jimsy Mouse. Oh, I am, but that's only play. My real effort's with Peter. Training him to let me have my own way with Jimsy. Oh, he doesn't cooperate? For weeks I've been teaching him child nutrition. And I'll be blessed if he doesn't sneak potatoes and candy into that infant's mouth every time my back's turned. Oh, dreadful. And that's not all. No? Little Jim's bedtime is at 6:30. But every so often I find Peter in the nursery long after that, playing there with the youngster. Imagine. Oh, Peter must worry you a lot. He takes up most of my time. He even wants me to read to him evenings. Says my voice is so smooth and gentle. Look out, Abby Weston. I recognize symptoms. Oh, Judy, there's always plenty on a page without reading between the lines. Mm-hmm. Well, I've got to go. Almost time for Jimsy's sweet punch. Abby, you've got a new wristwatch. Oh, what a beauty. Oh, I like it. I need it to time the baby's meals. Oh, of course. Well, run in again when you can. Yes, I will. Bye. Goodbye.
Judy, do you really think...
Well, Dr. Christian, unless all signs fail, I expect to get a wedding invitation any day now from Abby and Peter.
Judy, you're not sorry.
Sorry about what?
Oh, you know what I mean. You had the chance. You had lots of chances to marry since you've been working with me. I sometimes wonder if it's right to keep you here.
You're sticking to your assignment, aren't you?
What do you mean?
Wouldn't you like to be out on the war front instead of the home front?
I'd certainly like to be on all the marvelous new methods of surgery they're developing.
But being Dr. Christian and necessary to the very existence of River's End, you'll stick to the job here.
Well, when you're my age, you'll find you've spent your life murdering alternatives.
Maybe I've just learned to do it early.
Judy, the thing about you that continually interests me is how a girl can be so pretty and at the same time so wise.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Jean Herschel, waiting to greet you. During the approaching holiday season, every woman wants to look her special best. And one girl who's apt to be much in demand, under the mistletoe, is a sprightly young lady with a soft, shining hair. So, ladies, get your hair in condition now for the gala days ahead. Use Vaseline hair tonic like this. Before every shampoo, massage the scalp thoroughly with plenty of Vaseline hair tonic. Then steam your head for several minutes with a piping hot towel. After the shampoo, rub on a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic as you would a Brilliantine. Now, face the mirror. Take a good look at your hair. Notice how gleaming and lustrous it is, how beautifully free from dryness and other signs of dry scalp. Watch how smoothly and easily it falls into place, how well it stays put. Buy a big bottle of Vaseline hair tonic tonight. Vaseline hair tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now here is Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. You've just been listening to a play called My Son by Mrs. Mildred Dixon Murray of Denver, Colorado. She has turned to radio writing to keep her faith high and her mind busy while her only son serves in the South Pacific and her daughter works in a war plant. Next week we plan to present a new prize play called Such Things Don't Happen by Barbara Corcoran of South Hamilton, Massachusetts. We invite you to listen to the Vaseline program again next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Cracked lips? Want a tip? Here's a tip. Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly. Get Vaseline Lip Ice tonight. Only a quarter at drugstores. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we present Gene Herschel in another Dr. Christian story called A Bad Case of Quarantine. Brought to you by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly for first aid, Vaseline Hair Tonic for the care of the scalp and hair, and other Vaseline specialties. Would you like to see the New York World's Fair this summer without it costing you a penny? Or would you rather see the San Francisco Fair? Well, just listen to this. 100 first-class trips to either World's Fair will be given away in one of the easiest-to-enter contests you ever heard of. Yes, a free round trip to whichever World's Fair you'd rather see, and $150 cash for spending money besides. That's first prize in this contest. And remember, there are 100 first prizes. To make doubly sure that everyone has a good chance, there are 5,000 valuable second prizes, too. So listen for the simple rules at the end of the program. Tonight's play is called A Bad Case of Quarantine. The opening scene takes place in the Robinson home on the night of the annual spring dance at the high school. And so, as the curtain rises, we find Dr. Christian, looking very handsome in his dinner clothes, talking to 9-year-old Patsy Robinson in her room.
I wish I could stay up for dinner, Dr. Christian. If you're going to be here, I'd like to come to the table.
I know you would. But I really think it's best for you to go to bed early.
I miss everything. I'll be glad when I'm grown up. Bud's going to the high school dance tonight.
So I hear.
I'll bet you didn't know he's wearing a brand new tuxedo.
Really?
Yes. It's the first time he's ever had any evening clothes. He's worse than a girl. He's been trying them on in front of the mirror for weeks.
Oh, men are vain creatures, Patsy.
He looks awful nice in them. But I wouldn't tell him so. Mrholly will do that.
Mary Lee?
Mrholly Hamlin. You know her.
Oh, yes, of course. The little Hamlin girl.
Little girl? She's almost 16.
Really? I didn't realize.
Yes, she's all grown up. I know what she's going to wear tonight, too. It's black velvet with white gardenias.
Well, it sounds as they should make a very attractive couple.
They'll look swell. I think Bud's awfully good looking. The way his hair waves. He pretends to get awful mad when I say that, but I don't believe he is, really. Well, I'm glad he's going to the dance.
I'll tell you all about it when I stop in tomorrow.
Tell me about it? Are you going too?
Yes.
Yes, we're giving out mid-year awards, and I'm on the Board of Education. So I'll have to get there later in the evening. But I'll report to you how everything goes.
Oh, that'll be wonderful.
Now, snuggle down. Your tray will be here any minute. Oh, and there's something special on it. From me to you.
A surprise?
A surprise. To the best measles patient I ever had.
Is it chocolate ice cream?
Now, how did you guess?
'Cause I like that most in all the world. And you know it.
It's because you've been the most wonderful and good little girl about going to bed early.
Thank you, Dr. Christian. Gee, you're swell.
Good night. I'll see you tomorrow and tell you all about the dance.
Night.
Oh, here's Dr. Christian now. We're just ready to sit down.
How are you, Paul? Glad you're going to stay and have dinner with us.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Good evening, everybody.
Dr. Christian, this is Lester Lair, Bud's cousin. He arrived this afternoon to spend a few weeks with us.
How do you do, Dr. Christian?
I'm glad to meet you, Lester. Well, you just missed the measles quarantine, didn't you?
Oh, I've had the measles.
Oh, I see. It's going to be a very formal occasion tonight. Huh?
Formal? Oh, you mean Bud's dinner clothes.
Yes. Why, you look quite a man of the world, Bud.
Our fellow's going to have something to hang on his frame.
You seem to have managed it very well. Where's your home, Mr. Lair?
I'm from New York.
I'm so afraid Lester's going to be bored here in River's End. Bud's crowd is so much younger than
don't
his.
worry about me, Aunt Molly. I shall amuse myself.
Oh, aren't you going to the dance, too?
No. Bud asked me, but, it seemed a little juvenile.
Bud, what's the matter, dear? Your face is so flushed.
I don't know.
Don't you feel well?
Oh, I don't feel so good. My eyes are all watery. Maybe I got a cold coming on. You think so, Dr. Christian?
Come over here to the light and let me look at you.
Oh, no, please, Dr. Christian. I'll be all right. Honest, I will. I just got to go to the dance.
Come on, boy. Let's look at your mouth. Now at your throat. Say ah.
Ah.
Well, let me look at your forehead.
But, Dr. Christian...
Just what I was afraid of.
What is it, Dr. Christian?
It's...
I know. You needn't say it. It's that darn kid. It's Patsy. She's giving me the measles.
I'm afraid she has, Bud.
Measles? Then, Bud, you go right straight to bed.
Bed? I've got to go to the dance.
You'll go to no dance tonight, young man.
But I've got to. I promised Mrholly. She's got a new dress and my flowers and everything. I've got to go.
You can't do it, boy.
But I feel all right.
You don't, but that wouldn't help, even if you did. Measles are contagious. You are under quarantine.
Well, what am I going to do, Mrholly?
Say, who is this Mrholly number?
Why, she's Marilee Hamlin, the girl that Bud goes with.
Pretty?
Oh, she's very pretty.
Good dancer?
Why, well, I wouldn't know. Is she a good dancer, Bud?
She'll get by.
I won't get stuck with her, will I?
You?
Oh, yes, I thought I might take her to the dance in your place. I've had the measles. I can go and stay at a hotel or somewhere while you're in quarantine.
Well, now, Les, that's awfully nice of you.
Yeah, just Ducky.
Perhaps that would be a solution.
He doesn't need a bother.
You mean you'd rather have this girl stay at home, son?
Well, she's my girl.
Don't worry, I'm not going to steal her. Just a favor to a cousin.
Well, I think it's really a very nice solution.
Well, where does she live?
Well, I'll give you the address, and I'll call up her mother and explain everything. Now, you needn't worry a bit, Bud.
Oh, no. What'll she think of me?
Well, when she knows that you have the measles, she won't expect
Measles? Of all the fool kid diseases. Mother, can't you tell her I've got something else?
Well, I don't see how very well,
Run
Bud.
along, youngster. I'm taking over as soon as I finish dinner.
Oh, gee, Dr. Christian, couldn't I?
I'm afraid not, Bud.
Now, you go to bed right away, Bud. I'll fix you some nice milk toast.
Yes, I'll go to bed eventually. Right now I'm going in and tell Patsy Robinson exactly what I think of her. Of all the dirty tricks. To give the measles to a grown man.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I'm so glad you've come. The committee's been looking for you to make the awards. I'll get all the certificates for you.
Thank you, Judy. Well, quite a crowd we have here tonight.
Oh, you know how the high school dances are. The boys and girls take them so seriously. I'll wager there isn't a girl in high school who didn't get a new dress for this. And have you noticed the tuxedos?
Popping up like dandelions in the spring, aren't they?
The boys look nice in them, though.
I suppose nothing in the world makes a boy feel more important than his first dinner coat.
No.
Oh, and I see that we have one young gentleman in white tie and tails.
Oh, that isn't one of our boys. He's Bud Robinson's cousin. Bud couldn't come. And
Yes, I know. I met the young man earlier in the evening.
He's completely turned Mrholly Hamlin's head. They've been dancing together all evening.
So? Oh, I thought Mrholly was Bud's girl.
Oh, you know how fickle girls are at that age. Here they come now. Oh, will you stay right here, Dr. Christian? I'll get the awards and be right back.
All right.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Good evening, Dr. Christian.
Hello, Mrholly. I see you're taking good care of this young lady, Les.
The very best.
Oh, he's been wonderful. He's marvelous to dance with.
And how did you leave your patient, Dr. Christian?
Patsy? Oh, she was asleep long ago.
Well, I didn't mean Patsy. I meant Bud.
Wasn't it just too quaint of Bud to get the measles? The poor darling.
Well, you can't exactly blame him for it.
Oh, I suppose not. But it sounds so silly.
Of course, it's always better if a fellow gets over those childhood diseases before he starts to go around.
Well, now, I don't think there's anything so disgraceful about getting the measles.
Oh, of course not. Bud's an awfully nice child, Dr. Christian.
I see.
Only, well, I don't know what I would have done if it hadn't been for Les. Everybody in town had asked a girl to a dance weeks ago. I'd have just had to stay home, I guess.
Well, Les was right here, ready for the rescue. Come on, Mrholly, I'll show you another new step. Mrholly's a wonderful dancer, Dr. Christian.
Oh, Les.
You know, it's too bad to take advantage of an invalid, Dr. Christian, but you'd better warn your patient that I'm stealing his girl.
Miss Judy, is Dr. Christian in?
Oh, he's just getting ready to leave, Patsy. But I'm sure he'll see you. How are the measles?
They're all gone, and the man from the Board of Health came today and took the sign off the house.
Oh, good.
But Mother won't let either of us go back to school till Dr. Christian sees us.
Well, then you'd better get in there in a hurry and let him look at you. There's a patient who wants to be discharged, Dr. Christian.
Oh, hello, Patsy. Glad to see you. Sit down.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Mother wants you
Yes,
to...
I know. I talked to her on the phone. Patsy doesn't look much like an invalid, does she, Judy?
I should say not. How do you feel, dear?
I feel all right, but measles are awful tiresome.
Well, they're all over with now. Shall I put these things in your bag, Dr. Christian?
Yes, please, Judy, and also the list of calls.
All right. I'll see you later, Patsy.
Bud's coming down to see you, too, after a while.
Well, you seem to be fine, Patsy. I think you can start back to school on Monday. Will you like that?
I will. Bud doesn't want to go back.
No, why not?
He's mad at Mrholly.
Oh, he is? Why?
Because she's been untrue to him. That's why. Dr. Christian, Mrholly was Bud's girl. Do you think it was fair for her to start going around with Les the minute Bud's measles came on? Just as if she didn't care about Bud at all.
Well, now, that's pretty difficult to answer, Patsy. Maybe a little of it was Lester's fault.
It was probably all his fault, but that doesn't make it any better. It's a mean trick. Dr. Christian, do you know why Les is visiting us?
I know.
It's because he got put out of college. He flunked and he came out here to my dad because his folks were in Europe. Dad's trying to fix it up, but nobody knows how long it's going to take. Dr. Christian?
Yes, Patsy?
When Bud sees everybody today and finds out how things really are, he's going to feel terrible.
Well, now, dear,
Oh, Dr. Christian, he is. I know he is. He had an awful case on Mrholly. He's got her class ring and a picture of her up in his room. And he sleeps with them under his pillow. I found them once when I had to help make the beds and...
Patsy, I think you're taking this all too seriously. After all, Les will only be here a little while longer, and, well, did you ever hear of a thing called propinquity?
Propinquity? What is it, Dr. Christian?
It's being thrown together. Oh, it's responsible for more romances than you'd ever believe.
But what's it got to do with Bud?
Oh, Mrholly may be temporarily interested in Les, but let him go back home, and in a couple of weeks, why, she'll forget she ever knew him.
Maybe, but he's still here in River's End. He's been at the hotel, but he's coming back to our house today. If I could only get rid of him. You see, Dr. Christian, Bud blames me for everything. He won't hardly speak to me anymore. He says it's all my fault that I gave him the measles.
Why, Patsy, darling, don't cry about it. Now, dear, it isn't such a tragedy as all this.
Maybe it isn't, but Bud's so swell. And he looks so grand in that tux. And I didn't mean to give him the measles.
Of course you didn't. There now. All right again? Oh, let me see you smile. That's the girl. Patsy, I've got to go now. There's an epidemic of mumps down the Primrose Street district. I've got several cases to see before dark. Now, promise me you won't worry any more, and you tell your mother that I said you were fine.
All right. Dr. Christian, what did you say the mumps cases were?
Primrose Street.
We're on Primrose Street. Not down by the Baileys.
Yes, right there. All the Bailey children have got them. I reported the cases today.
Dr. Christian, are mumps catching?
Oh, yes. Very catching.
And do you have to be quarantined with them, too?
Oh, indeed you do. Until all the symptoms are gone.
Oh. Well, I'll go now. And thank you, Dr. Christian, for everything.
Hello, Bud. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm all right. I was just on my way down to your office.
Yeah, Patsy told me you were coming. Oh, jump in and I'll take you back with me. I've just finished my calls.
Thanks.
Patsy says the sign is off the house, so I can send you both back to school Monday.
Yeah?
I suppose you saw all your crowd today?
Yeah, I saw him all right.
Oh, it must be your relief to be out again, huh?
Yeah, sort of.
Well, you don't sound very enthusiastic. I thought with the basketball season just underway, you'd be raring to go.
I'm not so sure I'll go out for basketball.
Not go out for it? Well, now, how will we beat Central without you?
Well, there are plenty of others just as good.
Why, Bud, you were always so enthusiastic.
Yeah, I know. I used to go in for a lot of kid stuff.
Kid stuff?
Yeah. Athletics, school spirit, and getting all excited over things. Falling for people.
But...
Oh, I'm past all that now.
Past it?
Yeah. You see, while I was sick, a lot of things happened. I just found out about them today. Gee, I must have been an awful sap.
Bud, what's come over you?
Nothing's come over me. I've just grown up. I found out what kind of a world it really is.
Bud...
I used to think blood was thicker than water. I used to think you could trust a woman. That when a girl gave you her class ring to wear, it meant something. Well, I know better now.
Oh, but things aren't really as bad as all that.
Oh, don't think I'm going to let it spoil my life, Dr. Christian. I'll still wear my tuxedo and go out to parties. You know, maybe Dad's going to let me drive the Roadster. And there'll be plenty of girls who'll be glad to go out in that, I'll bet. You'll probably be the only one in town who'll know things aren't the same.
Oh, I certainly shall respect your secret, Bud, but...
Well, probably I'm weak saying all these things to you. A man's got to talk to somebody, and... you're a doctor. You understand about life. Oh, I'll get over it, I know. I'm over it right now. But it's a pretty terrible thing when a man's betrayed by his girl and his own cousin just because he's got the measles.
We pause now for a brief intermission in our Dr. Christian program called A Bad Case of Quarantine. Do you know that you stand just as good an opportunity as anyone else to win a free trip to the New York World's Fair or to the one in San Francisco just by telling why you want to go? Yes, and $150 in spending money besides. Or instead of the trip, $250 in cash. There will be 100 such prizes in a new contest which will be explained at the end of this program. And even if you miss out on the first prizes, you still have a swell chance to be one of the 5,000 lucky second prize winners. Don't miss this chance to win a free round trip to the World's Fair. The curtain is rising now on Act 2 of our Dr. Christian drama, A Bad Case of Quarantine, starring Jean Hersholt in the role of the good doctor of Riversend. Dr. Christian has been called to the Robinson home because little Patsy is sick again.
Really, it's just too much. Here they both are just over the measles, only back in school a couple of weeks, and now Patsy's sick again. What is it, Dr. Christian?
I'm not just sure, Mrs. Robinson. Suppose you go out in the other room for a moment and let me talk to Patsy alone.
Of course, if you want me to. Are you all right, Patsy, dear?
Yes, Mommy.
I'll go in and see if Lester wants anything. You'll see him just as soon as you finish with Patsy, won't you, Dr. Christian? The poor boy is feeling miserable.
Yes, I'll see Lester in just a few moments. Well, Patsy?
Yes, Dr. Christian.
Don't you think you'd better tell me all about it?
About how I feel? I did. My head aches a little, and it hurts when I swallow.
You wouldn't have any idea what's the matter, would you?
Maybe I'm getting a sore throat.
Maybe you are. Maybe those lumps which are beginning to swell up under your ears are marbles. But I don't think so.
Why, Dr. Christian, you don't think I'm going to have the mumps?
If you're not, I'd better stop trying to practice medicine. Patsy, how did you get them?
The mumps? Well, you said yourself there was an epidemic.
Yes. You haven't been near Primrose Street, have you?
Primrose Street? You mean?
I mean Primrose Street, Patsy.
Well, only for a minute. I just stopped by, just a littlest while, to take a book to Sue Bailey.
I see. Well, that wasn't by any chance the same day you came to my office, was it, Patsy?
Why, yes, I believe it was, Dr. Christian.
But I told you Sue was quarantined.
I only went in just a minute. Mrs. Bailey came and sent me right home.
Oh, I guess a minute was long enough. Well, is that all you want to tell me?
I guess I'll have to stay home from school again, I guess.
Yes, and I suppose we'll have to watch Bud.
Oh, Bud won't have them.
What?
I haven't been near him since. Oh, Dr. Christian, don't keep Bud in. That'll spoil the whole thing.
Patsy, what do you mean?
Well, if Bud's shut in, too.
Too? Then you have reason to suspect that Les is going to have the mumps?
Well, if he isn't, I've kissed him goodnight every night for 2 weeks for nothing.
I can't stay but a minute. I just came to tell you that Les is sick in bed and can't take you to the movies tonight. Mother thought I'd better explain.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's the matter with him?
Oh, I don't know. Dr. Christian's over there now. Patsy's sick, too.
Again? The poor kid.
Yeah. Well, I guess I better be going.
Oh, don't go. Come on in and sit by the fire. I've hardly seen you since...
Since I got over the measles. Is that what you mean?
Well, yes.
Well, you seem to have been busy enough. I suppose going around with a college boy makes us high school fellas seem pretty flat.
Well, of course, boys in college are more sophisticated.
They show us up, all right.
Mother doesn't like me to go with boys in college. She says they're too old for me.
Well, she let you go around with Les all the time.
Well, that's because you were sick.
Yeah.
Well, that's the reason I went with him myself.
Yeah, I'll bet.
It was. I thought you'd rather have me going around with your own cousin than anybody else.
Honest?
Of course. I really have missed you a lot, Bud. And I haven't had a passing grade in algebra since you got sick.
Oh, what's the matter? Isn't the boy Wonder good in algebra?
No, but he's a marvelous dancer, Bud.
Yeah, so they tell me.
How much longer is he going to be here?
A couple more weeks, I guess.
Oh.
You promised you'd go to the basketball dance with him, didn't you? Well, I guess I might as well be going.
Oh, listen, there's somebody in the hall.
Is Bud Robinson here, Mrs. Hamlin?
Oh, Dr.
Yes, he
Christian.
is, Dr. Christian. I'll call him. Oh, here he is now.
How do you do, Dr. Christian?
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Oh, hello, Bud. Your mother told me I'd find you here. I've got some news for you.
Bad news?
Well, nothing desperate. But your mother has her hands full with all these invalids.
Invalids?
Yes, so I suggested that you come down and stay with me. You don't want to run a chance of missing school.
But who's sick?
Patsy and...
Anybody else?
Patsy and Lester.
Lester? What's he got?
He's got the mumps.
The mumps? Jiminy Christmas.
I bet he looks a sight.
Well, we thought it'd be better to keep you away, Bud. So your mother is going to send your things down to my house.
Going to do no such thing. Now, there's no earthly reason for going all the way down there when he's almost next door to the school. Bud's going to stay right here.
Stay here?
He can have Jack's room. It's never used while Jack's away at college, and I'll look after him just like his mother would.
That's very nice of you, Mrs. Hamlin. I'm sure Mrs. Robinson will appreciate it. How about it, Bud?
Well, thank you very much for asking me, Dr. Christian, but if Mrs. Hamlin really wants me and Mrholly doesn't mind...
I think it'd be marvelous. You can do all my algebra for me.
Well, I'll try. But after all the college competition I've been having,
Oh, Mrholly is much too intelligent to be dazzled by a mere college man, Bud. After all, even college men went to high school once.
I like high school boys best anyhow. They're not so conceited.
Do you really mean that?
Yes. Les will have to be in quarantine quite a while, won't he?
I'm afraid so.
Till after the basketball dance?
Yes, till after the basketball dance, Mrholly.
Never mind, Mrholly. I'll take you to the dance. I'm always glad to return a favor. Les did as much for me.
Bud is going to be the star of the team this year. If he stays here, you'll have to see that he goes to practice every day.
I'll make him go. I'll go over every afternoon myself and watch.
Will you, honest?
Of course.
And you won't mind going to the dance with me?
Of course I won't, Bud. I'll love it.
I'll be running along now. Goodbye, Mrholly. Goodbye, Mrs. Hamlin.
Goodbye, Dr. Christian. Goodbye.
Dr. Christian, how long will Les have to stay in quarantine?
Well, let's see. Until about the 28th, I think, Bud.
28th? He's going to leave on the 29th. Dad said so today. Well, that's sure a help.
I don't see why you should feel that way, Bud. Mrholly seems to think you're the only boy in town.
Oh, sure. I always knew Les couldn't cut in on me, really. Only, well, you know how women are, Dr. Christian.
Don't let yourself become cynical, Bud.
I won't. Well, everything's all right again, thank goodness.
Better say thank Patsy.
Patsy? You mean... Dr. Christian, did Patsy know she was going to have the mumps?
What makes you ask that, Bud?
Oh, because she acted awful funny. She hasn't let anybody come near her lately except Les. Do you mean she... Oh, gee.
Patsy felt very badly because she gave you the measles. She cares a great deal about her big brother, Bud.
Enough to... Well, gee, can you imagine that? And what can you do for a kid like that?
I'd suggest that you walk down with me as far as Davis' drugstore and place an order.
An order for what?
Well, there's nothing so soothing to mumps as a big dish of chocolate ice cream.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian drama. Jean Hersholt, our star, and the others of the cast will be here to greet you in person in just a moment. Do you want to win a first-class round trip to the World's Fair, either New York or San Francisco, and $150 in spending money besides? Or, instead of the trip, $250 in cash? Then listen closely to these simple rules. First, make up your mind which World's Fair you want to see, and write a letter beginning as follows. I want to see the World's Fair because... and finish it in 50 words or less. Second, get a carton or wrapper or a tracing of the label from any item which bears the trademark Vaseline, such as Vaseline Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, or any one of the Vaseline products, or one from any Colgate Palmolive toiletry. Enclose it with your letter and mail to Vaseline Products, 17 State Street, New York City. Did you get that address? 17 State Street, New York City. For your convenience, entry blanks giving full details are available at your druggist's or by mail. But your entry on plain paper is perfectly satisfactory. You can enter this contest as many times as you wish, but be sure your entries are in by midnight, May 15th, when the contest closes. Now, think of all the reasons why you want to see a World's Fair this year. Boil your answer down to 50 words and mail your first entry tomorrow. In tonight's play, A Bad Case of Quarantine, you heard several of Hollywood's talented youngsters. Lester J. in the role of Bud, Velma Patsy Berg in the role of Patsy, Richard Quine in the role of Lester Lair, and Lucy Gilman as Mrholly Hamlin, and Myra Marsh, Captain William Royal, and Inez Seabury. Rosemary DeCamp was Judy Price, as usual, and Gene Hersholt, our star, played his customary role of Dr. Christian. What sort of play have you selected for next week, Dr. Christian?
Well, I'm not going to tell you anything about next week's play, except to say that its title is Little Sweetheart. It's different from any of the stories we've presented in the past, but if you have a spark of romance in you, I know you'll enjoy it very much. Until next Tuesday evening, then, I'll say good night.
Don't fail to hear our Dr. Christian drama next Tuesday evening at the same hour. It is called Little Sweetheart and stars Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Gloria Holden in the supporting role. The makers of Vaseline products, Mr. Hersholt and the other artists on our Dr. Christian program, extend greetings to the Campfire Girls and congratulations on their 27th anniversary, which they're celebrating this week. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the show. Tonight, the honors and the prize money go to Rebecca M. Bennett of Indianapolis, Indiana, for her play, The Long Lane, starring Gene Hersholt as Dr. Christian, with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. Men, have you dry scalp? It's not hard to tell. If your hair is dry, hard to comb, if it sheds dandruff flakes, if your scalp feels tight and itchy, dry scalp is probably your trouble. Check it with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Just 5 drops a day keep dry scalp away. Here's why. Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp by supplementing the natural scalp oil. It contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Apply Vaseline Hair Tonic with your comb or directly to the scalp to keep your hair neat, well-groomed all day long. And before every shampoo, massage the scalp vigorously with Vaseline Hair Tonic, an extra aid that loosens dandruff scales, relieves itchy tightness. Get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. See how much better your hair looks, how much better your scalp feels. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than any other hair tonic. Try Vaseline Hair Tonic. Now for the play. The opening scene finds Dr. Christian and Judy stepping up on the porch of a pretty white cottage on Elm Street.
Well, I hope Jackie isn't sick again. I thought his lame leg was improving.
I gathered it was his mother. Jerry Connor called, and he was so excited I could hardly understand him.
Oh, there you are, Doctor. Thank heaven. And Judy.
Good evening.
Come in.
What's the trouble, Jerry?
It's Gladys, Mrs. Brooks, my fiancée. She's fainted. Hurry. I've got her on the couch in here. She seems to be coming to. Gladys, the doctor's here.
Dr. Christian? Is Jackie ill?
No, it's you this time, Mrs. Brooks. But Jerry tells me you fainted. Wasn't that a rather old-fashioned thing to do?
Perhaps, but things just faded.
Is she all right, Doctor?
I think so. Have you been ill, Mrs. Brooks?
No. Oh, the telegram. Where's the telegram?
I don't know. You dropped it, I guess. I don't see it.
Or was it the telegram that made you faint?
Was it bad news? It was from the War Department. My husband, he's been found.
But I thought you were a widow.
Oh, they'd been separated for years. We were planning for her to get a divorce so we could marry.
And now he's been found in China.
But that doesn't need to make any difference. You were through with him long before the war.
Oh, Jerry, you don't understand.
I understand you fainted when you heard he was alive.
Oh, Jerry, please go. I can't talk now.
Yes, Jerry, you better go. She's had quite a shock, and she's stunned and confused. She'll be able to talk to you in the morning.
All right, I'll go. Good night.
Think he's had a shock, too? He doesn't understand. Oh, Dr. Christian, what am I to do?
Get some rest so you can think clearly.
Jackie. Where is Jackie? Upstairs. He's gone to bed, thank goodness.
You'd better go up, Judy. He might have been waiting.
Yes, I'll go and see. Oh, Doctor, I've been so miserably alone. So long.
Was Jackie?
But he's a child. I couldn't talk to him about it.
And Jerry?
Oh, he's been wonderful. He asked me to marry him, and I had to tell him the truth that I was still married to Jeffrey. He took it all right. Just began to talk of divorce.
And you don't want a divorce?
Yes, I do, but I'm not sure it would be right.
Oh, love usually isn't so concerned with the right.
It isn't love that bothers me. It's a promise I made.
Well, perhaps it would help if you told me all
No one
about it.
except Mrs. Parker would have Mary Bicknell around. So fiddly hostile towards... Why, Jackie, I thought you were in bed.
Oh, it's you, Miss Judy. Hello.
What are you doing?
Writing a letter to my dad. My dad. I've got a father, Miss Judy, just like all the other kids. And he's a soldier, a captain. See, the telegram says Captain Jeffrey Brooks.
Oh, but Jackie, it says he's been hurt.
Yeah, but he'll get well. He's tough. I bet you those old Japs couldn't kill my dad, I'll bet you.
I thought you didn't know about your father.
Mom never talked about much him, but, well, she just said he was away. I don't see why she didn't tell me he was in the war, so I could have told those guys.
What guy?
Oh, the kids at school, and Bobby next door. They brag all the time about their dads and brothers. They said I didn't have any part in the war, and I could never be a soldier either, because I was lame. But I'll show him when my dad comes home.
But maybe he won't be able to come home, Jackie.
Sure he will. I'm writing him to come home quick.
Well, maybe your mother, maybe she should write,
She will, but I'm writing right away. Will you mail it for me, Miss Judy?
Oh, sure I will.
Maybe you'll better address it, too. I don't write so good. Here, guess the telegram will show how to mark it.
Dr. Christian, if you read the gossip columns, you'd remember Jeffrey Brooks, the millionaire playboy, and his escapades.
But you married him.
Oh, yes. Headlines. Millionaire playboy elopes with showgirl.
I don't think you're the sort to be dazzled.
That's what his father said later. Oh, but he was furious the morning after we were married. Called me a gold digger and said he'd never give his son another penny as long as he was married to a girl like that. It would have been all right, only Jeff had never worked. Didn't know how to make a living, so I had to go on with the show to keep us both. He got bitter, drank a lot, and was cruel. We had a terrible quarrel, and he left me. Soon he was going around the night spots again. I knew his father had taken him back now that he was rid of that girl.
And you?
I didn't care, except I was going to have a baby.
You didn't tell him?
I had my pride. I tried to save, but the show closed, and I had to go to a charity hospital.
Wasn't that carrying pride pretty far?
Yes, and it did no good. Somehow a reporter got the story, and the day after Jackie was born, who should come stomping into my room but old John T. Brooks with a newspaper in his hand. He held it up for me to read. Heir to Brooks' fortune, born in charity ward.
What's the idea, young woman? Fight? To humiliate me?
No, Mr. Brooks. I didn't know they'd find out.
You didn't tell them?
Of course not. Why should I?
Come to think of it, why should you want to spite me badly enough to put up with this dump?
It's not a dump. They've given me very good care.
Well, you're getting out of it today. I've arranged for you to go to a real hospital.
But I don't want you to pay...
You think I'll have my grandson accepting charity?
That's Jeff's business, not yours.
Jeff's not home. He's off on that yacht I bought him. The old fool I am. Say, did he know about this baby and not tell me? If he did, I'll wring his neck.
He didn't know.
Stubborn little goose, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
I believe I like you. Going through this all alone, not asking for a cent. What was your game? To get more alimony?
I'm not asking alimony, and I don't play games, and I don't like you, so please get out of here.
No, don't get your dander up. I didn't mean anything.
Will you get out, or shall I call them?
Girl, listen to me. I'm sorry. I'm a gruff man. I make mistakes, and I wish you'd forgive me.
Why should I?
You shouldn't, but it's Jeff I'm thinking of. A girl like you could straighten him out.
I failed at that, Mr. Brooks.
No, I failed. See, I'd come up the hard way, and I wanted my boy to have all the things I'd never had when I was a kid.
What are you trying to say to me, Mr. Brooks?
I want you to come home with me. You and the baby.
Did it ever occur to you that a woman doesn't care to be purchased like a bottle of medicine as a cure-all for a spoiled rat of a man?
I'm not very tactful, I know. But I'm going to say what's on my mind. Someday, Jeff will get tired of playing around and come home. And if you're still his wife...
He'll never come back to me.
It's a long lane. It has no turn.
There was something so tired and sad in his voice, but I listened to him. He made me a proposition. He'd set up a trust fund for Jackie and me, and we could live where we pleased. Only I was not to divorce Jeffrey. I was just to wait till the long, crooked lane he was traveling turned and brought him home to me.
And you accepted?
I pitied Mr. Brooks. He was so broken. I could forgive his wanting to use me to save his son.
Was that all?
I think so. Anyway, I promised not to divorce Jeffrey.
But you were planning to divorce him, Jerry said.
Well, Jerry couldn't take no for an answer. Besides, old Mr. Brooks died 5 years ago. Jeff must have been there, must have found out where I was, yet he didn't come to me. I felt my promise was kept.
Well, after all, you hardly could be expected to give up your whole life, your happiness, because of such a promise.
Oh, but now he's wounded, seriously. And I promised his father I'd wait, so if he ever needed me...
He doesn't. If you have no love for him, only a sense of duty, he would certainly resent that.
Yes, I see what you mean. Thank you.
Well, go to sleep. Don't worry. I'm sure everything will come out all right. Good night.
Good night, Dr. Christian.
Jackie's tucked in bed and off to dreamland.
Good. We can go now, Judy.
Good night, Mrs. Brooks.
Good night, Judy. Good night, Doctor.
Good night. Hey, it's odd what became of that telegram.
Jackie had it. He'd heard the doorbell and come down, found the telegram. Not knowing his mother had fainted, taken it upstairs with him. He'd never seen one, he said, and he wanted to look at it. Oh, Dr. Christian.
Hey, Judy, what's the matter? You're crying.
Oh, it was so pitiful. He was so happy just knowing he had a father, you know. So proud. He was writing him a letter when I went in. He asked me to address and mail it for him and gave me the telegram.
I think Judy will deliver that letter in person, if we can find out when he's back in the States.
Why, Paul Christian, this is a pleasure.
We've been wanting to visit your military hospital here for a long time, Doctor. Now, I understand the young man I telephoned you about is here.
Captain Brooks? Yes, he was among those flown back last week. It's wonderful how quickly they get them here.
May we see him?
Oh, yes, of course. But I warn you, he's not a very pleasant chap to talk to. Right this way.
What do you mean? Is his condition so bad?
Frankly, I haven't much hope for him. Physically, he should pull through, but he doesn't seem to care to live. Strange, too. His buddies say that he was quite a hero at the front. But here, well, you'll see. Someone to see you, Captain Brooks. Dr. Christian and Miss Price, his nurse.
Good morning, Captain Brooks.
What's good about it?
Well, for one thing, it's peaceful.
Oh, I'm supposed to like that, huh? Did it ever occur to you, Molly Coddlers, that there are queer guys that like a bit of noise and excitement around them?
I should think you would have had enough of that.
Any fool but me would. But me, I'm nuts, you know.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Captain.
Oh, not out loud where I can hear. But I don't like the way he just lies and stares at the ceiling. What do they expect me to do? Be cheerful while I wait for a new leg to grow on?
Some are.
Well, let him. Maybe legs will grow on them or something just as good.
I'm sorry. I'd hoped we could have a chat, but, well, anyway, here's a letter for you.
A letter? Oh, check for little Jeffrey from the Bank and Trust Company, I suppose.
Aren't you going to pick it up, Captain Brooks?
No, baby. You can have it if it's my monthly allowance.
Open it, Judy.
Oh, it's a personal letter.
Oh, now, don't tell me one of my old flames has burned a fuse all this way. Tell her I'm a dud and can't explode.
It's from your son.
Who? Oh, you're kidding. I haven't any...
It says, Dear Captain Dad, I'm sorry you were hurt, but don't worry. When you get home, Mom and I will take care of you, and Dr. Christian will fix you up swell. Even if you can't walk so good, it won't be so bad. I know, because I am lame, and I have lots of fun anyway. Please hurry and get well enough to come home so that...
Let me see that. So I can show you to some smart aleck kids that think I haven't got a father. Hey, fellas, do you hear this? I got a letter from my kid, my son. Gosh, I didn't know he was big enough to write. Bragging because his dad's a captain. And even if I can't be a soldier myself, ever, they can't say we Brookses aren't brave. With lots of love, your son, John Brooks. P.S. Please hurry and get home. Oh, gosh. My kid. My own kid. Doctor, nurse, get me out of here. Get me well, quick. I gotta get home.
Jackie Brooks, what are you so excited about?
He's coming today. I got a telegram to me, see?
Well, let's see. Arriving 2:10. Does your mother know?
Yeah, I showed it to her and Jerry. I showed it to all the kids, too. Boy, did their eyes bulge. I'm going down to the station to meet him. Golly, it's almost 2 now.
Poor Mrs. Brooks, I hope she didn't faint again.
No, it's the boy's father I'm thinking about.
Yes, he's the one that's due for a shock. She didn't know Jackie was writing that letter.
Oh, come on, Judy. Let's meet that train ourselves. Well, here we are. In time, too.
Oh, look, there's Jackie with those boys. He's brought the whole town to see his dad.
Oh, I don't believe anybody's coming. He is too, you see. It's 2:30, and you said 2:10. The train must be late. You're stalling.
Bluffing all along. He ain't got no father.
I have to. I showed you the telegrams, didn't I?
You could fix that. You're rich.
Being rich don't fix his legs, nor get him a father neither. I'd rather have my dad than all his money, I would. I don't want money. I want my dad. It's coming. Here it is. It's coming.
Steady, Jackie.
Dr. Christian, I feel shaky all over.
Oh, you just stay close to us, Jackie.
Yeah, but supposing it don't come. He ain't coming. You've been a lying. Now you're scared. He is coming. He's on that train. He's got to be.
Of course he is. People are getting off now. Watch.
I don't see him. That's just a private.
Hey, look, the conductor's helping somebody.
It's him. It's him. I know. Dad! Dad!
Son! John Brooks, my son.
Oh, Daddy.
We came with Jackie, Captain Brooks.
Oh, glad to see you, sir. And Judy.
Hello.
But where's your mother, son?
She's home with Jerry.
That's her lawyer. Perhaps it would be best if you came with us, Captain. There are things you should understand.
Oh, I see. Well, run along with your friends, Jackie. I'm stopping at Dr. Christian's office a while.
Oh, gee. All right. Come on, fellas. He's going in the car with Dr. Christian. But you saw, he is a captain, and he's my dad.
You know, Captain, you don't seem at all like the young man your wife described to me. Millionaire playboy, she said to call you.
Oh, I suppose I have changed a bit. 10 years older.
Oh, it's more than that.
I know. Dr. Christian, whatever my wife told you was true. I was a rotter all my life until Oh, but what does that matter now? She'll judge me as she remembers me.
She loved you. Perhaps she saw you then as you might be.
Oh, she couldn't have guessed. I certainly didn't. Well, it was the war, but not altogether. I don't know.
Tell me about it, my boy.
Well, I was afraid without Dad back of me. Like always, I got drunk. Toward morning, I wound up in a joint in Chinatown. There was a fellow there calling for recruits to fight the Japs. He told what they'd been doing in China. It made your blood creep, some of it. They wanted flies especially. I knew how to fly. Dad had given me a plane, so I signed up. Adventure, I said. That was what I needed.
And was it?
I don't know. But out there in China, it happened to me.
What?
I found out I was good for something. I saw what other people had been suffering while I was playing around, and, well, I went for fun. But I stayed to fight in dead earnest.
And that gave you the self-respect you needed?
More. It showed me what had been wrong with me all along.
How do you mean?
Well, out there, I was glad and free and happy for the first time in my life because I was doing something for others instead of taking everything for myself. But when I came home, I was through with fighting. A cripple. And nobody to carry it on.
Oh, I can understand how you felt.
Then, Jackie's letter. It was like a rocket bursting into a shower of the most beautiful stars ever seen on the 4th of July. I was a man. I was going to get well, go places, be something. Anything to keep that boy of mine proud of me.
And you will.
I don't know. I'll never be like I was before, I know that, but I will be lonely. I had hoped Gladys might...
Might be she will. You see her?
Oh, I'm not going to see her. She loves this other man, and... Oh, I'm going back on the next train.
Just a minute. You do still love your wife, don't you?
Yes, I do. I left her only because I knew I was no good. Couldn't even support her when Dad cut me off. So I thought she'd divorce me and be free.
But she didn't.
Well, that was Dad's doing. He knew I loved her. But I'm not going to keep her from being happy now. So...
So what?
Gladys, you came down here.
Of course. I was afraid you'd go away without seeing me. Oh, Jeff, darling. I heard what you said about my happiness. And I thought you were selfish. Oh, forgive me, Jeff.
Forgive you? Oh, my dear.
I'm evacuating my position, Judy. The captain has taken his objective.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian Prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. But first, Judy Price wants to leave this important thought with you.
Thousands of men alive and well today were recent serious battle burn casualties. Thanks to a new technique in burn treatment used by our splendid Army and Navy Medical Corps, thousands and thousands of burn cases recovered in a remarkable fashion. This amazingly effective new treatment includes the surface application of petroleum jelly. You probably have the world's leading brand, Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, in your medicine chest right now. So when anyone in your family suffers a minor burn, treat it with tested, reliable Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. Spread Vaseline Petroleum Jelly liberally on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Then bandage firmly, but not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. But remember, there's just nothing better for minor household burns than tested, reliable Vaseline Petroleum Jelly. There are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
thank you very much. Tonight's story was written by Rebecca M. Bennett of Indianapolis, who has been a winner several times in the Dr. Christian script competitions and is the author of a book of poetry, The Great White Bird. Next week we plan to present a new prize play, The Philandering Ghost, by Margaret Corty of Washington, D.C. So we invite you to listen again next Wednesday night to the Vaseline program, same time and same station. And until then I'll say good night.
Want a tip for chapped lips? Try Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost immediately. Only 10 or 25 cents at any drugstore. For quick relief, quick healing, Vaseline Lip Ice. You've got a treat coming next Wednesday night in the Dr. Christian play, The Philandering Ghost. Don't miss it. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From New York City, we bring you a new Dr. Christian story called There's No Such Thing as Luck, presented for your enjoyment by the Cheese Bro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. The star of these programs, as you all know, is Gene Herschel, famous Hollywood character actor who has created the role of Dr. Christian both on the air and on the silver screen. He has a brilliant supporting cast tonight, including beautiful Gloria Holden in the part of Molly Halsey, Bennett Kilpack as her father, Tim Halsey, Burford Hamden as Henri Martin, Eustace Wyatt as Twickham, the Martins' butler, and Rosemary DeCamp in her usual role of Judy Price, the doctor's secretary. But before the curtain rises, we want you to meet a young man of our acquaintance
who's facing the happiest new year of his life because he's just landed a swell new job.
And I know you're going to make good in it because you already look successful.
Thank you, Mr. Baruch. That successful look, as you call it, really did play a part in my getting the job. They told me afterwards that my well-groomed appearance had a lot to do with it. I used to have dry, brittle hair that stood right up on end, and I avoided dark suits for fear dandruff would show on my collar. Then a friend tipped me off to Vaseline Hair Tonic. I've used it ever since, rubbing plenty of it on my scalp before each shampoo, then using a few drops every morning when I comb my hair. Vaseline Hair Tonic has made a big difference in my appearance, and that has given me just the self-confidence I needed.
Most men of today are bothered by dry scalp, for the natural oils of the scalp are dried out by sun and steam heat, washed away by frequent shower baths. If your hair is dry and hard to manage, especially after a shampoo, chances are you too have a dry scalp condition that can be relieved by Vaseline Hair Tonic. You see, Vaseline Hair Tonic is different. It contains no drying ingredients. It checks dry scalp by supplementing the natural scalp oils. What's more, Vaseline Hair Tonic is economical. It comes in 2 generous sizes at 40 and 70 cents. Get Vaseline Hair Tonic tomorrow and see how healthy and attractive your hair can look. And now for tonight's play. The curtain rises on Dr. Christian's office, where we find Judy all alone and busy at work.
Dr. Christian,
Hmm?
I don't like to be always reminding you, but you do have office hours every afternoon from 2:30 to 5.
The sign outside the door says so.
Well, what about it?
Nothing, only it's now 3:30.
What? 3:30?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see why waste so much time.
I could make a guess. You haven't by any chance been visiting the Halseys again, have you?
Well, yes, I did drop in on
Well,
them,
then
but...
that's where you've been wasting your time.
Oh, now, Judy.
Dr. Christian, you've been trying to help the Halseys ever since you came to River's End, and nobody can ever help them. In every community, there's a family who never can get along. In River's End, it's the Halseys. Halseys are shiftless, old-fashioned, good-for-nothing.
Oh, now, wait a minute. You can't say Halsey isn't a good farmer. And he isn't old-fashioned either. He has a lot of modern ideas. Some ways, he's ahead of his time.
And always behind with his bills.
Oh, he's had a lot of hard luck, that's all.
Oh, there's no such thing as luck.
Oh, well, wait a minute. I don't know about that. Take a year ago last August when the mill truck backed into him and knocked him down. He was laid off for 2 weeks. Well, isn't that hard luck?
Oh, simply an accident.
Yes, I know, but wait. Same thing happened to him twice again. 3 times he was knocked out by that truck. What do you call that?
By that time, I'd call it a habit.
Well, there's no use trying to win an argument with you. Any mail this afternoon?
Yes, I'll go get it.
How do you do? I wish to see Dr. Paul Christian.
Well, the doctor's rather busy at present. Did you want to see him about something important?
I wish to see him about myself, and I'm extremely important.
Oh.
My card.
Thank you. I'll tell Dr. Christian you're here.
Come in. Yes, Julie.
There's a young man outside who's very important. He says so himself. His card.
Card? Oh. Henry Martin III.
Well, if he's only the third, the first must be really something.
Oh, wait. Wait a moment.
Hmm?
Why, this must be Henri Martin. Of course, ask him to come in.
Mm-hmm. Will you come in, Mr. Martin?
Good afternoon, Doctor. I'm Henri Martin. Perhaps you remember my father.
Remember him? Why, he was one of my closest friends. Oh, but the last time I heard of you, I think they said you were in Paris.
We closed our Paris office in October. I'm dividing my time between New York and Chicago. The war, you know.
Oh, yes. Judy, this is Henri Martin, my secretary, Miss Price.
Charmed.
How do you do?
Why, his father and I went to medical school together. He would have been a great doctor, but he just...
Go ahead, say it. He threw away his career to go into a cheap, sordid, money-grubbing business.
Well, he had to take over the business your grandfather established. Oh, but I'd hardly say it was sordid.
No, you'd probably be too polite to say it. But the fact remains we Martins have made our money by playing upon the colossal and universal vanity of women.
Well, you see, Judy, Mr. Martin's grandfather was Henri Martin, the famous, what do you call him? Oh, fashion designer.
Oh, not really. Well, I have one of your hats.
Then you're very stupid.
What?
Nothing personal. All women are.
On the contrary, I think the hat's quite becoming.
My dear young lady, what you think has nothing to do with the matter. Women have notoriously poor taste.
Perhaps you're right, when you stop to think of the kind of men most of them marry.
Well, sit down, Mr. Martin. What are you doing in River's End? Just passing through?
No, I came up from Chicago purposely to consult you.
Oh, you're not ill?
Yes. Oh, and not physically. Quite all right that way. I am psychologically ill, mentally ill. Now look here. I've talked to doctors before, specialists. None of them understands me. Now I've come to you.
Well, that's very flattering.
Don't interrupt me. Listen, and try to understand. It's this business. It's killing me. Look at me. A thing that sits in a silken perfumed office, plotting petty schemes to cheat empty-headed women. Why, I should be at the helm of a windjammer, with the salt spray stinging my cheeks. I should be on a farm.
Well, if you want to be a farmer, why don't you buy a farm?
I have. And what happens? My friends find it out and turn it into a pleasure resort. No, I've got to get away from them. I've got to get away from everything.
Yes, I see. I'm beginning to understand what's wrong with you.
Oh.
I might even be able to prescribe for you. Treatment is likely to cost a little money, but
I don't care how much it costs. I'll do anything you say if the...
Yes?
The next patient is here, Doctor.
Oh, yes. Just a minute, Judy. Oh, suppose you stay over this evening, Mr. Martin, and come back tomorrow. I may have the treatment worked out by then.
I hope so, because I'm desperate. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye, Mr. Martin. And do drop in tomorrow morning, and we'll talk it over.
What's the matter with him, besides inflammation of the ego?
Well, Judy, he wants to be a farmer.
A farmer? A man with all his money?
Yes, he has everything and wants to live on a farm. And the Halseys have nothing and don't want to live on a farm. You know, Judy, I had the germ of an idea. Maybe we can give them both a break. Come in, Judy.
Well, they're here.
Mrs. Halsey, too?
No, Mr. Halsey and Molly.
Oh, that's fine. Send them in.
All right. Dr. Christian will see you now.
Come in, Mr. Halsey. Come in, Molly. Well, how are you?
Just fine, Dr. Christian.
Sit down, won't you? Well, I want to talk to you about the farm. And I was wondering if you'd like to lease it.
Why, Dr. Christian, who'd want to lease a farm like ours?
Well, I have a patient who's interested.
A sick man couldn't run no farm.
Well, he's not exactly sick physically. It's mentally.
Well, Doc, I'd sure like to get rid of the farm, but I ain't hard up enough to take advantage of a crazy fella.
No, it's simply that he's been working too hard and wants to get a little rest.
Rest? On a farm? He's crazy, all right.
How much is he willing to pay us, Dr. Christian?
Well, he wants to make an unusual arrangement. You see, he has an apartment in Chicago. Now, he'll move onto the farm, and you'll move into the apartment. And in addition, he'll pay you $200 a month for a year.
$200 a month? Now I know he's crazy.
Or else there's something mighty wrong with that apartment.
No, I think you'll find the apartment very nice. It occupies the whole top floor of an apartment hotel. I believe he has about 15 rooms and 4 bathrooms.
Not only crazy, but dirty.
He must be to need 4 bathrooms.
Oh, I don't imagine he uses them all himself. They're for his guests, people who come to see him.
Well, when I go to see anybody, I'm polite enough to take a bath before I leave home.
Yes, we wouldn't want folks dropping in just to take a bath. Anyway, it'd be an awful big place to take care of.
Oh, you don't need to worry about that. The hotel will take care of it for you. You won't have to do anything.
You mean nothing? Not even cooking?
No. Mr. Matang will leave his chauffeur, his butler, his cook. Oh, if you like, you can eat in the hotel dining room.
Oh, why, that'll be wonderful.
No, wait a minute here. What time does this hotel have their victuals? I like mine right on the dot.
The hotel has breakfast from 6 till noon, and lunch from noon till 5 o'clock, and dinner from 5 to midnight. Does that suit you?
Well, I guess it's all right. Don't give a fellow much time to do anything else.
But, Pa, we'll be living like millionaires.
Yeah, that's right.
I still think the fellow's crazy, or else there's a catch. Now, why would anybody fix us up in style like that and then pay us $200 a month besides? There's something wrong somewhere.
No, there isn't anything wrong at all. And in case Mr. Matang decides to leave the farm, you'll continue to live in the apartment for the rest of the year and get on your feet again.
How about $200?
Oh, you'll get that, too.
Well, you say so, Doc. I guess it's all right. I've always wanted to live like a millionaire.
Mr. Halsey's apartment? No, this is Twickham, Mr. Halsey's butler. I'm sorry, miss, but young Mr. Halsey isn't in.
Oh, hiya there, Mr. Twickham.
Yes, miss. I'll tell him.
Say, I've had a heck of a time getting into these clothes, but they they look kind of classy at that, don't they?
Well, if I might suggest it, sir, one doesn't wear a purple four-in-hand tie with a dinner jacket.
Yeah, but I can't go to the movies without a coat. It's too cold.
It's the tie I was referring to, sir.
Mm.
And as I understand it, it isn't the movies, but the horse show.
Horse show? Well, now, why would I be going to a horse show? I want to see comedy. Nothing funny about a horse.
Nevertheless, sir, Mrs. Halsey definitely instructed me that she and you were attending the horse show.
Oh, for goodness
sake. And that will mean evening clothes. I'll lay them out for you, sir.
What?
You see, sir, you'll have to wear tails.
Tails? Well, now, wait a minute. I'll go to the horse show, but I'll be darned if I'm going to look like a horse.
Oh, hello, Dad. Say, you are all dressed up.
Well, now, listen, Molly. Your mother wants to go to the horse show. Can't you or Jimmy go with her?
Oh, I'm awfully sorry, Dad. I have a class tonight, and I don't know where Jimmy is.
No, nobody ever knows where he is.
I'll lay your clothes out, sir.
Jimmy used to be a pretty good boy when we were on the farm, but no, I don't know. I'll be glad when the year's up and we can get back.
Oh, Dad, think what it would be like now down on the farm.
I know what it'd be like. Your mother'd be cooking up a mess of corned beef and cabbage. And we'd be having something that sticks to a man's ribs instead of that bird food they give you to eat down in the dining room.
But we'd be poor.
Yep, I guess we would. But we'd be our own boss. And we wouldn't have somebody shoving us around and telling us what to eat and what to wear and where to go. Why, say, here in town, you've got to put on special clothes just to meet a horse.
Well, it won't last forever, Dad.
Yeah, and there's something else I don't like. Dr. Christian sort of hinted that this Martin fella'd be off the farm in a week or so. It's been 11 months now, and...
Dr. Paul Christian.
Well, why, Doc?
My goodness, this is style, isn't it? How are you?
How do you do, Dr. Christian?
And Molly. Why, I'd hardly knew you.
Yes, sir. Molly sort of blossomed out, ain't she? She's taking some courses down the university, too.
Yeah.
But what are you doing in town, Doc?
Well, I've got some great news for you. Larry Martin wants to stay on the farm.
Wants to stay? Well, I didn't think he'd even last as long as this.
Neither did I. I was never so surprised in my life. The change in him and the change in the farm. Well, he's been wonderfully successful. And I brought a new agreement for you to sign for 2 more years. Come in, Judy.
Henri Martin is in the reception room.
Say, is he still worrying about Halsey has forgotten to sign and send back that agreement?
Worrying is putting it mildly. Smoldering would be a better word.
Oh, all right. Tell him to come in. Judy. No word yet from the Halseys, I suppose.
No, they didn't even answer your wire. All right, Mr. Martin.
Oh, hello, Henri.
Well, has Halsey signed that agreement?
No, but he will. Sent him a wire yesterday. Papers ought to be here today or tomorrow at the latest.
I'm getting pretty fed up with all this stalling. It's been almost a month since you took that agreement to Chicago.
Oh, no, Henri, what are you worrying about? He's going to sign it all right. He's having the time of his life there in Chicago. Why wouldn't he sign?
I'll tell you why. I put more than $1,000 worth of improvements in that farm. I've turned it into a going concern. Next fall's crops are going to bring in a neat little profit. And if he's trying to chisel me out...
Oh, nonsense. Halsey isn't that kind of a man. And suppose you do lose a couple of $1,000. Wasn't it worth a couple of $1,000 to find yourself?
That has nothing to do with it. I don't know why I gave you all that silly talk in the first place. But I don't propose to be hoodwinked.
Oh, well, nobody's going to hoodwink you.
Yes, I'm perfectly certain of that. I had quite a talk with my attorney over long distance this morning. If Halsey doesn't sign the agreement, I'm going to file suit.
What? You're going to file suit to poor old Mr. Halsey?
Oh, no, I'm going to sue you.
Me?
Yeah.
Why, Henri, well, why me?
You agreed to get the farm for me as long as I wanted it, didn't you? You guaranteed it in front of witnesses. Even Halsey will have to testify to that.
Yes, but Henri, I didn't think that
If Halsey doesn't sign, I not only lose the money I put into the farm and the profits on my crops, but I'll be the laughingstock of all my friends who thought I could make a go of it. My reputation will be damaged. Yes, Dr. Christian, I shall sue you for $100,000.
Now, wait a minute.
It's no good talking to me about it. What you better do is get in touch with the Halsey.
Oh, but I've tried. I've sent them letters and wires and...
Dr. Christian, Molly Halsey's here.
She's here? Where?
In the reception room. She came into town on the 3:40 train.
Well, tell Molly to come in.
Yes, Doctor.
Now, you see, Henri, there was nothing to worry about.
I'm not worrying, but unless you get that agreement signed, you'll have plenty to worry about.
Oh, hello, Molly. Come in. Come right in.
Hello. Dad got your telegram, Dr. Christian, and sent me back to talk to you and Mr. Martin about it.
Where's the agreement?
You'll pardon me, but I prefer to talk to Mr. Martin personally, not to one of the farm hands.
Oh, I am Mr. Martin.
Oh, so sorry.
Now, look, we're here to talk business. As I told your father, Molly, Mr. Martin wants to keep the farm. Well, he has a real love for the soil.
He must, judging from the amount he has on his neck.
I'm not staying here to be insulted.
Well, where would you like to go to be insulted?
Oh, now, Molly, please. Let's discuss the agreement.
We're not going to sign any agreement. We're going back to the farm next week.
A plot. I see it all now. It's a plot.
Molly, after all Mr. Martin's done for you, you can't put him off the farm.
Oh, yes, we can. What's more, we're going to. And that's final.
Very well. I'm calling my attorney this evening. I'm going to instruct him to... Say, where did you get that hat?
I made it. So go ahead and say something nasty about it.
You didn't make it.
I certainly did. And I made this dress, too. I've been going to school in Chicago studying design on your money, Mr. Martin. So I'm not so stupid as you think. Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
It's incredible. Positively incredible.
Yeah, I know, Harry. I can't understand it myself, how Molly could act that way. Yes, I've certainly been mistaken in the horses. Oh, but can't we settle this matter out of court? I admit I owe you something, but...
What matter?
About the farm.
The farm? Never mind the farm. Didn't you see her hat, her dress? Even I thought they must have come from Paris. Why, the girl's a genius. I've got to get her for our firm. I've got to hire her before someone else discovers her.
Oh, but Henri, wait. We've got to settle this.
It's all settled. Wire the horses. Tell them they can have the farm. I've got to catch that girl.
Any mail this afternoon, Judy?
Just a personal letter for me, from Molly Halsey.
Oh, what's the news?
Big news. She's in the New York office and loves it. And she says Mr. Martin is really very nice when you get to know him. And she says they're going to be married next spring. What's so funny about that? Molly turned out to be a very attractive girl.
Oh, I wasn't laughing at that. I was just thinking about being sued for $100,000 and how I got out of it.
Oh.
And yet you say there's no such thing as luck.
And the curtain rings down on tonight's Dr. Christian play. Gene Hirschholt, our star, is going to tell you about next week's play. So while we're waiting for him, I want to say a few words about the products that make these programs possible. Many doctors say that one of the main reasons why we get colds in the head is because we allow the tender lining of the nose to become dry. But you can help prevent head colds by applying Vaseline jelly to the nostrils regularly. You see, Vaseline jelly melts at body temperature, lubricates the dried-out membranes, and so helps to keep infection out. Try this treatment regularly during the winter and see for yourself if Vaseline jelly isn't as much assistance in preventing a cold as it is in relieving the discomfort of one. People know they can always depend on the safety and purity of Vaseline jelly, not only for the treatment of head colds, but for all minor skin ailments, such as cuts and scratches, scalds and burns, chafing and chapping. Vaseline jelly has 3 important actions on your skin. First, it softens and lubricates by supplementing the natural skin oils. Second, it forms a protective film over injured or irritated areas that helps to keep infection out. Third, it soothes and promotes healing. And almost the best thing about Vaseline jelly is its low price, as a generous jar or tube costs only 10 cents at any drugstore. When you buy, ask your druggist also about Vaseline camphor ice, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline lip ice, Vaseline carbolated jelly. And always look for the trademark Vaseline. It is your guarantee of receiving the genuine article. Now, Gene Hersholt is here at the microphone to tell you about next week's story. Gene Hersholt, alias Dr. Christian.
Well, next week's Dr. Christian play is called Stuff of Heroes, and will come to you from the Columbia Square Playhouse in Hollywood. Mrs. Hersholt and I have concluded a very lovely holiday visit in New York, and now I must hurry back to Hollywood and begin the filming of the new Dr. Christian picture. Well, in making leave of our New York friends, I want to say just this one thing. You have all heard us brag about our Western hospitality. Well, after our stay in New York, we can testify that Western hospitality has nothing on the East at all. And so we conclude that to give visitors to our towns and our homes a sincere and generous welcome is not the Western way, nor the Eastern way, but the American way. Thank you. Until next Wednesday evening, I'll say good night.
This is Andre Ballou speaking for the makers of Vaseline products. And this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
California, we bring you Chapter 22 in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of Riversend, starring Gene Hersholt, Hollywood's greatest character actor, and presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. To help promote the health of the hair, to stimulate the circulation of the scalp, and to cleanse the scalp of loose dandruff scales, weekly treatments with Vaseline Hair Tonic will prove beneficial. Let us give you a demonstration treatment.
As the first step in this treatment, I shake Vaseline Hair Tonic liberally on the scalp. The bottle has a specially constructed top that makes shaking easy. Now, there's no waste. Now, there. Now, with the thumb and fingertips of both hands, I work the scalp loose and move it around on the head. Exercise it to stimulate the blood flow. This is a most effective way to prevent excess shedding of hair and help to promote healthy hair growth. Already I can feel the glow of increased circulation, and boy, does my head feel good. Now I'm ready for the shampoo. I use my regular bath soap because I get such a good lather with it. Now, I lather my head thoroughly. Rinse it off. Lather it again, and rinse. It feels good. Now I rub my hair dry with a warm towel.
And when the hair is dry, a little Vaseline Hair Tonic may be brushed on to groom it and keep it in place. Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements the natural scalp oils and tends to overcome that dry scalp condition which is so prevalent among men. It comes in 40-cent and 70-cent bottles at all drugstores. And now we give you Gene Hersholt as Dr. Paul Christian and another chapter in the story of the Doctor of Riversend. The scene is Dr. Christian's reception room, where Judy is talking to a friend, Isabel Taylor.
Goodness, is it that late? After 5 o'clock, I'd better be going.
Oh, don't rush away, Isabel. We haven't had a good long talk for ages.
But if Dr. Christian comes back and finds me keeping you from your work...
Afraid of Dr. Christian, are you?
Yes, terribly. He looks right through you.
Bad conscience.
No such luck. My life is an open book. The simple annals of a country girl. Born to blush unseen with nothing to blush about.
Oh.
Oh, I wonder what it's like, Judy, to be really wicked, fascinatingly wicked. And wherever you go, to have men throwing themselves at your feet.
Well, for one thing, it would make walking a little difficult. But you've done pretty well as a charmer at that. Let's see, there was George Spears.
Puppy love.
And Hal Stanton.
High school hero. Oh, he was nice, though.
Harry Monroe and Ernie Welch.
Poor Ernie. His idea of being a man of the world was to smoke cigars, and they always made him dreadfully sick.
Well, red-legged. What was the matter with him?
Oh, he was okay. They were all okay, but you'd hardly call them a collection of Prince Charmings.
Oh, what did you expect? A knight in armor? He'd make an awful clatter and clank around the house. How about Kenneth Taylor? He must have been interesting. You married him.
Oh, Ken's marvelous. If only he weren't so darn serious.
Well, being married to you would make any man serious.
No kidding, I mean it.
Oh, Isabel.
But I do. He never wants to go out, never wants to do anything but sit around. Oh, I think the world of Ken. And I wouldn't say this to anyone but you, Judy, but it makes him actually jealous if I enjoy myself.
Huh. Well, what does he say?
He never says anything, but call it a hunch or intuition or whatever you want to. I know he doesn't like it. Oh, we used to have a lot of good times together before we were married, and now he seems to feel I should be a different sort of person.
Well, they do speak of it as getting married and settling down.
Yes, and you take my advice, Judy. Have your fun now. Do all the things you want to do. Because when you're married, you'll do the things your husband wants to do. They can talk about women's independence all they like, but just the same, there's a big sign on this world, and it reads, "For men only."
Oh, hello, Isabel.
Hello.
You and Judy talking over your troubles?
I told you. He sees right through you. Oh, but not very serious troubles, Dr. Christian.
Oh, but they are. Isabel's certain that life has passed her by, while out there beyond the distant mountain peaks blow the winds of adventure.
And they're probably very disagreeable winds and full of dust and dirt.
Well, this time I really must be going. Oh, Sonia Henney is in Happy Landing at the Strand tonight. You want to go, Judy?
I can't. I have some work to do at home. I'll go tomorrow night, though.
No, tonight's my only chance. Ken's out of town. And anyway, tomorrow night is the Thursday Club meeting.
Oh, that's right. Then I'll see you there.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye. Well, how is Isabel getting along?
Oh, all right, I guess. Except she has a notion that somehow life has cheated her. She jokes about it, but I means it.
Life doesn't cheat anyone. You can have anything you want if you're willing to pay for it. Any mail this afternoon?
Just this one letter.
Oh, yes. Those public health bulletins.
Well, I can understand how she feels, though. Isabel was born here. She grew up here. Probably hasn't been away from home for more than a week in her whole life. Never had a chance to go anywhere or see anything. And then all of a sudden she marries Kenneth Taylor.
Oh, she must have known what she was doing.
I don't think she intended to marry Ken, though. He was just another one of the boyfriends. Only this time she happened to fall in love. Well, I'm not going to make that mistake. I'm going to shop around and find out what life has to offer.
All right, but don't buy anything without first looking at the price tag. Here, bind these bulletins in the folder, will you? It's on the desk in my private office. Judy, if it isn't on my desk, look in the bookcase.
I have it. Oh, gee, Dr. Christian, I'm glad I found you in. Could I see you about something that's awfully, awfully important? It'll only take a second.
Well, yes, Edna, what is it?
Well, it's my turn to be chairman of the Thursday Club, and I've either got to prepare a paper or get a speaker. So I thought...
The easiest thing would be ask me to talk,
yes.
I see.
Oh, well, no, not I mean, I thought up a topic for you.
Oh.
And I know you could make a perfectly swell 10-minute talk on it. The history of man and what ails him.
You didn't think that up all by yourself, did you, Edna?
Yes, I did.
Well...
I thought you could talk about the different ailments people have always had and how to prevent them. I was reading just the other day that even Egyptian mummies have rickets.
Don't you think it's a little late to talk about preventing rickets and mummies?
Well, you'll come and talk on some topic, won't you, Dr. Christian?
When is the meeting?
Tomorrow evening at 8:30.
Well, you drop in tomorrow morning and I'll let you know.
All righty.
If I haven't any evening calls to make...
Hello, Doctor. Is Judy around?
Yes, she's here.
See you out in a minute, Jerry.
Okay.
How have you been, Jerry?
Oh, pretty good.
I haven't seen you for a long time.
Well, I've been pretty busy. See, I hear they're talking about getting up a ball team again, Doctor.
So?
Mm-hmm.
You going out for it?
No, I don't think I can spare the time.
Well, I hope to do better this season than they did last, the way Center City trimmed us.
Riversend would have won that game if Jerry had pitched.
No, Center City was just too good for us, that's all.
My brother Pete, you know him, Dr. Christian. He works in the garage.
Yeah.
Well, he says Jerry's the best pitcher Richards ever had, and he ought to know he's been captain for 2 years.
Oh.
He says when Jerry had to leave the team last summer, it just went to pieces. I think Jerry owes it to Riversend to pitch this year, don't you, Dr. Christian?
Well, we could use a good pitcher.
Well, I don't see how I could arrange my time to get in any practice.
Well, Pete's captain again this year. You could talk it over with him anyway. Come over to the house some evening,
Well, maybe I will.
I'll have him call you up. How's that?
I think it's very cute.
Oh, hello, darling. I'm glad you like the idea of Jerry playing this year because everyone knows he'll do anything you say.
Oh, do they? I hadn't heard.
About that talk, Edna. What about some topic on public health? Something of general interest to the town.
Oh, that'll be grand. And guess who's in town right now? Harry Monroe.
That guy?
After what happened, I should think that he would at least have enough decency to stay away.
Oh, he's just passing through. He's traveling now for some firm in Chicago.
And if he knows what's good for him, he'll keep traveling.
Of course, I never really knew him personally. I only mentioned him because he was an old flame of Judy's.
You didn't know Harry Monroe, did you, Judy?
Oh, naturally, I knew him, but...
Well, I've got to run.
Drop in tomorrow, Edna, and I'll let you know if I can come to the meeting.
Yes, I will. Oh, come to think of it, Jerry. Pete isn't working at the garage this evening. Why don't you come over tonight?
Well, I don't know.
Or doesn't Judy want you to pitch this season?
Jerry can do whatever he likes.
Goodbye, Edna.
And then it's all settled. I'll tell Pete you'll be over. Goodbye, Dr. Christian. Goodbye, Judy, dear. And thanks for letting Jerry play. I'll see that baseball doesn't take up all his time.
I'll bet she will at that.
Yes, well, don't bet too much.
You know what I like about Edna? She's so nice and friendly.
We have just time during intermission in our Dr. Christian story to repeat once more our first aid instructions for the use of Vaseline petroleum jelly. And we can't reiterate it too often, because you never know when you're going to need this knowledge in a hurry. For bumps or bruises, apply the Vaseline jelly directly to the injury. For cuts and actual skin breaks, wash with an antiseptic solution, dress with Vaseline jelly, and protect with a sterile bandage. If the wound is deep, such as a wound made by a nail, send for the doctor at once. For minor burns, apply a solution of bicarbonate of soda to relieve the pain, then dress with Vaseline jelly. Vaseline jelly is manufactured with scrupulous care, sterilized in the process of manufacture, and packed in sterilized containers. It costs only 10 cents a bottle and can be purchased everywhere. So don't let your supply get low. Replenish it tomorrow, for the whole point to first aid is that little word first. Often, serious trouble can be avoided by immediate treatment of even minor skin abrasions. We resume our Dr. Christian story as played for you by the famous Hollywood star, Jean Hersholt. The scene is again laid in the doctor's office.
Is that you, Judy?
Yes. Sorry I'm late to work.
Oh, that's all right. Only I was beginning to wonder what had happened to you.
Nothing. I just overslept.
But they told me when I phoned your house that you'd gotten up early and gone on an errand.
Oh, yes, I did go on an errand. I should have gotten up earlier.
Oh.
I stopped in to see a friend, and we got to talking, and I, Oh, look, this fern in the window seems to be dying. I better give it some water. Isn't there glass here someplace?
Oh, right there on your desk.
Oh.
What's the phone number of the Riversend Hotel?
Cedar 88, isn't it?
Oh, yes, that's right. I wonder if Harry Monroe is still there.
Harry Monroe?
Yes, he's stopping there. Cedar 88. Hello? This is Dr. Christian. Oh, hello. Well, I'm fine, Frank. How are you? That's good. Oh, will you call Harry Monroe to the phone?
Oh.
Judy.
I'm sorry. I dropped the glass.
Well, did you cut yourself?
No. It just slipped out of my hand.
Yes? Hello? Oh, all right, Frank. What time did you check out? Well, thanks just the same.
I guess my fingers are all thumbs. I'll get the dustpan and pick up the pieces.
Oh, never mind about that now. I want to take care of this correspondence before I leave the office.
Yes, sir.
Here, you can just answer this letter yourself. Tell Wilkins it's all right to pay his bill in fresh vegetables.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see. Better take this letter down in your shorthand book. County Clerk's Office, Bureau of Motor Vehicles, Center City. Gentlemen, I'm reporting the following in case any eventualities should arise. Paragraph. About 3 o'clock this morning, I was called out to render professional services to a man injured in an automobile accident. He had apparently run his car off the road and into a ditch, about a half a mile east of the Simpson farm. When I arrived, he was still in the car. I recognized him as Harry Monroe. Judy, what's the matter?
Nothing.
I'm not dictating too fast for you, am I?
Oh, no.
Where was I?
I recognized him as Harry Monroe.
Monroe had been drinking and was unable to explain what had happened.
He didn't tell you anything.
I don't think he even knew who I was. I got him to...
Good morning, Dr. Christian.
Oh, good morning, Edna. Good morning. Sit down, will you? I'll be with you in a minute. What did I say, Judy?
Monroe had been drinking and was unable to explain what had happened.
I took him to his hotel, treated him for minor contusions, then drove his car to the River's End garage. This morning the hotel informed me that he had checked out. The license number of the car was... I've got that in my notebook, Judy. I'll give it to you later.
Is that all?
Yes. Now then, Judy,
Oh, Dr. Christian, have you decided whether you can speak at the meeting?
I'm afraid I won't be able to make it, Edna.
Oh, dear. Then I suppose I'll have to prepare a paper after all.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm getting very late start today.
I guess you were up most of the night taking care of Harry Monroe, weren't you? Was he hurt much?
No, bruised up a little, that's all.
Pete said the car wasn't damaged a bit. He said Harry must have been driving with one arm to run off the road into that ditch. You knew there was a woman with Harry, didn't you? He must have been out with one of his old friends.
Well, there wasn't anyone with him when I got there.
Well, no girl would stick around and be caught with a fellow like Harry Monroe, especially at that time of night. I wonder who she was. I'd love to know.
Yes, wouldn't you?
Of course, I'd feel awfully sorry for her. If she was ever found out, the tongues would certainly wag. You know, Pete said that Harry was practically out. I hope the girl was sober enough to get home alone.
What makes you think there was a girl in the first place?
Because when they took the car to the garage, Pete found this scarf on the car floor. And it's obviously a girl's scarf. Look at it. Seems to me I've seen it somewhere before, too. I wonder who it belongs to.
You can stop wondering. It's mine.
Oh. Well, here. I'm sure you must be dreadfully worried about losing it. I know I'd be.
Thank you.
Oh, don't mention it. Well, if I have to write that paper, I'll have to be scampering. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Edna.
Don't forget the club meeting tonight, Judy. There's bound to be some awfully interesting discussion.
Is that your scarf?
Yes.
Oh, why did you have to claim it?
Oh, she knew it was mine. She seen me wearing it, and my initials are in the corner. I wasn't going to give her an opportunity to gloat over me.
And you were out last night with Harry Monroe?
Yes.
You're not telling the truth. Even if you were the kind of girl who would go out with him, you have too much sense to do it.
I am telling the truth.
No, you're lying.
I'm not. Why should I? I can go out with anyone I please. And just because Harry Monroe got into a scrape when he was a kid's no reason he isn't all right now.
He isn't all right now, and you know it.
Well, it's my own business anyway.
Oh, no, it isn't. A thing like this is everybody's business. Especially it's Edna Purcell's business. What will Jerry think when she tells him about it? And she'll lose no time telling him. Make no mistake about that.
I don't care. I don't care if she does tell him. I'll tell him myself. He went out with her last night, didn't he? Then why shouldn't I go out with Harry Monroe?
Oh, it isn't the same thing.
It is the same thing. I have the same rights Jerry has. If it's fair for him, it's fair for me.
Fairness has nothing to do with it. It isn't a fair world. It's full of unfairness and injustice and inequalities. Well, sit down, Judy, while we think of a way out of this.
I don't care if there's a way out or not.
You didn't go any place with Monroe, just rode around?
Yes.
You didn't stop any place to eat or dance?
No.
Did anyone see you with him?
No.
What did you do when he drove the car off the road?
I opened the door and got out and ran.
Ran where?
Home.
Well, did you talk to anyone? Tell anyone what had happened?
No.
Speak to anyone at all?
No.
You're sure? Positive you didn't say anything to anyone?
No. Now let me alone.
That's what I wanted to find out, because
I'll bother you for a minute, Dr. Christian. Well, what's wrong here?
Well, is there something wrong?
Well, I don't know. You both look kind of funny.
What is it you want, Jerry?
Well, I was just going to ask you if you were going over to Center City today.
No. No, I hadn't planned to. Why?
Well, I guess Riversend will have a team in the league, all right. And I thought I'd drive over with you and see Monty Moran about the schedule. Of course, I can call him on the phone.
Did you get things worked out with Pete Purcell last night?
No. See, that was funny. Pete had to be at the garage after all, so I went home.
You were home last night?
Well, sure. Where'd you think I'd be?
Oh, I see.
Say, now look, what's the matter with my playing ball this year?
Why, nothing.
Well, everybody certainly acts awfully queer about it. Any reason why I shouldn't play?
Of course not. Everybody wants you to play.
Then what's the big idea of all this?
Now, run along now. I'm trying to dictate some letters.
Okay, but I don't see
Wait
why...
a minute, Jerry.
Huh?
I want to tell you something. I want you to know that
we all think it's wonderful you're going to play. Judy will finish that letter.
Last night...
That's right. Gentlemen, last night I decided to give your product a trial.
I
was out. I filled the paper, so used the sample you sent me. Finding is very satisfactory. Send me...
Please,
yes, of course, please. Send me a complete supply and bill me for same. Very truly yours...
Hey, what's going on here?
Are you still around?
Yes, and I want to know what this is all about.
Judy, take a letter.
You can't stop me from...
That's right. You can't stop her from taking dictation now just because you want to hang around and talk.
It's about Harry Monroe.
What about Harry Monroe?
He was in a little accident.
I've already heard about that.
Well, then what are you sticking around for? I'm busy. Now get out.
Okay, I'm going. I didn't mean any harm. I'll see you this evening, Judy.
It didn't do you any good to stop me. I'll tell him anyway.
I don't think you will. You see, I was right. You were lying. You didn't go out with Harry Monroe.
I did.
Oh, no. And I'll tell you how I found out. You said you didn't talk to anyone about what happened. Anyone.
That's the truth.
Well, this morning about 3 o'clock, a young lady called me up. Told me an accident had happened to Harry Monroe.
What? Called you up?
Told me exactly where I could find his car. Well, she was a little hysterical, and I didn't recognize her voice. And no doubt she was trying to disguise it, but I was pretty sure it wasn't your voice. And now, as you say, you didn't talk to anyone, well... There you are. It's quite simple. Who was the girl in that car?
I'm not going to tell you.
Who was she?
I won't tell you, I say.
Are you going to let people believe it was you?
Yes, I am.
Edna might be right, you know, about the tongues wagging.
I don't care. They can say what they like about me. It doesn't make so much difference, but they're not going to find out about her.
Well, how can it make more difference to her than to you?
Because it will.
Well, she must be a good friend of yours. A very good friend. And since it would make more difference to her than to you, she must be married. Now, then, let me see. I'd say she would be... Yes? Isabel Taylor. Well, am I right? I'll call up Isabel.
You don't need to call her. It was Isabel. I forgot you could look right through a person. But she didn't do anything wrong, not really wrong. She just wanted to have a good time, that's all. It was just something to do for excitement. She doesn't care for Harry Monroe. She knows what he is. A heel, pure and simple.
I never knew a heel was pure and simple. And so she asked you to take the blame.
Oh, my taking the blame didn't even occur to her. She probably doesn't even remember she dropped that scarf.
How did she happen to have it?
Oh, I lent it to her a long time ago, but I can't tell people that. They wouldn't believe it. Even if they did, I lent it to Kenneth. No, I'm caught in a trap, and there's no way out of it.
Yes, it looks as if you're a boat caught in a trap. But if there's a way in, there's a way out. Maybe you'd better explain everything that happened.
Well, this morning Isabel phoned me. She was crying, and I couldn't make out what it was all about, except that she wanted to see me.
And you went out to see her?
Yes, and she told me about having a date with Harry, about his running into the ditch. She was scared to death. She thought he was badly hurt because he didn't answer when she spoke to him. For all she knew, his neck might have been broken.
Well, it hardly ever happens that the right person get his neck broken at the right time.
Well, anyway, she jumped out of the car and ran home.
She didn't tell you she'd phoned me?
No, and she didn't say anything about the scarf. She was only afraid that Harry
wasn't dead.
No, that he might talk. When I heard he'd left town, I thought it was all finished. But, this scarf.
Yes, that scarf. Let me see it a minute.
Here.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I think it's just about right. It ought to do very nicely. I'll just keep this if you don't mind.
Well...
What time is it?
9:30.
9:30, huh? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Judy, call up Edna Purcell.
Well...
Tell her I'll be able to speak at the meeting of the Thursday Club after all.
Thursday's absolutely my worst day. I've simply been going around in circles. Oh, excuse me, darling. There's Mrs. Ross. I'll be right back. Oh, hello, Mrs. Ross.
Isabel. Oh, Judy. He's all right. He's left town. I didn't dare to phone you, but that scarf of mine. He left it in the car. Oh, they found it. Oh, no. No, they couldn't have. Please, I've got to talk fast. Don't say anything to anybody. Just keep still. Who found it? Edna's brother. Edna thinks I was in the car. What are we going to do? Oh, Judy. I don't know, but don't say anything. Oh, but I can't let you take it.
Oh, Judy, how are you? So glad you came. And thanks for persuading Dr. Christian to give the talk. What's he going to talk on?
I don't know.
I was hoping it would be on automobile accidents. Automobiles are such a danger to some people. Oh, here's Dr. Christian. Hello, Dr. Christian. How are you?
Oh, in a hurry as usual. I really have some calls to make, and if I could make my little talk now...
Oh, yes. We'll dispense with the reading of the minutes and get right to your talk. I'll call the meeting to order right away. Ladies, could we come to order? Dr. Christian has been so kind to come here and give a talk this evening that I promised to put him on the program early so he can get away. I'm sure it's agreeable to you all to waive our usual formalities. Dr. Christian.
Thank you. Well, I haven't had a chance to make any notes, so I hope you won't mind if I just ramble along. We hear a great deal today about preventive medicine. Sometimes a very simple little thing gets started and goes from one person to another and causes a lot of suffering. It's the duty of the doctor to stop those little things before they get a start, and not only the doctor, but everyone. So I'd like to give you some points on what to do in emergencies. Now, take accidents. Now, just the other evening, I was called out to treat Harry Monroe, whose wrist was hurt in an automobile accident. And in such a case, an ordinary scarf makes an excellent temporary sling. Oh, in fact, this scarf right here. Well, it really belongs to Judy, and when I picked it up, I had no idea how handy it would be. Oh, by the way, thanks, Edna, for finding it and returning it to my office.
Oh, you're quite welcome.
I'm afraid Judy would have been a bit disappointed if she hadn't gotten it back. Where did you say you found it?
Why, my brother found it in Harry Monroe's car.
Oh, of course, yes. Well, that's just where an absent-minded old doctor like me would leave it. Only when your brother discovered it, I wonder what made you think I might have lost it.
Why,
Oh, yes, of course, I forgot. Your brother knew that I had taken care of Harry Monroe.
Yes, that's it.
And so you brought it back. Well, that was very nice of you. You know, I was kind of puzzled at first how you figured I left it there, but I guess that clears that up. But getting back to the emergency. First, lay the scarf out flat like this. Then fold it diagonally, and it becomes a useful sling. And as you can see for yourself, it will prevent much suffering.
Christian stories, starring one of Hollywood's most versatile actors, Gene Herschel, come to you every Sunday afternoon with the good wishes of the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, makers of Vaseline preparations. If you are one of the many thousands of people suffering from spring colds, you can get relief by applying Vaseline jelly to the inflamed lining of the nasal passages. Get a new bottle or tube of it and keep it right beside your bed at night. Place a small amount in each nostril. The heat of the body will melt it and distribute a soothing, harmless film of the Vaseline jelly over the sore and swollen membranes. Relief and comfort will follow, and you will probably be able to get a thorough night's rest because your breathing will be so much easier. As in all bodily ailments, prevention is worth more than a cure. Keep the nostrils lubricated with Vaseline jelly. The medical theory is that protecting the nasal passages helps to prevent germs from getting a foothold. People who live in dry climates especially can use Vaseline jelly to advantage every night before retiring. A tube or bottle costs so little that everybody can afford the comfort it brings. When you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. And by the way, prices of Vaseline preparations mentioned on this program apply only to the United States. Gene Herschel, star of this show, appears on the program through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. He will be back next Sunday with another absorbing Dr. Christian story for you. Until then, this is Art Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, it is Decatur, Illinois that contributes the winner. And the prize money goes to Frances Hayes for her play One for the Money. Gene Herschel is starred as Dr. Christian, and Rosemary DeCamp plays Judy Price. Men, dry scalp is a thief. Yes, dry scalp robs you of an important asset in business and social life. Good-looking hair. If you have dry, unruly hair, if you're bothered with loose dandruff, remember, these are signs of dry scalp. Start using Vaseline Hair Tonic today and check dry scalp quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements the natural scalp oils. Contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. It works with nature, not against it. Just 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic a day checks dry scalp, keeps rebellious hair neatly in place. A brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff and relieves itchy tightness. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic actually gives you two-way care, both scalp and hair. For a scalp that feels better and hair that looks better, that has that natural, just-combed look, try Vaseline Hair Tonic. Remember, more men use Vaseline Hair Tonic today than any other kind. Vaseline Hair Tonic. Now for tonight's play, and it begins with Dr. Christian and Judy pulling into the driveway of the lovely old Victorian place in which Miss Harriet Petticord has spent all of her 80-odd years.
Well, Judy, here we are, and what do you suppose it is this time? If I know Harriet Petticord, and I think I do, there's something in back of this impromptu dinner engagement.
Well, I haven't the slightest idea what it's all about, Dr. Christian.
Well, I suppose it's only right that I give him what this little old lady's whims after all she's done for the hospital. Well, let's go in and see.
What cooks?
Yes, what cooks.
You sit there, Judy. You, Dr. Christian, across from me where I can see you without having to turn my head.
How you been feeling, Miss Petticord, after your touch of the flu?
I'm fit as a fiddle for a girl of 85. 85? Oh, I don't believe it, Miss Petticord. Don't hand me that, Judy Price. I was doddering the day you were born. Oh. Well, I'll get to the point. I didn't invite you to here just to sample the meager fare the meat shortage allows us. You know that, so stop looking like a couple of awestruck owls.
Oh, frankly, Miss Petticoat, I felt there was something on your mind.
I'm going to make a new will.
Oh, I should think you'd want your lawyer to...
That stuffed shirt of a Henshaw. Bah, his part will come later. Right now, I want you two for witnesses. And to help me with my scheme.
A scheme? Oh. Exactly what is it this time?
If you'll let me explain, you'll find out. You're aware, I presume that you are, since everybody in town knows my business better than I do myself. I have 3 heirs named in my present will. 2 grandnephews, the grandniece.
Yeah, I've heard you mention them. The niece is connected with the theater in some way, isn't she? A dance
I'm
hall.
trying to give you the details, if you let me talk.
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Petticoat. Go ahead. I won't interrupt.
Well, I wrote to these 3 and asked them to come here tonight. But that they're not to arrive until 8 o'clock. So that gives us another hour to get ready for them.
Oh, it's kind of a family reunion, isn't it?
In a way, yes. I told them that I need them badly, that I'm a sick woman, and that it will probably be the last time they will see me alive.
Oh, Miss Petticoat, how awful.
I'm still holding my tongue. Proceed, Miss Petticoat.
Of course, there isn't a grain of truth in it. Never felt better in my life. I want to get their reaction.
I'm wondering just what this scheme of yours tonight will bring. Please go on, Miss Petticoat.
Well, Carol, or Coralie, something or other, as she calls herself, joined the stock company. Never amounted to anything. I haven't seen the girl in years. I have an idea she never knows where her next meal will come from. She never asked me for money because she knew it would be useless. Now, about Bill, the twin brother. Before he was drafted, he was newspaper reporter. He tended to write novels, but yet I haven't noticed him setting the world afire with his talent.
Oh, but that takes time. After all, he's still young.
Let's see. Carol and Bill are around 22, I believe. Yes, 22, because Roger, their cousin, I remember, he was 6 when the twins was born.
Was Roger in the service?
Roger is my favorite. His mother, my sister's daughter, died when he was born. I tried to be a mother to him. No, he was not in the service.
Gosh, what's the matter with... is it marvelous that he hasn't been drafted?
He's such a wonderful person. So considerate. He's thoughtful. He writes me without fail every week. Remembers me on all the holidays.
Oh.
Carol and Bill ignore me as though I were a poor relative instead of a rich one. I want you to know that Roger thinks so much of me that he jilted a girl one time on my account.
On your account? How extraordinary.
So. He brought her here to get my approval. I didn't like her, and frankly, I told him I didn't. So he gave her up.
What does he do, Miss Petticoat?
Oh, he's done a number of things. I'll admit the boy hasn't quite found himself yet.
I bet he found himself with a defense job recently, didn't he?
How did you know?
Judy is psychic, Mrs. Petticoat.
No. To the part you two play in this little drama.
Oh, now, don't tell me that...
Oh, shut up and listen, Dr. Christian. You're worse than a nosy woman. You will each play your own part. My physician, my nurse. He's falling off a log. Here's what we're going to do. When they arrive, you, Judy, will receive them at the door, bring them into the library where Dr. Christian will talk to them, and break the news. You are to inform them that their wealthy old aunt is bankrupt, penniless.
I was afraid there was a catch to this excellent dinner.
Oh, don't worry. You'll be paid for it. I might even make you my beneficiary before this is over. Can't tell. This is a test.
To find out how they feel about you if you have no money,
Exactly. I'm fairly certain right now.
That Roger will be your only standby?
Yes, Dr. Know-it-all. Now, be sure to elaborate on it. Say that the house
and all the furniture was to be sold at public auctions to help pay for some stock I bought on margin. Get the idea?
Yeah, I'm afraid I do.
I forgot to say that I won't be on the scene at first. I'm sick. Understand? And Dr. Christian is giving me a sleeping tablet. They can't see me till later. Actually, I'll be in the little room off the library, listening carefully to the conversation. Now, time is drawing near, so let's finish dinner.
Now, for some reason or other, Miss Petticoat, I've certainly lost my appetite.
It's 10 after 8, Dr. Christian.
Oh, keep your fingers crossed, Judy. Maybe they won't show up.
I heard that remark, Dr. Christian. You're hoping they won't, so that I might leave you some money, as I inferred. Well, I didn't mean it.
No such thing. I just don't like these put-up jobs of yours.
Oh, boy, here we go. Dr. Christian, you park yourself with a book in the library. It'll ease your nerves.
Oh, good heavens. Why didn't I become a storekeeper instead of a doctor?
Hello there, and do come in.
It's a lovely evening, isn't it? Here, I'll take it all right. Right here into the library. This is Dr. Christian, Miss Petticoat, isn't it?
Oh, only on my birth certificate and Social Security card, honey. To my public, Coralie Dane. Hello, Doctor.
Good evening, my dear, and I guess this young must be your brother Bill, huh?
No, let me present Private Kennedy, Frank Kennedy. We met on the train, and wasn't it a coincidence when we learned that we were on the way not only to the same town, but the same house?
Oh, I should say so.
How do you do?
How do you do?
I'm Bill Petticoat's buddy at camp.
Oh, hello, Frank. There's nothing wrong, I hope, with Bill.
Oh, no, sir, no. He's in the clink. He was AWOL last week, so he sent me in his place.
Oh, that was thoughtful of him.
Oh, that's the kind of a good Joe he is. There's no one like him.
Oh, yes, there is. I'm his twin, remember?
Though I could forget after meeting you. Oh, I almost forgot. I have a letter from Bill for his aunt. Here it is.
Oh, well, if you give it to me, I'll deliver it.
How is Aunt Harriet, anyway? She must be in pretty bad shape with a doctor and nurse on hand.
She's resting easily right now. I hope.
Gee, I've neglected that poor old soul. But she never had any use for me, so that'll have to be my alibi till a better one comes along. You know, it about knocked me for a loop to hear from her last week.
How long since you've seen your Aunt, Miss Dane?
Oh, over 5 years. I ought to be beaten with a stick. Say, doctor, where's Fancy Pants?
Who?
Dia Raja. Oh, surely he chartered a plane to come and sent himself COD.
No, Roger has no idea. Judy, maybe you should go in and see about Miss Petticoat. If she's awake, you can give her the letter from Bill, huh?
Yes, Doctor. Excuse me, everybody.
Get that, will you, Dr. Christian?
Yes.
The Paragon is about to make his entrance, probably with fanfare. Oh, he's a first class.
I'd rather hear about you, Carol.
Oh, wouldn't be a very pretty story, darling.
But, Carol, you called me darling.
Oh, just force of habit. That's part of theater lingo, so think nothing of it.
Oh, but I do.
Come in, young man. Carol has your cousin Roger, and this is Private Kennedy, Mr. Ames.
Hello.
How do you do, Private Kennedy?
How are you?
Well, Carol, I hardly expected to find you here.
All you expect is Aunt Harriet's money.
The patient is doing fine. Right now she's reading Bill's letter, and then she will join us.
Huh, that's a good laugh. The minute Bill finds out Aunt Harriet is sick, he breaks down and writes.
So what? He would have come if he could. At least he's in the service, and that's more than you can say. What did you do, fearless Ferdy? Puncture your own eardrums to keep out?
Oh, no more of that. Sit down and let me tell you something before your aunt comes in.
Miss Petticoat asked Dr. Christian to explain a few things to save her the humiliation.
Humiliation? Exactly what do you mean by that?
Well, your aunt, Miss Petticoat, is suffering from shock. Organically, there's nothing wrong with her. Rest and consideration is what she needs right now with a little love thrown in. I'm sorry that Bill can't be here, too.
Gosh, Doctor, I feel so superfluous.
You needn't at all. It was thoughtful of Bill to send you, and mighty nice of you to come. Briefly, what I have to tell you is this. Miss Petticoat, who was a fabulously wealthy woman, asked me to break the news to you that she's been reduced to poverty.
You're crazy. I mean, well, why, Aunt Harriet is worth over $1 million.
Sold down the river, huh?
Precisely. He tells me that she's penniless now, and everything, her home, furniture, cars, why, even her clothing is to be auctioned to
To pay off the debt and stock bought on margin.
Yeah. She called on you kids because he has no one else.
If you'll excuse me, I'd like to make a phone call.
All right, Frank, right this way. I'll lead you to the telephone.
Thanks, Judy. Be right back, Carol.
Are you trying to make me believe that foolish old woman has gone through that fortune of hers?
Oh, so she's foolish all of a sudden. You heard the doctor, which summed up means that you, Roger, will really have to go to work now.
It might interest you to know that she was leaving you and Bill only $5 apiece, and the remainder to me.
Oh, I knew that. In fact, you told me yourself one time when you were in one of your nasty moods. It surprised me I was even mentioned in a will.
Oh, please. You're wasting time with all this wrangling. The question is, what are you going to do about your aunt?
You answer first, Roger, dear, since you've always taken precedence.
What am I going to do? What can I do? Well, I'm certainly in no position to take on the responsibility of her. She is really broke, though. Well, I suggest that we put her in an institution. Naturally, I'll send her things and visit her as usual, but... Well, personally, I don't believe this melodramatic tale.
An egg for Easter and a candy cane for Christmas would help her a lot now.
Oh, shut up. What do you intend to do for her, Miss Coralie Dane, glittering satellite of the theater, fourth girl from the end of the back row?
Look, Roger, I'm warning you now. If you let out one peep that I'm only in the chorus... Well, I'll tell Aunt Harriet that you've been secretly married for years to that girl she didn't like. You didn't know that I was in on that, did you?
You don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, don't I?
Will you put a pillow in that easy chair, Dr. Christian? Here comes our patient.
Well, greetings, Miss Petticoat.
How do you do, Carol? I refuse to call you Coralie. Sounds like a patent medicine.
No, Duchess. I used to call you that when I was a little girl, remember?
Dear Aunt Harriet. It hurts me so much to see you, Will, that words fail me.
Hello, Roger, dear.
Aunt Harriet, if this catastrophe is an actual fact, and I don't believe that it is, well, I cannot understand you and, can't imagine you investing your money carelessly. Why, you should have more consideration for me. I mean us, your heirs, rather.
Why, you heel. Criticizing Aunt Harriet for spending her own money.
You keep out of this. Means nothing to you anyway.
Oh, I guess you're Miss Petticoat, aren't you? Well, I've got great news for you. Bill, I just talked with him long distance. Bill's going to arrange for an allotment for you. That's what good old Bill would do.
Aunt Harriet, this is Private Kennedy. He's pinch hitting for Bill who couldn't come because he's in the doghouse.
The doghouse? It's an odd expression. How do you do, young man?
How do you do?
You thank Bill for me when you see him. Tell him how relieved I am. At least I won't starve. Oh, answer that, Judy.
Yes, Miss Petticoat.
Tell me, Carol. You plan to go on with your stage work?
Oh, yes. I've written a play called Lady in Luck. I hope to do it if I can find an angel.
What? Did you say angel?
Oh, a backer. Someone to finance the production.
Oh.
They call such a person as that, Aunt Harriet, an angel.
Oh, Miss Petticoat, Mr. Henshaw is on the telephone. He didn't know that you were ill until Roger told him.
Oh, yes. Aunt Harriet, I talked with Mr. Henshaw before I came here and told him. I was so worried about you. He'll be shocked, too, to learn that you've lost your money. You see,
Tell me, Roger, do you always call my lawyer before you see me when you come to Riversend?
How ridiculous. Naturally, I don't.
I'll soon find out. Excuse me while I talk with Henshaw, the bug-eyed barrister.
Tell me, Dr. Christian, is my aunt's mind, as sound as it should be?
I only hope that mine is half as good when I'm her age.
Oh, let's be serious, Roger. Look, you're married and have a regular home. If you'll take her in, I'll be glad to help out financially.
Don't try to be funny, Carol. Or are you bending your efforts toward comedy these days?
Watch your step, fella. I don't like your attitude, and if you don't soft-pedal your insults, well, I'll wipe up the place with you, and there won't be anything left to auction off.
Oh, goodness, that Henshaw man is stupid. He bores me. I asked him one question, informed him of the auction, and then I hung up on him.
Auction? Then this story is really true? But I can't understand it. Why, only a while ago, Mr. Henshaw told me that your financial status is better than ever.
Oh, so you do check up with it?
Why, no, I really don't. Did he tell you that?
That was the question I asked him. He volunteered the information that you write him for reports on my finances.
Why, double-crosser.
Don't you worry, Aunt Harriet. I'll take care of you. You're all I have left. One of these days, that angel will come along, and I'll do Lady in Luck, and you and I will be on Easy Street.
Better hurry home, Roger. Let's keep your wife in suspense.
Wife? Well, how did you know? You tell...
I guess it just runs in the family to check up on each other. Goodbye, Roger. I think, in spite of my loss, I can manage to leave you a little something. $5, perhaps.
Thanks. I'll try not to squander it.
Here's your hat, Roger. You'll just about make the night train.
Goodbye, young man. Till we meet again.
Well, we better be scrambling, Frank, and see about rooms at the hotel.
Oh, say, this house is mine for a little while yet. You two go get your luggage and stay here overnight. Hotel. Oh, the idea.
Golly. Thanks, Aunt Harriet. We only have to go to the check room at the station, and then we'll come straight back.
That'll be swell.
Well, be seeing you then. Glad to have met you, Judy. And you too, Dr. Christian.
Good night.
Goodbye.
Well, Miss Petticoat, how'd we do?
Oh, splendidly. Yes, I'll pay plenty for it when you send me the bill.
Oh.
Jack of all trades. A doctor, a schemer, a witness, and an actor. What'll I be next? Well, Judy, our job is finished. Miss Petticoat, I won't leave you a sleeping tablet, but you will surely want to concentrate on your new will, or, if I am not to be too inquisitive, is there to be a new one?
I'm dying of curiosity. I'm going to leave Roger a $5 gold piece I've been hoarding. Has a hole in it so I can wear it on a chain. He can wear it through his nose for all I care.
Miss Petticoat, I think you're a wicked woman with all your schemes and such. But in spite of it all, there must be a special spot in heaven reserved for you alone.
Oh, you don't have to go to heaven to be an angel. I can be one right here on earth, thanks to Carol.
Oh, Miss Petticoat, if you mean what I think you do, you're positively swell.
To be an angel for Lady in Luck is going to be positively swell. A new lease on life for a bored old woman. And, Doctor, about those lies you told, you were pretty cute.
Ah, that goes for you, too, Duchess.
The curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. But first, a word from Judy.
Friends, if your hands are in constant contact every day with machine oils, paints, dyes, or chemicals, or exposed to other irritants because of your work, the chances are your hands get red and sore. But they needn't be. Here's a simple way to get before and after protection. Before work, smooth your hands lightly with Vaseline petroleum jelly. Its protective film helps keep dirt and grit from grinding into the skin. Safeguards against infection. Also, it makes grime and grease much easier to remove, less likely to irritate. After washing, apply Vaseline petroleum jelly again. And this supplements the natural skin oils often removed by harsh soaps and helps promote rapid healing of little nicks and cuts. If you work hard with your hands, keep a jar or a tube of Vaseline petroleum jelly handy for before and after protection. Remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheese Bill Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The author of tonight's prize play is Frances Hayes of Decatur, Illinois. She's a commercial artist and copywriter, and this is her first radio script. The purpose of the annual Dr. Christian Award is to give opportunity to young writers, as well as to bring writers from other fields into radio. We welcome all of you, whether you are professional or amateur. Married and married alone, in the opinion of the judges, decides the choice of the place selected. The award, now being made for the 5th time, pays $2,000 for the best play submitted, and from $150 to $350 for other plays chosen for presentation on the Dr. Christian program. If you care to try your luck, write for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. We invite you all to join us next Wednesday evening for a new prize-winning play called Two Notes by Vernon O'Brien. And until then, I'll say good night.
Bring soothing comfort to tender chapped lips with Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing starts almost instantly. Only 10 and 25 cents at any drugstore. For quick relief, for quick healing, get Vaseline Lip Ice. The competition for the Dr. Christian Award closes April 7th, 1946. So write tonight without fail for your folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York 4, New York. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we bring you Gene Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian story called Mr. Holly, presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. Has your skin a tendency to dryness? Is it easily chapped when exposed to winter winds? And you can put an end to this discomfort with a simple remedy that is probably in your medicine cabinet right now, and that's Vaseline jellies. Just rub some on the chapped sore spots. Perhaps you wonder how Vaseline jelly can be effective in the treatment of so many different skin injuries and irritations. Well, I'll tell you. It's because Vaseline jelly performs 3 vitally important services. 3 services to which nearly all the everyday ailments of the skin respond. First, Vaseline jelly softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oils. Second, it forms a protective film that helps guard against outside infection. And third, it soothes irritation and promotes rapid healing. If your supply is running low, get a jar of Vaseline jelly tomorrow. It costs only 10 cents anywhere. Tonight, our Dr. Christian story will let you in on a series of events that has had the town talking and laughing for weeks. It's the story of old Mr. Holly, our music teacher, and a famous Russian violinist that Mrs. Browning is sponsoring. You remember Mrs. Browning. She's president of the 20th Century Poets Club and responsible for most of our uplift in River's End. The cast of the play includes Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, the doctor's secretary, Earl Ross as Mr. Holly, Myra Marsh as Mrs. Browning, Jack Bruskoff as Alexis Andreev, the great Russian violinist, and Frank Martin as his manager, Madison. The scene opens in Mr. Holly's studio, where 10-year-old Walter Smith is reluctantly learning the violin. Dr. Christian is present, too, having dropped in to chat with his old friend, Mr. Holly.
No, Walter. You're not putting your mind on it. Play it with sureness and firmness. Here, let me have your violin. Like this. There, you see? That'll be all for today. You may run along now.
Well, bye.
Goodbye, Walter.
I owe silver!
Well, if it's true that music is the universal language, I'm afraid Walter Smith has an impediment.
Oh, no, Walter's doing very well. They can't all be like Alexis Andreev. He's the great Russian violinist, you know. He was a pupil of mine.
Yes, so I've heard.
Oh, have you? Well, who told you?
You did.
I'm quite proud of it. You see, Dr. Christian, a music teacher's glory can only be a reflected one. But I don't recall mentioning it to you. About Andreev, I mean.
Yes, you mentioned it several times.
Isn't that queer? I don't remember it at all.
Oh, well, when fellows begin to get along like you and me, our memories aren't quite what they used to be.
There's nothing wrong with my memory. And I'm not getting along. I'm just as spry as I ever was.
Of course you are. Only, well, it might not be a bad idea to take things a little easier. After all, you haven't any wife, any children to support. You don't have to work so hard.
It isn't work, Dr. Christian. Other people work, but I'm the luckiest man in the world. I get paid for what I'd be doing anyway.
Well, just take it a little easier. It won't do any harm. Well, I've got to get back. See, I've an appointment at 4:30 with Mrs. Browning.
Oh, Mrs. Browning.
No, Mr. Holly. Why don't you and Mrs. Browning make it up? After all these years...
I'll never make it up with her.
Oh, now, let bygones be bygones.
Never. She seems to think that social position and money entitle one to talent. Well, they don't. She has no talent. I told her so once. I tell her again.
Well, I know...
She has no more voice than a giraffe.
Well, don't get so excited about it. You yourself said that they can't all be like, what's his name, Andreev?
Andreev is a violinist, a great violinist, not a singer.
Oh, yes, I'd forgotten. But at that, Martha Browning has her points.
Points? Huh. She's sharp, all right.
Well, goodbye, Mr. Holly. I've simply got to get back to my office.
Dr. Christian's office? Oh, yes. Yes, I'm certain of it. No, not at all. Goodbye.
Was that Dr. Christian?
No, it wasn't Mrs. Browning, but he'll be here any minute now.
I know, but I had an appointment for 4:30, and it's almost 5 o'clock.
I'm sorry.
Where is he anyway?
Well, the last time he phoned in, he said he was stopping for a few minutes to see Mr. Holly.
That faker. It's time Riversend found out about Holly.
Found out? Found out what?
Oh, that impossible story he tells about Andreev being a pupil of his.
Oh, that.
Why, Andreev was born and educated in Russia. How could he ever have been a pupil of Mr. Holly's?
Oh, Mr. Holly's such an innocent old soul. I guess we can permit him one harmless fib.
Harmless fib? It's a downright scheming lie to attract students.
Oh, no.
Yes, my dear. Mr. Holly should be properly shown up. And if I know anything about it, he soon will be.
Why? How do you mean?
Listen, Judy, I have the most startling news. Andreev is right here in Riversend.
Andreev is? Alexis Andreev?
He's at the United States Hotel, resting here a few days before his concert season opens in Chicago. I've actually seen him and spoken to him.
Oh, then you know him,
Well,
huh?
not personally, but we have mutual friends in musical circles in Chicago.
Oh.
And I'm arranging a reception for him next Friday. I'm going to invite everyone, and I'm going to show up Mr. Holly once and for all.
Oh, but surely you wouldn't...
Oh, hello, Mrs. Browning.
Hello, Doctor.
My goodness, 5 o'clock. Am I that late? I stopped in to see Mr. Holly and...
Yes, Judy told me. I trust he's doing well.
Oh, very well. He told me he was the luckiest man in the world. Now, come into the consultation room, Mrs. Browning. Say, it's after 6 o'clock, Judy. Why don't you let that typing go till tomorrow?
Oh, I'll have it finished in a minute or two. Dr. Christian,
Yes?
did Mrs. Browning say anything to you about a reception?
No. No, I don't think so.
Hmm.
She talked mostly about her diet. She wanted me to change it. She says it gives her a stomachache.
Well, she's going to have one next Friday.
A stomachache?
No, a reception. Reception for Alexis Andreev.
You mean Andreev, the piano player?
No, he's a violinist.
Oh, say, wait. Isn't he the violinist that Mr. Holly is always talking about?
Yes, and he's right here in town. Mrs. Browning is planning a reception for him. She's going to get him up in front of everybody and have him deny he was ever a pupil of Mr. Holly's.
Well, you know the old saying, crush truth to earth, and sooner or later it'll get up and smack you.
Well, I don't see that it's very funny.
Oh, after all, Mr. Holly has got a lot of mileage out of that story. Maybe it's time for him to get a new one.
But that isn't the point.
How do you think he'll feel when she shows him up to be a liar?
Yes. Yes, I see what you mean.
Mr. Holly's an old man. He isn't well. I tell you, he'll never get over it.
I hadn't thought of that. Yes, it could be serious.
We've got to do something. Why don't you have a talk with Mrs. Browning and persuade her not to...
No, it wouldn't work. I know why Mrs. Browning doesn't like Mr. Holly. He wounded her vanity.
Oh?
Oh, you can mistreat a woman, break her heart, even beat her, and she might forgive you. But injure her vanity? No.
Since when are you an expert on women, Dr. Christian's office? Who? Oh, why, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, of course. I think he can come right away.
Now, what was that?
It was Alexis Andreev. He wants to see you at the hotel.
But the trouble, Monsieur Doctor, it is here in the chest when I breathe. So?
Yes, well, we'll get to that, Mr. Andreev. Or do they call you Mr. in Russia?
In Russia, in the United States, in the whole world, it is simply Andreev.
No, I thought maybe you had a title.
Titles, bah. I stand above titles.
Good. Now, if you'll just stand over here, we'll get on with the examination. Now, I want you to breathe through your mouth.
Is that ever good?
Is it what?
Is it ever good, ever good? How do you like my breathing?
Oh, well, it sounds all right.
All right. When the great Andreev does something, it must be perfect.
Now count.
Count?
Yes, 1, 2, 3, and so on.
100, 200, 300.
No. Just like anybody. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3 may be good enough for anybody. But Andreev counts by the hundreds. With me, everything is big.
Well, in that case, Mr. Andreev, I'd say that you had rhinopharyngitis. Otherwise, I diagnose that as a slight cold.
A cold? Oh, you make the joke. That is droll. That is ever good.
So just take reasonably good care of yourself for a few days and you'll be all right.
Merci, mon docteur. 1,000 thanks. Andreev, he likes your jokes. Andreev, he likes you. And perhaps for you someday I can do the favor.
Well, you know, Mr. Andreev, you might be able to do one right now.
Name it.
Well, it's, maybe I'd better put it this way. There's an old friend of mine, a music teacher, named Holly.
Holly, yeah.
I don't suppose you've ever heard of him, but...
Holly? Never.
Well, he's heard of you.
But of course, the great Andreev.
Yeah, in fact, he says that you were once a pupil of his.
What, I, the great Andreev, a pupil of this Holly? Oh, mon ami, that is fantastic.
Yes, of course, I know, but, well, he's an elderly man, and he likes to boast a little.
Yeah, that is bad, to boast. Even I, the great Andreev, never boast.
No. Well, anyway, I hear that Mrs. Browning is giving a reception for you.
Oui, la Madame Browning, she has been charming, but oh, maman, what has that to do with this Mr. Holly?
Well, you see, that's what I'm trying to explain. At the reception, if anything should come up about your being a pupil of Mr. Holly's, well, I don't ask you to tell a lie about it, but just don't deny it.
I understand perfectly. I will simply, what is it you Americans say? I will step on it.
I'm glad you fixed it. Heavens, the whole town is here tonight.
Yes, except Mr. Holly.
Oh, she'd never invite him.
Say, Judy, did you ever hear the expression, is it ever good?
Hear what?
The expression, is it ever good? You know, meaning, is it all right?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, it's just a little colloquial phrase that I...
Everybody, please. I have some delightful news. Andreev has consented to play for us. Ladies and gentlemen, Monsieur Andreev. Andreev will play 2 selections for us. The first is a simple American air, which I'm sure he must have learned as a little lad when he first visited this country. How old were you, Monsieur Andreev, when you first came to America?
But, Madame, I did not come to this country till I was 28. My boyhood, it was spent in Russia and in France.
Oh, but you must have learned it from an American teacher.
No, I had no American teachers. Andreev studied only with the great maestros of Europe.
Well, you'd hardly call Mr. Holly a great maestro, and I'm certain he's never been to Europe. Did you hear that?
I do not know what Madame is speaking about. Madame asked me to play the selection,
Then
and
where did you meet Mr. Holly? We're all so interested.
Now, please, Madame,
You do know him, of course.
No, I do not. Now, would it be ever good if I played now?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Andrea will now play Mighty Like a Rose.
And you said you fixed it.
The curtain is coming down on the first act of our Dr. Christian story called Mr. Holly. We'll continue in a moment, and while you are enjoying your intermission, I'd like to present a man who has something to say that I'm sure will be of interest to all of you.
I'm a divisional sales manager with dozens of salesmen under me. In a job like that, you have a grand opportunity to judge what makes certain men succeed in selling while others fail. And I've come to the conclusion that a man's personal appearance is one of his biggest business assets. And, in my estimation, nothing can add so much to a man's good appearance as a healthy-looking, well-groomed hair. That's why I suggest to all my salesmen that they use Vaseline hair tonic regularly.
It's really easy to keep your hair good-looking with Vaseline hair tonic. If you're troubled with dry scalp, rub plenty of Vaseline hair tonic on the scalp before every shampoo. Then every day when you comb your hair, use just a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic as a dressing for the hair. You'll notice a tremendous difference. And Vaseline hair tonic is different. It contains no ingredients that have a drying effect on the hair. Instead, Vaseline hair tonic helps to prevent and overcome excessive dryness by supplementing the natural oils. It's economical, too, only 40 and 70 cents at any drugstore. It's curtain time again, and the next scene in our Dr. Christian drama, starring Jean Hersholt, is again laid in the doctor's office.
But, Mrs. Smith, I don't see why Walter should give up his lesson simply because... But what difference could it possibly... Yes. Well, Dr. Christian just came in. I'll call you back later. Goodbye, Mrs. Smith.
What did Mrs. Smith want?
Nothing. She only wanted to talk. She's heard about it, too. She's stopping Walter's violin lessons.
That's the 4th pupil he's lost in the last week.
Well, no doubt Mrs. Browning is satisfied now. And Andreev, too.
Oh, it wasn't altogether his fault. He tried to squirm out of it, but Martha Browning is a pretty smart woman. She had him under her foot.
That's where a heel belongs. I suppose you saw the Chicago paper this morning.
No, I haven't had time. Why?
Oh, she's in Chicago now. Listen to this. Mrs. Martha Browning of Chicago and River's End will sponsor Alexis Andreev, noted violinist, at a private recital tomorrow evening in the Blue Room of the Hotel Voyageur. She's sponsoring him now. The Russian virtuoso is a finished artist, and
if he isn't, she'll soon see that he is.
Yeah.
Well, there's a sort of a rough justice in the world after all.
That isn't going to help Mr. Holly.
No, the damage is done. There isn't anything that'll help him. He certainly made a thorough job of it.
What does Mr. Holly say about it?
Nothing. He won't talk about it. He won't talk about anything. He just lies there.
Lies there?
Well, I wasn't going to tell you, but...
You mean he's really ill?
Yes, very ill.
Oh.
You were right, Judy. He'll never get over it. To get well, a man must want to get well. He doesn't want to. I think he would rather die than face people.
Oh, Dr. Christian.
Now, we
We mustn't let ourselves get too upset about it.
How could she be so heartless, so cruel? Down there in Chicago, giving parties and having a good time, getting herself noticed, her name in the paper, while all the...
Judy.
Sorry, couldn't help it.
We better get on with the morning's mail.
Yeah. There was only one letter. This bulletin from the University of North Dakota.
North Dakota?
Mm.
Wait a minute. Why, of course. North Dakota.
What?
That's it. I knew I'd heard it somewhere.
What on earth are you talking about?
Pearly Gate.
Pearly Gate?
Yes, it's a town in North Dakota. Look, I want to make a long-distance telephone call.
Oh.
You pack my bag. Hurry.
But...
I'll just have time enough to make the 10:14 train.
Where are you going? To Pearly Gate?
No, to Chicago.
Mr. Andreeff's room? No, this is Madison, his manager. Well, just a moment.
The reporters, tell them Andreeff will see them.
It's a Dr. Christian.
Christian?
He's downstairs in the lobby.
What does he want?
I don't know. Shall I tell him to come up?
But certainly not. Andreeff cannot be bothered with this peasant. I have the appointment with the press.
Hello. I'm sorry, but Andreeff is busy. He's expecting the reporters. No, immediately after the interview, he gives the recital in the Blue Room. I'm sorry, but... No, it won't be possible to see him at all. Assistant sort of fellow. Where'd you know him?
Oh, he's from Riversend, the village medical. A nobody.
Say, wait a moment. Dr. Christian of Riversend. Dr. Paul Christian?
Yes.
I've heard of him. If it's the same Dr. Christian, he certainly isn't a nobody. In fact, he's quite famous.
Monsieur Madison, I do not wish to see him.
All right.
Enough. And now about the reporters when they arrive. Would it be ever good to tell them of my escape from Russia?
That story is pretty well known by this time. Almost every paper in the country has printed it at one time or another.
Yes, you are right, mon ami. Perhaps it would be...
Good evening.
I beg your pardon?
I know I should have knocked, but I knew you were in. I'm Dr. Christian.
I am very busy. What is it you want?
It's about a patient of mine.
What has Andreeff to do with your patients?
Oh, a great deal in this case. It's the man I told you about, Mr. Hardy. He's very ill. If you would come back to Riversend and visit him, well, perhaps it would help.
I don't know what this is all about, Dr. Christian.
It is nothing, a joke.
But Andreeff couldn't possibly return to Riversend. He's preparing for a series of concerts here in Chicago, and then...
Oh, he wouldn't have to stay in Riversend long?
It is out of the question. It would please me for you to leave my room.
Not without you, Mr. Andreeff. You see, I've come to take you back.
Take me back?
Yes, and the train is leaving in a half an hour.
This is insane.
From Hollywood, California, we present Gene Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian story called Blossomotoole. Presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Our guest of the evening is a young man with a fine-looking head of hair, and here is his own story of how it got that way.
I used to soak my hair with water mornings and slick it down carefully until I noticed it was getting brittle and hard to manage. Then one day the girlfriend spotted some loose dandruff on my coat collar and asked me why I didn't get wise and use Vaseline hair tonic. Well, I bought a bottle and rubbed it on my scalp well before each shampoo. I shake a few drops on every morning, too. No, well, I don't like to brag, but I really have a healthy-looking head of hair. My hair stays in place without having that plastered-down look, and all those unpleasant dandruff scales will disappear.
If you are bothered by dry scalp, take a tip from this young man. Try a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic. Use it liberally before each shampoo. Then shake on a few drops as a daily dressing for your hair. You'll find that Vaseline hair tonic supplements those natural scalp oils so frequently lost through shower baths, steam-heated rooms, and too much direct sunlight, that it helps to check those dry scalp conditions. Buy a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic at your drugstore tomorrow. It comes in 2 sizes, Only 40 and 70 cents for generous bottles that last several months. And there goes the curtain music for our Dr. Christian play, Blossomotoole, which stars Jean Hersholt as the Doctor of Riversend, supported by Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price, his secretary, John Mather of Mr. Barnes, a stern father of Riversend, Helen Geddes as Mrs. Barnes, his young invalid wife, Gloria Holden as Claire Barnes, alias Blossomotoole, and Lois Corbett as Miss Morrison, a nurse. The curtain is going up now, and we see Dr. Christian's office. The time is late afternoon, and Judy is straightening up the room. The door opens, and Dr. Christian enters wearily.
Hello, Dr. Christian. I was just going to send out a searching party. Well, what's the matter?
Nothing. A little tired, that's all.
Oh, it's a lot more than that when it makes you look this way. Here, sit down in your big chair and relax. You've been overdoing.
No, it isn't that. I'm just a little low, I guess.
Oh, something's gone wrong with one of your patients. Which one is it?
Old Will Barnes is dying.
Oh, no.
Yes, he can't possibly live more than a day or two.
Oh, poor old fellow. He seems so awfully alone.
I've sent for his daughter, Judy.
You sent for his daughter? But Dr. Christian, how could you? Well, you know, he won't.
I know, Judy. But maybe he will, now.
How did you know where to reach her? I thought she disappeared, that she was...
She wrote to me several years ago. Asked me to let her know if there was anything her father needed. She said she could never forgive him, but she didn't want him to suffer. She sent me an address where she could always be reached.
For heaven's sake, you never said a word. Does old Mr. Barnes know you've heard from her?
No, he doesn't know. I have to promise her I wouldn't tell him.
She must have been pretty selfish, Dr. Christian, to go off and leave him like that. All alone, never even have written to him.
No, she wasn't selfish, Judy. She was very lovely. Lovely and young.
But how could she do a thing like that? I don't...
Like what, Judy?
Well, everybody in town says she just packed up and left her father without a word.
Oh, she went very hard.
Wouldn't you think she'd have written or something? After all, her own father.
I know.
You don't want to talk about it, do you? I'm sorry I asked so many questions. It's only that I've heard so much about it.
It's all right, Judy. As a matter of fact, I believe I'll tell you the whole story. I hope need your help in the next few days.
Of course, I'll do what I can.
I know you will, bless your heart. It's been more than 20 years since I first knew the Barnes family. One night, just as I was getting ready for bed, I was called up to come up to the house on the hill. I'd known Barnes only slightly. He was an older man even then, stern and dignified. But everyone said that he was deeply in love with his wife, who was about half his age, sweet and charming, but a hopeless orphan. Claire was an only child and a little girl at that time. Well, I went up to the house, and Mr. Barnes himself opened the door. As soon as I received your message, is she right there?
I'm afraid so.
Let's go right in.
Yes, right this way, Doctor. Dr. Christian's here now, dear. He'll give you something to relieve the pain.
Dr. Christian, I thank you for coming, but it's too late.
Oh, no, Mrs. Barnes.
All I wanted for the pain to stop a moment so I can talk to Will.
I have something here for you. Now, lie back and rest.
I haven't time to rest. I must talk to Will. It's about Claire. She's such a little girl. She'll miss me so. Be good to her, won't you, Will? Take care of her. Promise me you will.
Of course I will.
She's my baby, and I've got to leave her. You'll have to be her father and her mother, too.
I'll devote the rest of my life to her, Helen.
Oh, you're mean to, but you get so absorbed in other things. You're so stern sometimes. When I'm gone, Will, I want your promise. Swear you'll take good care of our little girl. Oh,
I swear it, Helen.
Mrs. Barnes died that night,
And Claire and Father were left alone in the house on the hill. Every time I saw her after that, it seemed more like cold and storm. They had almost everything I could think of from Claire. She had a poor car that was the eye of every child that ever saw. But she had no reference. All the young people in the other dog were terrified of her father. So she must have been a very lonely little girl. But she grew up somehow, and one day she suddenly came into my office.
Dr. Christian, I just had to talk to you. You've always been so kind, and I haven't anyone else to turn to.
Oh, I'd like to help you if I can, Claire. What's the trouble?
It's about Father.
Oh. Well, go ahead.
Dr. Christian, I'm in love.
Are you? Well, what's so unusual about that? Most girls of your age are.
Father doesn't think so. He doesn't believe in love. For me, at least not for a long time yet. He's never let me go about with boys or have them come to the house or anything.
No, that does seem too bad. But your father adores you, Claire.
I know he does. But does that mean that he mustn't ever let me live? I wanted to study for the stage, and Father almost had a stroke. And I want to go places and see people.
And right now you want to see one person in particular?
Yes. Yes, I do. Oh, he's wonderful, Dr. Christian.
Tall, dark, and handsome.
Oh, how did you know?
We always are. What did you meet him?
Well, I didn't really meet him. I went to the drugstore to get some cigars for Father. And as I was leaving, I dropped all my packages.
And he picked them up?
Yes.
And
then he said that I seemed to have an armful. Couldn't he walk along with me and carry some? And I said no, but he did it just the same. He carried them as far as our corner, and then I made him stop because I knew his father so well.
Well, I can't say I could handle that.
Oh, that isn't all. He wanted to see him again. Oh, he's wonderful, Dr. Christian. He did everything. He has everything.
Oh, he's a strange young lady, sir?
Yes. Yes, he's only going to be here for a few days.
What's his business?
Well, he's selling things right now. He's a sort of a promoter or something.
I see. Well, what is the problem, Claire? Is it that you want to see him again?
Oh, I have seen him again every night.
But how?
I sneaked out after Father thought I was in bed. But last night I finally got my courage up and asked him to come to the house. I told Father I read him through some things. And Father was awful. He said I could never see him again, that he was a cheap, ignorant young sport.
Did it occur to you, Claire, that maybe your father was right?
Oh, he's not right. Just because a man's had a hard time all his life and has had to work. But I don't care about that. I love him, Dr. Christian. And Father can't keep us apart. Oh, I thought you'd understand.
I do understand, Claire.
Well then, Dr. Christian, do you think you could get him to let me go on seeing Harry?
Harry?
Yes, that's his name, Harry Hall. Do you know him?
I've seen him. He comes to Riversend quite frequently.
You don't like him?
I don't know him well.
You don't like him either. Oh, I can see it in your face. I guess you think he's cheap too and vulgar, but he isn't.
He's not exactly the type I'd select for you, Claire. But I'll do what I can with your father. Come and see me tomorrow afternoon, will you? And try not to worry or be unhappy. Will you do that for me?
Well, I'll try. But no matter what Father says, I won't give Harry up, Dr. Christian, not ever. Oh, Dr. Christian, what did you do?
Well, I worried about it all night. And the next morning, the first thing I went up to the Barnes house. I rang the bell several times before Mr. Barnes finally came to the door. Good morning, Mr. Barnes.
Good morning.
May I come in for a little while?
No one here is ill.
No, I haven't come to make a professional call.
Then why did you come here?
Well, I came to have a talk with you about Claire.
Then you know.
You know what?
That Claire is running away with Harry Hall. She ran away with him in the night. Claire's gone, Dr. Christian, gone. For good.
Oh, Dr. Christian, how dreadful. She really did run away with him, And she's never come back?
She's never come back, Judy.
So that's why poor old Mr. Barnes has lived up there like a hermit all these years.
Yes. Eating his heart out. Bitter and unhappy.
And now he's dying. We've sent for him. Oh, Dr. Dr. Christian, what'll happen? Will she come now?
I don't know, Judy. You can all wait and see.
Has there been any change, Miss Morrison?
Oh, he's about the same, I think, Dr. Christian. A little weaker, maybe.
No, Judy came with me. She will relieve you for a couple of hours if you want to get a little rest.
Thank you, but I think I'll stay. It won't be long.
I'll go into her now. If I need you, I'll call you, Miss Morrison.
I hope she comes soon.
You're afraid, aren't you?
Yes. Dr. Christian may be able to give him something to rally him a little.
Oh, he can't die without seeing her. He just can't. Look, there's a car stopping out in front, and a woman's getting out. It must be Claire.
Let's hope so. No, I don't believe it is. Oh, no, that can't be Claire. She's a bleached blonde, all right. What do you suppose she wants? I'll go to the door and see. I don't want her to ring the bell.
Yes? Mr. Barnes, is he...
Mr. Barnes is seriously ill.
Who are you?
I'm a nurse. Is there anything I can do?
Well, I'm Blossomotoole. Claire Barnes to you.
Claire Barnes?
The same. What are you staring at? Haven't you ever heard of me?
What? Yes, I... Come in, please. Dr. Christian is with Mr. Barnes now. I'll tell him,
Miss O'Toole. Listen, my father, is he, well, how long?
Not very long.
Oh. Dr. Christian wired me. Tell the doctor I want to talk to him, will you?
I tell him. Sit down, won't you?
Thanks, I will. Gee, my dogs are barking something fierce. Who are you, anyway?
I'm surprised, Dr. Christian Barnes. Well, that's a glad you're here.
So you know who I am?
Yes, I heard you tell Miss Morrison. You've been sitting here just praying you'd come.
I sure gave the nurse a shock. I'll bet Dr. Christian won't know me.
You haven't been in this part of the country for...
No, I've been everywhere. Nightclubs, road shows. I've trooped the country.
Oh, I didn't know you were in the theater.
In the theater? Well, I'm not very often. All the same, I'm still waiting for my big chance.
Oh, here's Dr. Christian. I'll go help Miss Morris.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Claire. Claire Barnes?
You didn't know me, did you? I guess I was a brunette the last time you saw me.
Yes. Yes, your hair is different. And it's been quite a long time.
Oh, don't stall, Doc. I know how I look as well as the next one.
But, Claire, you said you had money. You had to help your father if he needed it.
Well, I kept a little salted away just in case that ever happened. How is he, Doctor?
A few hours longer.
Oh.
He keeps calling for you, Claire. I wanted you to get her while we could still recognize you.
Recognize me? Hey, I'm not going to see him. You didn't expect me to do that, did you?
Yes, I did.
After what he did to me, say, I'll give him money if he needs it. I'll take care of him, but see him? Oh, no, Dr. Christian, I couldn't.
Why aren't you, Claire?
He needs me. Hasn't needed me all these years.
Yes, he's needed you always. Only he's been too proud to admit it. He's lived alone with better evil, and he ought to die if you don't save him.
How can I save him?
Just by letting him thought that you're well and happy.
Yeah, he's likely to believe that if he gets a look at me. And he'll ask questions, Dr. Christian. He'll ask about Harry.
What about Harry, Claire?
Well, he didn't marry me, Dr. Christian.
Poor child. What did you do?
Changed my name, got a job in the chorus of a show in Chicago. All my life I'd wanted to go on the stage anyway.
Have you succeeded?
You can see for yourself. I still believe that someday, but right now, Blossomotoole is a second-rate actress at liberty.
An actress?
Yeah.
Claire, now you're so much unhappiness yourself. Can you do anything your father's just a little?
Oh, how can I, Dr. Christian? I can't tell him the truth.
You have to.
What do you mean?
Claire, your father's eyes are growing dim. His mind's unraveled. You're an actress. A little sweeper. Go on there and play your part. Not Mrsourpuss at the Storyhat circuit, but Claire Barnes, the lovely daughter of this lovely old house.
Father.
Huh? What's that? Who's there?
I'm here, Father. Don't you know me? It's Claire.
Claire?
Yes. I'm right here, Father. Here on the floor beside the bed. Give me your hand. Put it here against my cheek. There. Now do you know me?
Yeah. You've come back.
Yes, Father.
You were a wicked girl, Claire. You ran away with that good-for-nothing scamp.
Father, dear, he wasn't good for nothing. He was fine and kind and wonderful, just like I said he was.
You married to him? You happy?
I'm happy now, Father. Happier than I ever dreamed I'd be.
Yeah. Oh, my little girl. If you knew how I'd suffered, I'd just use you for everything. As a promised mother, I would.
I know, dear. Don't bother about it now.
I was so proud of you. So proud. You were such a beautiful little girl. Your hair was just like your mother's. Lovely brown curls. Your hair is still curly, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it's still curly.
I can feel it on your little fingers. Oh, it's good to have you back. You can sit in front of your fireplace again. Play chess. Sit up the middle. You play there, now, do you?
Oh, no.
Yes, you do. You're on the chessboard steady. Yeah, you can see that. Maybe you're going to take me out. Yeah, let's make sure you're steady. Did you like the new blue dress on it, huh?
Yeah.
Blue is your father's favorite color. And dog your pony, huh? What's his name?
Cookie. Well, you loves Cookie, don't you know, Father? Because he looks like a ginger snap.
Cookie. Yeah. Yeah, I remember. You're better than you ever were, too. You're little then. That was 4 years old.
Let's forget I ever went away, Father.
I can't see very well. I just feel clear.
Just the same, dear. A little bit older, I suppose, that's all. But how about you such lovely clothes that...
Good. You have a nice home?
Oh, we have a beautiful home.
You're a gracious hostess. Like your mother.
I try to be.
I wish I could see.
Oh, you can. You can see as you get well.
No, I never will, but I don't mind dying now. You think it turned out better for me? I'd have blown myself.
I don't need to worry any longer, darling. Things have turned out all right.
Kiss me, honey. I'm hard and stubborn for so long, but I think that it's not fair. The little girl is safe.
Yes, Father. Father. Father? Dr. Christian?
Yeah, what is it?
Dr. Christian, Father, he just smiled and fell asleep. I really believe it. I really believe it.
Yes, you really believed it. You are a great actress, Miss Watson. A great man. Curtain comes down on our Dr. Christian play called Blossomotoole. Julia Short starred this series with the hero just a moment to tell you about next week's story. While we're waiting for him, I would like to tell you something about the products that make this program possible. At this season of the year particularly, one of the most popular articles in almost every medicine cabinet is Vaseline Jelly. Because in addition to its everyday uses for the treatment of minor skin irritations and injuries, Vaseline Jelly is widely used to soothe chapped faces, lips, and hands. The next time you hear about it by chapping or rendering, try rubbing on a little Vaseline Jelly.
We found it provides grateful relief because it does three important things for the skin. First, it softens and lubricates by supplementing the natural skin oils. Second, it forms a protective film and it helps to keep infection out when the skin is broken. Third, it soothes and it promotes healing. If your supply of Vaseline jelly is running low, give a jar or two tomorrow. And ask your druggist about the other famous Vaseline products: Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. But whether you are buying regular Vaseline jelly or one of the Vaseline specialties, make sure the name Vaseline is clearly printed on every jar or tube. That trademark is your guarantee of purity. Now, here is Jean Hersholt, famous Hollywood star, who plays the role of Dr. Christian, both in this radio serial and in pictures. Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, before you tell us all about next week's play, what finally happened to Clara Barnes?
Well, it's one of our articles that keeps people in the show business. The pictures go over and signed up for a character part in a Hollywood production.
Well, Dr. Christian, I have kind of a story we selected for us for next week.
In a town like Riverside, we have all kinds of people. One of the most exasperating and at the same time amusing characters in our town is Auntie Hopper, who certainly enjoys her poor health. But husbands like worms return, and the story of how Fred Hopper cured Auntie of her latest ailment has had the town back in public. I will tell you all about it now next time, which we call Auntie's Last Cure. Until next Wednesday evening, then at this same hour, I'll say good night.
Our picture based on the series is nearly ready for release. It's called The Courageous Dr. Christian, and of course Jim Hersholt plays the title role. Be sure to watch for the release date at your local theater. This is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System. California, we present Jean Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian story called My True Valentine. Presented for your pleasure by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Now, I know you're all anxious to hear the story, so we'll give our message about the products that make this program possible just as briefly as we can. In fact, I'm going to ask somebody else to give you this message. Somebody who is a daily user of Vaseline jelly and knows whereof he speaks.
I'm a postman, on my feet more than 8 hours a day. I'm off a good many miles on my daily rounds, and that sure can be a hard-on feat. When I first got the job, my feet hurt terribly. I developed calluses and cracked sore spots that were very painful. One day, when I didn't think I could walk a step farther, one of the other fellows told me about Vaseline jelly. He told me to soak my feet in warm water and then rub on some Vaseline jelly, especially on the sore and callous places. And he was right. In a few days, the dryness and soreness had entirely disappeared. I use Vaseline jelly regularly now, and I'm walking on air. The credit all goes to Vaseline jelly.
Countless everyday skin irritations, bruises, cuts, and burns can be relieved by applications of Vaseline jelly. Vaseline jelly is remarkably effective because it does three important things for the skin. First, it softens and lubricates by supplementing the natural oils of the skin. Second, it forms a protective film that helps keep infection out when the skin is broken. And third, it soothes and promotes healing. Because Vaseline jelly does such wonders, it is used as a base for a number of specialty products, such as Vaseline camphor ice, Vaseline lip ice, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline carbonated jelly. Your corner druggist has them, and when you buy, be sure to look for the trademark Vaseline.
There's the overture music, and the curtain is about to rise on our Dr. Christian play, My True Valentine, which stars Jean Hersholt as the popular Dr. Christian of River's End, supported by Rosemary DeCamp in the role of his secretary, Judy Price, Gloria Holden as Emily Cobb, Elliot Lewis as Don Burns, the boy to whom she was engaged, and Leo Cleary as Bill Brown, the sheriff. The story begins on a day in early February 1925, when Emily was the village seamstress engaged to wild Don Burns. Emily lived in the brown cottage directly back of Dr. Christian's house, and her little lean-to greenhouse was a gay and colorful place, even in February snows. As the scene opens, Emily is happily working among her flowers. She looks up in surprise as Don Burns enters.
Oh, why, Don, what are you doing away from the shop at this time of day?
Why, I left early.
You're not sick, are you?
No, I was just sort of tired, and work was pretty slack, so I quit.
Don, what's the matter? Has something happened?
Yeah, something's happened.
Something bad?
Yeah, pretty bad.
Don, you haven't been with the Hawley gang again, have you?
I promised you, didn't I?
Yes, but you're worried about something. What is it?
Emily, listen, honey. Bill Brown's likely to come over here in a little while.
Bill Brown? You mean the sheriff?
Yeah.
What's he coming here for?
Sandy's got himself in a jam. We've got to help him out.
Oh, Sandy's always in a jam. You're his older brother, Don, and you ought to make him behave. That crowd he goes around with. Why, he'll be in real trouble one of these days.
Yeah. I'm afraid he's in real trouble right now.
What has he done?
He was with Hawley and some of the boys when they pulled a job over at North Ridge last night.
Oh.
The watchman walked in on him, and one of them threw a flashlight right across Sandy's face. Sandy was sure the man got a good look at him. If he did...
Where is Sandy now?
I told him to hop a train west and stay there till the thing blew over. That we'd swear he'd been out of town more than a week. You gotta help me, Emily.
I don't see why you
There's
always...
just one reason.
What?
Ma.
Oh, yes. Yes, I suppose so. How was she today?
About the same. Dr. Christian says it won't be long now. We can tell her Sandy got a job driving a truck to Chicago or something. Ma don't care about nothing in the world but Sandy. Emily, you know that.
Yes, and it's not fair when you've always been good to her and
It don't matter. That's the way it is. Promise me you won't ever give Sandy away, Emily.
Well, all right.
Swear it.
I swear. Somebody's coming in the gate.
Is it the sheriff?
I can't see. Wait. No, it's Dr. Christian. Oh, hello, Dr. Christian. Come on in.
I just came to have a look at your greenhouse and maybe get a flower for my buttonhole. Oh, hello, Don. Aren't you working?
Let me see what color you should have to go with that brown suit, Dr. Christian. I think this yellow one would be right for you.
Ah, beautiful, Emily. Your plants look fine out here. You certainly making an attractive place out of this little house. Just when is the wedding day?
Next Thursday. That's Valentine's Day. True Lover's Day. You're coming, aren't you, Dr. Christian?
Of course. Well, I've got to go. I've still got my calls to make. Oh, you're going to have company, Emily. There's somebody at the gate.
Who is it?
It's Bill Brown and another man. Hello, Bill. Come on in and get a flower for your buttonhole.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Howdy, Miss Cobb. Howdy, Don.
Say, what are you looking so solemn about this fine February day?
I feel solemn.
What's wrong?
This is Sam Wells, watchman at the machine works at North Ridge, and we're on a very unpleasant errand, Doc.
Looking for somebody?
Yes.
Who is it, Bill?
Well, there was a robbery at the machine works last night. Somebody tried to crack the safe. Sam here and his partner, Joe Sims, surprised the gang at work.
A robbery? Did they get much?
No, got scared off. Don, where's your brother Sandy?
Sandy? Oh, he's out of town, Sheriff. Been out of town for a week or more. Got a job in Chicago.
That story don't go, Don.
It's a fact, Sheriff. Ask Emily. She said goodbye to him a week ago last Monday.
Is that so, Miss Cobb? Isn't Sandy in River's End?
Why, yes. Yes, that's a fact, of course. Sandy's gone.
You'd swear that's true?
Of course we'd swear to it. Why not?
You don't want to be making any mistake.
Look here, Bill. What's this all about?
If Sandy's really been gone for a week, Dr. Christian, I reckon Don knows what it's about.
What do you mean?
Joe Sims, the other watchman, got a good look at one of the men. He swore it was one of you Burns boys. Like lots of folks, he couldn't tell you apart. Where were you last night, Don?
I worked late and slept at the shop. Ma's sick, and I didn't want to wake her.
That's right. Don's mother's very ill.
Anybody with you last night, Don?
No.
Anybody see you there?
Not that I know of.
Well, you'll have to come along with me.
Oh, no.
Well, Don had nothing to do with this, Sheriff. I'm positive he didn't.
What makes you so sure, Doc? Don Burns used to be a pretty tough boy.
Not since he and Emily have been engaged. You are making a mistake.
Well, if I am, it's too bad. But I got it to do just the same.
Sheriff Brown, please.
It'll be all right, Emily. After I talk to Joe Sims, he'll know he's mistaken, that he didn't see me or Sandy either.
You can't talk to Joe Sims, Don.
Oh, but Sheriff, certainly it's Don's right to talk to him.
Right hasn't anything to do with it, Doc. They plugged Joe when they knew he'd recognize them.
You mean he's dead?
Yep, Joe Sims is dead, and one of the Burns boys was in the gang that fired the shot that killed him. Don Burns, you're not only charged with robbery, you're under arrest for murder.
I'll bet this is more of the county jail than you ever saw before in your life, Dr. Christian. It's been mighty decent of you to come and visit me this way. I sure appreciate it. I'm going to miss you after tomorrow.
I'll miss you, Don, till I see you again.
By the time I get out, I won't be anybody who'll want to remember you ever knew.
That'll depend on you. Don, Emily insists on seeing you before you go.
Didn't you tell her what I said? That I wasn't going to see her ever again?
Yes, I told her. But she's been in every day during the trial begging me to bring her over. I think you better talk to her, Don.
Haven't got anything to say. Make her see it's all over, Doc, that she's got to forget me.
Well, women like Emily don't forget easily.
She will. Now she knows I'm no good. Why didn't my own mother, almost the day before she died, get up in court and tell how I'd always been the bad one? How Sandy had never done a wrong thing in his life?
Yes.
Well, then one of the Burns boys did it, and it must have been me. You haven't seen Sandy coming back to confess, have you? Ma dies happy, knowing that I always was a bad egg, but that Sandy's all right. And I get just what's coming to me. 10 years in the cooler.
And Emily?
She'll get over it, Doc. She's got to get over it.
Don, I wanted to see Emily. Just once.
No, I won't.
Oh, she's right outside, waiting.
She can't come in. I don't want to see her.
But she wants to see you. You owe her that much, Don.
But I have nothing.
Only for a moment. Ask Miss Cobb to come in, will you, officer?
Doc, I won't be alone with you. You got to stay with me, Dr. Christian.
Don, I don't know what to say to you. Are you sure you're right in what you're doing?
What do you mean? You know the truth about me?
Yes, Don. I know the truth.
Don.
Yeah?
Don, I had to come.
Well, you better go again. The jail's no place for a girl like you in.
My place is wherever you are, Don.
No, that isn't so, Emily. Not anymore. I lost my chance. I'm no good.
Don, listen. I don't believe there's any of it. It's all crazy, not telling about Sandy, trying to make even me think you're guilty. But I know you didn't do anything wrong, and that's all I care about. I love you, and if it's 10 years, or 50 years, or forever, I'll still be waiting for you, Don. Oh.
Well, she's just being sentimental, Doc. She'll get over it.
Don.
Let's not talk about it, Doc. I made up my mind. I've got to go through with it.
Better sneak in the back way. Dr. Christian, you're late.
Oh, I know it, Judy. I wasn't sure I'd get back for office hours at all. Hey, unpack my bag while I wash, will you?
All right.
What do you think Mrs. Smith got for Valentine?
What?
Twins.
No.
Yes.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Are there many people waiting?
Oh, most of them said they'd come back this evening, but guess who's out there?
You'd better tell me, Judy. I'm too tired for parcels.
All right. It's Emily Cobb.
Emily Cobb?
Uh-huh. She's home from Chicago for a quick visit.
Well, I haven't seen her for... Well, how long is it, Judy?
15 years.
How does she look?
Oh, simply stunning. You'd never know her for the same girl she used to be. Wait till you see the dress she's wearing.
I hear she's been very successful in her work.
Oh, I should say she has. All the society gals in Chicago get their things from the Mrs. Cobb.
What's she back for, did she say?
No, but she's been waiting hours to see you. Shall I bring her in?
Oh, yes, right away.
Come in, Miss Cobb. Dr. Christian will see you now.
Thank you, Judy.
Emily, this is a surprise. I'm glad to see you.
Oh, I'm glad to see you, too. You haven't changed a bit.
Well, you have, and you're looking splendid, Emily. Things have evidently been going well with you in Chicago.
Very well indeed. The village dressmaker turned into a designer. My sister and I have a business of our own now, and we've been pretty lucky.
That's fine, Emily. So you're back to show the hometown what our Riversend girls can do. Eh?
Oh, far from it. Nobody even knows I'm here except Judy. I really came back to make up my mind about something, and I need you to help me.
Well, I'll help if I can. What is your problem?
Dr. Christian, there's a man in Chicago who wants to marry me.
He shows good sense, if you ask me. Do you like him?
Oh, he's a fine man in every way. Kind and considerate.
Then you don't like him. What's the matter with him?
Oh, not a thing in the world. He's successful, a suitable age, considered a great catch.
But you're just not in love with him, is that it?
That's just about it. My sister thinks I'm a perfect fool to hesitate even for a moment.
Well, does he know how you feel? I mean, does he know that you're not really in love with him?
Yes, I told him about Don. And he's still willing to take a chance. He thinks I'll grow to love him.
Well, if he's thoroughly congenial or that you admire in a man, you probably will.
I suppose so. Haven't you ever heard from Don?
No, not a word since he was discharged.
Dr. Christian, do you really still think he loved me, in spite of everything he did?
I'm sure he did, Emily. But I never had any confidence that he would come back.
I know you didn't.
You waited faithfully for a long while, Emily. You proved your devotion over and over again. Now I think it's time you found some happiness for yourself.
You've given up hope, haven't you?
Well, I don't like to think of the empty, wasted years for you.
You're probably right. And that's why I came, and you've given me my answer.
What do you mean?
I'm going to sell my house, Dr. Christian, and I'm going to marry the man in Chicago.
I'm sure you're wise, Emily. You'll have security and peace.
Yes, I will. It's only in books that people wait forever, isn't it? I think I'd like you to go over to my house now just for a little while to say goodbye.
I'm afraid it'll be cold over there. The house has been closed so long.
No matter. I'll keep my coat on. May I slip out of the back door, Dr. Christian, the way I used to?
Of course. Are you going to stay in town and visit your old friends, Emily?
No. I just wanted to come today, Valentine's Day. It was to have been my wedding day. Remember? Well, now that I've made up my mind, I think I'd like to go back to Chicago right away on the night train. Dr. Christian, will you sell my house for me? The furniture and everything.
I'll attend to everything, Emily. Good luck and God bless you. And try not to think about...
I shan't, really, I promise you. I shan't think of Don ever again after tonight. Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, my dear.
Has Miss Cobb gone? I thought I heard somebody go out the back way. Dr. Christian is a man in the outer office, and he won't give his name, but he says he's come a long way to see you, and he's sure it'll be all right. What's the matter, Dr. Christian? Don't you feel well?
Oh, it's nothing, Judy. Only life gives us problems at times that are hard to solve. I was only hoping I'd given the right answer. Show the man in.
Will you come in, please?
Sit over here, won't you? You wanted to see me?
You don't know me, do you, Dr. Christian?
No, I don't believe I do.
10 years where I've been makes a lot of difference. I didn't think it was that bad. I'm Don Burns.
Don Burns? Don Burns?
Yeah.
Don Burns? Here? Tonight? Why, man alive, Well, I'm glad to see you.
Surprised, too, I'll bet.
Yes, I am surprised. Well, why didn't you write or send a message?
I told you I wouldn't write again until I got on my feet and had something to write about. But today was Valentine's Day, Doc. You remember about Valentine's Day?
Yes.
I got the feeling I just had to see the house once more. Thought I could walk past, maybe get a look at Emily. But the place is all shut up. Doesn't look lived in. Is Emily...
Emily? Emily left here several years ago.
Oh. How is she?
She's well.
Is she married?
Well, she...
Oh, don't stall. She is, I know. Couldn't have expected her to go on waiting around for me. Is she happy?
I think so.
That's nice. Well, I guess I'll be running along. Glad to have seen you, Doc. Hey, you might be interested in this. I thought for a little bit that maybe I'd come back here and sort of start fresh having it. But I guess not now. I'd like you to see it, though.
What is it?
It's a confession from Hawley. You know, I always believed it was Sandy and he was afraid to come back, but it was Hawley who shot Sims. Hawley got sent up for life a few months ago on another charge. I guess he thought he might as well clear me since it didn't cost him anything. Anyhow, he sent this to me by a pal. Said it had always been on his mind.
Why, Don, this proved you had nothing to do with it at all. That you weren't even there. Don, did Sandy ever...
No. Well, Ma never knew he was yellow anyway.
Well, you must let me take this straight to Judge Hamlin.
Doesn't matter now. Emily's married.
You've always loved Emily, haven't you, Don?
I was never good enough for her, but... Yeah, I loved her. Guess I always will. Now, I'll move on now, Doc.
Wait a minute, will you, Don? I've got some things I've got to see to, but I'd like to talk to you for a little while longer.
Okay, Doc, take your time. All the business I got can wait, I guess.
Just sit here and stretch your legs by the fire. You'll find plenty to read, and I'll be back as quick as I can.
What's the matter, Doctor? You look so queer.
I feel queer. Judy, I'm in an awful spot.
Oh, what's happened?
Don Burns. He's back.
Don Burns? That man in there is Don Burns?
Yes.
Oh.
Emily's over there in her house saying goodbye to her memory of him. So she can marry another man.
She doesn't know Don's back, huh?
She'll never know it if I don't tell her. He'll not stay unless I...
Dr. Christian, how awful. Their whole future depends on you.
Judy, tell me. If you were Emily Cobb, would you want to be told?
Yes, Dr. Christian, I'm sure if I were Emily, I'd want to be told. I'd want to make my own decision.
If only there was some way I could know what she'd want without actually telling her Don was here.
Oh, Don suffered so much. It doesn't seem fair.
I know, but 15 years is a long time. I'm going over to see Emily now, Judy.
Oh.
Wait. Don't let Don leave until I get back.
What are you going to do?
Judy, I don't know. Pray for a sign, I guess. Emily!
Oh, yes, Dr. Christian.
Oh, thank goodness you haven't gone.
No, I haven't gone. Come in. I'm not going, Dr. Christian.
What?
I've changed my mind. I'm not going back to Chicago. I'm not going to be married. I'm going to stay right here.
Why, Emily.
I've been thinking about it sitting here, the way I used to sit and wait for Don. And I know it wouldn't work. I couldn't be happy or make anyone else happy. I'd always be thinking of Valentine's Day 15 years ago.
You wanted to marry Don then, Emily. Are you sure you would want to marry him if he were here today?
I'd want to marry Don, always. I'm going to open the house and I'm going to stay here, Dr. Christian. And if Don ever does come, I'll be waiting.
I guess that's my answer.
What do you mean?
You won't have to wait long, Emily.
Dr. Christian, don't...
I'm going to send someone over to see you.
Oh, I don't want to see anyone.
Oh, you'll want to see him. Emily, I'm a pretty old duffer to be playing Cupid, but I...
Dr. Christian, what is it? Have you... Not... Oh, you don't mean
Yes,
that...
Emily. That's just what I mean.
Oh.
After all, what's 15 years? I don't see why you shouldn't be married on Valentine's Day. Just the way you planned.
And the curtain comes down on our Dr. Christian play, Mytruevalentine. Jean Hersholt, our star, will be here in just a moment to tell you about next week's play. Meanwhile, here is my parting message for tonight. Isn't it odd that many men are meticulous about their clothes, their automobiles, and their business affairs, yet unbelievably careless about their hair? They plaster it down with water, wet it with frequent showers, and then wonder why it becomes harsh and brittle, why it's flecked with unsightly dandruff scales. These are all signs of dry scalp, signs that your hair lacks sufficient oil. There's a relief for dry scalp, however. It's Vaseline Hair Tonic. This remarkable preparation is different, for it contains absolutely no drying ingredients. Instead, it supplements the natural oils necessary to healthy, good-looking hair. In place of wetting your hair in the morning, shake on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic and rub plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic on the scalp before every shampoo. You'll be amazed at how lustrous and healthy-looking your hair will appear and how free from ugly dandruff scales. Vaseline Hair Tonic is economical, too, costing only 40 and 70 cents at your corner drugstore. Treat your hair to a bottle tomorrow. Now, here is Jean Hersholt as the popular Dr. Christian of River's End. What kind of story have you selected for next week, Dr. Christian?
Well, Art, next week's play is called I Cannot Tell a Lie, and as you may guess from the title, its inspiration is George Washington. But it's not the kind of story you think it is at all. It's a swell story, though, and I know you're all going to enjoy it. So until next Wednesday evening at the same hour, I'll say good night.
If you like Jean Hersholt in his role as Dr. Christian, don't fail to see the RKO picture Meet Dr. Christian based on this radio series. You'll enjoy meeting the interesting people who live in River's End. Now this is Arthur Gilmore adding a good night for the makers of Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office, Judy speaking. No. Is it? Oh, I know. Jenny Smith, the new mother. Well, how's the baby?
Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, it is Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, which contributes the winner, Scandal in the Fourth Dimension, by Amelia Reynolds Long of 725 South 25th Street. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, and Rosemary DeCamp plays Judy Price.
Why, I think Gerard is a lovely name for a boy, Jenny. Handsome as his dad, Oh, he's been unhappy. What's the Oh, irritated skin. Oh, well, yes, that happens lots of times. The baby's skin is so sensitive. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm glad. Well, what did the doctor use? Vaseline petroleum jelly? I thought so. Oh, yes, of course. Vaseline petroleum jelly is ideal. Brings soothing relief to baby's touchy chafed skin, especially in the little folds of skin where clothing rubs. Is it gentle, Jenny? Oh, as a breeze. Uh-huh. And it's pure, too. You can use it just as freely as you like. And, Jenny, remember, Vaseline petroleum jelly does more than soothe. It forms a protective film to help keep out infection when the skin is broken. Yes, I noticed that. Vaseline petroleum jelly really promotes healing, too. It's grand, all right, Jenny, and not just for little Gerard's skin, but for yours, too, when it's safe. Oh, sure I have. Keep an extra jar for grown-ups? Well, it's a splendid idea. Vaseline petroleum jelly is so useful, anyway. Well, bring the baby in. We're dying to see him, Jenny. That'll be fine. Goodbye.
Now for the play, Scandal in the Fourth Dimension. And you may know from the title that here is another, one of those different stories, cockeyed maybe, but delightfully so. It begins, prosaically enough, however, in Dr. Christian's familiar office.
And I tell you, Dr. Christian, it's not fair. Alec Dale is a nice boy, and if Betty Boswell wants to marry him, her father has no right to forbid her. Just because Alec wants to be an inventor when he gets out of the Army, old Grumpy, Professor Boswell, thinks he's impractical. Why, some of our most practical men have been inventors.
No, you're right, Judy. I think young Boswell knows that, too. But once he's taken a stand about anything, he hates to back down. Then it didn't help matters either the night he was laying down the law to Betty and Alec and pounded the top of his desk so hard with his fist that he broke a bone in his hand.
It served him right.
Oh, now, Judy, you don't mean that. But speaking of Professor Boswell, isn't that he coming up the walk now? This is his day to have dressing on that hand changed, I believe.
It is. Put on your bulletproof vest, Doctor, or dig yourself a nice, comfortable foxhole behind the desk.
No need to do either. His bark is a lot worse than his bite.
Dr. Christian, do you think that while he's here you could manage to put in a word for Betty and Alec?
Well, I can try, Judy.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Hello, Judy.
Good morning.
I'm due here this afternoon, I believe.
That's right, John. Now, how's the hand feeling today?
Oh, it could feel worse, I suppose, but then it could feel a lot better, too. This wouldn't have happened in the first place if it hadn't been for that half-baked young cub my daughter thinks she's in love with.
Sit down here and I'll take a look at it. Why do you dislike Alec Dale so much, John? He seems to me to be a fine young man.
He's a brainless young idiot.
He reminds me quite a bit of a roommate I used to have when I was in college. A brilliant young fellow named Aloysius O'Flanagan.
Aloysius O'Flanagan. Oh, Dr. Christian.
Oh, yes, Judy, yes. That was really his name. He was a science major, I remember, and particularly brilliant in mathematics. In fact, he was the star pupil of Professor Erasmus Stokes, head of the mathematics department.
Oh, Christian, you're making those names up.
Why, John, how can you accuse me of such a thing? Roll a bandage, please, Judy.
Yes, sir.
As I was saying, Aloysius was Professor Stokes' star pupil. In fact, he not only turned in perfect classwork, but he frequently went to the professor's home to work with him on special theories and experiments and higher mathematics.
Playing up to the old boy, huh?
So it seemed at first, but when Aloysius appeared at the senior dance with the professor's very attractive daughter, Patsy, the mystery was explained.
No, not a presumptuous young colt, huh?
As I said in the beginning, John, Aloysius and Alec remind me a great deal of each other. But to get back to my story, Professor Stokes' chief hobby was the fourth dimension, and he believed that objects in that dimension possess invisibility.
Huh? Sounds screwy.
Yeah, maybe so, Judy. Anyway, when the professor insisted that the fourth dimension would have complete invisibility, he always won his argument. Nobody understood what he was talking about well enough to contradict him.
I can believe that.
For some time, Aloysius had been working with him in his search for the right mathematical calculation whereby a three-dimensional object could be made to demonstrate the fourth dimension. But whether it was because he believed in its possibility or because it enabled him to be near Patsy, it's hard to say. Then, one evening, he returned from the professor's house.
Oh, it happened.
What happened, Aloysius? Has Patsy promised to marry you?
Oh, not yet. The fact is, I'm afraid to ask her. I'm talking about Professor Stokes' experiment. He's done it.
Discovered the fourth dimension?
And it's as he claimed. Invisibility.
Oh, I don't believe
But
it.
he vanished right before my eyes.
Aloysius, where were you before you went to the professor's house?
Oh, no, Paul, I never touched that stuff, honest. But when I say he vanished, I mean it. By the application of certain mathematical calculations and formulae, a man can make himself...
Tell that to the freshmen. Maybe they'll believe it.
But it's true, I tell you. I saw him do it.
And was it true, Dr. Christian?
Of course it was. The only trouble was that when Professor Stokes tried to explain it to his brother professors, none of them could understand it. The only person who was able to grasp it was Aloysius.
And he could demonstrate it too, I suppose?
Yes, John. Yes, he could. I'll never forget the first time he demonstrated his ability in public. A number of the boys at the fraternity house had been kidding him about what they called the Professor's Vanishing Act. Aloysius didn't say anything, but after making some complicated calculations on a sheet of paper, he began to fade.
go out, right before our eyes. When he finally reappeared, no one said a word. But the next morning, 3 flasks were found in the trash barrel, and a boy who had been an atheist went out and bought a Bible.
This is beginning to sound good. What else happened?
And it was shortly after the incident at the fraternity house that Aloysius decided to speak to Professor Dokes about his feelings for Patsy. He approached the professor in his office one day after classes while Patsy waited outside in the hall.
Huh? Oh, it's you, old Flanagan. Well, what can I do for you?
I'd like to speak to you about Patsy, sir.
Well, what about her?
I'd like to marry her.
You... what?
I said I'd like to marry her, sir. Have you any objections?
Not to you, Flanagan. I have no objection to you as a member of the human race. But as a son-in-law, well, that's quite different. How could you support a wife?
Well, you said yourself that I was in line for an instructorship as soon as I graduated here at the university.
And so you are. But you'll get it only if you put this other nonsense out of your head.
Well, but
now, don't argue, my boy. I know what's best for you. And for Patsy.
Is that your final word, sir?
It is. Good afternoon, Flanagan.
Good afternoon, sir.
What did he say, Albie?
He said no.
I was afraid he would. Did he get mad?
No. If he had, there might be some hope. But he was just, well, calmly obdurate, Patsy. And there's nothing in this world harder to lick than a calmly obdurate attitude.
I know it. But we're not giving up. We may get a chance to change his mind for him even yet.
But a month passed and the change didn't come. Then one evening, Aloysius and I were in our room preparing for an examination when the telephone rang. He answered.
Hello?
Is that you, Flanagan?
Yes, sir.
This is Professor Dokes. Can you come over at once?
Why, yes, of course, Professor. Is anything wrong?
Oh, something most embarrassing has happened. I can't explain over the telephone, but I'll tell you when I see you. You'll come at once, won't you?
Oh, I'm practically there now, Professor. Hello, Patsy. Your father sent for me.
Yes, I know, Albie. He's in the study. You'll see what's happened when you go in. And when you do, remember, this is our chance.
Okay, Patsy. I'll remember. Good evening, Professor Dokes.
Oh, my dear little Flanagan. It is good of you to come so promptly. I have great need of you, my boy. I was in the act of passing into the 4th dimension in the course of an experiment when I made a slight miscalculation just as I was midway. Which unfortunately prevents my either going on or retracing my steps. You'll see what I mean as I rise and step from behind my desk.
Why, great heavens, Professor. Your legs.
They're gone. Oh, not entirely, my boy. Merely stepped into the 4th dimension. But you see my unhappy state. Naturally, I can't appear publicly in this condition with any semblance of dignity. Therefore, I must ask your help.
Well, I shall be glad to help you, Professor, but it is generally accepted that the laborer is worthy of his hire.
What's that? Oh, as I see. Commercializing on your knowledge, eh? Well, it's not so bad, my boy, not so bad. After all, that is the main purpose of knowledge in this generation. What is your price?
Your daughter, Patsy, sir.
What? Why, you impudent young scoundrel, you...
Good evening, sir. You know where to reach me in case you change your mind.
What happened, Aloysius?
Oh, he wouldn't give in, Patsy. But I'm holding out.
Good. He'll come around in the end. He can't go down indefinitely without any visible means of support.
However, capitulation was far from the professor's thought. For all practical purposes, his legs were as good as ever. If he could only avoid attracting attention until he had discovered his miscalculation, he'd be all right. The unfortunate part was that, being halfway into the 4th dimension, he was unable to start at the beginning of the process and search methodically for his error. He had to confine himself to the middle portion, which made the task most tedious and difficult.
He must have had trouble when it came to teaching his classes. How could he stand there and tell them that all of its parts are essential to the whole, and expect him to believe it?
Oh, he solved that problem the first day by going early to the classroom and delivering his lecture while seated at his desk. But the second day, he forgot himself and rose to illustrate a point of the blackboard.
No, ladies and gentlemen, in order to find the distance between the points A and B, neither, of course, which is accessible. Young lady, what is the meaning of interrupting my lecture with that undignified sound?
You've forgotten your lamb.
My infertile absent-mindedness again. The mischief was done. The story got around, and later that morning, it was with a feeling of loss that Professor Doak found himself in the presence of his chief. Professor Doak? Yes, Dr. Stark. Please make yourself comfortable, Professor. I suppose you understand why I sent for you. My, somewhat unusual physical condition, I suppose. Precisely. My dear Doak, don't you think that some explanation of your rather extraordinary state should be forthcoming? Well, you see, Dr. Sharp, it is due to slight error in my experiment. An error which I shall correct eventually. Can't young old Flanagan help you? He seems to understand these experiments of yours. Oh, Flanagan has refused to help unless I pay him his price. And what is his price? Well, that I must insist upon withholding, since it is a private matter of my own. Very well. In that case, I can only ask that you make every effort to return to your normal state by tomorrow. Should you fail to do so, I shall be obliged to place your case before the provost of the university. Professor Doak rose, or rather he torso floated to a higher level and left the office. He was a worried man. He knew that his plight might cost him his share at the university. But the only way out was to give in to the demand of Aloysius. His invisible legs stiffened at the top. Meanwhile, the dean had sent for him. Professor Doak has met with an accident in the course of his experiment. I believe that you could help him out. Has he sent for me, sir? No, he's not. Your aiding him was my own idea. Well, I'm afraid, sir, that the professor wouldn't accept my services. Why not? He's better able to tell you that himself, sir. Well, Flanagan, I'll give you until tomorrow to help him out of his difficulty. If you fail to do so, I shall be obliged to remove your name from the rolls of the university. And that's the way it stands, Pastor. If I give in, we lose our big chance to make your father consent to our marriage. If I don't, I get canned here at school.
Oh, let me think. I know. Oliver says, did you have any friends who are reporters?
Well, sure. There's Bill Jones on the Ledger and Ted Wilson on the World.
Why? Because they're going to help us get out of here. Start to detest newspaper publicity. Now, do you see it?
Oh, Patsy, you're a wonder. That afternoon, Professor Doak was visited by two young men who asked a number of innocent questions about mathematics, while they used their eyes to good advantage. The following morning, when the professor picked up his newspaper at questions, oh, the infernal impudence!
What's the matter, Father?
Listen to this headline in the Ledger. University professor discovers dimension of invisibility. Puts his foot in it. Oh, and this one in the World. Noted professor legless in fourth dimension, but still kicking. Oh! And where did they get such stuff?
I really couldn't say it, Father. There goes the phone. I'll take it. Hello? Just a minute. Hold the line, please.
Who is it?
It's a representative from a motion picture company. She says this company will pay you $10,000 for your first dimension invention using trick photography.
Oh, confound the fella. Hang up on it, Patsy.
I'm sorry, Professor Doak says he isn't interested. Hello? I'll ask him, but I'm afraid.
Now what?
It's a vaudeville company. They want you to travel with them in their act of sawing a man in half.
Tell them to go to...
The professor says no.
I'll take it this time. Well, what do you want? Oh, you done... Oh, that was the worst. It was some circus. Hello?
It's the doorbell this time, Father. I'll go.
Don't be If I find out he started it...
Here's a gentleman to see you, Father.
Well, what's your business, young man?
Mr. Dopes, I represent the Associated Press.
What? Hold on!
Professor.
Right. Is that thing a camera?
Right you are, Professor. Now, just one more shot in case the first one doesn't turn out well.
Get out of here!
Before I go, Professor, I'd like to ask a question about your clothing. Does it become visible when you take it off at night and invisible when you put it on again in the morning? Or don't you have to...
If I get my hands
on
wait a minute,
Professor. Look out there.
Just let me catch you. That's all I ask.
What's going on here? Oh, this way, officer. There's a man halfway up that telephone pole, and another man at the foot of it swearing horribly, and the second man hasn't got any legs. Oh, we're not getting this. Let me get through here, boss. Let me through here. Holy mackerel.
Come down here and fight like a man.
Shame on you. No gentleman like you disturbing the peace.
No, Aloysius O'Flanagan is responsible for this. I'll kill him.
I will see about that. You just come along with me now. Come on.
In a few minutes it was all over. One policeman gripping the upper half of the professor, and another, apparently empty-handed, but going through all the antics of a man trying to hold a bucking bunco, made their way to the patrol wagon. A few hours later, Aloysius was returning to his dormitory from the morning classes when he found a policeman there waiting for him.
Have you Aloysius O'Flanagan?
Oh, that's right.
But I don't own a car, officer. Well, it's not a ticket I'm here to give you. What I want to know is, are you acquainted with an old guy named Erasmus Dokes that's supposed to be a professor here at the college?
Oh, Professor Dokes of the mathematics department? Yes, I know him.
Well, he's down at the station charged with disturbing the peace, and he wants to see you. Come down and have a look at him. But you better not let him get his hands on you, or the charge might have to be changed to first-degree murder.
Okay, officer. I'll come.
Here he is, Mr. O'Flanagan. He promised to behave himself, but if he gets high, just yell for me.
Oh, I think everything will be all right, officer.
Okay, if you say so, but remember, I'll be right outside if you need.
Good morning, Professor Dokes.
You sent for me? Yes, O'Flanagan, I did. As you will doubtless remember, I made a slight error in my fourth-dimensional calculations a few days ago, which has placed me in a somewhat embarrassing situation. While I could find a way out of my difficulty, if given time, circumstances demand that matters be remedied at once. Accordingly, I shall require your help. Yes. Okay? I shall, of course, recompense you in whatever way you may see fit.
Well, it was unconditional surrender. Aloysius accepted his blanket, and back to work. And in a quarter of an hour, the professor had become a other man again. I suppose I don't need to add that Patsy's engagement to Aloysius was announced the following week.
Oh, no, you don't. And what's the moral of the story supposed to be, Dr. Christian? That a man only ends up by making a fool of himself if he tries to buck the younger generation?
Let's say instead, it's that a wise man doesn't even try. After all, they say love will find a way, in spite of in spite of everything.
Well, maybe you're right at that. And maybe I have been a little hard on Alec dear. Anyway, I'll think it over. And if you're finished bandaging this hand of mine, I'll be getting along. Goodbye, Doctor. Bye, dearie.
Goodbye, Professor Boswell.
Goodbye, John, and take it easy with that hand.
Dr. Christian, what a story you tell Professor Boswell. You didn't expect him to believe it, did you?
I think he believes them all, ain't he, Judy? And that's all that matters. John Boswell isn't an unreasonable man. He just doesn't like to change his mind without a reason.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Men, don't put up with dry scalp. If your hair is dry, unmanageable, if loose dandruff appears, if your scalp is tight and itchy, get right after any or all of those signs of dry scalp with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic combats dry scalp. Checks it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements natural scalp oils. Contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. It works with nature, not against it. 5 drops a day, that's all. 5 drops of Vaseline hair tonic applied with comb or directly on the hair checks dry scalp, tames stubborn hair, keeps it perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline hair tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline hair tonic are sold today than of any hair tonic in America. Vaseline hair tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Teesville Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Get a bottle of Vaseline hair tonic tonight. Now here is Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. Tonight's unusual story is the work of a well-known mystery story writer, Amelia Reynolds Long of Harrisburg, Pennsylvania. She tells us she wrote this story first when a freshman in college. Now a message from the government to say the supplies of industrial stacks are far short of demand and needs. It is therefore as important as ever for housewives to save, waste stacks, and turn them promptly to their dealers. Next week we plan to present a new prize trade called Mrsourpuss by Evelyn Homer of Devon, Connecticut. We invite you all to listen again next Wednesday evening to the Vaseline program, same time and same place. And until then I'll say good night.
What a tip for chapped lips. Try Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost immediately. Only 10 or 25 cents at any drugstore. For quick relief, quick healing, Vaseline Lip Ice. Make a note now to be sure to listen to next week's Dr. Christian play, Mrsourpuss. You'll love it. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline Program, presenting a new prize play called Julietsaidit by Beatrice Lewis of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, starring Gene Herschel as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. War is a grim teacher, but many of its lessons are of lasting benefit. For instance, Army and Navy medical corps have learned to use a new technique in treating burns. Credited with truly remarkable recoveries among serious burn casualties, this treatment includes the surface application of petrolatum. Yes, petrolatum, known to millions as Vaseline petroleum jelly, is recognized in medical circles today as an effective first aid treatment for burns. And you can be sure there's nothing better than Vaseline petroleum jelly for those household burns that happen so frequently. When any member of your family gets a minor burn, here's what to do. Just spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Then bandage firmly, but not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, call a doctor immediately. But always keep Vaseline petroleum jelly on hand. Get a 10-cent jar or convenient tube tonight. Vaseline petroleum jelly. And so to our prize play. The scene is the River's End Hospital, and we find Dr. Christian stepping into the room of 10-year-old Skip Tucker.
Easy now, Skip. You wave yourself out of that plaster cast.
Bet I could, too. 3 guesses what I got, Dr. Christian.
The email letter from your brother Mark.
You saw the writing.
I saw the biggest grin you've given me in 6 weeks.
8.5. I know, because Mark's last letter came the day I ran into the tractor. Dr. Christian, how much longer do you think it's going to take?
To get another letter from Mark?
You know, to get back to Mom and the farm. I promised Mark I'd look after things. Mom doesn't say much, but I know the farm's going to rack and ruin.
Well, I hate to disillusion you, Skip, but the other boys are getting along fine for the time being. At least, they keep away from the tractor.
Dr. Christian, I explained how it happened.
I know, Skip. One little boy fighting the war on the farm. You've been wounded in battle, as I can see from that collection of medals.
They're from my medal book. Carol makes the awards. I've been wondering. Do you think it's right for a nurse's aide to award a presidential citation?
In the case of a sister-in-law, I think it can be allowed. What does Mark say?
Mark? Oh, I don't know. The letter's for Carol. Mrs. Mark Tucker, it says. Mom brought it in this morning.
In that case, we'll have to get hold of Carol. He must be somewhere in the hospital. She's on duty on Monday.
But she's not here, Dr. Christian. I asked Miss Ferguson. Carol hasn't been in for a week. Have the Marines landed in 302?
What's that?
Judy knows the password. The situation is well in hand.
Well, come in, Judy. You want me, I suppose?
No, not I, Dr. Christian. Mrs. Harrison Murdoch. Seems you gave her your solemn promise.
I did?
To preside at a rally this coming Friday evening in honor of Wing Commander Dmitry Yaglansky.
Wing Commander?
Mm-hmm, in the RAF. He's Russian. He's a Russian prince, Dr. Christian. He fought on 3 battlefields and he was awarded the Croix de Guerre.
You mean the Croix de Guerre?
Well, that's what I said. I cut out his picture from my scrapbook.
Former Russian prince, RAF, Croix de Guerre. He sounds like quite a fellow.
He sounds like the United Nations. I'll have to call Mrs. Murdoch back.
Oh, then make my excuses. With the week I have ahead of me, I won't be fit to preside anywhere on Friday. Judge Kimbrough will take over.
I'll do my best with Mrs. Murdoch. Doctor, you haven't forgotten that call at the Nesbitt farm, have you? They're 10 miles from town, and it looks like rain.
We better get started. Oh, and Skip, we'll drop that letter off at Carol's on the way back from the Nesbitt farm. I was hoping we'd beat the rain, Judy. It's slow going.
So I see by the sign. Road slippery when wet. Didn't make much impression on that car that passed us a few minutes ago.
Judy, I think I should have a talk with Carol.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you've been hearing gossip.
Oh, it's not gossip that Carol has been neglecting Skip in the hospital. To say nothing of her duties as a nurse's aide. There are other things, too.
You mean Carol's been seen out on dates?
Well, she's a married woman, Judy. She has a husband overseas.
Well, I wouldn't worry about her. Wait till she gets this letter. You'll see.
What will I see?
What the serials call the light in her eyes.
Well, at the moment, Judy, I could do with a light on this road. Can you make out that sign?
Left turn, just ahead. It's around the bulge in the hill. Dr. Christian, there's a car against the hill in the ditch.
Oh, a skid, I think. Lucky it was on this side of the road.
That's the same car that passed us before, going like a P-47. There's a couple standing by.
We'd better have a look. I'll put up right and back. You wait here, Judy.
And act like a bystander? No, it's quit raining. I'm right with you.
Hello there. Anyone hurt?
Dr. Christian, that looks like...
Carol. Carol Tucker.
Why, it's Dr. Christian.
Carol, are you hurt?
No casualties, unless you count the bruise on my knee where I bumped the dashboard. Hello, Judy.
Oh, Mrs. Tucker, I presume.
Oh, you're darlings, both of you. We were beginning to think we were here for the duration.
We?
Oh, you haven't met. Miss Price and Dr. Christian, Commander Yaglansky.
How do you do? Wing Commander Yaglansky?
Or is it Prince Dmitri?
Oh, I see you've both heard of Commander Yaglansky.
Yes. I'll give you both a lift to my office, Carol. You can arrange about the car from there.
Your office? Oh, look, now, I've told you...
That's exactly what I want to do. Look for myself. Even a slight accident.
My dear doctor, do I understand you wish to make an examination?
Oh, no, merely a checkup.
With x-rays?
But it's ridiculous. I assure you I have no injury whatsoever. Carol, do you agree
Well, the last time I argued with Dr. Christian, I got 2 vaccinations instead of 1. It's better to go quietly.
Oh, by the way, Carol, Judy has a letter for you.
Oh, yes. For me? Oh, this is what you call extra special delivery. Thanks awfully, Judy. Oh, from Mark. Did you say something, Dr. Christian?
No, Carol, I was only looking. You see, I thought there might be a light in your eyes.
Now that you've seen for yourself, Dr. Christian, am I all in one piece?
Lucky for you, Carol. All except that brush burn on your knee. There's a familiar look about that scar just below it.
The time I fell off Mark's bicycle.
Poor Mark. He camped on my doorstep for a week, just in case you'd need a transfusion. How is Mark, Carol? What did you say in that letter?
Usual thing. Written just before a battle.
I remember the last time I saw Mark. It was just before he went overseas. He was waiting for you at the hospital, and he stopped in my office.
Mind if I park here a while, Dr. Christian? Waiting for Florence Nightingale.
Well, I'm glad to get a chance to talk to you, Mark. Even if it isn't Carol's time. How's the Army treating you?
Oh, with due respect. Notice anything?
Why, Mark, what's that stripe doing on your sleeve?
Mistook me for a PFC.
Oh, let me be the first. Of course, a star would look better.
Well, they want me to learn from the ground up.
How long is your furlough?
They call it 7 days traveling time.
Where are you traveling, Mark?
Where there's a war?
Does Carol know?
No, and I don't want her to know. I want this furlough to be just like all the others. Carol is gay and childlike and as beautiful as she's always been. I'm trying to hoard up a memory.
The last time you saw Carol?
That's it. It's a memory of our time together. The best time we ever had. With no half-thoughts that you don't dare finish. And no dance music that keeps time to fear. That memory will be my own private war aim. My own
His own private war aim.
I thought you ought to know.
I'm sorry, Dr. Christian. It doesn't change anything. All you've done is to let me see what it is that I'm smashing up.
I hoped you'd see something else. Like thousands of girls, you reached for marriage as a child reaches for a balloon at a circus. But it isn't a circus balloon you've got a hold of. It's a piece of the rainbow.
But, Dr. Christian, you don't understand. I'm in love with Mitya.
Mitya?
Dmitri Aglansky. Everyone calls him that. He's wonderful, Dr. Christian. He calls himself a soldier of fortune. He's done everything under the sun. Even drove a taxi in Paris.
Was that how he won to quite a girl?
If you don't mind, Dr. Christian.
Oh, all right, Carol, all right. You can go now. Judy,
Yes, Doctor.
you can send Mitya in now.
Who?
Oh, you know, Aglansky. His Highness the Prince. Judy, have they gone?
A minute ago. They're taking the bus to Mrs. Murdoch's. Oh, Doctor, you're worrying again.
I was thinking of a boy overseas. He doesn't know it. But he's just had a broken heart.
Is it as bad as that?
Carol is in love with Mitya.
In love? Well, what about Mark?
Mark was the reaction after a romantic hangover. Mark was the prestige of a wedding ring and having a husband in uniform.
Oh. Dr. Christian, what are you going to do about it?
I don't know. Well, shall we go? If you turn out the waiting room lights, I'll... Say, what's this on the floor?
It's a letter. Mark's letter. Must have fallen from Carol's bag.
My darling Carol.
Are you going to read it?
If I can make out this reduced print. 15 minutes before each hour of D-Day. By the time you get this, the attack will be in the newspapers. I just got the Rivers End Enterprise. It tells about the accident Skip had with the tractor. Carol, honey, would you do something for me? Make a little purple heart for Skip and say I awarded it to him for the battle he's putting up at home. Well, dear love, it may be that this is it, but it's not goodbye. No more than the last time in Rivers End. As Romeo says, it's good night, good night. Parting is such sweet sorrow that I shall say good night till it be morrow.
Dr. Christian, we shouldn't have... That's all right, Judy. Now may I have it? Carol, I thought you were taking the bus. I missed the letter and ran back. Sweet letter, isn't it? Oh, but the quotation. Mark always gets it mixed up.
Well, what's wrong with it?
Well, it wasn't Romeo who made that speech. It was Juliet. Goodbye now.
Carol, wait.
Is there something else?
Yes, there's a commission in that letter.
Oh, you mean the decoration for Skip? I'll stop over in the morning.
I want Skip Tucker to have that medal tonight. Carol, these are doctor's orders.
Very well. If you put it that way. I'll be at the hospital tonight.
Have the Marines landed in 302?
The situation is well in hand. You can come in now, Dr. Christian. By all means. Skip is ready for inspection.
Is that a boy I see or a bulletin board for medals?
They're not real medals, but they look pretty good. Here's the order of the Purple Heart from Mark.
Oh, Carol, I almost forgot. Judy said there's a message for you in the office. Mrs. Murtup called.
Oh, about the rally tonight. I promised to help decorate the high school auditorium. Well, I've got to run. So long, Skip. Don't take any wooden medals. Carol's GI, Dr. Christian. Gosh, she'd have got to hand me my medal book. It's on the bureau.
Mm-hmm. Is this it?
Yes.
Well, let's see what you've got here.
I'll show you. Here's the page for decorations for valor. There is a Medal of Honor, Distinguished Service Cross, Navy Cross, and Silver Star. Next comes the Victoria Cross. That's British. And Croix Card de Gras. That's for exceptional valor.
Oh, you compiled a fine book here. You even got an account of each item. The Croix de Guerre, awarded by the French government.
I cut out every single thing I can find, in case Mark comes back with a whole bunch. Judy, Dr. Christian said you...
Miss Price is not here, Carol.
Monsieur.
It's my last day in Riversend. I thought I would take you in the hospital.
Would you like me to show you around?
Oh, you look so charming in your uniform. Especially when you take it so seriously.
Oh, I'm bound to take my uniform seriously. You see, I'm a doctor's daughter, with another doctor right here on my trail.
Did Judy give you the message, Carol?
No, I missed her. I'll have to report to Miss Ferguson. Perhaps you looked after Commander Aglansky. He came to see the hospital.
Well, we're always glad to show off the hospital.
Doctor, I shall come directly to the point. Why have you kept Carol from seeing me all this week?
I think you overestimate my influence.
I have been at war too long not to recognize an enemy. Why do you dislike me, Dr. Christian?
It's not a question of what I dislike, except Commander Aglansky.
Exactly. It is a question of Carol's love for me. Why do you interfere?
Because you both overlooked the fact that somewhere in the European theater of war there's a man named Mark Tucker.
Mark Tucker, did you say?
Oh, Carol, my dear girl, what makes you look like that?
What's that you're holding?
A telegram. Ferguson gave it to me. The War Department regrets Sergeant Mark Tucker is missing in action.
Here, Carol, into this dressing room. We'll be away from the crowd.
It's not fair to the high school kids with their autograph books.
Even the guest of a rally is entitled to call his soul his own.
Yes, but it's their high school. Once it was mine. I should be out in front ushering.
You should be as far as possible from that hullabaloo. Oh, my poor darling. You've had a terrible shock.
I remember this dressing room. And it has got more equipment than we had. These fluorescent lights in you.
Carol, please.
Last time I dressed in here was for our class play. It was Romeo and Juliet. I was Juliet. Mark was Tybalt. It was perfectly awful. Oh, we got the speeches mixed up.
Carol, I beg you. You're not being realistic. All that belongs to the past, my darling. This future is ours. Yours and mine.
It's an odd thing, Lisa. Suddenly I see quite clearly that I belong to Mark Tucker.
But Mark Tucker is dead.
Oh, no, it's not true. It couldn't be true. Not when I've just found out I'm in love with him.
You're in love? Oh, you darling, beautiful, idiotic little fool. Do you think I'd take a hallucination like that for an answer? Oh, my sweet.
Lisa, don't. Let me go. Get away from me.
Yes, Mitya, I think you'd better get away from Carol.
Dr. Christian, but you weren't to come.
The good doctor has changed his mind.
What about you, Eglansky? Or whatever your name is. Are you all right, Carol?
I think so.
And perhaps you won't mind if I ask the commander here to show me his furlough papers.
Furlough papers?
My dear doctor, are you suggesting
I'm suggesting that you don't have any furlough papers.
Dr. Christian, the Quadrigale for exceptional valor.
On what date, Eglansky, did you receive the Quadrigale?
That I can tell you with absolute certainty. In September 1941.
1941? You're sure about that?
Absolutely. I was in North Africa at the time.
Well, that makes it all the more remarkable. The Quadrigale has not been issued by the French government since 1940.
Oh, but his wounds, Dr. Christian.
What wounds, Carol? The next time you pose as a wounded hero, Eglansky, be careful not to be examined by a doctor after an accident.
Oh, is that why you suspected it?
That was when I began to wonder.
Monsieur, who are you anyway?
Maybe Dr. Christian can tell you that, too. He knows everything else. Too bad I cannot stay, Carol. I'd have given a lot not to miss that rally.
He's getting away. Why don't you stop him?
Oh, I'll leave that to the military police in the corridor.
He came prepared.
Thanks to Skip Toggle.
Skip?
You don't think that I'm a living encyclopedia? Well, how would I have known about the Quadrigale if it hadn't been for Skip Tucker's metal book?
Oh, Dr. Christian, I've been looking all over for you. Carol, this came for you at the hospital.
Telegram. From the Red Cross. Sergeant Mark Tucker, formerly reported missing in action, is a prisoner of war in a German prison camp. He requested to appear at the 5th Service Command to accept the Silver Star awarded to your husband for gallantry in action. Oh, Mark's alive. Did you hear, Dr. Christian?
Yes, and I also hear that crowd outside.
Oh, they want their hero. What shall I tell Mrs. Murdoch?
That I'll take over. If they want a hero, we'll give them one. There's been a slight change in the program. Instead of an alias Commander Eglansky, we'll give them our own Sergeant Mark Tucker.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Gene Herschel, waiting to bring you a special message. Even though baby can't talk, he can let out a wail with a wallop when his skin is chafed and sore. So, mother, be ready with Vaseline Petroleum Jelly to relieve that touchy young skin. After baby's bath, smooth Vaseline Petroleum Jelly on the irritated places. Massage it into the folds of skin where the clothing rubs. That cheerful answering coo means comfort, because Vaseline Petroleum Jelly does 3 important jobs. It soothes baby's chafed, irritated skin, forms a protective film that helps keep out infection when the skin is broken, helps promote healing. Use Vaseline Petroleum Jelly as generously as you please. It's pure, gentle, safe. And don't forget that grown-ups also welcome its cooling, soothing comfort when their skin is chafed or inflamed. So keep an extra tube always on hand. When you buy, remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Gene Herschel.
Thank you very much. I have here in my hand a message from your government. It's a message written by John Steinbeck, and this is what it says. Have you seen the eyes of a 22-year-old aircrew man with 30 missions accomplished? Eyes old with 20 years of life lived in a few weeks? Have you been aware of the scar on the mind of that young man who kept the bombs from your town, kept you beside your radio? He kept you, in fact, the privilege of having a radio. Have you noticed the pictures of the infantry on the move? The tiredness, the feet so heavy that lifting them is agony. Those weary soldiers saved you a bed to sleep in. now that we seem to be winning, do not forget what these men have done and are doing. If they had not bombed, we would have been bombed. If they had not invaded, we would have been invaded. You can't balance one night of assault, one bombardment, one fiery, terrible moment. You can't put a leg back on or straighten a broken back or take that look out of a soldier's eyes. But you can shorten it. Your money, your simple money, that interest too, can help to force it through and get it done with. Whatever you have was saved for you by the young men, and they didn't get any interest. Buy extra war bonds, more than ever before. And next week we plan to present a new prize play called My Son by Milford Mrholly of Denver, Colorado. We invite you to listen to the Vaseline program again next Wednesday evening, same time, same station. And until then I'll say good night.
Of all good tips for cracked, chapped lips, among the best is Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost instantly. 25 cents at drugstores. Vaseline Lip Ice. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we present Gene Hersholt in a new Dr. Christian story called Prelude to Thanksgiving. Presented for your enjoyment by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline, and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other famous Vaseline specialties. Do you know that any woman can give her hair a real oil treatment for only a few pennies? Now, here's what you do. Massage Vaseline Hair Tonic generously on your scalp. And then, with your scalp feeling tingly and well-stimulated, wring a towel out of hot water and wrap it around your head. Keep this steaming up for several minutes, and then shampoo your hair. You'll really be amazed when you see how soft and lustrous your hair looks. No matter how dry your scalp has been, how dry or brittle your hair, you'll find it looks and feels better after a Vaseline Hair Tonic treatment. Vaseline Hair Tonic contains absolutely no drying ingredients. It helps the natural oils of the scalp keep your hair healthy-looking and easy to manage. You'll find Vaseline Hair Tonic economical, too. Only 40 cents for a generous shaker top bottle and only 70 cents for the large economy size. Now let us set the stage for tonight's Dr. Christian drama, which is called Prelude to Thanksgiving. Among Dr. Christian's favorite patients in River's End are the members of the Gardner family, Kathy, an energetic and attractive young matron, and her daughter, Catherine Ann, who dubbed herself Tanny at the age of 18 months and has been called that ever since. The cast in the play includes Janet Russell in the role of Tanny, Gloria Holden as Kathy, Edwin Mills as Randy, Eugene Dorian as Bud Collins, and, of course, Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price, the doctor's secretary. As the curtain rises, we find Dr. Christian in his office, adjusting a bandage and protesting vigorously.
Tanny, listen, I can't put a bandage on this ankle if you keep moving your foot around like that.
Oh, my foot's going to be all right. Mother wouldn't have thought anything about it if I'd turned it any way but trying to chin myself on the cherry tree with the boys. I beat 'em all, though.
But your mother didn't like you doing it?
No. She didn't say much, but Mother's an open book to me, Dr. Christian. I always know exactly what she thinks I should do and what she thinks about me when I don't do it.
Well, why don't you try doing it once in a while? You're fond of your mother, aren't you, Tanny?
I love her, Dr. Christian. I just about die for Mom. You know that. But she's so old-fashioned.
Old-fashioned?
Dr. Christian, she's living in the past, practically in the Dark Ages.
Well, I've probably been so busy I just hadn't noticed. There isn't any movement on foot that you know of to have old parents put in a lethal chamber, say about 30, is there? After they have outlived their usefulness, I mean.
Are you making fun of me? Because if you are...
Oh, no, not at all, Tanny. Well, you just told me of certain revolutionary changes, which I'm afraid in my absent-minded way I hadn't noticed. I'm only trying to get your point of view. Unless you feel I'm too old even to get it.
No, you're different. That's one of the nicest things about you, Dr. Christian. You never seem to be any special age. I can talk to you just the way I can to Randy.
Randy?
You know Randy, Randolph Billings.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, I know him very well. He used to suck all the paint off his toy soldiers. And I had to go up there every week or so and give him a pill. It frightened his mother out of her wits. I finally sent him a set of unpainted soldiers, and we all got more sleep.
How revolting.
Revolting?
Thinking of Randy as a toy-sucking baby.
Well, most of us were, one time or another. So you think Randy and I are on about the same intellectual level, do you?
Well, you both have the same sort of attitude toward things. Nice and more practical.
Do you think your mother's too idealistic?
Heavens, yes. Listen, Dr. Christian. Mother sent me down here to have you look at my ankle. But I'll bet what she really hoped was that you'd give me a good talking to.
What about?
She thinks you're a profound influence in my life and that I'll do anything you say. I can't sit around all day all dressed up. I'll never go in for the things Mother wants, Dr. Christian.
You're sure?
Positive. I like to play games and swim, and I'd rather be with boys than girls because they're better sports. Really good eggs like Randy. But I can't be big-eyed and romantic and ladylike. The way I feel, all that sentimental stuff belongs to the days of hoop skirts.
What? Hoop skirts?
Oh, you know what I mean. It's old hat, Doctor. Honest, it isn't. It is. The way Mother expects me to sit with my hands folded when the boys come to call.
What do you do, Tanny?
Well, Randy's learning to play the trap, and sometimes he brings his drums over and teaches me. And last night the fellas all helped me finish building a kennel for Bean. If it's afternoon, why, sometimes they have football practice, and they let me play, too.
It all sounds very active.
Hasn't Mother told you all this? I'll bet she has. I know just how she'd say it. I don't want to restrict Catherine Ann too much, but she's getting older, and I can't have her running wild. You always had so much influence with her, Dr. Christian. You talked to her.
Well, as a matter of fact, Tanny, you're wrong.
I couldn't be.
Well, this time you are. Your mother hasn't mentioned your conduct to me, except to say that if I explained to you what was the matter with your complexion, you might stop eating so much candy.
My complexion? What's wrong with my complexion?
Well...
Oh, a little bump or two. I can't be worried. Dr. Christian, listen,
What is it, Tanny?
I've got the most marvelous idea. You talk to Mother for me, won't you? You tell her nobody nowadays does the things she did when she was 15.
Well, I don't know what I can say that...
Of course you can. Try and make Mom see that I don't need to have my hair waved and that it's just a waste of money for me to have manicures. I just bite my nails anyway. Dr. Christian, it's for my life's happiness. I can't go on through all my existence fighting for my individuality. Oh, gee, I've got to go now. I've got a date to watch football practice. Dr. Christian, you will try to make Mom see reason, won't you?
What is it you want me to do, Tanny?
I want you to make her see I've got to live my own life. I want her to realize that I'm an adult. Oh, Judy.
You asked me to let you know when it was 4 o'clock.
Is it 4 already?
Mm-hmm.
Gee, I've got to rush. You will talk to Mother, won't you, Dr. Christian? You'll make her understand that this is 1939 and nobody bothers any more about being ladylike and romantic.
But, Tanny, wait.
She'll believe it if you tell her. Oh, Dr. Christian, I know I can trust you. Heavens on this seeing Randy try those new plays. Bye!
Well.
Modern youth too much for you, Dr. Christian?
Yeah, it leaves me a little breathless.
Tanny was very serious. She told me while she was waiting for you to come in that she had a very important request to make of you.
I take it she feels she's living a little in advance of her time. Just what was it you gathered specifically that she wanted me to do about her mother, Judy?
Well, she told me she hoped you could persuade her mother to stop being so quaint.
Quaint?
Mm-hmm.
Quaint?
Yeah.
Kathy Gardner Quaint. You know, Kathy, my dear, until I talked to your daughter, I always consider you one of the most progressive young women in Riversend. How in the world did you ever fall into this slow, senile decay?
I haven't the least idea. Only a few months ago, Tanny thought everything I said was wisdom from heaven. She's always been so reasonable and open to suggestion, and then all at once...
Ha-ha, came the revolution.
Came the revolution. Her father overnight degenerated into a lovable old fogey, and her mother a relic fit for a museum. Life has passed us by, Dr. Christian, and so is Tanny.
Oh, you seem remarkably cheerful about it.
I am. I so well remember when I felt the same way about my own mother. She took it very well. She seemed to consider it a sort of adolescent measles. Tanny asked you to talk to me, didn't she?
Well, to tell you the truth, he had the same suspicion about you.
Well, it's a good idea. She thinks you're wonderful. And she might listen to you when she turns a deaf ear on the old folks at home.
Oh, well, I don't believe that at the moment she'd be much impressed, even by my sage counsel and advice.
Oh, maybe not. I guess it's just a matter for endurance. But you do agree with me, don't you, Dr. Paul, that this is only a phase, that she's going to outgrow it?
Oh, I'm sure of it.
Oh, such a relief. To have Tanny go on through the years considering herself the offspring of superannuated and slightly feeble-minded parents. My last imbecility was to refuse to let her ride to Northport on a motorbike with the Collins boy. Well, we breakfasted in dignified silence, and she didn't come home for lunch.
The Collins boy? I thought it was Randy Billings.
Oh, I think it is Randy. But she scorns sentiment and insists she's quite impartial. Well, I quite approve of that part of her attitude. It's just that she's such a... Oh, in my mid-Victorian way, I was about to call her a tomboy.
Well, you better not let her hear you say.
No.
Well, I've got to be going.
Oh, I'm glad I had this chance to talk with you. Would you use your influence with Tanny?
I'll do what I can.
Oh, thank you a lot. I do worry. Well, now stop in and see an old lady now and then, won't you?
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Well, hello, Tanny. Just getting home from school?
Yes, and I've got to go right back. I forgot my history notebook.
Oh, well, get in the car and I'll drop you. I'm going that way.
Oh, grand. Thanks. What were you doing at our house?
I stopped to see your mother about some of my clinic cases. She's doing some visiting for me.
Did you talk to her about her attitude?
Well, I mentioned it, but you have to take such things slowly, you know. How's everything going at school?
We had a perfectly foul examination in algebra this morning, so I probably flunked.
Did you?
Well, I'm afraid I did. Mother says if I didn't spend all my afternoon study periods watching football practice, I'd have better marks.
Well, I can see it might interfere. Randy Billings is on the team this year, isn't he?
Oh, yes. Why, he practically is the team.
Yes, he's quite a star.
Just wait till you see what he does at the Thanksgiving game. Everybody's crazy about him. And the fuss people make over anybody who scores a touchdown.
No, you mustn't begrudge your hero his public, Tanny.
You ought to see the way the girls at school hang around him. And they have regular fights about who gets to sit the row in back of him at assembly.
That's enough to turn any man's head.
Jean West is the worst.
Who is Jean West?
She's a new girl here. I think she's a drip. She does her hair in little curls all over her head, uses bright red fingernail polish and lipstick. That is, outside of school. They make her take it off for class.
Oh, I imagine so.
But she puts it on afterwards. She's a hunter.
A hunter?
Yes, after the men.
Oh, what we used to call boy crazy, I guess.
Probably. She likes Randy awfully well.
Does she?
Of course, Randy doesn't care anything about her. Randy likes girls who are regular, not the dizzy dolled-up type.
I see.
He says the clingy stuff is just silly. He's always laughing at the boys who fall for it. Randy likes me because I'm just one of the fellas. I can do some things that even fellas won't try, like climbing Dead Man's Rock. You know, it's sort of funny. Randy agreeing with Mom this morning.
What did you agree with her about?
About my riding around on Jim Collins' motorbike with him. Mom said I couldn't do it anymore, and when I told Randy, he said she was right.
Oh. Did he say why?
He said it was rough stuff. He said for me not to dare do it anymore.
Well, maybe he...
Stop here, Dr. Christian. I'll cut across the lawn. Football practice must be about over. Look at all the cars waiting.
Yes, here come some of the boys now.
Oh, there's Randy. I'll get him to wait and walk home with me. He'll be surprised to see me here. Yoo-hoo, Randy!
Well, he doesn't hear you.
Randy! Randy! Going the other way. Oh, dear. He seems to be looking for someone.
Yeah, the people in that green car, I think. They're waving at him.
Yes, that's Carol Moore's car. She and Dan Harvey are in the front seat. There's some girl in back. Look, Dr. Christian, Randy's getting in with him. He's getting in the back seat.
Who's the girl in the back seat, Tanny? Anyone you know?
Yes. Yes, I know her all right. I'd know that hair anywhere. That's Jean West.
And the curtain comes down for a brief intermission in our Dr. Christian story starring Jean Hersholt. It's an intermission just long enough for me to present the testimony of another of our good customers.
I'm the mother of a 12-year-old boy who just loves to play football. And quite frequently he comes home with scratches, small cuts, or bad bruises. But I never worry. I just reach for the Vaseline jelly and take care of these minor injuries in no time. In our home, Vaseline jelly has always been a standby. For one thing, after doing the dishes, I always rub it on my hands. If I do say so myself, after 14 years, my hands still look like a bride's, thanks to Vaseline jelly.
Vaseline jelly is an important household remedy in over 90% of all American homes. It has attained this amazing record because it does these three important things. First, Vaseline jelly forms a protective film that helps keep out infection when the skin is broken. Second, it soothes irritation and promotes rapid healing. And third, it softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural body oils. Be sure you have a good supply on hand. Vaseline jelly costs only 10 cents anywhere. We return now to the second act of Prelude to Thanksgiving. The scene is the laundry of the Gardner home where Tanny is vigorously giving her dog a bath.
I know you don't like this old fellow, but, hold still. Let me dry you good and dry. Come on. Oh, you're so beautiful and clean.
Tanny! Tanny! Oh, here you are. Randy's in the living room, dear. He wants to see you.
He probably just stopped by to ask me to go to the Thanksgiving dance. It's about time. Oh, the dance is going to be marvelous. They're going to give out the football letters and everything.
Well, whatever Randy is, you kept him waiting long enough, dear.
All right. There, Bing, you old silly. I guess you're dry. Now, don't you dare run right out and roll in the dirt. Kind of watch him, will you, Mom, till I get back?
All right, come here, old fellow.
Hello, Tanny.
Hi, want to see me?
Yes, I did. That is, well, I was just going by and I thought...
I was watching Bing.
Oh, if you're busy...
Oh, I'm all through now.
I can't stay but a minute. I gotta go on down to Tad Brown's house. Today's initiation.
Initiation?
Sure. Fraternity initiation, you know. They work on us all day. After tonight, I'll be a full-fledged Omega Tau.
Oh, that'll be wonderful.
I'll have my pin tomorrow. Tanny.
Yes?
Tanny, there's something I feel I ought to tell you about. Sort of explain.
Explain?
Yeah. It's a sort of a crazy mix-up. It's about the Thanksgiving football dance.
I wondered when you were going to get around to asking me. I had a bid last night from Bud Collins, and I told him I was already invited.
You shouldn't have.
I wish you wouldn't wait like this. You'd ask me right off as soon as you knew there was going to be a dance.
Yeah, that's what I ought to do, but then things like this wouldn't happen.
No? Things like what?
Like my having to go with somebody else.
Somebody else?
Honest, Tanny, I don't know how it ever happened. We were just talking about the dance, nothing special, and I said how swell it was going to be to break training after the game Thanksgiving and go to the dance and get the letters and all, and first thing I knew, she was saying how nice it was of me to ask her. And then she...
Who's she?
Jean West. And then...
And you asked Jean West to go to the Thanksgiving dance?
That's what I'm trying to tell you about. I didn't ask her. She just accepted
And you're going to take her?
Well, I don't know how to get out of it. Tanny, you understand, don't you? You won't be mad?
Mad? Oh, no. No, I won't be mad. Why should I be mad?
Well, I was afraid...
No, you want to take Jean West to the dance? What business is it of mine?
But it is your business. You and I...
You and I are just friends. I haven't got any strings tied to you. You've got every right in the world to take any girl you want to.
Tanny, listen, What's that?
It's Bud Collins. He's calling for me.
Calling for you?
Yes. Yes, we've got a date. He's going to take me for a ride on his motorbike.
You said your mother wouldn't let you go.
She changed her mind.
Well, I didn't change my mind. You can't go tearing around on that bike with Bud Collins.
And why not?
I don't want you to, that's why. It's tomboyish.
You used to like to have me do tomboy things.
Well, I don't want you to do this.
I'm going to do it right now, and I'd like to see anybody stop me.
I'll stop you.
How?
I forbid it. You're my girl, Tanny.
Sorry, I've got to be going. Bye, Randy.
Wait. Tanny, don't you dare go.
Hi, Bud, I'm coming.
Hello, Tan. I just dropped around.
Take me for the ride you promised me?
Why, yes, if you can go. I thought you said...
Let's start. Quick. Tell me, how do I sit? Like this?
Yeah, hold on tight. Sure you want to go now?
Tanny!
Here comes Randy Billings. Was he at your house?
Don't wait for him. Don't wait. Start the motor, Bud, quick.
All right, if you say so.
Oh!
Hold tight. Here we go.
Tanny, stop!
Bye, Randy!
Bud, look out! Look out for the trap!
Hey, mister, where you going?
Gee, Judy, I feel awful. I feel as if it was all my fault.
Oh, how could it be your fault, Randy? It wasn't your motorbike.
I know, but she was riding on it just because I told her not to. And then just as they were starting off, the truck came around the corner and skidded.
I know.
And everybody came running out. And I tried to pick Tanny up. And they told me not to touch her till Dr. Christian came.
Oh, he got there as quick as he could.
Judy, how bad she hurt, really. Dr. Christian wouldn't tell me a thing for sure yesterday, and when I called his office this morning, he said he still didn't know.
Well, he's examining her again now. In cases like this, you can't always tell at first, you know. Her arm's broken, and, well, there may be internal injuries.
Gee.
You've just got to be brave about it, Randy. She'll be all right. She just got to be.
If she is, I'll devote the rest of my life to making it up to her.
Making what up, Randy?
Oh, everything. You know, Judy, Tanny and I have been kind of buddies ever since we were little. And we always sort of took each other for granted. Then, well, a few weeks ago, she told me her mother thought she was too much of a tomboy, that she thought she ought to begin to grow up.
Yes, I believe she did feel that way.
And she asked me what I thought. First, I laughed at her, and then I began hearing things that other girls said.
Jean West, for instance?
How did you know that was who it was?
Oh, I guessed.
Jean sort of laughed at Tanny, called her my glamour girl, and then giggled. Oh, it made me awfully mad. But I could see what she meant. Tanny never wears lipstick or makeup like lots of the girls.
And so you told Tanny you found her a little tomboyish, too,
Not exactly, but, well, anyhow, she began not liking Jean.
Oh.
And then, when I told her about the Thanksgiving dance and that I was taking Jean...
She went off with Bud. Was that it?
Yes, that was it.
Ah, the poor baby.
So you see, it was my fault. And I've got to make it up to her. It's funny how you go along, knowing a girl for years and never really looking at her at all. And then, all of a sudden, someday, something happens and you wake up. I never appreciated Tanny before, Judy. But I think she's the prettiest girl in high school. And the nicest.
There's Dr. Christian now and Mrs. Gardner.
Oh, the nurse is taking care of her, Kathy. You go and get some sleep. You've been up all night.
Oh, I'm all right.
How is she, Dr. Christian?
Is there anything dangerous?
Not a thing that I could discover. She's got a lot of bruises besides the broken arm, but nothing that won't heal up very quickly.
Oh, thank heaven.
Hallelujah. Dr. Christian, Tanny won't possibly be up for Thanksgiving, will she? So she could go and watch the game, I mean?
Tanny will spend her Thanksgiving right in bed, but lots to be thankful for.
You can come in and have turkey with her if you like after the game, Randy.
Can I? Gee, thanks. I'd like to. Dr. Christian, I don't suppose I could go in now, just for a minute, just to tell Tanny I'm glad she's better?
Yes, I think you could. In fact, when the nurse mentioned you out here, Tanny made me promise to let her see you.
Did she really? Can I go in right now?
Just for a little while, Randy.
All right.
Well, I'd better get back to the office. I'm so glad everything's going to be all right, Mrs. Gardner.
Oh, thank you, Judy.
I'll see you after a while, Dr. Christian.
Yes, I'll be along just a few minutes. Tanny's a very sober young lady, Cathy.
Yes. Perhaps I've lost my dumb boy. Oh, Dr. Christian, if anything terrible had happened to her,
Well, nothing did. She's going to be all right.
Yes.
Only older. She almost had her heart broken, you know, as well as her arm.
You think she and Randy...
Yes. Doctor's instinct for diagnosis. I had quite a talk with her, Cathy. I think you will find she's grown up a little.
Oh, I don't seem to care whether she grows up or not. If she's going to be well, that's all.
I shouldn't be surprised if she began to treat you like a human being again soon. She may even ask you for advice.
Oh, Dr. Christian, I've got so much to be thankful for. I don't insist on everything.
Maybe not, but I think you're going to get it. Happy Thanksgiving, Cathy.
Honestly, Mom, did Dr. Christian say I could have company for Thanksgiving dinner?
Well, he said Randy could come in and eat turkey with you if you kept very quiet.
Oh, that'll be fun. He wants to come and sit with me instead of going to the dance. What are you smiling about?
I was just thinking you looked very attractive in my best bed jacket.
You don't mind, do you? I told the nurse where it was.
No, I don't mind at all. It makes a splendid background.
Background? Oh, you mean for...
Yes.
For the fraternity pin.
Mm-hmm.
It's Randy's.
I suspected as much.
He got it last night. I'm the first girl he's ever given it to.
Really?
Well, I mean, he says I'm the only one. Moms, I guess I need your advice about things.
Do you, darling? Well, I'll be glad to help you if I can. What do you want to know?
Well, Moms, when a boy says he likes you better than anyone else in the world, and it hurts here, and you feel sort of faint and dizzy, does that mean that you're in love?
And so we leave Tanny and her palpitations of the heart. And now I have a word about the products that make the program possible, and then Jean Hersholt will tell you something about next week's story. Mothers write in to tell us that one of the most versatile, most economical products in their medicine cabinets is Vaseline jelly. For over 3 generations now, Vaseline jelly has been used to protect and help heal minor burns, cuts, scratches, chafing, chapping, and the countless other minor injuries and irritations of the skin. So soothing and healing that it has been made the base of several specialty products, such as Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline carbolated jelly, Vaseline lip ice, and Vaseline camphor ice. Ask your druggist about their special uses. But whether you're buying plain Vaseline jelly or any of the Vaseline specialties, be sure the trademark Vaseline is on the jar or tube. That trademark is your guarantee of the utmost in purity. And now, here he is, our star, Jean Hersholt, as the popular doctor of River's End. Dr. Christian, what's next week's story like?
Well, next week I plan to tell you about old Mr. Holly. He's our local music teacher, and the story of his various pupils, from a world-famous violinist to Martha Browning, who will never learn that she can't sing a note. Makes a very amusing play. I know you'll enjoy it, so until next Wednesday evening at this same hour, I'll say good night.
Don't fail to see the new Jean Hersholt picture, Meet Dr. Christian, when it comes to your local theater. This is the first of a new series of RKO radio pictures based on the Dr. Christian radio program and starring Gene Hersholt in his most famous role. This is Arthur Gilmore speaking and bidding you all good night for Vaseline Preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office, Judy speaking. Why, hello, Jimmy. What's new? No, the whole match folder ignited? Great.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, Kansas City, Missouri gets the winner, Lois S. Dominic, 447 West 67th Terrace, who calls her prize play The Vagabond Veteran. Gene Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp playing Judy Price.
Were your fingers badly burned, Jimmy? Oh, just a minor burn. Well, thank heaven. But it did hurt quite a bit until... Oh, wait, let me guess. Vaseline petroleum jelly? I thought so. Well, you practically told me, Jimmy. Sure, cooling, soothing relief. That's what you said. Well, that's Vaseline petroleum jelly. Oh, your burn will heal quickly now. Why, the Henry Ford Hospital made a study of minor burn treatments, and Jim, out of 84 local dressings used, petroleum jelly promoted the quickest recovery. Yes, Vaseline petroleum jelly is the world's leading brand. There's nothing better for household burns. Yes, Jimmy, just cover the burn with Vaseline petroleum jelly spread on fine mesh gauze. Bandage firmly, not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. Yes, it's a fine idea. Keep a spare tube or jar so you're sure you have plenty of Vaseline petroleum jelly. Tell the folks hello, Jimmy. Goodbye.
As our story opens, it is late afternoon in Dr. Christian's office, where a young patient and his mother wait for the doctor and Judy to attend to a cut on the boy's foot.
Oh, dear, please, Judy.
Right here, Dr. Christian.
There you are, Ted. You try to keep up this foot now.
I sure do have bad luck. I was going to try out my motor scoot.
Well, aren't you pretty young for one of those things?
Well, I made it myself.
Oh, somebody gave him an old motor. He's simply wild about anything with an engine in it.
Here are the tablets you wanted Mrs. Andrews to have, Doctor.
Thanks, Judy. Come on now, Ted. I'll help you to the door.
Heck, you'd think I was a cripple.
Why, son, you oughtn't to talk that way. He can lean on me after we get outside, Dr. Christian.
Oh, no, nothing doing. People would think I was a baby.
All right. I guess walking just a block won't hurt. Watch the step at the door, though.
Okay. It's a swell afternoon.
Yeah, you know, I was just thinking, oughtn't there be some hungry fish in the river pretty soon?
Sure, just waiting to be caught. So long, Doctor. Dr. Christian, there's an emergency.
You know, Judy, Nellie Andrews is going to ruin that boy. A middle-aged widow with devotion to lavish on a multitude should not be left with only one child to spend it on.
Well, maybe so, but Dr. Christian, listen to me. There's been an emergency call. It was Bill Swartz at the cafe. And he says there's a young man down there shaking and talking wild and awfully weak. They're afraid he's dying.
Oh, good gracious. You'd better come with me.
Gosh, Doctor, I'm sure relieved you're here. He's in one of the back booths. I'll show you.
You don't know who he is, Bill?
No. He looks like he'd walked a long way. He's so weak, he's fallen over the table.
Hunger, maybe?
Well, I don't think so. He keeps saying I'm not going crazy, but call a doctor. Please call a doctor. Oh, here he is right here.
He's young. Son, I'm a doctor. I'm going to look you over now. Have you any pain?
No. Just depression. Awful depression. I'm afraid of losing control.
All right, try to hang on, son. Judy, I'll take the stethoscope. And Bill, get in there and help him sit up, will you please?
Cold.
There's a robe in the car, Dr. Christian. Shall I get it?
Please, Judy. Your discharge button. Army or Navy?
Army, sir. Fighter pilot.
You've had a spell like this before, haven't you?
Yes, sir.
Too many hours in combat?
Drove myself.
Oh, all right, Bill. I think what we have here is a case of physical and nervous extortion. Maybe a war neurosis. You need a mild stimulant first. Some hot coffee, say. That'll warm you up, son.
Here's a blanket. Shall I put it around his shoulders?
Please, Judy. We're going to take you out of here now.
Where to? Not the hospital. Please, not back to the hospital. I'd go mad.
Oh, don't worry. You're going home with me. We'll put the spare room to use, Judy.
He's always ready, Doctor.
Well, Larry, you look clean and comfortable.
I'll always be in your debt, sir. There isn't much money.
Oh, now, never mind. I came up to tell you that I've analyzed the test we put you through downstairs, and you're physically pretty much all right.
It isn't the physical, it's the fear. Fear's like being helpless with a cramp and thinking you're drowning. It's a smothering in my chest.
I know. Those are the common symptoms of this thing that's brought you down. You know, I could tell you more if I knew some of your background, Larry.
Anything you want.
Well, first then, what about your family?
Only a stepsister, 18 years older than I.
Where's she?
In Texas. I was going there.
And you can't be just out of the hospital. They wouldn't have released you in this shape.
No, sir. I was fit when I left. But they told me to take it easy for a while, and
you didn't do it, did you?
No, I got a job in a machine shop.
Oh, good heavens, what a place to take tender nerves.
Yeah. After a while, I began dreading the noise and the pressure of the work.
But you didn't quit?
Not until that old feeling of suffocation began coming back at night.
You got frightened then, huh?
Yeah. I thought if I was going mad, my sister might have enough interest in me to see that I was put where I'd get good care.
Why do you say she might have?
Well, we weren't ever very close. She was married a year after I was born.
Oh, well, see here, I think you should phone and tell her where you are.
I'd be glad to call.
And what about it, Larry? Shall we do it?
Yes, sir, if you'd like.
Well, if you'll give me your name and address.
There's an old letter in my billfold. Right pocket.
All right. Well, I'll see what kind of luck I have.
How do you feel now? Relaxed?
Things are beginning to run together a little.
Fine. Sleep is healing. You'll be much better tomorrow.
I hope so.
Think of bright sunshine and warm earth. In a few days, we'll putter in the garden.
That's why I started walking. I had to find peace and quiet.
I know a deep hole in a white shaded stream where the bass rise to nip at dragonflies.
You think?
I think so.
I'm glad. Bad news.
What do you mean?
They have no record of his sister. The people at the address on the envelope say she and her family moved out of town a year ago.
That is bad. Well, I guess you'll have to be our responsibility now.
Yeah, there they are, Dr. Christian, out in the backyard. Mom and Judy and Larry.
I'm getting my flower beds fixed up, am I?
Looks like they're digging up that bush in the far corner.
Judy's been telling me it was woody and needed taken out. You know 2 ways a woman gets work out of a man's head? Scold, coax, do it herself.
Yeah, women are sure after a guy all the time, aren't they?
There's nothing like a woman-baked pie or a woman's compassion, as you say. Oh, you like my house, Kate, huh?
Boy, what he don't know about airplanes and motors.
Got nothing common to talk about, haven't you?
I'll say. He told me a while ago that sometime he'd help me make a B-29 model airplane.
Sort of a big brother, isn't he? Guess you'll be coming over to live with me, or else getting him to come to your house to stay.
Yeah.
Well, let's go out and then see if those gardeners really know what they're doing. What's your foot now?
Okay, but it doesn't hurt much anymore.
Oh, the roots on that bush are too tough for Larry to cut with a dull spade.
Yeah, he looks awful tired. We better stop him.
I'll take that spade for a while, Larry.
Blessed, don't come up behind me that way.
He's going to hit you! Stop it! Stop! Doctor, are you all right?
Yes, sweet.
Aren't you ashamed of yourself trying to strike the doctor after all he's done for you? Why, you might have killed him.
You must be crazy.
Yeah. Guess I am crazy.
It's all right, Larry. I shouldn't have startled you.
I told you, Doctor. It's hopeless.
But, Dr. Christian, do you think it would be safe?
Yes, I do. Mrs. Andrews is a sensible, motherly woman with a heart as big as all outdoors.
Oh, I know, but suppose Larry should go berserk again.
Oh, I don't think he will. Not in the peace and calm of the Andrews home. He likes Larry, wants to help him.
Well, I suppose you're right. You always are. But just the same, that outbreak in the garden today scared me. I thought he was going to brain you.
Takes more than that to knock me out. I'll have a talk with him after dinner. I'm sure he's going to be all right.
You're an optimist. But of course we all love you for it.
Smoke, Larry?
No, thanks.
Oh. Lend me a match, will you?
Here you are, sir.
Thanks. You know, sometimes I have a queer feeling that when a man sits down with his pipe in the evening, all the poisons of the day's failures and disappointments are siphoned off in smoke, and only a pure distilled piece is left.
I never got the pipe habit. Dr. Christian, I know you get sore when I talk about this. And heaven knows I don't want to leave, sir, but each day I've been here has brought new strength, and
I know. You feel you're imposing. Well, look at me. Can you tell me as your doctor that self-confidence has come back and the fear that made you walk the floor at night is gone?
I'll wait for that, I'll die here.
Oh, not unless you expect that unfortunate event to occur in less than 6 months.
What do you mean? I told you I think I'm going mad.
As long as you're sane enough to think that, I promise you that you are not.
What does it mean, then, when my mind gets fuzzy and I feel so depressed that I have to hang on to sanity as consciously as a drowning man would cling to a rope?
It means nervous exhaustion. You had this before and you got over it.
I felt good when I got out of the hospital.
Superman complex again.
Maybe. I'd had to get tough. Grow a thick skin. All the other fellas got mail, wrote letters, talked about finishing their missions and getting home. Heck, there wasn't anything for me to come back to. It was bad enough over there, but when I finally took off my uniform, it was lost. I felt it was me against the world.
And you started fighting when what you needed to do was to take it easy for a while.
Not so much fighting as needing to fill a kind of aching emptiness. Oh, I made some friends, but I needed more than that.
That's why I wanted to stay here for a while.
Look, Dr. Kirsten, you've been swell to me. You and Judy and Ted and his mother are my friends. But I cracked up in this town, and the rest of the natives here got me tight.
How do you know?
Because when I'm in the yard and they pass by, I can see them watching, waiting for me to do something queer so they can nod their heads and say, sure, he's loony.
Imagination. But if it isn't, give them a chance to know you, and they'll change their minds.
What exactly do you want me to do?
Get Mrs. Andrews to room and board you, since being my guest embarrasses you. She needs the money, and Ted needs a brother. She would love to have you.
I think I'd better be moving on.
You'll not reconsider?
You shouldn't want me to after that episode in the garden.
Well, what do you mean?
When you startled me and I whirled on you. For a minute I was unnaturally angry. I could have killed you with that spade.
Your imagination needs a check, Wayne.
It isn't funny, Dr. Christian. I tell you, I can't trust my reactions under pressure. I've looked at your car, thinking how much I'd like to get behind the wheel again. But I wouldn't dare for fear my mind would blur in an emergency.
You talk me down. Oh, stay at least a few days longer, and if it's nice Sunday, we'll go fishing.
All right. That's a deal.
Dr. Christian, wake up. You got a bite.
Good heavens, yes. Feels like a good one, too.
He is. I saw him. He'll go 4 pounds anyway.
He's surely a fighting rascal.
Look out for that log. He's running for it.
Pull him in, Doctor. Pull him in.
Say, whose fish is this?
Hey, Larry, watch your own bite. You got one, too.
Well, I'll be darned.
Look out, here he comes.
There he goes, you mean.
Oh, well, doggone that slippery rascal.
Yeah, I think Larry took a good one, too.
Hey, you better tend to your own rod.
No, I can see my cork from here. Nothing doing there.
How's it coming, Doctor?
All right, now. Keep tiring. What have you got?
The twin to yours, I think.
Want me to get down the bank there and help land him, Dr. Christian?
No, it's too steep, and the water is way over your head here.
Okay, then. But it's going to be hard landing him here.
Maybe if you would take the rod and keep a tight line on it, I could stand on the bank's edge and put him in hand over hand.
Sure, we could do that, all right.
How's it coming, Larry?
Oh, say, I got a real one here. He'll go 5 pounds, I think.
Oh, I believe it when I see the scales. Get ready here, Ted.
I'll match him with yours.
You got to land him first.
Oh, he's coming in right now. Just don't bother me, pal.
All right, Ted. Take the rod and hold it steady now.
That bank's sort of dry and crumbly.
I'll watch it.
Look out, Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian!
What's up? Doctor, keep your head up. I'm coming. Here, take my shoes, Ted. It'll only be a minute, Doctor. Keep fighting.
Watch he doesn't grab you, Larry.
Easy now, Doctor. Here, let me get an arm around. All right, now, relax. Let me tow you in.
Attaboy. That's doing it. Swim down this way, Larry, where there's more banks to land on. Come on now. Come on, just a little farther. You can almost touch bottom now.
Can you make it from here, Doctor?
Sure. Never did such a darn fool trick in my life before.
Golly, Ned, you scared me.
Better not stand talking, Ted. Gather up the gear as fast as you can. Got to get Dr. Christian home before he catches pneumonia.
You think a man my age would know better than that?
Dr. Christian, don't just stir it. Drink it.
Swaddled in blankets, hot lemonade, fire on the fireplace, and a bossy woman. Think I was dying.
Doctors can dish it out, but they sure hate to take it, don't they, Judy?
Especially this one.
That's treason, Judy. And I suppose, young man, you're sour because I'm getting all the attention.
Hot shower, dry clothes, hot drink, that's all I needed.
Well, I must say, you're chipper for a guy that's been going around with a face as long as a trip to China.
Yeah, I am.
Insulting my ability as a diagnostician by implying I didn't understand his case.
Why, the nerve of him.
Claimed he couldn't tell me how he would react under pressure. Might go mad, he said. Well, I'd say jumping in the river and pulling a man out is pretty normal. Isn't it, Larry?
I guess it is.
Didn't dare drive a car for fear his mind would crack in an emergency. Don't mind, though, even without by your leave.
Sounds pretty sane to me.
Yeah, it does to me, too.
You're going to take that room at Mrs. Andrews?
Hey, Larry, you coming to help clean these fish or not?
Yeah, in a minute. I got to call your mother first. Sure, I'm going to take it, Doctor.
Good. Now she'll mother him, and that's what he needs. Our young vagabond veteran.
I guess I'd better tell you I hid the proof of your fraud.
What do you mean, Judy? What are you talking about?
The little bronze statue of a swimmer that says, First Place, Fancy Diving, Paul Christian.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Men, don't put up with dry scalp. If your hair is dry, unmanageable, if loose dandruff appears, if your scalp is tight and itchy, get right after these signs of dry scalp with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic combats dry scalp. Checks it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic supplements natural scalp oil, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Just 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic applied daily checks dry scalp, tames stubborn hair, keeps it neatly in place. A brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo loosens the dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic gives two-way care, both scalp and hair. Try Vaseline Hair Tonic. See how much better your scalp feels, your hair looks. You will agree, for neat, well-groomed, good-looking hair, it's Vaseline Hair Tonic. Remember, more men use Vaseline Hair Tonic today than any other kind. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Before hearing from the star of our show, we would like to introduce a distinguished guest here in the studio with us this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Trem Carr, Executive Director of Monogram Picture Corporation.
The rarest award in the entertainment world is the one it is my privilege to present tonight, the Award for Distinguished Public Service. It was last awarded to that great star, Joe E. Brown, for his unceasing efforts to build morale among our armed forces in every war theater. The unanimous choice of the selection committee of this association for the 1946 award is set forth in this citation engraved on this gold plaque. To Gene Herschel, because of your 40 years of distinguished service to the public on stage, screen, and radio, and because of your valuable contribution to literature by the collection, preservation, translation, and publication of the fairy tales of Hans Christian Andersen, and because your humanitarian activities as president of the Motion Picture Relief Fund has brought dignified yet solicitous care to the worthy sick and needy in our industry, and because of your splendid contribution to war activities and war charities, especially Danish War Relief, and because of your vigorous leadership as president of the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Sciences, you have brought the greatest measure of public esteem to the motion picture industry. We, the Independent Motion Picture Producers Association, present this plaque.
Thank you very much. Well, in accepting these honors tonight, I do so not only for myself, but on behalf of the many persons associated with me in the various projects. It was through their untiring efforts that this measure of success has been attained. Again, thank you very much. Thank you. Now a word about the author of tonight's play, Mrs. Lois M. Dominic of Kansas City, Missouri, whose busy life as civic leader in child welfare, war housing, and community recreation projects, plus a full home life as wife of a bank president, mother of a returned veteran, and a college sophomore daughter, still leaves her time to write a Dr. Christian Price script. Next week we plan to present a prize play called Big and Little Johnny by Eleanor Beeson and Harriet Krause of North Hollywood, California. We invite you to listen again next Wednesday evening to the Vaseline program, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Want a tip for chapped lips? Try Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing begins almost immediately. Only 10 or 25 cents at any drugstore. For quick relief, quick healing, Vaseline Lip Ice. There are only 10 days left to get your script into the competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award. The contest closes April 7th, 1946. Art Gilmore speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office. Yes, Judy speaking. Well, if it isn't Bill Decker. What's new, Bill? You're what? Oh, reconverted. Splendid.
And it's the Vaseline program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the show. Tonight, Lubbock, Texas gets the spotlight, and the prize goes to Bill Schember, 2324 17th Street, for his amusing comedy, Chainletter. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, and screen actress Rosemary DeCamp plays Judy Price.
Aren't you glad to be working on refrigerators again? Oh, I see. You're not used to machine oils. Your hands get red and irritated, Well, Bill, believe me, the thing for your hand is Vaseline petroleum jelly. And here's how to use it. It's very simple. Before beginning work, just rub some Vaseline petroleum jelly on your hands to protect them from irritating oil, grit, and dirt that otherwise grinds into the skin. This safeguards against infection and makes dirt easier to remove. Then after you wash up, apply Vaseline petroleum jelly lightly to your hands again to supplement the skin oils washed away by strong soap. Also to relieve sting and promote healing of scrapes and cuts. Well, Bill, try Vaseline petroleum jelly tomorrow, and you'll notice the difference. Your hands will feel ever so much better. Oh, either one, tube or jar. Well, I'm glad I could help, Bill. Call again. Goodbye.
And so to our prize play, Chainletter. The scene is Dr. Christian's office, about 9:15 in the morning.
Good morning, Judy. Well, what's in the mail this morning?
Oh, a few bills and a chain letter.
A chain letter? I thought that bad had gone out years ago.
Well, it seems to be trying to make a comeback.
Well, you know, Judy, I've often wondered why people send those things along.
Oh, I guess it's just the promise of a rich reward.
No, I don't think so, Judy. I think it's fear more than anything else.
Oh, Doctor. This isn't the Middle Ages. People don't fear those crazy threats.
No, I think they do. I think it's fear coupled with age-old superstition.
Oh.
We haven't changed much in that respect since the Middle Ages.
Well, I still think it's money. I've heard of a number of cases where people have received small fortunes from chain letters.
Oh, I can't believe anybody would send those things along just for the money, Judy. No, fear is a prime motive for a great many silly acts, and the threats made in a chain letter, if the chain is broken, are just the incentive that some people need.
Well, money's a bigger incentive. Look at the things people do for money. Rob, kill, all sorts of things.
Ah, no, Judy, it's fear. And what's more, I'll prove it to you.
Oh, how are you going to prove anything like that?
Well, now, let's make an experimental study of this thing. Let's send a copy of this chain letter to someone we know. Then see if they send it along and why. How's that?
Say, that would be interesting. I'd like to see what would happen. Have you thought of anybody to send it to?
Well, let's see. To give you a real break, we'll pick out someone who really needs money.
Tom Holland?
Tom needs money?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
Yes, I've heard he's almost bankrupt.
I'm sorry to hear that. I thought Tom and Bertha were doing all right. Well, I guess he would be a good subject then. And who knows, maybe you're right. Maybe it will bring him a fortune.
What gives us the mail this morning, darling? Tom Holland, will you pull your nose out of that book long enough to listen to me?
You saying something to me, darling?
Oh, no. I was just holding a conversation with a salt shaker.
That's a silly thing to do. Say, do you know that this advertiser's guide is certainly an interesting book? It gives all kinds of statistics. Listen to this. 5 out of 7 people put their right shoe on first. Isn't that interesting?
Oh, sure. But does it say anything about husbands being murdered?
Murder? Let me see. Murder. Oh, yeah, here it is. 1 out of every 1 million wives murder their husbands.
How nice. I think I'll be 1 in a million.
Oh, you're just kidding.
Well, I won't be if you don't answer my question. What's in the morning mail?
Oh, nothing. A couple of bills and a chain letter.
A chain letter? Where is it?
Where's Basket?
Tom Holland, You didn't throw away a chain letter. Why, all sorts of horrible things will happen to you if you don't do what it says.
Oh, Bertha, don't be silly. You don't believe in those silly threats, do you?
Well, certainly. It'll give you bad luck if you break the chain. I know.
Listen, darling, my advertising agency is practically on the rocks. We're almost broke. I'm threatened with a stomach ulcer, and you think not sending a chain letter will give me bad luck.
Well, if you're not afraid of it, at least you could send it on for the money.
What money?
You know, when your name gets to the top of the list, people send you money.
Oh, no, the advertiser's guy doesn't say anything about that. I wonder. Oh, no, it's stupid. It's not businesslike. No, I'll get out of this hole somehow, and not with a chain letter.
Well, you're just tempting fate. And besides, I've told you before, you wouldn't have all those troubles if you asked Madame Zucchi for advice.
Madame Zucchi, that broken-down drugstore tea leaf reader.
Madame Zucchi is head tea leaf reader at the classiest drugstore in town, and she knows what she's talking about.
The advertiser's guide says 9 out of 10 predictions that fortune tellers make are wrong.
Well, I don't care what your silly book says. Madame Zucchi is good. Why, she can read your palm and tell how much money you've got.
That's nothing. I can read my bills and tell you how much money I haven't got.
You're just a born skeptic. Well, the last time I went to her, she told me we were going to take a trip, and I just know we are.
Yeah, well, she's probably right there.
See? What'd I tell you?
Sure. There's a train leaving for the poorhouse every 7 minutes. If I don't think of a good slogan for old silver cigarettes in a hurry, you and I will both be on one.
Well, I still think Madame Zucchi...
Say, honey, you didn't see a card around here anywhere, did you? Yeah, I've got an appointment with a representative of Old Silver Cigarettes at his home today, and I had a card with his name and address on it. Now I can't find it.
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, well, I've got another card at the office. Hey, I got to get going now. Oh, by the way, dear, I think I'll be home early. I've got to work on that Old Silver slogan, you know. Well, goodbye.
Okay, darling. Goodbye. Well, he's gone. Now to get that chain letter. He thinks I'm going to let him ruin his luck altogether. He's crazy. Should be on top of the wastebasket. Yes, here it is. Let's see. It says, send a dime to the name at the top of the list and put your name on the bottom and send 5 copies of this letter to 5 friends. Now, to think of 5 of Tom's friends. Oh, well, there's Jerry Adams and Joe Ames and Pete Boulder and Jim Shrew. Now, one more. What can I send the 5th one to? What's this in the basket? A personal card with the name Jack Douglas, 400 Maple Drive. He must be a friend of Tom's. Oh, new friends are always good luck. I'll just send the 5th copy to him. Yeah, I wonder who this Jack Douglas is.
Well, I like your old silver cigarettes, Mr. Douglas, and I'm sure I'll think of a new slogan that'll appeal to a brand new market.
That's what we want. Develop a brand new market that the other cigarettes don't hit. That's just what we want. And take it from me, Old Silver is a good cigarette, too. Why, I smoke them continuously. Always light a new one from the one I'm smoking.
Well, that's a good recommendation. They call that chain smoking, I believe, don't they?
Yes, chain smoking.
Chain. That reminds me. I got a chain letter this morning. Threw the crazy thing away.
And you did the right thing. Only silly idiots ever answer those things.
Boy, you really detest chain letters, don't you?
Indeed I do. My wife got one a couple days ago, and she wanted to answer it, but I made her destroy it in a hurry. Stupid morons that send out those nuisances should be put behind bars.
Yeah, well, it's plain you don't think much of people who send chain letters either.
Indeed I don't. The people who send those things on and perpetuate them are either crooks or get-rich-quick fools.
Well, I've got to be running along. But I'm going to go to work immediately on that new silver slogan, Mr. Douglas.
Oh, good. But you'll have to hurry. I can only give you until tomorrow noon. Then I'll have to give another agency a try at it.
Okay, that's fair enough. Well, I'll see you tomorrow with a slogan that'll knock 'em dead, Mr. Douglas.
That's the spirit, my boy. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Douglas.
Is that you, Tom?
Yeah, it's me, honey. I told you I'd be home early. What's this on the hall table? Oh, Jack Douglas's card. Gee, I thought I'd lost it.
Oh, yes, I found it in the wastebasket when I got the chain letter out.
You took the chain letter out of the wastebasket? Now, Bertha, don't tell me you answered that silly thing.
I wanted to bring you luck and maybe some money.
Oh, I don't need a stupid chain letter to bring me good luck, or money either. I think Jack Douglas, the old silver cigarette representative, likes me. I'm going to get their account.
Oh, so that's who Jack Douglas is. Well, then I'm glad I sent him a copy of...
Bertha, you sent Jack Douglas a copy of what?
Why, the chain letter, of course.
You sent him a chain letter? Oh, Jack Douglas detests people who send those things. Whose name did you put on it?
Yours.
Mine? Oh, I'm sick. Well, there goes the cigarette account. Oh, me, the advertiser's guide never said anything about this.
Johnny, did I do something wrong?
Wrong? Oh, no. Nothing except send a chain letter to a man who thinks chain letter writers are morons, and who controls the old silver cigarette account. Well, there goes my last hope.
But I was only trying to bring you good luck.
Sure. Maybe now I'll even be lucky enough to get an early train to the poorhouse. Well, I guess that's it.
There's the doorbell.
Probably Jack Douglas coming to beat my brains out for sending him a chain letter.
I'll answer it.
Hello.
Dr. Christian.
Hello, Bertha.
Oh, and Judy, this is a surprise. Come in. I haven't seen you two in ages.
Hello, Dr. Christian. Well, you came just in time. I think I need a transfusion or something.
What's your trouble, Tom?
Oh, some jerk sent me a chain letter this morning, and now I'm in a mess.
Jerk? Chain letter? What happened?
Well, I was afraid to break the chain, and I sent a copy of it to the man who was going to give Tom a fat contract. He hates chain letters.
Yeah, to say nothing of people who send them.
Oh, Dr. Christian, what have we done? You? What have you got to do with this?
Well, I don't know how to say this, Tom. We sent you that chain letter.
You, Dr. Christian?
Oh, it was just an experiment, Tom. We just wanted to see if you'd send it out and the reason.
You see, we were just settling a little argument, and I guess I lost.
You lost? What about me? I'm on my way to the poorhouse.
I'm terribly sorry, Tom. Isn't there something we can do?
Well, Madame Zucchi might be able to do something.
Madame Zucchi, my eye. If you'd have stayed away from those fortune tellers, this might never have happened.
When did you send that letter, Bertha? About 3 hours ago. 3 hours ago? We ought to be able to get it back.
Why, sure. I'll bet it hasn't even left the mailbox yet.
The mailbox? Sure, the mailbox. Why didn't I think of that? Hey, quick, where did you mail it? Never mind. The advertiser's guide says 8 out of 10 people use the corner mailbox.
That's right.
I'll go to the post office in case you miss it at the box.
Yeah, I'll phone from the corner drugstore. Goodbye, dear.
Good luck, darling. Hello?
Hello, Bertha. Hey, listen, I waited around that mailbox for 3 hours, and when the mail collector finally came, the letter wasn't there. Anyway, he said I'd have to go to the post office to get back a letter. Did Dr. Christian phone?
Yes, but I also called Madame Zucchi. There isn't a thing to worry about.
Madame Zucchi's flathead. What did Dr. Christian say?
Well, Madame Zucchi looked in her crystal ball and saw the letter getting lost.
Bertha, for heaven's sakes, what did Dr. Christian say?
Well, he said they haven't found it yet, and you should come down to the post office while they finish going through the mail.
The post office.
Hello, Tom? Tom? Hung up on me. Wonder why he's in such a hurry. Madame Zucchi said everything would be all right.
Dr. Christian? Hey, Dr. Christian, where are you?
Oh, here I am, Tom, inside the wicket.
Oh, yeah, I see you. Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, my boy, I never knew so many people in Riversend wrote letters. There's a shortage of clerks here, so it'll take some time to look through all the letters.
Oh, it's morning. I've gone through the whole post office 4 times and still no luck. Oh, we'll let Dr. Christian. You better go back to your office. You're probably needed somewhere.
No, I'm going to ask him to make one more search.
Doctor, I don't mind losing that old silver account so much.
Oh, yes, you do. Yes, you do. You can't fool me. You'll lose your agency if you lose that.
Oh, well, what's the difference?
Oh, a lot of difference. This is my fault, and I can't let you give up now. Hey, perhaps after all the carrier has taken the letter out. Let's try to catch it at Douglas's house.
Gosh, do you think we could, Doctor?
Oh, we'll try, Tom. We'll
Okay.
try.
I'll phone Bertha. She's probably worried about us anyway. Hey, she can call Mrs. Douglas while we're on our way over. Hello, Bertha?
Hello?
Hey, listen, I'm still at the post office, Bertha. The postal authorities went through all the mail. They couldn't find your letter.
I called Madame Zucchi again, dear, and now she says she sees a man reading the letter.
Oh, good gravy. I hope Douglas hasn't got that letter yet. It's only 8 a.m., though, and the Advertiser's Guide says most people don't get their mail till 9.
I think you're too late. Madame Zucchi
Listen, Bertha, forget Madame Zucchi, will you? Now, look, we're going to try to catch that letter at Douglas's home. Now, will you call Mrs. Douglas and explain about the chain letter? She was going to answer one herself, so maybe she'll help us. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand, but Madame Zucchi...
Madame Zucchi, my funny bone. We're going right over to Douglas's house.
All right, dear. Hurry.
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Douglas. I'm Tom Holland. Did my wife phone you?
Yes, and I understand just how you feel.
This is Dr. Christian.
How do you do, Doctor?
How do you do, Mrs. Douglas? It's a pleasure. You'll help us, won't you?
Of course. Come right in.
Have you got the letter?
No, I haven't had a chance to look at the mail yet. Your wife went on quite at length about a Madame Zucchi.
Yes, she would.
We'd better look quick.
Well, the mail's beside my husband's plate. He'll be down for breakfast any minute.
Come on, let's get going, Doctor.
Here's the mail.
Hurry, Mrs. Douglas. I think I hear your husband coming down the stairs.
Well, here's a letter in a woman's handwriting.
No, that isn't it.
No, it isn't. No, this is for my sister-in-law. She broke her kneecap. Doctor, I
Mrs.
wonder...
Douglas, your husband.
Oh, here's another letter in a woman's handwriting.
That's it. That's Bertha's. That's the chain.
Quick, stuff it in his pocket. My husband's here.
Well, Tom Holland, you certainly are an early bird. What did you say about chain?
Hello, Mr. Douglas. Yeah, this is Dr. Christian.
Oh, glad to know you, Dr. Christian.
How do you do?
Now, Tom, what was that you were saying about chain?
Oh, so you are in the cigarette business, Mr. Douglas?
Oh, yes, old silver cigarettes, Doctor, the finest there are. Why, what was that, Tom, that you were saying about chain?
Huh? Oh, why, I was going to say, a chain smoker.
Why, of course. I'm sure that's what Tom was going to say.
It's funny. I thought he
Mr.
said...
Douglas, did you know that the Advertiser's Guide says 2 out of every 50 smokers are chain smokers?
Why, no, I didn't. What about it?
What about it? Well, there's about 50 million people who smoke.
Yes?
Yes, and 2 out of 50 is 2 million.
Yes, you're right.
I am? I am, yes.
That's a lot of smokers.
Sure, that's a big market.
Yes, it is.
It certainly is.
Oh, I see what you're driving at now.
You do? What? What do you think of it?
It's good. It's good. We appeal to the chain smokers.
We appeal to... Sure, the chain smokers. Why, no other cigarette ever tried to appeal to them.
It's an idea.
It's a good idea. A brand new market.
Sure, a brand new market. Pretty good, huh?
Well, it's colossal.
Pretty good, all right. But the slogan. What about the slogan, Tom?
The slogan?
Well, yes, the slogan. Well, that's what you came here to tell me, wasn't it?
Oh, sure, the slogan.
Now, don't be afraid, Tom. I won't steal it. If it's good, you're set.
Set? Yeah, I'm all set. Like concrete, I'm sunk.
I'm sure Tom has a good slogan. Haven't you, Tom?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I see. You're so proud of it, you want me to worm it out of you. Oh, you rascal, you.
Yeah, worm. I wish I had some way to turn.
Sure, Tom is mighty proud of that slogan.
Well, I know that it has chain in it. You've been thinking of something with chain in it, haven't you?
He certainly has. All right.
Good. All right, come, my boy. Give me the first couple of words. All right, out with it now.
Words? Well, how about, if you're a chain letter...
What?
He means if you're a chain smoker.
Oh. Sure. If you're a chain smoker...
Yes.
Chain links.
Make the links, let's see, I've forgotten.
Oh, silver.
Yeah, make the links all silver.
Chain links. Silver. Chain links. If you're a chain smoker,
Make the links old silver.
If you're a chain smoker, make the links old silver.
That's it! You've done it, my boy, you've done it.
I have?
You certainly have. But that will sell millions of old silver cigarettes, or I'm a monkey's uncle.
You certainly are. I mean, of course it'll sell millions of cigarettes.
Why, it's a stroke of genius. It should sell millions.
Well, how about it, Mr. Douglas? Do I get the account?
My boy, you're going to get the biggest account in the business.
Yahoo! Thanks, Mr. Douglas, thanks. I'm going to call Bertha.
You know, Doctor, the first time I met that boy, I knew he was smart. You did? Yes, sir. Why, when he told me he threw a chain letter away, I knew it immediately. Mr. Douglas, I think you're the smart one.
And the curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Men, dry scalp is a common nuisance. You may have it and not realize it. If you've noticed just one of these signs of dry scalp, stiff, wild-looking hair, loose dandruff, tight, itchy scalp, reach for Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements the natural scalp oils, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Just 5 drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic a day, applied with the comb or directly on the hair, check dry scalp. Keep your hair perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline Hair Tonic massage before each shampoo checks loose dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. More bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic are sold today than of any other hair tonic in America. And remember, Vaseline Hair Tonic is just as popular with servicemen. Be sure to pack a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic in that Christmas package going overseas and mail it before October 15th. Vaseline Hair Tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. Well, you'll want to know something about the author of tonight's clever play, Chainletter. He's William H. Shembo, chief announcer of a radio station in Texas. And he's been writing for radio for several years. But this is his first script to be produced on a transcontinental program. Next week, our presentation is The Attic Stairway Murder Mystery by Frida Franklin of Spencer, Indiana. We invite you to listen to the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Are your lips cracked and sore? Smooth Vaseline lip ice on chapped lips and healing begins almost instantly. For quick relief, for quick healing, get Vaseline lip ice, priced at 10 and 25 cents at your druggist. Remember, Vaseline lip ice. Our Dr. Christian prize play next week is The Attic Stairway Murder Mystery. Don't miss it. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only show in radio where the audience writes the scripts. And tonight the spotlight is on New York City. And the honors and the prize money go to Freya Howard of 242 East Tremont Avenue for her prize play, Retreattokindness, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price. It's in the air already, a warm, tingling excitement that's a sure sign of the approaching holiday season. And that's the time you especially want to look your loveliest, ladies. You want your hair to be soft, lustrous, and flattering. And whether you're just having your hair set or planning a permanent, Bring out the natural beauty of your hair with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Tonight, give your hair this simple Vaseline Hair Tonic glamour treatment. Before shampooing, massage the scalp briskly with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Then steam your hair and scalp thoroughly by wrapping a piping hot towel around your head for several minutes. Wash your hair. Then after the shampoo, smooth on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a Brilliantine. This Vaseline Hair Tonic glamour treatment, used regularly, supplements natural scalp oil, protects you from dry scalp, helps keep your hair soft and shimmering with natural highlights. Condition your hair now for an exquisite holiday hairdo. Give it the Vaseline Hair Tonic toning up tonight. That's Vaseline Hair Tonic. Now for the play. The scene is Dr. Christian's familiar office in the old White House on the corner of State Street and the River Road in the town of River's End, USA.
Is, Dr. Christian in?
Oh, he should be here any... Jim Bradley, hello. Oh, golly, I didn't recognize you right off. You're a man now.
Jim Bradley it is. And surely at my age I ought to look like a man. How are you, Squirt?
Oh, you're still at it, Jim, huh? You always had a knack for slurring people. Let me see, you call the other kids skinny, gimpy, half-pint, fatso, and punk. Always a flatterer, aren't you?
I take it back, Judy. You're not a squirt at all. Well, you've become a very pretty young woman these past years.
Ah.
You got class to you now.
You have changed since you left town. I never heard you say anything nice to me before. All I can remember is a little monster who used to pull my pigtails when no grown-ups were looking.
I was just like a Peck's bad boy, wasn't I?
And now you come back a successful reporter and magazine writer and looking almost human. Back to River's End. A vacation?
Heaven forbid. I never touched a nasty thing. I'm here on an assignment. By the way, is Dr. Christian free now?
An assignment, huh? Here in River's End?
Yes, sir.
I haven't heard of anything important enough to bring a big city reporter here. What's up, Jim?
You know what curiosity once did to a cat, my little kitten?
Oh.
I'm going to go into Dr. Christian's office. I'll wait for him there.
Still the same Jim Bradley who used to dive into the river yelling, "Last one in is a sucker."
Oh, Judy, I was just going
good morning, Doctor. Guess who's in your office?
Who?
Jim Bradley.
Well, Jim Bradley. I'll go right in. Hello, Jim Bradley. It's good to see you.
Surprised, huh?
Yes, I am. It's funny that you should come today of all times.
Why?
Well, Bob Patterson, Dr. Patterson, that is, just returned to River's End after a long absence. I'm sure you heard about the successful experiments he's made for the cure of certain mental illnesses. Well, after all, what brings you here, Jim?
Right, I'm planning to write an article on Dr. Patterson.
Oh, that's a good idea. You can give a personal touch to it because you know River's End so intimately. I didn't think the big city papers were sending reporters to cover the testimonial.
They're not. You don't think Patterson's so important I'd come just to write up a Hicktown celebration?
Oh, wait a minute now. He's pretty... They're ancient history. No, not even that. Because Dr. Patterson's mother is still alive. She's a little white-haired old lady now who would be heartbroken if...
You want this article? I'll get it syndicated.
Aren't you afraid of being...
Wide open. I check all my facts before I print them. Why, the article will be strictly objective. Matter of fact, I have nothing against the fellow. I'm a reporter, and a darn good one if I have to admit it myself. And you know why? Because I don't have any of the sentimentality that affects some people.
So that's your mission. You come only to do mischief.
That's not the only reason I'm here. You know, Mom died not long after I ran away from home. That's probably the only thing in life I've ever had any regrets about. That I didn't see her before she went. I was to get when I was 21. Mr. White has it sealed and locked in his bank vault, and I never had the time to comfort it before.
I wouldn't have thought you cared enough about a diary to come forth. Doesn't that go under the heading of sentimentality?
Maybe, but it was still my mom's, and I want it.
That's how it is, Judy. Jim insists on doing this muckraking. Why, that young man has a heart made of noose type. I asked him to stop by this afternoon. Maybe I can talk to him some more.
Honestly, that boy should be thanked.
Yeah, he should, but who'll do the job?
I'll see who it is.
Well, beauty yourself.
Yes, but now that you're here, it's beauty and... Only it's not a fairy tale anymore, but a horror story.
Your color is so pretty, and there's such a nice ring to your voice. What's eating you, Squirt?
We've been discussing your plans, and Judy is as upset about them as I am.
Of course I'm upset. Dr. Patterson is one of the nicest men in the world. What right have you got to drag him through the mud?
I'm a reporter, not a do-gooder. My story's shaping up fine. I uncovered something really juicy this morning. Did you know that as a boy, Patterson spent a few days in the county jail?
What?
Uh-huh. Seems that during a tantrum, the old man was beating his wife, and the kid tried to stop him. He was too small to fight with his fist, so he picked up a chair and hit his father on the head with it. There was quite a row, and they all ended up in jail.
And you're going to print that? You're going to drag out all those old ghosts?
You can't do it, Jim.
Why can't I? Listen, I told you before, I write what I please about anyone.
Well, that was a fine dinner, Paul. It's wonderful being back in town. How do you feel about it, Bradley?
Oh, I can take it or leave it alone. Only business could drag me back to the sticks.
Why, Jim Bradley, Riversend is a lovely place to live.
You're right, Judy. There's something good about being here. I always think of home as the place where you've left your boyhood.
I guess what you like is coming back a famous man and getting all those honors.
And they're well-deserved honors, and the town is giving Dr. Patterson a gold plaque tomorrow night to show how they appreciate him.
That's quite a contrast to the old days, huh, Dr. Patterson?
Oh, it isn't the honors alone that make me like this homecoming. It's more that my roots are planted in Riversend.
Well, to me, Riversend is just a little pond, and I don't enjoy splashing around in it. Of course, I'm no hero to the people like you are. Riversend would never hold any celebrations over the worlds I've conquered.
Your articles are read all over the country.
As a matter of fact, I've read some of them myself. I was quite interested in your series on juvenile delinquency, but one thing bothered me.
What was that?
Is it necessary to cite names and addresses as you do in your youthful study of the youthful gangs?
Yes. Don't you do a certain amount of harm when you publish all the facts that way?
Why, it adds reality to my articles. That's all that matters. A lot of those kids are bad eggs anyhow. I can't do them any more harm than they've done themselves.
But you yourself reach different conclusions about these youngsters. They're not all hopeless. Besides, you've got to consider their families. Why expose them to unfavorable publicity?
That's what I say. It's cruel and serves no conceivable purpose.
Judy, as a girl, you can be permitted some softness, but Dr. Patterson, you're a scientist, a man who loves the truth. You deal only with facts yourself, so you ought to understand why a reporter insists on going whole hog in a story.
It's not the same thing.
No, I don't know. Take your case, for instance. You're a big shot in the field of psychiatry, but your interest could be traced to your own background. Your father was...
Jim.
Go on, Bradley.
Well, everybody in town knows about your father. It's no secret. Wouldn't it be part of the truth about you to show how your early home influence determined your later work? Your father setting the house on fire. Think of the effect of that on a young, impressionable mind.
Oh, please, Jim.
Don't stop, Bradley.
Well, that's it. Wouldn't an examination of your early childhood give us a key to your later experiment? Wouldn't they be part of a good story about you? A published story, I mean?
They're not essential. You see, the medical profession is interested in my work, not in me. As for the layman, it wouldn't be necessary to bring my father into a story for him.
I agree absolutely on that.
Well, we're only discussing what would make a good article about you, Dr. Patterson. You've got to admit that you were influenced by what happened to you as a child. Take me. My pop died when I was 8, and my mom passed away young, too. I had to battle uphill the whole way through life. Hasn't made me too charitable towards people.
So now you refuse to cast your bread upon the waters unless you know you'll get it back buttered.
Life is a battle. I can't worry if one of my fists pokes into someone else's face. I've also discovered that one of my secret weapons is the ability to hurt people.
You said it.
If I have to use it, I do. See what I mean?
The medical profession wouldn't be interested in an article such as you describe. You'd only be catering to the busybody scandal mongers.
But it will make an interesting story. If you were hurt, Patterson, Well, you'd better toughen up your skin a little. The rhinoceros had the right idea. Tough hide and a thick head.
I guess if it comes down to it, I could take it. It's a person like Mother who'd die at the thought that these things had become common knowledge. Oh, by the way, Dr. Christian, Mother's expecting you to call on her at the hotel tomorrow afternoon. She was too tired after her trip to come down to dinner tonight.
Oh, I'll be there to see her.
You say it would kill your mother, Patterson. Well, it seems to me if she could live through those tough years, she can stand reading about them now.
You certainly become awfully cynical about people, Jim.
He must have made a thorough study of himself first and then jumped to conclusions about the human race.
Tell me, is this just a friendly discussion, or are you thinking of doing such an article? You speak as though you've been giving this matter serious consideration.
Well, to be frank, I have. That's why I'm in town. Doing a little research. And I want to thank you, Dr. Patterson. You gave me plenty of material tonight. Now, if I could only talk to your mother. Thanks a million, Patterson. Thanks a million.
Well, Mrs. Patterson, it's good to see you. Oh, you're looking fine.
I'm glad you came to the hotel to see me, Paul. Robert's always been fond of you.
And everyone in Riversend liked Robert. We're all glad he's been so successful in his work.
Oh, you've all been very kind to us. I'll tell you a secret. I was really afraid to come back here. Not only the trip, which is hard for a woman of my age, but I thought some folks would force me to relive the past. And that didn't happen. So many people have come to call on me. Even Mrs. Rainey, the butcher's widow. Seems to me people want to remember the good that was, not the bad. I didn't think so back in the city 2 days ago. I was sure that my coming would bring back everything that's dead and gone. But Robert said no.
He was right.
Yes, I see that now. You know, I have one fear in life, and it's not death I'm afraid of like some people. It's that Robert will somehow be hurt by something he wasn't responsible for. I'd sooner go through anything than have him suffer because of me or his father.
Oh, now I'm sure there's no reason to worry.
When I was younger, I didn't mind what anybody said about my husband or me. We had so little that there was nothing anyone could take away. But now that Robert's gone ahead, there's a lot to be lost. I used to worry all the time about someone trying to hurt us through the past. But Riversend has given me new faith in the real goodness of people. Oh, dear, who's that? It's too early for Robert.
I'll go to the door. Well.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you here?
What do you want?
Well, Dr. Patterson mentioned his mother was at the hotel, so I came here for a little chat with her.
Who is it, Paul?
It's me. I wanted to say hello to you.
There's nothing for you to say to her, Jim Bradley.
What is it?
Mrs. Patterson is too tired to have any visitors now. You'd better go, Jim.
Who is it, Paul?
It's, Lizzie Bradley's son, Mrs. Patterson. You remember me, don't you?
Lizzie Bradley? Why, of course I do. You're Jimmy, aren't you?
Oh, you have no idea what a tiresome young fellow he is. Come, Jim.
So you're hurting my arm.
Well, there's no need for both of you to go.
Come on, Jim. I'll see you at the meeting tonight, Mrs. Patterson.
Hey, you've got some grip for a man your age. Let go of my arm, will you?
You'd stoop to anything, wouldn't you?
Well, what do you mean?
I know your tricks, Jim. And I don't like them. You stay away from that old lady, do you hear? You stay away.
Well, that was a fine meeting, wasn't it, Dr. Christian?
Yes, Patterson made a magnificent speech when they handed him the plaque. Oh, that man has a big heart as well as a fine mind.
Dr. Christian, did you see Jim Bradley?
No, as far as I could see, he wasn't there.
Probably too busy poking around the dirty linen. He undoubtedly used the time to write his article.
Jim Bradley is still in town, I think, because I met White at the meeting, and he said Jim had come to him this afternoon to get his mother's diary. He took it without so much as a thank you.
Well, here we are, back home.
Yeah? Oh, there was no need for you to come back here, Judy. You put in enough hours for one day. Why don't you run along to your place?
Well, I have to pick up some letters I forgot to mail. And one of them ought to go out tonight. Why, the light's on and you're...
Don't be frightened, Judy.
Oh.
It's me. I have something for you and Dr. Christian to read. Here in this package.
Your precious article, I suppose. You're very proud of it, aren't you?
It's the diary my mother kept. She said she had nothing else to leave me, and maybe this would be of more use to me sometime than money, and, well, tonight it was.
Golly, you're not going to publish that, are you?
What are you trying to say, Jim?
Here, Judy. Read this page. Mom wrote it shortly before she died. I want to hear it read by a woman, like Mom might have said it to me.
Very well. It was very hard for me to keep up my courage after Jim left home. There didn't seem much left to live for. With my family gone, life was empty, except for one thing, human kindness. I feel it all around me now, but the one I'm most grateful to is Dr. Patterson.
Go on. Read the whole page.
He even tried to make me understand about Jim. I had felt only hurt and anger about that, but Dr. Patterson told me over and over there was something about Jim that needed space. He said River's End was too small for the boy's talents. At first I didn't see that, but gradually I came to understand. And when Jim finally wrote sending me his address, I never reproached him or asked him to come home.
That's true, but many a time she must have wanted to.
I hope that those good angels who look after people will pay back Dr. Patterson, as I will never be able to, for my time on earth is growing short. Thank you, God, for letting it close for me this way, in love with the world and its people.
I've been reading this diary all afternoon, Dr. Christian, and the more I read, the worse I felt, like a complete heel. I think I've been missing something. Can you make up for lost time in these things, Dr. Christian?
The future is very big, Jim.
I suppose it's not too late to start liking people and realizing that what goes on inside them is the most important thing. Well, goodbye, Dr. Christian. I'm going back without my article, but I'm taking along something more important. I guess I've sort of made a retreat to kindness.
I'm glad, Jim.
So long, Squirt. See you again, huh?
Goodbye, Jim. Good luck.
Well, I guess this is a trip he'll always remember.
I wonder. He went out calling me Squirt in the same old way.
Judy, a doctor knows better than anybody that while there's life, there's hope.
The curtain comes down on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you, and charming Judy Price right here to say...
Some of the biggest victories were won not on the battlefield, but in military hospitals. This was particularly true in treating battle burn casualties. A new technique in burn treatment converted thousands of serious burn cases into astonishing recovery. This wonderfully effective new treatment, now being used in leading hospitals, includes the surface application of petroleum jelly. Probably at this very moment, you have the world's leading brand of petroleum jelly, Vaseline petroleum jelly, in your medicine cabinet right now. So when any member of your family gets a minor burn, as happens so frequently, reach for a tested, reliable aid, Vaseline petroleum jelly. Just spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. But remember, there's nothing better for household burns than Vaseline petroleum jelly. There are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Jean Herschel.
Thank you very much. Tonight's prize play was by Freya Howard of New York City. She is an experienced radio scriptwriter, but as she says, this is her first time that she's taken a prize in a writing competition. Now here's a message from your government suggesting that those of you who wish to give Christmas gifts to hospitalized servicemen, check with your local Red Cross to learn what type of gifts will be most appropriate and desirable. Next week we present a new prize play called Girl Trouble by Mrs. Dana M. Stevens of Charlotte, North Carolina. So we invite you all to listen again next Wednesday evening to the Vaseline program, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Of all good tips for cracked chapped lips, the best is Vaseline Lip Eyes. Healing begins almost instantly. 10 or 25 cents at drugstores. For quick relief, quick healing, ask for Vaseline Lip Eyes. Listen to Girl Trouble, next week's Dr. Christian play without fail, especially recommended to parents and boys and girls. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office? Oh, this is Judy. How are you, Louise? Oh, I'm fine. How's that hand?
The Vaseline program presenting a new prize play, Diagnosis After Death. Written by Milton M. Lieberthal, Captain in the Medical Corps, Moore General Hospital, Swannanoa, North Carolina. Starring Jean Herschel as Dr. Christian, Claude Rains as Dr. Alexander Webb, and Helen Clare as Judy Price.
Well, you can't be too careful about lighting the oven. Lots of people get fingers burned that way. I'm glad you had Vaseline petroleum jelly handy. Why, yes, it does both. Brings cooling relief, and it helps to promote healing. Why, just recently I was reading an official medical report describing how effective petroleum jelly was in treating victims of that frightful Coconut Grove fire. Astonishing recoveries followed an improved treatment that includes the local application of petroleum jelly. Well, I'm not surprised you have it on hand. My Vaseline petroleum jelly is the world's leading brand, ideal for minor household burns. Yes, use it the same way anytime anyone gets burned. Cover the burn with Vaseline petroleum jelly spread on fine mesh gauze. Then bandage firmly, but not tightly. And if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. But always keep Vaseline petroleum jelly in your medicine chest. It comes in both jars and handy tubes. Well, do call again soon, Louise. Bye.
We have interesting news for all Dr. Christian fans tonight concerning our star, Jean Herschel, who leaves by plane tomorrow for Denmark in the interests of the American Denmark Relief Society, which he heads. In his absence, motion picture star Claude Rains, in the role of Dr. Alexander Webb, will take over Dr. Christian's practice. Mr. Herschel himself will tell you more of his plans at the close of the program. And now to our play, Diagnosis After Death. And in it you will meet for the first time Dr. Alexander Webb, played by our guest star, Claude Rains. The play begins on an early morning in River's End.
Wextry, Wextry, read all about it. Senator Fredericks found dead in drunken spree. Wextry, Wextry. Here you are. Thank you, sir. All right, folks, read about the senator found dead.
Tommy! Tommy, let me have a paper, please.
Oh, hello, Miss Judy. Here you are.
What's all this about a drunken senator?
Oh, Senator Fredericks kicked the bucket while he was drunk last night. Serves the old buzzard right. Here you are, sir, right here. So long, Miss Judy.
Senator Fredericks? Oh, how awful. Dr. Webb! Dr. Webb!
Good morning, Judy. What's all the excitement?
Listen to this horrible story. Senator Fredericks found dead after drunken spree.
What?
Lawson Frederick, 60-year-old state senator from Chatham County, was found dead early this morning near his home. He'd been seen leaving his residence earlier, staggering noticeably, apparently under the influence of alcohol. The senator was a prominent Dr. Webb, what's the matter? Are you ill?
No, Judy, no. Go on.
Are you sure? You look pale.
No nonsense. I'm all right. Does it say how he died?
No, it... Oh, yes, here it is. Senator Fredericks, while apparently drunk, lost his footing on the curb and struck his head on the pavement.
What a terrible thing, Judy. What a terrible thing.
Dr. Webb, you are ill.
No. I'm all right, Judy. I'm just upset. Perhaps if I had...
If you had...
Nothing. I'm going into the office. Will you please see that I'm not disturbed?
Oh, don't forget you have an appointment to examine Mrs. Stone's little boy at 9.
You better cancel it.
Dr. Webb, you are disturbed. Won't you let me help?
You're very kind, Judy. Very kind, but you just cancel the appointment with the Stone child. Think. And I must think clearly.
Judy, I must see Dr. Webb at once.
Mrs. Fredericks, I didn't expect it. Please sit down. We were so shocked by your terrible loss, Mrs. Fredericks.
Thank you. Where is Dr. Webb?
Why, he's in his office, but he asked me to see that he was not disturbed.
Is he alone?
Well, yes.
Will you be good enough to tell him I'm here?
I'm afraid that I can't...
Please do as I say. He'll see me.
I'll tell him you're here, Mrs. Fredericks. Just sit down a moment. You must be tired. I'll be right back.
Shocked by my terrible loss. The big shot, Dr. Alexander Webb. He'll see me all right.
This way, Mrs. Fredericks. Dr. Webb will see you now.
Thank you. Good morning, Doctor.
Oh, good morning, Margaret. This is rather a surprise.
Is it? Did you expect me to be prostrated with grief?
No, perhaps not.
And you might as well know that I didn't expect to find you crying either.
What do you mean by that?
I know perfectly well how you despise my husband. You hated him worse than I did.
I've never hated anyone.
You hated him. Hated him for the beast that he was. Senator Fredericks. A devil, that's what he was. A devil. He was only happy when he could hurt someone.
Now, Margaret, please. Somebody might hear you. Besides, you can do nothing now.
Oh, can't I? I can do plenty. You listen to me, Dr. Webb. I haven't protected my children all these years for nothing. I don't intend to run the risk of letting the investigation of his drunken death uncover all his crooked dealings and spoil everything that I've built up for my children. My husband died a natural death. Do you hear?
How can you prove that?
You're going to prove it for me.
You can't mean that.
Yes, I can and I do. You see, I know how you hated my husband. You hated him when he killed the land grant bill for your hospital. You hated him when he blocked your new water supply system.
Oh, that's not true, Margaret. He was a hard man, a bad man, but I didn't hate him.
And then you quarreled last night. You were with him just before he died.
How'd you know that?
I heard you quarreling, bitterly. I'd know your voice anywhere. And after he went out, you followed him and killed him.
I don't know what you're saying.
Oh, I know all right. All I have to do is to tell them about your little scene with my husband, and you'll be held for murder. But I don't want you held for murder. I don't want a trial, an investigation. It'd be ugly things said, accusing fingers pointed. And no one would suffer except my children. And they must not suffer.
What do you want me to do?
You must testify to the county medical examiner that you've been treating my husband regularly for some disease for which he could have just dropped dead.
Well, that's impossible. I never treated your husband. What can I say?
That's your problem, Dr. Webb. Unless you prefer to hang.
You're a hard woman, Margaret.
He made me that way. And remember, one false move and I'll tell them what happened. I'll tell them how you hated him, how you fought with him, how you killed him.
Will you please go? Please, go.
Very well. I see you don't appreciate my giving you a way out of this. Remember, you have until this afternoon to tell your, or rather my story. Goodbye, and thank you very much, Dr. Alexander Webb.
Judy, have you reached Dr. Christian yet?
No, Dr. Webb, but I've left messages all over. I'll let you know the minute he arrives. He couldn't possibly be here yet anyway. He has to drive back from Center City.
Lucky for me, he's the medical examiner of this county. I wish he'd hurry.
Dr. Webb, what's the trouble? You're as nervous as a cat. And look at your cigarette ashes all over your coat. Oh, here, let me brush you off.
I'm sorry, Judy, I'm sorry. Perhaps I am a little upset. That must be Dr. Christian now. I'll wait for him in the inside office, Judy.
Please, calm down, Dr. Webb. Oh, Dr. Christian, am I glad to see you.
Hello, Judy. What's it all about?
I have a hunch it's the Fredericks case. Dr. Webb seems unduly disturbed about it. Let me take your hat.
Thanks, Judy. Where's Dr. Webb?
In the inside office. He wants to see you alone.
Oh, I'll go right in. Hello, Dr. Webb. What seems to be the trouble?
Trouble? No trouble at all. Sit down, Doctor. And somebody asking you to sit down in your own office.
Well, it's going to be your office for the next few weeks, remember? Well, sit down yourself, man, and stop pacing the floor. What's up?
Dr. Christian, as medical examiner, have you come to any conclusion about Senator Frederick's death?
Well, it seems there's only one conclusion to come to.
Really? Why'd you say that?
Because everything points one way. Dr. Webb, Senator Fredericks was murdered.
Murdered? Are you sure?
Well, it's simple. Fredericks must have had many enemies. Every man in public office has. Maybe he had a gang of them. Now, let's suppose they decided to get him. One of them comes to see him, the two men quarrel.
How'd you know that?
Well, I don't. Remember, I said supposing. But I'm almost sure he did have a visitor last night.
Who was it?
Well, I don't know his name or where he lives, but that's not important. I know all about him. I know the cigarettes he smokes from the stops he left. I know how big he is from the imprints he left on the sofa cushions when he sat on them last night. I know the size of his shoes from the marks on the carpet, and I know that he knew how to mix a hypodermic.
You do know all about him?
Pretty smart. I mean, the man who did it. But not smart enough. And listen to this. Frederick's arms and legs were covered with little scars, Dr. Webb. The kind of scars a hypodermic would make. And there was a fresh needle mark on the outer side of his right arm.
Did you form a theory based on that?
Reasonable theory is that Senator Fredericks was a drug addict. That his visitor knew it. Perhaps he even supplied the drug to him. Then he mixed him a hypodermic, but he put a fatal dose in that syringe, and when the old boy took his usual evening shot, the work was done. The drug took effect after Senator Fredericks left the house, and he killed him. Well, it's murder, pure and simple.
Yeah, you seem to have it all figured out.
Dr. Webb, this case is cold turkey. Now, all I have to do is to find the man who was in that house last night. As medical examiner, I'm holding this inquest to examine the circumstances surrounding the death of... My examination of the deceased disclosed a minor bruise on the back of the head where he hit the pavement when he fell.
There was a little coronary artery sclerosis. And there were no other findings except one. Mrs. Fredericks, was your husband a morphine addict?
Certainly not. What makes you ask such a thing?
Because, Mrs. Fredericks, there were scars on his arms and legs that looked like they had been made by a hypodermic needle.
You must be mistaken.
Well, we shall see about that. Did your husband have any enemies?
No. No. Can't you see you're all wrong? No one killed my husband. This whole procedure is distasteful and unnecessary, and I demand that it stop.
Why are you so sure the senator died a natural death?
Perhaps there is someone else in this room who can throw some light on that.
What? I believe she's looking right at us. At you, Dr. Webb.
Yes, Judy, she's looking at me.
Dr. Webb, what do you know about this?
Well, apparently no one has anything to say, Mrs. Fredericks.
Very well, then. If that's the way it is, I'll tell you what I know. And I'll tell you plenty. There is a man who hated my husband. He came to see him the night my husband died. They quarreled. I heard them. Then the man left. And that man was Dr. Alexander Webb. He killed Senator Fredericks.
Quiet, please. What makes you think they quarreled?
I heard them very clearly through the library door.
Dr. Webb, do you have a statement to make in your defense?
Yes, I think I have. It's true that I didn't like Senator Fredericks. Many years ago, I had the unpleasant task of signing the commitment papers that put his violently insane brother into an institution. The senator never spoke of this brother, and I believe I was the only one left who actually knew of his existence.
You think Senator Fredericks resented your knowledge?
I know he did. I suppose he thought it gave me some sort of a hold over him and that I might give away his secret and ruin his career. Well, finally, he worked out a plan that he thought would rid him of all this. He wanted to get his brother released and then abandon him somewhere to wander about aimlessly with the hope that he would be picked up by the police of some town as a nameless body and be locked up for good. With that in mind, Senator Fredericks called me and asked me to visit him.
And did you?
Yes.
When?
The night he died.
I told you. He was there. He did it.
Quiet, please. Go on, Dr. Webb.
When I arrived, Senator Fredericks was alone. He ushered me into the library and then suddenly said,
Dr. Webb, I've decided to have my brother released to my custody.
Oh, I heaven's sake, why do you insist on doing such a thing?
I can't stand having him the skeleton in my closet. My position is too important. There are unscrupulous people who would make capital of this situation if they knew about it.
Well, I think you're making a mistake. You know what a dangerous man he is. You can't just lose him. Besides, it's inhuman.
Well, I'm going ahead with it. And no one's going to stop me.
I'm sorry, Senator Fredericks, but I'll have to make every attempt to stop you.
You don't...
After Mrs. Fredericks' visit to my office, I'll admit I was very worried. I had nothing to do with his death, but, you know, her story was a good one. She could establish a motive by using that conversation she heard through the door. She knew I couldn't deny that I'd visited him that night, and the doctor would be just the one to involve where the hypodermic method of administering a fatal dose had been used.
That's why you called me with such urgency?
Uh-huh. Oh. I had to talk to you. Now, when you told me where the mark of a recent hypodermic injection was found, I knew this hypodermic was given to Senator Fredericks by someone else.
Why do you say that?
Because the hypodermic has been administered in the outer side of the right arm, just below the shoulder. Now, Senator Fredericks was right-handed, and that would be the most inconvenient place he could choose. Now, if he'd given it to himself, he would have chosen one of his legs, so he could see what he was doing and have the use of both hands to handle the syringe. But if someone else gave it to him, it would have been in an arm.
He had scars both on the arms and on the legs?
Exactly. So I came to the conclusion that sometimes he gave them to himself, and sometimes someone else did. It couldn't have been the morphine in that case.
Explain why you say that.
Because morphine addicts don't allow others to give them their injections. On the contrary, they hide their craving from the world.
If it wasn't morphine, what was it?
Well, it must have been insulin. Senator Fredericks had diabetes, and so he took insulin by hypodermic every day. Sometimes he took it himself in the legs. Sometimes someone else gave it to him in the arm.
Have you a theory as to that?
Well, who else would it be but a member of his family?
That's fantastic.
Go on, Dr. Webb. Go on. It's quite interesting.
Now, the next question is this. Did that last dose given to him in his right arm kill him? I think it did. He was seen to stagger down the street, and he was a man who didn't drink.
Morphine doesn't do that.
No. But beginning insulin shock from an overdose of insulin does. Then, when the full effect of the overdose was reached, he fell dead. Now, obviously, the person who gave him that dose...
Stop it! Stop it! I can't stand it. I did it. I gave it to him, and I'd do it again. I hated him. I waited a long time to kill him like that. I waited for just the right moment, and for this moment, too.
Here, stop her. Quick, before she takes that.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play. The story you heard tonight was written by Milton H. Lieberthal, a captain in the Medical Corps now stationed at Moore General Hospital, Swannanoa, North Carolina. Who has written and produced many radio programs for his hospital and who has been prominent in amateur theatricals since his Dartmouth college days. The guest star of the show was Claude Rains, with Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian and Helen Clare as Judy Price. Jean Hersholt will be here in a moment to tell you about his plans for his trip to Denmark. Men, are you bothered by dry scalp? If you have dry, unruly hair, if loose dandruff begins to appear, if your scalp is tight and itchy, remember, these are signs of dry scalp. Scalp conditions that will be aggravated before long by hot summer sun, drying wind and water. Start using Vaseline hair tonic today. Combat dry scalp. Check it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline hair tonic actually supplements the natural scalp oils. Contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Just 5 drops a day, applied with the comb or directly on the hair, checks dry scalp, tames stubborn hair, keeps it perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline hair tonic massage before each shampoo loosens dandruff, stops itchy tightness. Remember, more bottles of Vaseline hair tonic are sold today than of any other hair tonic in America. Try Vaseline hair tonic. It's ideal care for scalp and hair. Vaseline hair tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. Now here are Jean Hersholt, who plays Dr. Christian, and Helen Clare, who plays Judy Price.
Thank you very much, but save your applause for our guest star, Claude Rains.
Let me say now, Claude, how pleased we all are to have you on our Dr. Christian program for the next few weeks.
I'm very pleased to be here. I hope Dr. Alexander Webb doesn't get into any more jams in your absence.
Maybe
You
not.
are simply wonderful in the play, Mr. Raines, to figure everything out like that. But what an introduction to River's End for you.
Well, I hope Dr. Christian's patients get the story straight.
I'll see that they do. You can depend on it.
How nice of you, young woman. Already I can see that much of Dr. Christian's fabulous success is due to Judy Price, the perfect secretary.
Oh, thank you for Judy. Jean, what's going to happen to the announcement of the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award? Wasn't that all set for next week?
Yes, but it'll be postponed now until my return in the latter part of June. My trip to Denmark is a mission for the America-Denmark Relief Society, of which I am the head, and is made to acquire a first-hand picture of conditions in Denmark as a result of the war. I hope to bring you on this program a first-hand account, direct from Copenhagen, of what I find there. Meanwhile, I invite you to listen to the Vaseline program next week with Claude Raines in the role of Dr. Alexander Webb, taking over for Dr. Christian, and Helen Clare in the usual role of Judy Price. They'll present a new and clever Dr. Christian Price play written by Ruth Cornwell Woodman of Rye, New York. And so now, until you hear my voice on this program coming to you from Copenhagen, Denmark, I'll say au revoir.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, Chapter 6 in the Chronicles of River's End.
The star of the show, Gene Herschelt, in his greatest of all roles.
The title of the show, Dr. Christian.
The sponsor of the show, the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline.
These programs, starring Gene Herschelt, famous screen actor in the role of Paul Christian, the Doctor of River's End, come to you each Sunday afternoon at this hour with the good wishes of the makers of Vaseline preparations. Each product bearing the trademark Vaseline is the best of its kind that can be marketed. All the Vaseline products are manufactured with the same degree of scrupulous care, are sterilized in the process of manufacture, and are packed in sterilized containers. And now to our story of Dr. Christian. It begins in his suite of offices on the main street of River's End.
Judy! Oh, Judy!
Yes?
Say, what's the matter with this necktie? It doesn't look right. Where does this end go?
No, that's wrong. Here, let me fix it. Ah, how those clever surgeons' hands can be so clumsy over a little thing like tying a necktie.
Well, to do a good job on my cello, I ought to be put on an anesthetic.
Hold still.
In fact, it might be a good idea if I were on an anesthetic until this wedding is over.
There. Now, let me look at you.
Well, do you think I'll do?
You're a perfect example of what the well-dressed wedding guest should wear.
When I went to school, we learned a poem about a wedding guest. The wedding guest hair beat his breast. Well, now I know why. Because he had to dress up in clothes like these.
You don't fool me one bit about those clothes, Dr. Christian. You like to dress up. If you didn't, why you dress so early? 3 hours till the wedding.
I know it, but I have to make a call, and it won't, got to be back at the office, you see.
Well, don't forget you're to give the bride away, and it's customary to call for her in time to get to the ceremony. Wedding without a bride isn't much of an affair.
Oh, I'll be there under that. So Wilma Parker is finally going to marry Howard Ross.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Howard is a mighty nice boy. There aren't many young fellows like him nowadays. Look at the way he's been taking care of his mother.
I hope he looks after Wilma half as well.
I remember last spring when Howard turned down a fine opportunity in the city just because he didn't want to leave his mother alone.
Oh, she could have gone with him, couldn't she? There's only the two of them.
Well, you know how that is. Mrs. Ross has lived here all her life. All her friends are here. At her age, it's pretty hard to pull up and leave.
Well, it wouldn't have hurt her to make a little sacrifice. especially when it's for Howard's future. He's certainly done enough for her.
Well, she's done a lot for him, too. Don't forget that.
But she's had her life.
If you called hard work any kind of life.
She ought to let Howard have his.
Youth must be served, eh? I wonder if anybody has ever stopped to ask why.
But it isn't fair to keep...
All right, Judy, all right. Let's not argue about it. Whether this is a world for young people or old people is a question that nobody will ever be able to settle. It all depends on your point of view, and that changes.
Oh, why, Wilma.
Well, here comes the bride. Hello, Wilma.
I'm not a bride yet. And I won't be if Miss Spence doesn't get my dress finished. She's still working on it.
What are you going to do?
Well, let's call the wedding off. We'll save our old shoes and wear them a little longer.
Well, I can't possibly pick up the dress, get clear out to my sister's and back again. So I'm going to dress at Miss Spence's house. And I'll meet you and Dr. Christian right here at 2 o'clock.
How soon after the wedding are you leaving?
We're catching the Red Chieftain tonight. But that's a secret. I've got to run along. I've got a million things to do.
Well, look, we'll meet you here. And
Wilma, I hate to hurry.
Oh, come in, Howard, come in.
We haven't got much time.
Howard Ross, I'm surprised. Don't you know it isn't proper to see your bride till you meet her at the wedding?
Try and stop me.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you allow things like this in your office? He kissed her.
Mm-hmm. Well, young man, you're going to have to marry her.
Try and stop me from doing that, too.
We do have to go. Howard and I have some last-minute errands to do. Bye.
Goodbye, Dr. Christian.
Goodbye. Oh, I'll meet you here, Wilma, and Howard, I'll see you at the wedding.
All right, Doctor.
She looks positively radiant.
Well, happy as the bride the sun shines on. Say, I'd better be making that call.
All right, but please, Dr. Christian, please be here at 2 o'clock.
Oh, I'll be back by 1:30. Oh, say, Judy. What do I have to do when I give the bride away?
You just give her your arm and walk toward the minister. Here, I'll show you. No, stand on the other side of me.
Oh, on this side?
Yes. Mm-hmm. Now. Da 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 da.
Am I late? How do I look?
Oh, Wilma, you look marvelous.
Where's Dr. Christian?
Oh, he'll be here any minute. Here, quick, take off your coat and let me see your dress. Oh, it's adorable. Turn around. It's the prettiest dress you've ever had.
I hope Howard likes it. Blue is his favorite color.
Oh, he'll love it. But you shouldn't have walked over here wearing it. When it started snowing, why didn't you phone? I'd have had Dr. Christian call at Miss Spence's for you.
Is it snowing?
It's been trying to ever since noon.
I hadn't noticed it.
No, of course not. As far as you're concerned, it's June and all the roses are in bloom.
Oh, Judy, I'm so thrilled and so happy that
Oh, wait a minute. Dr. Christian's office? Yes, she's here. Who wants her? Oh, the Enterprise. Well, she's much too excited to talk.
What do they want, Judy?
Wait a minute. Yes, I'll tell you about it. No, it's just a quiet little wedding at the home of the groom. Mm-hmm. That's right. Yes, and you can say that the bride wore blue velvet and looked lovely. You're quite welcome. You might as well get in the paper, Wilma, as long as... Oh, and I thought you were going to be here at 1:30.
I had another call. Mrs. Ross is ill.
Mrs. Ross?
I don't know how serious it is yet, but... Wilma, well, Howard thinks the wedding ought to be postponed.
Postponed?
Well, he feels it wouldn't do to have the house full of people, and naturally he doesn't want to leave on a honeymoon with his mother ill.
Well, he can't put off a wedding. I never heard of such a thing. What about the other guests?
You'll have to phone him, Judy.
Where is he? Where is Howard?
He's with his mother right now. He'll be here in a little while to explain things and take you home.
He needn't. I'll go alone.
Now, Wilma, you can't walk way out there.
No, you'll spoil your dress.
What difference does it make?
Oh, now, don't be silly. You act as if it's Howard's fault. He feels as badly about it as you do. I know it's disappointing, but it probably only means putting the wedding off for a day or two.
Why couldn't we have had the wedding someplace else? It didn't have to be at his house.
When he comes, suggest that to him. He didn't stop to think.
When he comes, I won't be here. Goodbye, Judy.
Oh no, hold on. No, it's snowing.
If you won't wait for Howard, I'll drive you home. Oh, but at least you ought to give him a chance to explain.
He doesn't have to explain. I know all about it. I've known about it for 3 years. It isn't Howard, it's his mother. She doesn't want Howard to marry me. And there's nothing the matter with her. It's just a trick to keep him from me. Oh, Wilma.
Oh, Mrs. Ross wouldn't do a thing like that.
Oh, wouldn't she? She's been doing it ever since Howard and I started going together. Interfering, scheming, and plotting. Taking advantage of everything to keep us apart.
I'm sure you're mistaken, Wilma.
Oh, no, I'm not. This isn't the first time she's interfered with our wedding. I've always tried to make people believe it was I who put it off. I didn't want to be humiliated. Now she's not even sparing me this. By this time tomorrow, the whole town will know that Howard Ross has walked out on me.
Oh, but he hasn't.
That's what they'll all think. Try to make them believe anything different. What a laugh they'll get out of it. What a laugh.
Judy, phone the guests and tell them that the wedding is postponed on account of the sudden illness of the groom's mother. It's doctor's order. Oh, Wilma! Wait! Wilma!
In bringing you these human dramas woven around the life of Riversend and its beloved Dr. Paul Christian, the makers of Vaseline preparations hope that they will help you to find release from your own problems so that Sunday truly becomes a day of rest and relaxation for every listener. For more than 50 years, Vaseline Petroleum Jelly has been contributing to the nation's comfort in a practical and material way, too. Try it, for example, on work-roughened hands and see how quickly it soothes them. Many occupations, cement workers, stone cutters, mechanics, miners, furriers, and of course housewives, to name only a few, find that their work is particularly hard on the hands, causing roughness, irritation, even hangnails and broken skin. Vaseline jelly is the best friend of such workers. Keep a jar or tube in your locker or on the kitchen shelf, just for use on your hands after you wash up for the day. Massage it thoroughly into the skin and wipe off the surplus. If you do this regularly every day, it will put an end to roughness, redness, and chapped skin. It's an inexpensive remedy, too. Only 10 cents a jar, anywhere in the United States. We return you now to Riversend. The time is 3 days later. Dr. Christian is out on his rounds and has just stopped at the Ross home. Mrs. Ross is seated in an easy chair in front of a cheerful blazing fire.
Well, so you're up already. Looks like I'm not particularly needed here.
Hello, Dr. Christian.
Mother felt so much better this morning that she thought she'd come downstairs.
Yes, I'm afraid I'm not going to be a very profitable case.
I have to phone the office, Mother. Will you pardon me, Doctor?
Oh, go right ahead, Howard. Is Howard still working with the telephone company?
Yes, and I wouldn't be surprised if he were promoted to superintendent of the Riversend branch before long.
Well, that's fine.
So you see, the money and effort I put in, getting him to take that correspondence course, is paying out.
And so you're feeling better this morning?
Oh, much better. I'm practically as good as ever. Howard is going back to work tomorrow.
Going back to work, eh? Oh, I thought maybe he'd be leaving on his honeymoon now that you're better.
Howard hasn't discussed it with me in detail. But I gather his plan is to put off the wedding until spring.
Are you sure it's not your plan?
Dr. Christian, getting married is a rather personal affair. Why, I wouldn't presume to advise Howard on anything like that. He's quite capable of making his own decisions.
Oh, of course. I didn't exactly mean it that way. But Howard is, well, he's been very devoted to you and likely to be guided by your wishes and opinions, even though you haven't intended to guide him.
As far as I can recall, I never expressed my opinions on the subject. But frankly, I see no reason why they should want to rush into marriage.
Well, maybe it's because they're in love.
Love isn't the only point to be considered. To be perfectly practical about it, Howard has to maintain a home for me.
Well, if Howard were married, he wouldn't stop maintaining a home for you, would he?
No. So a wife would be an added burden to him.
But people do manage.
I don't want Howard to marry till he reaches a place where he won't have to manage. Isn't that common sense?
Well, they've been trying to mix love and common sense ever since the beginning of history, and it never works. Well, don't get up. I know my way out.
Goodbye, Mrs. Ross.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Oh, Howard, did you put my overcoat in the closet?
Here it is.
Thanks.
Say, Dr. Christian, have you seen Wilma lately?
No. No, not since that day I took her home.
What did she say when you told her?
Well, you'd better talk that over with her, Howard.
She won't talk to me. She won't even come to the phone.
Well, why didn't you go out and see her?
I did. She refused to come downstairs. It isn't like Wilma to act this way. She's always been so understanding.
Well, Howard, women have strange notions. One of them is that it isn't so jolly getting all ready for a wedding and then having it put off.
She certainly couldn't expect me to get married when my mother was sick. She's acting as if I jilted her.
Well, that's what most people believe.
What? Oh, you're kidding.
It's been talked about all over town.
Why, they're crazy. Everyone knows why the wedding was put off.
Well, wasn't your wedding put off a couple of times before?
No. Oh, we've made plans several times that had to be postponed. Once when Mother hurt her back and once when Look here. They can't believe this was intentional.
Well, just the same to do.
But Wilma can't believe it.
Oh, when a thing like that happens 3 times, what would anybody believe?
I see.
Howard, go out and see her again and have a nice long talk and straighten everything out.
If she thinks I'm the kind of guy who...
Well, down in her heart, I'm sure she doesn't. But what's happened has been pretty bitter for her. It's up to you to make some kind of amends.
I've tried to explain, and she won't listen. All right, she doesn't have to.
Oh, you're angry now. People always get kind of a satisfaction out of being angry. But the anger won't last. And when it goes, it'll leave an empty space. An empty space that nothing will ever fill.
Well, I'm not going to apologize to her. I haven't anything to apologize for. I'm not going to be humiliated.
Humiliated? That's the word she used. Why are people so afraid of being humiliated? Willing to go to any lengths to protect a little conceit.
Just the same, if she expects me to come calling, she's mistaken.
All right, Howard. All right. Let's forget about it. Goodbye.
Oh, wait a minute. Listen. You call her up and tell her that I...
What?
Nothing. Goodbye.
Stubborn, unruly hair, like stubborn people, often will respond to coaxing. Why not try a little Vaseline hair tonic applied with the palms of the hands and brushed into the hair to make your hair tractable? It won't resist very long, we can assure you. For the Vaseline hair tonic spreads evenly over the hair, making it pliable and giving it just enough sheen and luster to look well groomed. More important, however, than good grooming is hair health. Dryness of the scalp, scaliness or dandruff and falling hair are indications that the scalp is not functioning as it should. You can stimulate the scalp to normal functioning by this simple scalp care. Each time that you shampoo the hair, give the scalp a good workout with Vaseline hair tonic first. Massage the scalp till it tingles with the increased flow of blood to the hair roots. And after a few moments of this treatment, shampoo the hair with any mild soap. You will find when the hair is dry again that it actually looks and feels cleaner and softer. Vaseline hair tonic comes in 2 sizes priced at 40 and 70 cents. The 40-cent size will give you 6 to 10 scalp workouts, as well as keeping the hair groomed in between times. Surely this is a very small investment for you to make for hair and scalp health. We resume our story of Dr. Christian with Gene Hersholt, one of Hollywood's most gifted stars, playing the role of the small-town doctor, which he has made famous. It is the day following Dr. Christian's visit to Mrs. Ross, and it's a stormy, snowy evening. The scene is again laid in the doctor's reception room.
I'll phone and see if she's here. Hello? Hello? What's the matter here? Hello? Hello? Why, Wilma. Well, what's the idea of all the luggage?
I'm leaving town. Where's Judy?
Well, Judy's gone home. She left more than an hour ago, but...
I tried to call her earlier, but your phone didn't answer. I'm catching the 7:30 train.
Well, what's this all about? Are you going on a trip, or...
I'm getting out of Riversend. After what's happened, I can't stay here, having people laugh at me.
Oh, now, Wilma, aren't you taking all this too much to heart? People will forget.
They won't forget. A girl given the runaround like Howard's given it to me? Not a chance. I'm not going to stay and be one of the town jokes.
Oh, but Howard didn't give you the runaround.
It amounts to the same thing. He did what his mother told him to do.
Careful. Mrs. Ross is in my private office.
Oh, I thought she was sick in bed. She got better very rapidly, didn't she?
Wilma, don't talk so loud. She'll hear you.
You think I care after what she's done to me?
Now, listen, Wilma.
All right. I don't want to make a scene. I only came in to say goodbye. You've been swell to me, Dr. Christian. You and Judy. And I guess that's just about the whole list. Tell Judy goodbye for me, will you?
Wait a minute, Wilma. Wait a minute. What are you going to do? What are your plans?
I haven't any plans except go to the city, get a job there. Maybe I'll take up typing or something. I'll get along all right. I don't know what I'm going to do.
I'm going to put you in my car and take you right back home. This is all nonsense.
But I can't stay with my sister all my life, sponging off of her. I've been there too long now.
Well, you earn your keep there.
Yes. It's a great life, isn't it? Living with your relatives, earning your keep. You know they don't want you, only they can't turn you out.
Well, at least you can go back to your sisters for a little while, and then maybe...
Oh, Dr. Christian, have you heard from Howard yet? Oh, hello, Wilma.
Wilma is, she's leaving town tonight, Mrs. Ross.
Going away?
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear that, Wilma. We'll miss you. But I suppose you'll be back soon.
No, you needn't worry. I won't be back. You've attended to that very thoroughly.
You hate me, don't you?
Not as much as you must hate yourself.
Don't. Oh, don't pay any attention, Mrs. Ross. She's a little excited.
I understand. Only when one person hates another, there must be a reason. I'm curious to know what it is.
You can stand there and ask me that after what you've done to my life and your own son's life, just because you're selfish, just because you don't want me to have Howard.
Yes, Wilma, I am selfish. I don't want you to have Howard. But not especially you.
You see, Wilma, no mother wants any woman to take her son away from her.
But I have some claim on him.
Claim?
He told me he loved me. And I believed him. I've waited for him for 3 years. Gave him 3 years of my life.
You've given him 3 years of your life. I've given him 25. Really given them to him. You don't know what it is to face the world with no assistance, no money, and a boy 5 years old, and know you have to bring him up properly, provide the things he has to have, raise him to be a man, a good man. You talk about having a claim on him.
All right, leave my feelings out of this. But what about him? What have you done to him?
Wilma, it isn't good to let yourself go this way. You're only hurting yourself.
Oh, let her talk.
I haven't anything more to say except this. Howard loves me. You stopped him from marrying me. He'll never forgive you for that. You can have him, but you'll have him knowing down in your heart he hates you.
Dr. Christian! Dr. Christian!
Why, Ryan, what is it?
An accident. Some of the phone lines are down on account of the storm. And I was working on a pole with young Ross. She slipped and fell and...
Howard!
Oh, Mrs. Ross, I'm afraid he is pretty bad. I tried to carry him here, but, well, he's kind of hefty, and I couldn't make no headway through the snow. I had to leave him.
Oh!
Where is he? Down by the river. Better make it fast, Doc. It's snowing hard, and it'll cover him up. Oh. We won't be able to find him.
Wait till I get my coat.
And we'll have to walk. You'll never get through in a car.
Oh, hurry, Doctor, hurry.
All right, I'm ready. Come on, Ryan.
What time is it now?
A little after 2.
7 hours. They've been gone 7 hours, and still no word. They haven't found him.
They must have found him by this time. They might have taken him home. Taken him home instead of bringing him here. That's it. He's at home.
Phone the house. Telephone.
Hello? Hello? I forgot. The phone's dead.
Oh, let me try. Hello? Central. Hello? Oh. It's no use. If they were at the house, Dr. Christian would have sent word to us.
I'm not going to give up. Howard's too young to die. There's no reason why he should die. Life couldn't be that cruel.
You don't know how cruel life can be. Or is it life? Isn't it just ourselves?
Listen, there's someone coming. I'm sure I heard voices.
Who? Oh, who is it?
I can't see. The window's covered with frost.
Oh, look out the door.
No one. Nothing. We'll just have to wait.
Seems a woman is always waiting for her sweetheart's knock at the door, for her baby to come, for the children to return from school, her husband to come home from work. Always waiting for someone, and then sometimes he doesn't come.
Oh, he will come. He will.
Every morning I've prayed that he'd be brought back to me safely. Every day ever since he was a little boy. And started off alone to school. Now. Oh, Wilma. I loved him so much.
I love him, too. Don't cry.
My dear, why did I have to be the way I was? Why didn't I realize you weren't taking him away from me? That we both could have had him.
Hush, Mrs. Ross. All that's happened. What does it matter now? What does it matter who was right or who was wrong? Dr. Christian.
I tried to call you, but the phone isn't working.
Where is he? Where is he?
We took him to Spot Powell's, the nearest house. You'd better come. He's been asking for you. Both of you.
Flowers are lovely, aren't they, Judy?
Yes.
Has the minister come yet?
About 10 minutes ago.
I suppose they'll be starting pretty soon. Where's Mrs. Ross?
She's...
Well, Judy, for goodness sake, what are you crying about?
I don't know. I always cry at weddings.
You cry at weddings? Huh. If you had to dress up and wear a high collar like the one I've got on, you'd have something to cry about. Say, how do I look anyway?
Oh, your tie isn't so good. Oh, still, I'll fix it. Little things are important.
Don't I know it? If it hadn't been for a little thing like a telephone being out of order, there probably wouldn't be a wedding.
Why? How do you mean?
Because it gave me a chance to leave Mrs. Ross and Wilma alone for 7 hours to talk things over.
Oh.
And if you leave anybody alone long enough to talk things over, they'll get them straightened out.
Judy! Oh, here's Wilma. Oh, Wilma, isn't it thrilling? But how will Howard be able to put the ring on your finger when his arm's in a sling?
It's his left arm, silly.
Hey, Doctor, come on. They're waiting for you.
All right. We're ready. Oh, say, Judy, what do I have to do?
Just give Wilma your arm. No, stand on the other side of her.
Oh, on this side?
Yes. Now you walk toward the minister.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
I think this is where I came in.
And so we bring to a close another chapter in the life of Paul Christian, the Doctor of Riversend. Jean Hersholt, popular Hollywood star, plays the title role in this series through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. And now for a last bit of drama before we call it a day.
Jimmy, come here. What on earth is that around your hand?
A bandage.
A bandage? Did you hurt yourself?
No.
Then why is the bandage around your hand?
Well, you see, Mom, Eddie and me were working on our airplane models, and then I sort of slipped.
Oh, then you are hurt.
No, I ain't.
Well, here, let's have a look at that hand. And, Jimmy, don't say ain't.
It don't hurt, Mom. Honest.
Well, you did give yourself a gash. It seems to be all right.
Yes'm. As soon as it happened, we washed it good and put some Vaseline jelly on it.
Quick first aid measures will prevent many cases of serious infection. So if you have children in your family, you can't begin teaching them too soon how to care for all their little minor cuts, burns, and scratches. Doctors will approve the use of Vaseline jelly for first aid cases of this kind. So keep a bottle or tube handy where the children can get at it. Vaseline jelly is safe and reliable, and it costs only 10 cents a bottle. When you buy, be sure you look for the trademark Vaseline on the package. If you don't see it, you are not getting the genuine article. Prices of Vaseline products mentioned on this program apply only in the United States. The story of the attempted suicide and the blind boy who saw for the first time, which we told you on this Dr. Christian program last Sunday, has been chosen by the Columbia Network as the dramatic high spot of the week. And so, Jean Hersholt, star of the program, has been invited to recreate the story again on Columbia's program, The People's Choice, tonight over a coast-to-coast network at 8 o'clock New York time, 7 o'clock Central Time, 6 o'clock Mountain Time, and 5 o'clock Pacific Coast Time. We hope you will listen in and invite your friends to listen. Next week, Jean Hersholt will be on the air again at this hour with another chapter in the story of Paul Christian, the Doctor of Riversend. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good afternoon for the makers of Vaseline preparations. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the show. Tonight the spotlight is on Charlotte, North Carolina, and the prize goes to Louise Pickens, 1233 East Boulevard, for her play, Our Daughter Barbara, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp as Judy Price. What is this dry scalp I hear so much about? Well, that's what a lot of men ask. Well, it's just about one of the commonest troubles that men have. It means dry, lifeless hair that's hard to comb, loose, flaky dandruff, that tight, itchy feeling. Combat dry scalp. Check it quickly, easily, with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Just 5 drops a day keep dry scalp away. That's why there are more bottles of Vaseline Hair Tonic sold today than any other hair tonic in America. Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp, supplements natural scalp oils. It leaves your scalp feeling better, makes your hair alive-looking, yet easy to manage. Use Vaseline Hair Tonic also before shampooing with massage to help loosen dandruff. Vaseline Hair Tonic contains no alcohol or any other drying ingredients. Get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic tonight. Tonight, Dr. Christian and Judy Price are paying a social call on Stephen and Laura Marshall. We find them now in the spacious living room of the Marshall home. And while Laura and Judy chat of clothes and homemaking and other such subjects dear to feminine hearts, Dr. Christian and Steve are engrossed in a game of chess. Your move, Dr. Christian.
Let's see. There.
Checkmate.
Neatly played.
Just wait till the judge hears about this, Dr. Christian. You'll be glad to know that somebody in town can beat you at chess.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the new chess champion of Riversend. Steve, I'm proud of you.
Oh, this is quite a shock to my ego. I've always been rather proud of my strategies.
And rightly so. You were a tough opponent.
Why, Barbara, dear, what's the matter?
Oh, don't go away. Don't leave us.
Laura isn't going to leave us. She knows we'd never let her.
But she was gone. I wanted her and I couldn't find her anywhere.
Oh, you've been dreaming, honey. You see, Laura's right here.
Will she stay here with us always, Dad?
Oh, of course, dear. I'll stay right here with you always. And now it's time for you to scoot back to bed. I'll go along and tuck you in. Say goodnight to everybody.
Good night, Dr. Christian. Good night, Judy.
Good night.
Good night, my dear.
Pardon me, Mrs. Marshall.
Yes, Mrs. Page, what is it?
A telephone for you. A gentleman, and he says it's very important.
Oh, Very well, I'll take it on the phone in the study. Will you take Barbara up to bed?
Oh, yes, surely.
Run along with Mrs. Page, darling. She'll tuck you in comfy, and I'll see you first thing in the morning.
All right, Laura.
Excuse me a moment. I won't be long. Hello? Oh, Carl. Carl, I've told you not to call me here. Oh, I know you've been waiting, but I haven't been able to get it. No, you mustn't. Please, Carl, you've got to give me time. Yes. By Friday. But that's only 4 days. All right, I'll let you know, but don't try to get in touch with me here. I'll call you. Yes, at the hotel. Oh, dear, what am I going to do now?
You've been such a long time. Dr. Christian and Judy say they must be leaving. I want to say good. My darling, what's wrong? You're so pale, don't you feel well?
Oh, I'm all right, dear. Just a slight headache. Guess I got a little too much sun while I was out in the river with Barbara this afternoon. It's nothing, really.
You're sure?
Of course. Come on now, and don't give it another thought. Dr. Christian, what's this Steve tells me about your leaving? You can't be going already. It's still early.
I know, but Judy and I have quite a full schedule tomorrow.
We must get together soon for another game, Doctor.
Oh, I don't know about that, Steve. You're too good for me. If I played against you very often, I wouldn't have any illusions left.
We enjoyed the evening so much.
It was nice of you to come in. Come back soon, both of you.
We'd like to. Good night.
Good night, Steve. See you soon, Laura.
Good night.
Oh, that was fun.
Yes, a very pleasant evening. Steve and Laura are a charming couple.
Oh, yes. And isn't it wonderful the way Laura and Barbara get along together?
Yes, they're devoted to each other. As much as if they were actually mother and daughter.
Wonder why a telephone call should frighten her so.
Frighten her? Why, what do you mean?
But didn't you notice when she came back she was as white as a sheet?
Oh, you must have imagined it.
No, Dr. Christian, I'm positive, and she was all right before the call. You probably know her better than anyone else in town. Except Steve, of course. What do you know about her, after all?
Not a great deal. She came to Riversend about 2 years ago. You know the story.
Oh, of course I know. She was rushed to the hospital from a bad smash-up on the river road. And for several weeks it was doubtful if even you could save her. You always believed she deliberately plunged through that guardrail, didn't you, Doctor?
Well, it seemed a rather unlikely accident. Also, her recovery seemed much against her will.
Then she decided to stay here in Riversend, and Mr. Clark took her on as an assistant in his interior decorating shop. Wasn't it romantic the way she met Steve? Being sent out to his house when he commissioned Mr. Clark to redecorate it. And they fell in love and were married. Sounds just like the plot for a movie. And they're so happy together.
There you see, you know just as much about her as I do.
Oh, yes, I know all that. But I meant, do you know anything about her before she came here?
No, not a thing, Judy.
Wonder who called her and why she was so scared.
Oh, nonsense, Judy. You imagine it. Oh, here we are at your house already.
Well, good night, Dr. Christian.
Good night. See you in the morning.
Dr. Christian, now that all the office appointments are taken care of, why don't you just relax and rest for a little while? You aren't due at the hospital for another 45 minutes. You've been working awfully hard all day. Uh-oh.
Hello, Judy. Dr. Christian.
Oh, hello, Laura.
No, this is a pleasant surprise.
Dr. Christian, are you terribly busy? Could I talk to you?
No, I'm not busy. As a matter of fact, I have about 45 minutes with nothing to do. Come along into my office. Oh, no, have this chair. It's more comfortable. Now, what's on your mind?
Well, Dr. Christian, I need help, and you're the only person in Riversend I could turn to. You'll probably say I don't deserve any help.
I'm afraid I can't very well judge until I've heard what it's all about.
Well, I'd better tell you from the beginning. It all began back in Hamilton about 3 years ago. I was working at a decorating shop. That's where I met this man. He was a friend of Maggie's. She owned the shop and quite often came in to see her. When he was young, good-looking, and lots of fun. I was flattered and pleased when he began making a special point of stopping to talk to me. We started going out together, and, well, I found I was in love with him. I knew he was married. He'd told me that, but he said he and his wife hadn't lived together for months, and So, of course, I thought he intended to get a divorce so we could be married.
Then you found he had no such plan?
Yes. Just remembering it makes me feel cheap and sordid. We'd arranged to spend our vacations at a lake resort upstate. I was to call him when I was packed, and he'd pick me up. Well, about 10 o'clock I called, and a woman's voice answered. When I asked for Carl, she said, "I'm sorry, Mr. Gilbert's in the shower. Would you care to leave a message? This is Mrs. Gilbert speaking." Well, I was stunned. In that moment, I suddenly realized he'd never meant to ask for a divorce. And I was sick with shame and disgust over what I'd been about to do. I wanted to get away from everyone I knew. I had my car brought around and took my packed bags and drove out of town. I didn't know where I was going, and I didn't care.
So then you tried to end your life by crashing down the embankment on the river road just outside of town, and 5 days later in the hospital you regained consciousness.
Yes. I was furious that my little scheme had failed. Would have been far better if I hadn't lived.
Oh, but my dear, that's in the past. All over and done. Surely you can't think that Steve would object to the fact that you were in love with another man before you married him?
Well, I guess I'd better tell you the rest and get it over with. Dr. Christian, do you remember back in the winter when Barbara was very ill with a severe cold and you were afraid it might develop into pneumonia?
Oh, yes. And I also remember the wonderful care you took of her, disregarding any thought for your own comfort until she was out of danger.
But that was a sort of penance for a guilty conscience, Doctor. I was trying to make a bargain with fate. I thought if I took exceptional care of Barbara, the same as her own mother would have done, well, it might in some way make up for what I'd done that night, and Steve would never have to know. You see, I'd been out with Carl.
You what?
Oh, I know it was a stupid, childish thing to do, but Steve and I had just had our first quarrel that day, and I wanted to do something to make him as miserable as I was.
But he was out of town at the time Barbara was ill, wasn't he?
Yes, and that was just the trouble. He had to go to Chicago on business, and I was going along, and then on the day we were to leave, Barbara wasn't feeling well. Well, Steve absolutely refused to take me with him. Said if I really loved Barbara, I wouldn't want to leave her when she was sick. I was hurt and angry that he should put Barbara ahead of me.
So when Carl called that evening, you went out with him just to spite Steve?
Yes, that's about it. Of course, I regretted it the moment I left the house.
But it was nearly 3 o'clock when you got home.
Yes. You were already there with Barbara when I came in.
Mrs. Page had become alarmed at Barbara's condition and called me. I remember thinking at the time that it was strange you should be out so late, but then I became so concerned about Barbara. I had never given it a second thought.
Well, for weeks I was terrified that somehow Steve would find out. The time went on and nothing happened to give me away, so I was beginning to feel safe again. Then one afternoon I came in from downtown and Mrs. Page told me someone was waiting in the study to see me. I went right in. Carl Gilbert, what are you doing here?
Well, that isn't a very cordial welcome for an old friend. One you haven't seen for, let's see, how long has it been? 5 months? You know, you weren't very good company that night. We didn't have as gay a time as we did back in Hamilton.
I've forgotten those days, Carl.
Oh, I could understand your preoccupation. You were too worried about the little girl. She was ill at the time, I believe. You were so insistent on getting home. Quite the devoted mother.
Just what are you getting at?
Getting at? Why, nothing. I've always found reminiscing rather entertaining. Especially when one has so many beautiful moments to remember as you and I.
Carl, if this is all you've come for.
Oh, don't tell me you've forgotten, Laura. Oh, perhaps you have, though. You've changed a great deal. Charming young matron of River's End. I must say the whole role is very becoming. You did very well for yourself when you married this Stephen Marshall. Mm-hmm. Quite a setup you have here. Wouldn't it be a shame if something happened to make you lose it all?
Really, Carl, this is intolerable. I can't imagine why you came here, and I want you to leave at once.
All right. I'll tell you why I came. Helen's left me. For good this time. You may have known all the money was hers. Now I'm flat broke. While considering ways and means of acquiring a little money, I naturally thought of you. I want $5,000.
That's utterly preposterous. Even if I had $5,000, why do you think I'd lend it to you?
Oh, but darling, you misunderstood me. I'm not asking for a loan.
Well, then what do you want?
I think you'll get the idea after I point out a few pertinent bits of information. First, your husband, Stephen Marshall's previous marriage ended when his wife was killed in an accident. Second, about a year after the death of Julie Marshall, her mother, Agatha Rogers, went to court seeking custody of the Marshall child on the grounds that Steve Marshall was not capable of rearing the child properly. Well, the case was sensational. Played up big in papers all over the country. I gather that old Mrs. Rogers is still bitter over her defeat. Possibly might be interested in instituting a new case. Purely for revenge. This time on the grounds that the stepmother is a bad influence on the little girl. And if she had evidence to that effect, she'd stand a good chance to win.
And where is she supposed to get such evidence?
Oh, I'm coming to that. You see, I have some other interesting letters written by a girl very much in love. Now, there's nothing wrong in a love letter. But these are rather indiscreet, considering the fact that they were written to a married man.
Carl, you didn't keep my letters.
Mm-hmm. And these letters, together with the fact that you went out with me when your husband was away and the child was sick, might swing a jury to Mrs. Rogers' side. If you don't think it's worth $5,000, I can make a bargain with the old gal.
That's blackmail.
Oh, darling. Blackmail's such a harsh word. Let's just say I have something you want very badly, and the price is $5,000. So we'll make a mutually beneficial trade. Well, what do you say? Is your marriage worth $5,000 to you?
You've got to give me time to think, Carl.
Will you let me know tomorrow? I'll call you.
No, don't call. We can't talk here. I'll meet you downtown somewhere. There's a small tea room on Elm Street. I'll meet you there tomorrow at 2:30. There won't be so many people there at that time.
Okay. I'll be there. 2:30.
I managed to pay him $2,000 at the time, and he promised to wait 6 weeks for the balance. But now he says he can't wait any longer. That if I don't have it for him by tomorrow, he'll go to Mrs. Rogers. Dr. Christian, what can I do? Steve and I have a joint bank account, but I couldn't possibly draw $3,000 out without his knowing it. I'm desperate, and there's nobody I can go to for help.
I think you're wrong about that. Why not Steve?
You don't mean you think I should tell Steve?
Don't you think it would be much better to confess it yourself than for him to find out from someone else?
Oh, no. No, Steve mustn't know. I'm sure there must be some way. If I could only think what to do. Won't you help me, Dr. Christian? Please. Not for my sake. I know I don't deserve it. But so that Steve and Barbara won't be so hurt.
Oh, very well. I'll think it over and see if there's anything I can do.
Hello, Judy. Dr. Christian in? Telephone said it was urgent that I meet him here at once.
Oh, yes.
What's up, anyway? You sounded awfully mysterious.
Well, I don't know what's up, but you'll soon find out, Steve. Dr. Christian just called. He'll be right in. He wants you to wait for him.
Okay.
Oh, here he is now.
Oh, hello, Dr. Christian. Came over as soon as I could. What's up?
Hello, Steve. Oh, come on in, Mr. Gilbert.
Did you say Steve? Steve Marshall?
That's right. Steve, Mr. Gilbert here has a little proposition that should interest you. And now, if you'll come into my office, we can discuss it. You too, Judy. Come on in. You'll make a competent witness.
Dr. Christian, I thought you were... Steve. Carl.
Oh, what goes on here?
Dr. Christian, please.
Now, don't worry. Everything is going to be all right.
Will somebody please explain what this is all about?
Well, Mr. Gilbert, I believe it's up to you, and I suggest you make it short and to the point.
All right. The point is, I've got some information that I'm sure old Mrs. Rogers would be willing to buy. But I thought I'd be fair about it and give Laura a chance at it first, if she'd meet my price.
Meaning exactly what?
Oh, I don't suppose Laura's ever told you, has she, that we were very good friends back in Hamilton? I have several letters from her that would, no doubt, interest old Mrs. Rogers very much. Of course, these letters alone would be valueless, but they, together with the fact that while you were out of town, she left her stepdaughter, who was ill, to keep a date with me, might convince a jury that our charming little affair had not ended with her marriage.
Why, you dirty...
Now, Steve, let Mr. Gilbert finish.
As I've told Laura, for $5,000 I'll forget the whole thing and not go to Mrs. Rogers.
Do you really consider it so valuable? If I understand correctly, your point is that Mrs. Rogers would be willing to pay you for the letters if you can prove that Laura was out with you the night the little girl was ill?
Correct, Doctor.
I really don't believe that would be good enough. I'm sure my reputation for honesty and integrity is such that any Riversend jury would accept my word that Laura is a good mother.
So, well, that's your game, Doctor.
And now that that's settled, I think you'd better go. The train for Hamilton leaves in just about a half an hour. I'd suggest that you be on it.
You're very smug. The bunch of you.
He was telling the truth, wasn't he, Laura?
Now, Steve, I
think... Please keep out of this, Dr. Christian. I appreciate what you've done, but I can see from Laura's face it was all true.
You see, Dr. Christian, I told you he wouldn't understand.
Understand? What is there to understand? Except the fact you neglected my daughter to go out with another man. Evidently, he means more to you than Barbara does.
Oh, Barbara. You never think of anyone else. Why did you marry me in the first place? Because you wanted me for your wife, or merely to get somebody to take care of that precious child of yours?
Naturally, I assumed you were willing to accept the responsibility of my child.
Well, I've heard enough. Now that you despise me so thoroughly, there'll be no use in our trying to go on together.
Laura, wait.
Well, is there something else you want to say? Something you've forgotten?
Oh, yes. Just for a moment, I'd forgotten that I love you very much.
Oh, Steve.
There, don't cry, sweetheart. Here, dry your eyes and we'll go home.
All right. And we'd better hurry, too. I promised Barbara a picnic supper tonight. She'll be wondering where we are. Goodbye, Dr. Christian. Thank you for everything.
It was nothing. Let's just forget it.
Be seeing you, Doctor. So long.
For a minute there, I thought he was going to let her walk right out.
Yes, I'll admit that I had me worried, too. I was beginning to doubt the wisdom of my move, but I was counting on their love for each other. And after all, it's the closing play that wins the game.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. And Judy Price right here to say...
The best in the world and improving all the time. That's the kind of medical care our GIs are getting. And one of the significant advances in saving American wounded has been the new treatment for battle burns. A treatment responsible for converting thousands of serious burn casualties into truly remarkable recoveries. This new treatment includes the surface application of petroleum jelly, and the world's leading brand is reliable, familiar Vaseline petroleum jelly. Yes, Vaseline petroleum jelly is a most effective aid in treating burns. There's just nothing better for minor household burns. If you're out of Vaseline petroleum jelly, be sure to get a jar or a convenient tube for your medicine chest. And when anyone in your family suffers a minor burn, just spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. And remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseboro Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. The young author of tonight's prize play is Louise Pickens of Charlotte, North Carolina, who is employed as a stenographer accountant and makes a spare time hobby of writing. This is her first radio play to appear on a national network. Next week, we plan to present a new prize play called The Wolf Cried Navy Blue by William G. Weston of Providence, Rhode Island. We invite you all to hear the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening. I should also like to extend a personal invitation to all of our listeners to tune in to the Columbia Network's big Stars in the Afternoon program at 2:55 p.m. Eastern Wartime next Sunday. And until then, I'll say good night.
Man, unruly hair, loose dandruff, and itchy tightness are signs of dry scalp. Start using Vaseline Hair Tonic. Vaseline Hair Tonic checks dry scalp quickly, effectively, supplements natural scalp oils. For double care, both scalp and hair, for that well-groomed look, start using Vaseline Hair Tonic. Don't miss next week's Dr. Christian Prize play, The Wolf Cried Navy Blue. You'll love it. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, California, we present Gene Hersholt in another Dr. Christian story called Angel Unaware, brought to you by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline and producers of Vaseline Petroleum Jelly, Vaseline Hair Tonic, and other Vaseline specialties. You're one of the luckiest people in the world if your skin doesn't get chapped at this time of year. But if it is rough and sore, you'll be glad to hear there's comfort and relief in soothing Vaseline Jelly. As soon as you rub it on, Vaseline Jelly goes right to work in 3 important ways. It softens and lubricates the skin by supplementing the natural oils. It relieves the irritation and promotes healing. If the skin is broken, it forms a protective film which helps guard against outside infection. These 3 functions make Vaseline Jelly an important first aid measure in many minor skin injuries, burns, cuts, scrapes, or scratches. You can rely on Vaseline Jelly to pave the way to quick healing. Your skin is worth protecting, so never let your medicine cabinet run short on Vaseline Jelly. A jar or tube costs only 10 cents at any drugstore. It's curtain time now in the Columbia Square Playhouse in Hollywood. The play is called Angel Unaware. The star is Gene Hersholt, famous Hollywood character actor, in his most famous of all roles, the country doctor. As the curtain rises, we see the meeting room in our town hall. Around the table are gathered the members of the town council, and they're discussing our annual problem of flood control. Dr. Christian is speaking.
Mayor Hewitt, there's no question but what the council must do something about Paradise Flats.
I agree with Dr. Christian. The district should be done away with.
Oh, we've said that before, Mr. Grimshaw. I've tried for a long time to find a way to provide better quarters for those people. But the situation goes on and on.
Yes, every year it's the same story. The river rises, the shanties are underwater, we send an emergency squad out to rescue Duke Angel and all his tribe, and
the minute the water goes down, they move right back into their shanties again.
Those shanties were all condemned years ago.
Then why doesn't the sheriff go out and demolish them?
Those are the only homes those people have. If we destroy them, where can they go?
Well, who cares where they go? We don't want them in River's End.
Don't we?
Of course not. They are an undesirable element. Duke Angel and all his relations. Shiftless, lazy, worthless.
Oh, Duke Angel cuts a lot of lawns in River's End and carries out most of the ashes. Why, he caught the biggest fish that ever came out of the river. And he's taught half the boys in this town to swim.
He sits around all day playing a mouth organ. Duke Angel's a half-wit.
Well, of course I can't deny his approach to life is pretty simple, but that doesn't make him bad or even undesirable.
I'm for raising those places tomorrow. Tearing them right down to the ground.
No, we can't do it just now, Mr. Grimshaw. In the spring, perhaps.
Before we do this at all, it's our duty to provide a better place for those people to live in River's End. Mr. Grimshaw, you're a successful contractor. You could build the model cottage I've talked about for so long.
I could, but I won't. Now, I'm willing to give me a bit to charity, Dr. Christian, but when it comes to providing luxury for a half-wit like Duke Angel, you can count me out.
Mr. Grimshaw, how well do you know Duke Angel?
Well, well enough to be sure he's the town's ne'er-do-well, and never would be anything else.
He's a gentle, harmless person with the body of a giant and the mind of a little child. Why, the youngsters all love him. He whittles boats for them
and my wife says he ought to be run out of town the way he encourages them kids to play truant from school and go swimming.
Well, the committee seems agreed on one point only, that the shanties on Paradise Flats must be destroyed. I've always been in sympathy with your desire to build model cottages, Dr. Christian, but it would be practical only with Mr. Grimshaw's cooperation.
Well, gentlemen, that's something you'll never have. I build my houses for profit.
Well, that certainly is definite. If you'll excuse me, gentlemen, I have a call to make yet tonight.
I'm sorry we can't seem to work it out, Dr. Christian.
Yes, I know. Well, good night.
Good night, Doctor.
Good night.
Dr. Christian?
Yes? Who is it?
It's me, Duke Angel.
Oh, good evening, Duke.
I heard the board was having a meeting tonight, and I've been sitting here waiting for you to come out. Dr. Christian, there ain't no truth in what they're saying, is there? That you're going to tear down Shantytown?
I'm afraid there is.
But where'll we go? And where'll we live? Sis and the kids and everybody. Gee, that's a good little shanty we got now, Doc. I got the cracks all stuffed up with rags and as warm as anything. What do they want to move us out there for?
Because it isn't healthful. All of you living that way, cooped up.
But, Doc, that's my house. I built every bit of it myself out of packing boxes I got from the store. Folks act as if I ain't got any pride. Well, that's a good little shack. Don't let 'em take it away from me, Doc.
Well, don't worry about it now, Duke. They probably won't do anything until spring.
Spring? You mean next spring? Oh, well, I guess by then something will turn up. You know, I got a lot of folks to look after down in Paradise Flats. I got to take care of them.
I know, Duke.
You catch on how a fellow feels, don't you, Doc?
Yes, I catch on.
Well, much obliged to you. Night, Dr. Christian.
Good night, Mr. Angel.
Dr. Christian, come in quick and shut the door. What a night. Whew. Here, let me take your coat. You're wringing wet.
Yeah, it's bad weather, all right. It's raining so hard I could hardly see to drive.
Oh.
Took me half an hour to get up from Town Hall. Yeah, the river's rising very fast. It's bad.
That old flood scare again, I suppose there's the usual rush to rescue the people on the flats.
Yes. You see, they were trying to get them out before dark. At this rate, the houses would be underwater very soon.
Where are they taking them this year?
Basement of Town Hall. They put in cuts again. People were donating food and milk for the babies.
Oh, good.
Oh, but you know, Judy, it's no way to handle it.
No, I suppose not.
That was all right for one emergency when we were caught unprepared, but it's happened now year after year. We know that those shacks are going to be flooded every time the river rises. Judy, we could build model cottages for what it costs the town for these flood emergencies.
You and your model cottages. Mr. Grimshaw still won't build them?
No. Oh, we fight about it at every council meeting. But this time I don't believe they'll let anybody go back to Paradise Flat.
But where will they go? Duke and his sister and all those children?
I don't know. It worries me. I'm still trying to figure something out.
You know, I've always been fond of Duke Angel. We all used to laugh at him when I was little. But one day I fell off my bicycle down on Main Street. He came running to me before anybody else. Picked me up and dusted me off. I've never forgotten that kind, sympathetic look on his face.
I know. He brought a robin with a broken wing all the way up here last summer just to ask me if he'd said it right.
Aww.
Oh, and he's always picking up stray cats and dogs. If I could only get him some kind of a steady job.
He'd never stick to it. He'll only work when he feels like it.
He told me once he cut grass for the fun of it. There are some people in this town he won't work for at all. He likes to make patterns on the lawns.
No. The telephone. Oh, nobody'd have the heart to call you on a night like this.
People get sick no matter what kind of weather it is. Answer, Judy, will you please?
Hello? Yes? Yes? Oh, Mrs. Williams, I'm so sorry. Yes? Just a minute. Dr. Christian's right here. It's old Mrs. Williams over on the north side. Her husband tried to get up and fell, and he's hurt his leg. She's afraid it's broken, and she's there all alone.
Tell her I'll be out as soon as I can get there. Tell her to keep him perfectly quiet.
All right. The doctor will be right out, Mrs. Williams. You keep Mr. Williams quiet, and don't worry. No, he won't fail you. You just be brave till he gets there. What a shame. That poor old couple out there all alone. She sounded frightened to death. Oh, but I hate to have you go out again in this rain.
I hate to ask you, Judy, but if that leg is broken, I need some help. And Mrs. Williams can't give me any, so will you go with me?
Oh, of course. Just a minute till I get the things together. See, you want your bag and splint, ether, bandages, and antiseptic. That's a good thing I've got my raincoat here, huh?
I think we'll go up this side of the river and across the North Bridge. It's quicker.
Yes. Well, I guess that's everything. See, here's your raincoat. And your rubbers. There. The ferry's ready to start.
Judy, you'd make a fine explorer. You've got everything here but a compass and some sea biscuit.
Oh, but I even have got a compass. Look, right here in my bag.
Well, what on earth?
I bought it this morning from my young nephew. He wants to be a scout.
All right, bring it along. I shouldn't be surprised if we have to borrow a pair of oars and row the car home.
Yeah.
Well, here we go.
Heaven!
It'll be midnight before we get home, but I'm afraid to drive any faster.
Oh, take your time, Dr. Christian. I'm snug as a bug all wrapped up in this blanket.
Oh, I'm so sorry you had to come, Judy.
Oh, nonsense. You couldn't have managed without me. Now, could you?
Oh, I doubt it. Those two old people are helpless. You cheered them both up a lot, Judy.
I tried to. She was actually smiling when we left. Where are we? We must be almost to the bridge.
We are. Yeah, there's the signpost. Well, once we get on our own side of the river...
What's that?
I don't know. It's a light of some kind. Maybe a car's broken down.
Oh, it's a man with a flashlight. He's waving it. He's coming toward us.
I'll stop and see if I can help him.
Stop! Danger! What's he calling?
Something wrong up ahead, I guess. I'll put the window down on my side. What's the matter?
Danger! The bridge is out. The middle support's washed away.
The bridge? Out?
Yeah, it just happened. I come over it and I heard it crack behind me. Saw it go. It was awful.
Oh, that's bad.
Then I saw your lights coming down the road and I took my flashlight to stop you. Well, it's Dr. Christian, ain't it?
Yes.
I'm Hank, the janitor from Town Hall.
Yeah, I thought your voice was familiar. Oh, this is very serious, Hank. There's no one on guard at the other side of the bridge, is there?
No, sir. I tell you, it just happened. It's only the middle section that's gone.
Yeah. Anyone could drive on across the bridge from that side and never realize it was washed out.
Yes, sir.
Well, we've got to warn them over there at once. I'll go and telephone.
It's no use, Dr. Christian. Wires are all down. Phones up here have been dead for an hour. And Mayor Hewitt's due to come across that bridge any minute.
What?
Yeah, he's been called up to the dam. Things look bad up there. He sent me with a message he probably wouldn't be home till morning. He'll be starting for the dam any time now.
Dr. Christian, what do we do?
Hank, can you stand here and stand guard on this side?
Sure I can. I'll stick. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna figure out some way to get across the river. Rain's setting up, isn't it?
Yeah. Stopping. And the wind's starting.
Yeah, there's an old rowboat in the boathouse down the hill below the bridge. Maybe I can row across.
Row across? Why, Doc, the river's flooded. It's way up.
Oh, I'll have to chance that. Judy, you better take the car and drive back to the Williams.
I will not.
Oh, but you can't stay here.
I haven't any idea of staying here. I'm going with you.
Judy, I forbid it.
You can't. Come on. We'll leave the car lights burning so no one will bump into it. Why, it's hardly raining at all.
Oh, Judy, please.
You better hurry up. We've got to go down this way to get to the boathouse. It's awfully dark, and I've got the flashlight.
I'll send help to you the first moment I can, Hank.
Okay, Doctor, I'll be right here.
It won't be long.
Good luck, Doc.
Come on, Dr. Christian, come on. Oh, Dr. Christian, look how high the water is.
Yes, we may have trouble launching her.
Oh.
Well, Judy, you'll have to steer it. Find a point we're heading for and never take your eyes out of it.
Huh?
Can you see a light anywhere?
Not a glimmer. It's pitch dark.
Judy, I don't want to take you out there. Well, we won't even know in which direction the shore lies.
Oh, yes, we will, Dr. Christian. All you have to do is get in the oarsman's seat and pull. I'll do the rest.
Oh, what can you do?
Have you forgotten? I've got a compass right here in my handbag, and we've got to head straight north. So pull, sailor. Pull.
During intermission in our Dr. Christian drama, Angel Unaware, we take pleasure in bringing you a guest in the studio tonight, a young automobile salesman. A few weeks ago, things weren't going so well, but now he's on top of the world. What happened in the meantime? Well, he wants to tell you himself.
A neat personal appearance pays cash dividends in my business, so it's no wonder I became alarmed when my hair got dry and brittle and my scalp began to shed white flakes on my shoulders. Then I heard that Vaseline hair tonic is particularly designed to fight dry scalp, and I decided to give it a try. Well, you should see what Vaseline hair tonic has done for me. There's no more loose dandruff scales, and my scalp feels swell. Yes, Vaseline hair tonic has relieved my dry scalp condition, and it's done a lot for my self-confidence, too. I know I look neat. That means a lot in selling.
What is there about Vaseline hair tonic that's different? The answer is Vaseline hair tonic contains no ingredients which might dry the scalp. Actually, Vaseline hair tonic supplements the natural scalp oils. Just a few drops of Vaseline hair tonic every day and a thorough Vaseline hair tonic massage before each shampoo. That's the economical, easy way to combat dry scalp. Ask at any drugstore for Vaseline hair tonic in handy shaker top bottles priced at 40 and 70 cents. The curtain is about to rise now on the next scene in our Dr. Christian drama, Angel Unaware, starring Jean Hersholt. The scene is the wide river that gives our town its name, River's End. It is a dark night, and the river is at flood stage. Dr. Christian and his secretary, Judy Price, are alone in a rowboat, trying to get across the river to warn Mayor Hewitt that the bridge is down.
Left, Dr. Christian. Left.
Oh, the current's strong. It's hard to keep her headed right.
The river's full of logs.
Yeah.
Look out, here comes another one.
All right.
Hey, pull on your left oar, your left.
All right.
Where do you suppose we are? We must have been carried downstream a long way.
Yes. But we should be getting somewhere near shore. Oh, listen. What's that?
Huh? Why, it's music. It's from over there.
Where?
Straight ahead, a little to your right.
Oh, where could it be? Oh, I'm lost, Judy.
It's there, right over there.
Oh, it sounded pretty close, didn't it?
Yeah.
Hello! Hello there!
Hello!
Where are you?
I'm here on the roof with Scraps.
What'd he say?
He said something about Scraps.
Scraps? Oh, I thought I knew the voice. Judy, that's Duke Angel.
Huh?
Scraps is the name of his dog.
Oh, Dr. Christian, we couldn't be down that far.
Listen. Is that you, Duke? This is Dr. Christian.
Doc Christian? Hallelujah. We're going to get rescued. Doc Christian, I'm right here.
It's Duke, all right.
Wouldn't you know it? The perennial refugee.
Hi. Here we are. This must be his house now. I wish I could see.
Wait, here's the flashlight.
What the... Oh, Dr. Christian, is that you holding the flashlight?
No, Duke, it's Miss Price.
My house is flooded again, Doc. That's the second story window you're holding on to right now.
Oh, but Duke, why didn't you get out before it was flooded? Didn't the rescue party come?
Yeah, they came, but I fooled them.
Fooled them?
Yeah, I pretended I wasn't home. Me and Scrap hid till they went away.
Oh, but Duke, why did you...
Oh, I knew what I was about, Doc. If they ever got me out of this house, they'd never let me come back. But I was too smart for them.
Oh, but Duke, how did you think you were going to get out?
We had a kind of a raft built to escape on. but Scraps hurt his paw, and while I was a-fixin' the raft drifted away. The river came up a little higher than we figured, so we just had to climb up on the roof here.
Well, climb down and hurry.
What's that? That's the baby.
A baby? Whose? Where?
It's my sister's kid.
Where is it?
Up here in the roof, right beside you.
Oh, God heavens. Alone?
No, all of them's up here. Alf and Gertie and their ma. They hid here, too. Didn't you, Gert?
Yeah. Dr. Christian, we wasn't going to let him get up.
Duke, didn't you know any better than that?
I fooled him all right.
Well, there's no time to discuss it now. You think we can pack 'em all in, Judy, if you hold the boat steady?
Well, I'll try. Wait, I'll tie it. There's a windowsill here, and if I can get out on that, you can hand the children down to me.
All right, wait. Well, I'll climb up the roof. All right, hold steady now.
I will. The current's awfully strong.
Yes. Okay. I'll take the baby first. All right. I think the best way will be for me to lift you down. One at a time.
Oh!
Judy! What is it? Are you hurt? Judy!
No, I'm all right. I'm here on the windowsill, but the boat...
What's the matter with the boat?
A big log came along and went right through it. I'm afraid the boat's gone, Dr. Christian.
Oh. Oh, Duke, don't you think that's about enough music for now?
Music? Oh, sure. Sorry, Doc, if I disturbed you.
I'm trying to think.
What are we going to do about the bridge?
What bridge?
The North Breach, it's out, Duke.
What?
It's out. The breach is out.
Out? You mean folks can't go across it?
That's just what I do mean. Judy and I were on our way to Wandertown and get danger signals set up.
Oh, if we only had a raft, anything.
Oh, my goodness.
Dr. Christian, what's worrying you?
What's worrying me?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I want to get off this roof, Duke. I want to warn the town about the breach.
Oh, well, why, I'd be glad to fix that for you, Dr. Christian. Why didn't you tell me instead of sitting here on the roof worrying?
Tell you?
Sure, I can fix that easy as pie. Now, since I got you to hold Scraps, couldn't leave him here with the kids because they'd tease him. Here, now, you take him and hold my mouth harp, too, will you?
But, Duke, what are you doing?
I'm taking off my shoes.
What for?
Doc, you ought to explain things to me long ago. Honest, the way folks treat me sometimes, you'd think I wasn't quite right.
Dr. Christian, Duke fell off the roof.
Oh, he didn't fall. He jumped. Duke, come back here, you idiot.
I'll go warn him about the bridge, Dr. Christian. But any of them rescuers come poking round here, you just tell them I want them to let my house alone.
I can't even tell where the ditch is. The whole road's underwater.
Hey, take it slow, Mayor.
I can't go much slower than this without stalling. And once we get over the bridge, I think it'll be better. Land's higher over there.
Yes. It looks like this is going to be the worst flood Riversend ever had.
I'm afraid so. Well, at least we got the people in off the flats in time.
Yeah, and there won't be any shanties to demolish when this is over. It'll wipe the district out clean as a whistle. Oh, is the rescue squad still working?
Well, they were going out again when I left town hall. There are a few people still unaccounted for, and with the uneasiness about the dam...
Oh, Mayor Hewitt, they're just getting you up there on a wild goose chase. That dam's as safe as...
I know. But I couldn't refuse to drive up there when they sent for me. Flood may be worse than we realized. Yeah, but it wasn't necessary for you to come with me, Mr. Grimshaw.
Oh, it's never been said that I shirked my duty as a member of the council. Somebody had to go with you. Mr. Rogers is sick. Dr. Christian is away on a case, and... What's the matter?
Yeah, we must be pretty close to the turn for the bridge, huh? Flash the light out on the side here, will you?
Sure. This is the turn, all right. Well, there's the big rock. Oh, take it easy now. This whole corner's a lake.
Well, I guess we're through the worst of it, huh?
Yes. From now on, we can make a little time. At least the bridge won't be flooded.
There'll be no traffic on it tonight. We'll have to be our own police escort. I'm afraid I'll have to break a few speed laws.
Here's the bridge. Hey, Mayor, look out. There's somebody in the road.
What? Oh, he'll see us.
Well, he's waving his arms. What's the matter with him?
Get out of the way, you idiot.
Well, he isn't moving. Put on your brakes.
Stop! Stop! The bridge is out!
He's shouting something. Why doesn't he move? Hey, look out, you! Look out!
Stop the bridge! The bridge! Stop! Stop!
Are we going to hit him? Jump, you idiot! Jump!
Well, Mayor Hewitt, this is a big day for Riversend. Crowds beginning to gather already.
Yes. The governor's due to arrive any minute. Ceremony's supposed to start promptly at 2:30, huh?
Duke has been dressed up in his new suit and ready since 9 o'clock this morning.
Julie's going to wait until the last minute and then get a clean collar on him and comb his hair.
Oh, I'm afraid there isn't anything even Judy can do to make Duke look like a hero. But the town knows he is one just the same.
Yeah. And I think of the contempt I always felt for him, and now I owe my life to him.
Yes.
Well, we live and learn. Remember the fights we used to have at the council meetings over your model cottages?
Yes, well, Grimshaw certainly came through in a big way. Those model cottages of his are the best in the state. I think even the governor will be impressed.
The Duke moved into his yesterday. Say, to tell the truth, I don't believe he liked it very much. He finally let me furnish it for him, though. You ought to see the stuff he picked out. You know, he simply refused to let me give him any money.
He would.
I had a fight to even pay the doctor bill. Oh, by the way, Dr. Christian, he really is going to be all right, isn't he? I mean, no permanent injury of any kind from the accident?
Oh, he's as good as he ever was. That's Duke for you. A swim upstream in an icy river full of debris, a crack on the head that would kill an ox, and Duke doesn't even notice it. Well, there's a lot of good come of it, John.
Yeah?
Paradise Flats gone forever. You've got the new model cottages. And today Duke gets a medal from the American Society as the hero of Riversend. So there you are.
Dr. Christian.
Oh, here's Duke now.
Dr. Christian, when's this here performance going to start? Seems like I've been waiting around all day and, well, my feet hurt. I used to store shoes.
Oh, it won't be long now, Duke. Just a little while, you're going to get your medal.
Dr. Christian, will they give me a shiny one?
Oh, if they don't, I'll have it polished for you, Duke.
Will you, honest? Oh, that'll be swell, Doc.
How's the new house, Duke?
Oh, the house, oh, it's very nice, Mayor. Thank you for asking.
Well, I'll see you again in just a few minutes. Riversend is very proud of you today, Duke.
Well, that's sure nice of them. Gee, Doc, I still can't make out what the fuss is about. All I did was swim up the river a piece and stop an automobile and...
That's what makes you a hero, Duke. Because you don't know what the fuss is about. So you're all settled in the new house, eh?
Yeah. Doc, do you suppose anybody'd care if I didn't live in that house all the time?
Not live in it? But where would you live?
Well, you see, Doc, a house like that, it seems sort of foreign.
Does it, Duke?
Uh-huh. And I was thinking that there's a lot of swell packing boxes that all that stuff come in, and I could take 'em and build a right comfortable shanty right in my own backyard. Wouldn't do a mite of harm to nobody, and... oh, Doc, it'd seem more like home.
And so the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian drama starring Jean Hersholt. Mr. Hersholt will be out here to greet you in person in just a moment. Meanwhile, I want to tell you something worth knowing about the products that make this program possible. When your skin gets chapped and rough from wind or cold weather or housework, bring it back to normal with Vaseline Jelly. This product, pure enough to eat, forms a soothing protective coating which supplements the natural oils and helps guard against outside infection. Vaseline jelly contains no acids, chemicals, or other irritants. It's safe to use on the tenderest skin. Keep a 10-cent jar or tube handy. And don't forget the other health-protecting products which use Vaseline jelly as a base. Vaseline carbonated jelly, Vaseline borated jelly, Vaseline camphor ice, and Vaseline lip ice. The trademark Vaseline is your guide to pure value always. The artists you heard tonight were Rosemary DeCamp, the popular Judy Price of this series, Joe Hamilton as Duke Angel, Jerry Moore as Mayor Hewitt, Captain William Royal as Mr. Grimshaw, Earl Ross as Hank, and Dorothy Farrar as Gertie Angel. And now we present Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian, what kind of story have you selected for next week?
Next week's story is presented in memory of George Washington. It concerns Dan Smithers and Mary Ann Smithers, who live across the radio tracks here in River's End. I hope you'll all listen in and enjoy the story. And until next Tuesday evening then, I'll say good night.
Make a note to listen to Jean Hersholt next Tuesday night in his Dr. Christian story called Washington Had His Delaware. This is Arthur Gilmore bidding you good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office, Judy speaking. Oh, little Billy Franchi. Oh, how was the wiener roast, Billy? Oh, you burned yourself. Oh, Bill.
The Vaseline Program, the only program in radio where the audience writes the scripts. Tonight, Cherry Valley, Illinois is in the spotlight with winner Dorothy C. Sheldon, author of the prize drama Playboy, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Rosemary DeCamp in the role of Judy Price.
How did it happen, Billy? Oh, I see. You picked up the grill too soon. Painful, I can imagine. Oh, but Billy, you know the first aid for minor burns. That's it. Vaseline petroleum jelly. Head of the class, Billy. Yes, indeed. Your hand will be all healed before you know it. Why, in a study of burn treatment at the Henry Ford Hospital, where 84 local dressings were used, petroleum jelly promoted the quickest recoveries. Yes, and Vaseline petroleum jelly is the world's leading brand. Well, there's nothing better for household burns. And, Billy, I'm counting on you to give first aid when it's needed. Now, remember, just spread Vaseline petroleum jelly on fine mesh gauze and place over the burn. Bandage firmly, but not tightly. Of course, if the burn is deep or covers a wide area, always call the doctor. Yes. Well, make sure Mother has a tube or a jar of Vaseline petroleum jelly in the medicine chest right now. Now, remember, be prepared. Yes, Billy. Well, take care of yourself. Goodbye.
Now for our story, Playboy. And the opening scene takes place on a spring afternoon in Dr. Christian's office where Judy Price, his secretary nurse, is talking over the telephone.
Dr. Christian is busy with a patient, but if you'll hold the line Oh, here he comes.
Then, according to you, there's nothing I can do about it?
Nothing that will change your situation, Pat. But there is something you can do which would be a great relief to your friends.
Be careful of myself, I suppose.
Yes. Just because you aren't able to do what you wish with your life doesn't give you the right to throw it away.
Dr. Christian, Mrs. Sims wants to speak to you.
What? Oh, thank you, Judy. Hello. This is Dr. Christian.
I'll be running along then, Doctor. Thanks for everything.
Just a moment, Pat. Yes, I understand. Yes, but sometimes we have to let time do most of the healing.
Tell her to concentrate on her nurse's aid work. It will help her to think about other people's troubles rather than her own. Yes. Yes, I'll come as soon as my office hours are over. Oh, that call could have waited a minute, Judy.
Oh, was your conference with Pat Blair that important?
If I could persuade him to stop doing things that put an unnecessary strain on his heart, it would be very important.
Dr. Christian, why do you bother about Pat? I suppose it was the same story this time.
The same story with the same ending.
In other words, he's as well as he'll ever be, and that isn't well enough to pass an Army medical exam. You told him that at least 20 times. You know, it's always someone else who pays for Pat's mistakes. That's what gets me.
Well, don't you think you are being a little bit too harsh, Judy?
Well, it's true enough. It was the same all through school. Pat stole watermelons, and the boys with him got caught. Pat told jokes in study hall, and somebody else was punished for laughing. Pat tried an experiment that wasn't in the science book and set his desk on fire, so the whole class was kept in.
Oh, those were just boys' pranks.
Well, now he's a man, and I'll bet he holds his job by charming someone else into doing the work. You remember how he got this famous heart trouble? You worked your head off to pull him through scarlet fever, and the minute your back was turned, he sneaked out to go to a game. So they got you up in the middle of the night to do it all over again.
Oh, other people aren't bearing all the consequences of that, Judy.
Oh, well, maybe not. But being a handsome 4F in an otherwise manless town didn't bother him so much till lately. I suppose you're thinking it's awful of me to talk like this.
No, Judy, no. I think it may do you good to get it out of your system. Harboring grudges is a bad business.
Well, sometimes you can't help it. I was so pleased when Lily Abbott turned Pat down to marry a swell guy like Bob Sims. You know how Bob is. Kind of shy and stiff in a lot of ways, but fine inside. When he got good grades, he worked for them. When he played basketball, he worked for the team and not to make a star out of himself.
He was one of the first boys from Riversend to enlist, and the first one to be decorated, I remember.
Yes, and he hadn't been overseas 2 months before Pat and Lily were running around together. Somebody wrote Bob about it, and he wrote Lily not to consider his feelings if she wanted a divorce. So now Bob's mother wants you to treat her daughter-in-law for worry and a guilty conscience. And Pat wants you to get him into uniform so people will forget.
Don't you think the person who wrote to Bob is a little to blame, too? And Bob himself for giving Lily no chance to explain? She hasn't seen Pat since the trouble began.
Well, they couldn't have told it unless there was something to tell. All right, Doctor, I've finished blowing off steam. Go ahead now and preach me a sermon on judge not that ye be not judged.
I've never been very fond of that text, Judy. It seems to me, judge not, so you won't make mistakes too big to be mended, would show more of a Christian spirit.
You're right, of course. I'm sorry if I sounded unkind. Are you going over to see Lily now?
Yes, and I can at least encourage her to hope that things will straighten out when Bob comes home.
Oh, I hope they will. But when Bob gets an idea in his head, it's next to impossible to get it out. Dr. Christian's office? Yes, he's right here.
Thank you. Hello? What? Yes, the hospital. Yes, I'll be there almost as soon as the patients. Judy, Pat Blair has had an accident.
Oh, well, your bag's all ready, Doctor. Here's your coat. How did it happen?
Elizabeth Elliott started across the street in front of him. Pat tried to drive between her and a big maple tree near the curb. Hit them both.
Mr. Elliott, that little blind woman? Oh, what a pity. Oh, I do hope she's not seriously injured.
Oh, come now, Lily. The nurse's aide has no business crying on duty. If you're going to work here, you'll have to forget yourself and think about the patients.
I'm not thinking about myself, Doctor. It's Miss Elliott. She's always been so brave about her handicap, and now for this to happen to her.
Well, we'll just have to help her go on being brave till her broken hip mends. That's what you and I are here for, Lily.
But, Doctor, she's just given up. She keeps talking about never walking again till she convinces me instead of the other way around. And she's so alone in the world. She hasn't anyone who really belongs to her, not even a close friend.
Well, can't you do anything to fill that gap?
Oh, I try, but, well, I never seem to say the right things. The worst part is when she talks about suing the Blairs. I'm sure if she does, the court will decide she shouldn't have tried to cross that street alone. Oh, it's all I can do to keep from saying so. I guess I'm just too stupid.
No, it's I that am the stupid one, Lily. You were working in the children's ward before I had you transferred to this corridor, weren't you?
Yes, but...
Now, you run along and wash your face while I see Miss Murray about transferring you back.
But what about Miss Elliot?
Oh, that's my job. Yours is to stir up one of those smiles the children like to look at. And they won't be bothering you about lawsuits, at least. Now, I suppose you realize that you are a very lucky young man, Pat.
To be alive?
Yes, to be alive.
As long as the original jolt didn't kill me, I'll be all right. Is that it?
I'm not here to listen while you feel sorry about yourself, Pat. Too many other people need sympathy more. You can help me with one of them if you will.
Help you? Me?
Yes, you. I think you can help an old woman, Pat, who was winning one hard battle before illness came along to complicate things.
Well, what can I do about it?
Make her laugh if you can. At least make her feel that this is a world where laughter is possible and that she's an important person in it. Now, don't say you can't. I've seen you do just that when much less depended upon it.
What's her name?
Elizabeth Elliot.
Are you crazy?
I don't think so.
You know why she's in the hospital?
I should know. I've been in charge of her case from the beginning.
And you want me to... She'd rather have a rattlesnake turn loose in her room. The minute she sees me, she'll probably call the police.
Well, have you forgotten she's blind? And I doubt very much that she has heard your voice enough to recognize it.
You mean you'd shove the one person she has most reason to hate at her while she's laid up and can't help herself? If you want to hire a special nurse for her, I'll be glad to pay for her. Get Dad to pay it. My income doesn't go very far.
In these times, no amount of money can buy the kind of attention Miss Elliot needs. If it ever could.
I'm sorry, Doctor. I'm really sorry. But even in a good cause, I can't do a trick like that.
Very well. But I want you to answer one question, Pat. To yourself, not to me. Is it the trick you can't face or the sight of someone you've injured?
You don't mince any words, do you? All right, I'll try. But if she cans you as a doctor when she finds out, don't blame me.
Who's there?
Just a fellow sufferer. May I come in?
Of course.
They told me you were well enough to have visitors, so I thought I'd drop around. Been wanting to meet you.
To meet me?
You're the lady who got run over, aren't you?
Oh, that's right. But why should you?
I just wanted to hear somebody else cuss at Blair. A reason or two for hating him myself.
Oh, he didn't run into you, too.
Not exactly. It's his fault I'm here, though. You're the lucky one. I heard Dr. Christian say you're going to recover completely.
Dr. Christian said that? Oh, but he wouldn't say anything else to another patient.
He said it to one of the nurses when he didn't know I was listening. Said nobody with your spunk would let a young fool in a motor car keep you down long.
Why, how nice of him. Won't you sit down, young man? There's a chair somewhere near my bed. And I don't believe you've told me your name.
It isn't one you've any reason to be fond of. My front handle is Pat, too. Dr. Christian was telling me you live alone and do everything for yourself. I'll be darned if I can see how you do it.
Oh, it's perfectly simple. You see, I have everything arranged, so I know just where it is.
Dr. Christian, did you really really sick Pat Blair onto Miss Elliott?
Well, Judy, that's not just the way I'd put it, but if you mean did I ask him to make friends with her, yes.
That's what I thought. Do you know why most people are saying he did it?
No, Judy, I haven't heard.
Oh, it must be nice to be above listening to mean gossip. They say all he wants is to keep her from suing him.
Do you believe that, Judy?
No, I don't. Pat never went to that much trouble to save money in his life.
And Miss Elliott is getting better much faster than we dare to hope.
Oh, yes. The nurses say you can see the improvement in her from one day to the next. Doesn't seem possible that Pat's responsible for it.
All set for your surprise, Miss Lizzie? All right, then. Hold your hands. There. Take a good sniff of that.
Roses. And just like mine. Wherever did you find them?
Oh, I swiped them out of a garden when the owner wasn't home.
But I thought no one in Riversend raises them except me.
That's right. You were the owner I swiped them from. Hope you don't mind too much.
Now, please don't try to fool me, Pat. I know my bushes wouldn't bloom like this without care.
What makes you think they haven't been cared for?
Oh, but everyone's so busy nowadays. It sounds like something Dr. Christian might do, but...
Bud is right. The doctor put in 1 hour among those gentle little blossoms of yours. He wouldn't be able to operate for a week. You ought to teach your plants not to bite the hand that's feeding them.
Do you mean that you did it? Oh, Pat.
Oh, it was nothing, really. Say, Miss Lizzie, I haven't heard you mention revenge for a week. When are you going to start that lawsuit against the Blairs?
Oh, I don't know. I don't feel as much like it as I did.
Oh, look here. I know a few wires I might be able to pull. If you don't want all the trouble and expense of a suit, why don't you let me see what kind of a settlement I can get for you out of court?
Would you really? Oh, Pat, you don't know what a relief it would be. But I shouldn't let you.
There's nothing I'd like better. Remember, I have a reason of my own to be interested in this case.
Have you heard Mr. Blair on the subject of the money Pat had him pay over to Miss Elliott? He's still sure he could have won the case if it had ever come to court. And about Pat selling securities his mother left him so he could pay part of it himself?
Oh, don't tell me you changed your mind about Pat this summer.
Oh, no, it's Pat who has changed.
Is Pat still taking care of Mrs. Sims' garden?
Yes, he's very careful to go there when Lily isn't home, though. And he goes to the hospital when Lily isn't on duty. She's probably the only person there except Miss Elliott herself who doesn't know all about Pat's visits.
It seems odd that Lily hasn't heard about them.
Well, nobody in Riversend is very anxious to mention Pat to her. And working in the children's ward, she never sees Miss Elliott.
If I'd known that was why Pat wanted it, I might have changed my visit to Miss Elliott to the evening when he asked me. But it seemed best to take the cast off at the time of day when her general assistance would be highest.
Oh, she's as well as that?
We hope so. It may be difficult to persuade her to take the first step. She has a morbid fear of trying to walk and failing.
Well, if anyone can talk her into it, Pat can. Don't worry about his running into Lily, Dr. Christian. It probably won't happen. And if it does, it can't be anything more than just embarrassing.
Hello there, Judy Price.
Why, Bob Sims, I thought you were in the South Pacific.
And I thought you were working in Dr. Christian's office, not at the hospital.
Well, I just came from there. Dr. Christian's here on a case, and he needed some things from the office. Well, how about you?
Well, I just came from there, too. I got my furlough at the last minute, so I didn't wire I was coming.
Oh.
I've been home and seen Mom.
Yes?
She said Lily is over here. I suppose you've heard about Lily and me. Mom says it's all over town.
Well, I heard you wrote poor Lily a letter that almost broke her heart. Oh, I know this is no way to talk to a returned hero, but if I had a wife like Lily... What are you staring at?
At Lil. She just walked across the hall at the top of the stairs.
Oh.
Judy, you know, I didn't think anyone could be as beautiful as she looked in my dreams down there. But she is. You know, she's even more beautiful.
Well, she's thin as a rail and has big shadows under her eyes from wondering if you'll ever make up with her. Hey, where was she going?
That way.
Down the south corridor? Oh, Bob, are you sure? Good heavens, that's where Miss Elliott's room is. Come on, we've got to try to head her off.
Come on, Miss Lizzie. You know you can do it. Quit stalling. Make believe you're walking down the street with me, the way we'll be doing in a few days more.
Oh, I want to, Pat. So much I'm afraid. Now, please don't hurry me. If I'm not going to be able to walk, let me have 1 minute more to hope.
Oh, we've given you 1 minute more a dozen times already, Elizabeth. Why, your hip is as good as new.
Maybe you'd feel safer if the nurse helped you instead.
Oh, no, Pat, don't leave me.
Well, get a move on then. You know, Doctor, I don't believe the lady is scared at all. She just found out how easy it is to get other people to do her work for her. But if she thinks I'm going to battle her man-eating roses another year...
But, Dr. Christian, Miss Murray says to tell... Why, Pat Blair, what are you doing here?
Pat Blair?
Lily, shut up.
Yes, Lily, I'll come right away.
What did she mean? He isn't here, is he? Oh, it's dreadful not being able to see.
There's nobody here but you and me. Dr. Christian and a nurse and a crazy girl that doesn't know what she's saying. That's the truth. I'll swear to it.
Do you mean to say she doesn't know who you are? Well, of all the contempt
Lily,
of...
are you going to get out of here or do I have to throw you out?
Look here, Blair. I don't like anybody talking that way to my wife. Least of all you.
Well, I didn't like the way your wife was talking to me either. You can't teach her a little sense. And where did you come from?
Oh, Bob. Dr. Christian, I tried to stop
Oh,
them.
that's all right, Julie. It's not your fault. Bob, take Lily out into the hall. My patient is upset enough now. Pat, maybe you and Judy should go, too, while I talk to Elizabeth.
No, wait. Pat, what is your last name? You always made some excuse not to tell me. You are Pat Blair, aren't you?
I told you he was my worst enemy, too. Remember?
But what made you do all this?
Because he just loves to mess up other people's lives, that's why.
Oh, Lily.
No, I won't be quiet, Dr. Christian. It wasn't bad enough to stir up trouble between Bob and me. It wasn't enough to run over a poor old lady and almost kill her. You have to work yourself into her confidence.
Young lady, I don't know what you have against Pat, but you needn't think I'm going to hear my friend slandered in this outrageous fashion.
Glory be, Miss Lizzie, you did it. You walked 2 whole steps before I grabbed you. Did you see that, Doctor? She can walk.
Well, Elizabeth, are you satisfied now that your hip is as good as it ever was?
Satisfied? I was never so happy in my life.
Look, will somebody kindly tell me what this is all about? And don't cry, Lil.
Oh, Bob, I didn't mean to let you down, but I'm such a terrible letter writer. I couldn't explain. Everyone kept saying how dangerous it was where you were, and that so many of the boys wouldn't come home at all. And when I was with Pat, he always said the Jap wasn't born that was smart enough to get you. And, well, it seems so good to hear somebody say it.
Sure, honey, sure. I guess if I had any sense, I'd have known it was something like that. I don't know. Down in those islands, you kind of lose the sense you started out with. Besides, Pat was always such a lucky guy. But I'm still going to wring his neck for telling you to shut up.
Dr. Christian, do you remember that sermon you were going to preach me about not judging other people? I thought of another text for it.
What is it?
It's a poem we learned in school when we were all in the 4th grade. Pat and Bob and Lily and I. There's so much good in the worst of us, and so much bad in the best of us. It little behooves a few of us to talk about the rest of us.
Why, that's no text, Judy.
It isn't?
No, Judy. That's the whole sermon.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star, Jean Hersholt, waiting to greet you. Men, don't put up with dry scalp. If your hair is dry, unmanageable, if loose dandruff appears, if your scalp is tight and itchy, get right after those signs of dry scalp with Vaseline Hair Tonic. Yes, Vaseline Hair Tonic combats dry scalp, checks it easily, quickly, effectively. Vaseline Hair Tonic actually supplements natural scalp oils, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. 5 drops a day, that's all. 5 drops of Vaseline hair tonic applied with comb or directly on the hair checks dry scalp, tames stubborn hair, keeps it perfectly groomed. Also, a brisk Vaseline hair tonic massage before each shampoo checks loose dandruff, relieves itchy tightness. Remember, Vaseline hair tonic gives you the ideal care, both scalp and hair. More bottles of Vaseline hair tonic are sold today than of any other hair tonic in America. Vaseline hair tonic is one of the many Vaseline brand products made by the Cheesebro Manufacturing Company, owners of the trademark Vaseline. And now here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. When we say at the beginning of this program that our audience writes our show, we mean it. Tonight's script came from a young lady named Dorothy C. Shelton, one of our enthusiastic listeners. She is regularly employed at the Granite Foundries Corporation in her hometown of Cherry Valley, Illinois. But she's wanted to write all her life, so she gives her spare time to trying. This is her first radio play, and I hope you all enjoy it. Next, Sterling Silver by Robert C. Schimmel of Milton, Massachusetts. We invite you all to hear the Vaseline program next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then, I'll say good night.
Relieve those chapped lips with a bit of Vaseline Lip Ice. With Vaseline Lip Ice, healing begins almost instantly. Priced at 10 and 25 cents at your drugstore. Remember, Vaseline Lip Ice. Remember, there's a new Dr. Christian prize play next Wednesday night called Sterling Silver. You'll love it. Bob Anderson speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program presenting another Dr. Christian prize play called The Shawl by Robert P. Toland of South Boston, Massachusetts, starring Jean Hersholt as Dr. Christian with Helen Clare in the role of Judy Price. Scene, the soundstage at Colossal Pictures. There's pin drop silence as the leading man holds his lovely lady close. Tell me, he pleads earnestly, what is my fate? And then softly whispered comes the reply.
Your hair needs combing, dearie.
Cut. Yes, men, moviedom or Main Street, unkempt, unruly hair or that other sign of dry scalp, loose dandruff, can cut your chances with girls to zero. But why let that happen? Use Vaseline hair tonic. It supplements natural scalp oils, contains no alcohol or other drying ingredients. Vaseline hair tonic checks dry scalp. Shake 5 drops of Vaseline hair tonic on your comb or directly on your hair each morning. This checks dryness, wins attractive, alive-looking hair that stays neat. Then, before shampooing, give yourself a brisk Vaseline hair tonic massage to loosen dandruff, stop itchy tightness. For double care, both scalp and hair, ask your druggist for Vaseline hair tonic. Last week on this program, Jean Hersholt announced the 4th annual competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1945, in which all writers, amateurs as well as professionals, are invited to compete. If you wish to see your play presented on this transcontinental network by a fine company of actors headed by Jean Hersholt, why don't you try for the award? The competition closes March 31st, 1945. Full details of the award are given in a free folder of rules, which you can get by writing to the Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York 4, New York. And now for our play. The scene is Dr. Christian's office. It's late evening. The last patient has left, and Judy, after finishing some work, steps to the door of the doctor's private office.
Dr. Christian? Dr. Christian?
Theshawl. Is it a woman?
What?
Oh, he's asleep.
Huh? What's that? Oh, it's you, Judy. I guess there must have been dosing.
You said something about a shawl.
Did I? Yes, I imagine I did.
Well, is she beautiful?
Beautiful who?
The one who wore the shawl, of course. Must have been a woman.
A woman? Yes, I suppose she must have been. I wish I knew.
Oh, Dr. Christian, you have been dreaming.
Oh, I think not.
Then what's the matter?
Matter?
Yes, the matter. Oh, maybe it's none of my business, but for the past week something's been troubling you. Couldn't I help?
I might have known you'd notice. Perhaps I should have told you before. Sit down, Judy.
Thank you, Dr. Christian. Now, please tell me.
Judy, an old man died last week. He was a simple old man, childishly so, because his mind had been clouded for the greater part of his life.
You mean Mr. Colby?
Yes, I mean old Arthur Colby. You know his story.
Well, I know he lived here for ages and ages, and he must have been 100 years old.
Do you remember how we used to talk about the wonderful thing that happened to him? That wonderful event he could never remember?
I'll bet there was a woman in Arthur Colby's life. But I guess we'll never know.
Won't we, Judy? Well, I'm going to try to find out.
But he's dead, Dr. Christian.
Is he? I wonder.
Now, Dr. Christian...
Oh, now, don't be alarmed. I know that a week ago Arthur Colby died. In his childlike simplicity, he would have loved his own funeral with the soldiers and the crowds and the newspapers eulogizing one of our very last Civil War veterans. Oh, yes, Arthur Colby is dead. And yet, I wonder.
I'm not sure I understand what you're driving at.
Oh, you've heard most of this before, but be patient, Judy. It has a bearing on what comes next. I've heard it so many times. I can hear it now, just as if the old man was speaking.
My name is Arthur Colby. Long years ago, I fought for this, my country. That was in my youth, and I was strong. And I can remember those days because I had drunk of the wine of youth, a heady wine, full-bodied and lasting. Well can I recall the day the bullet struck me down. At Gettysburg it was. But after that, I cannot remember. There is something of wonder I must remember, but I cannot. Is it a woman? Is it something she wore? I cannot bring it back. But there is something I must leave to this land of mine. Something I must remember. I must.
So Arthur Colby lived out there all alone on his pension. Physically, he was something of a marvel, but his mind never recovered from the bullet wounds in his head.
Yes, I know, Dr. Christian.
Yes, but there's one thing you don't know, Judy. I was with Arthur Colby on the day he died, and just before his death, he did remember. He remembered what his poor, twisted mind had been groping for all through the years.
Oh, what was it?
I don't know, but if my experience as a doctor counts for anything, I'll swear that he had one lucid moment, one final moment of complete sanity. He made a valiant effort to tell me before it was too late.
The time is short. I must remember. The man beside me is a doctor, a man of kindness and understanding. The flag is coming down. But before the night falls, I must tell this man. He will know. If I could only remember. I must. Wait. The hospital. The cold. I was lying there, and then it happened to me. To young Arthur Colby, of all people. I can tell him now, this good doctor. But the night is coming swiftly. I have not the strength. Yet I wrote it. The shawl, find it. For America.
Judy, I'm going out to Arthur Colby's house.
Dr. Christian, you're not.
But I am, Judy. I must find that shawl. For America. Why? Why?
Way out there to that desolate place? And tonight of all nights. Oh, can't you wait until morning?
I'm afraid not. I borrowed the key from Mrs. Williams, who kept an eye on old Arthur during the last few years. And as I have a few free hours tonight,
But what's so important about a woman's shawl?
That's what I'm going to find out, if I can.
All right, I'll get ready.
Oh, you'll do nothing of the kind. You get some rest.
And let you go out there all alone over the worst road in the county? I should say not. Not while you're hearing a mysterious voice.
Very well, Judy. Come along. Oh, that's the house up ahead.
Yes, I see it. It gives me the creeps. A gloomy shape against the sky.
Sorry you came?
No, not as long as you're with me. I wouldn't come out here in a tank by myself.
It's no place for a woman. I should have had more sense than let you come. It's too late now. Well, here we are.
Oh, Dr. Christian, look at this old house. Those black windows, they look like eyes. Like brooding eyes.
Hey, here, young lady, enough of that. Can you see all right?
I guess so. Oh, what's that?
Oh, it's only an owl. Let's see now. Let's see, here's the key. I'll open the door. Are you with me, Judy?
Just try to get rid of me. Heavens, it's black. I can't see a thing.
I think the lamp is in the living room. This way, Judy. Old Arthur certainly lived in the past. He never had electricity either. I have a match somewhere. Yeah, here it is. I light this lamp. There. That's better, isn't it?
Oh, it certainly is. I'm going to sit down for a moment. I'm just as nervous as a cat. And tired. You'd better sit down yourself, Dr. Christian.
I'm afraid I'm getting a little old for this midnight sleuthing. That's better.
Just relax for a little while.
Well, not for long. The sooner we start hunting for the show, the sooner we'll be home. But at least we have a clue.
A clue?
Don't you remember what Arthur said? I wrote it.
I wrote it. Oh, you mean there may be a diary? That's it, a diary.
Well, something of the sort.
A diary. Maybe we'll find the story of the woman in old Arthur's life. Well, where do we start?
I think we'll start in the room where Arthur Colby died.
Oh, all right. Where is it?
It's on the other side of the hall. I'll take the lamp. Now along here and in this way. There, this is the room. I'll put the lamp on the table.
What a bare room. A table, bed, chair, a closet. A closet. Wonder what's in it. Nothing much, I guess. See, some linen and clothes. Nothing like a shawl. I don't think there's anything here, Dr. Christian.
No, I don't see anything either, but...
But what?
Judy, there's something in this room we must find. I can hear those words so strongly. The shawl. The shawl.
It's here, Judy. It must be.
But where, Dr. Christian? Except for what we've both seen, there's no place it could be.
Yes, that's so, Judy. I guess I was mistaken. Still, Oh, well, never mind. We'll try the kitchen.
Oh, I shouldn't think we'd find much there. But if you want to...
Maybe not. I'll take the lamp. There. Now I'll go first.
Huh?
Why, what is it, Judy?
Look, Dr. Christian. Under the head of the bed. When you picked up the lamp, something gleamed.
Under the bed? Here, hold the lamp, Judy.
Yes.
Bring it down near the floor while I look. Why, you're right. It's an old trunk. The metal lock caught the light. I'll put it out. There it is.
An old trunk.
I knew we'd find something. I'll lift the lid. Why, this trunk hasn't been opened for years. Now let's see what's in it. Suppose you put the lamp here on the chair, Judy.
Oh, all right.
That's it. It seems pretty full, doesn't it?
It's chock full, Dr. Christian. I'll start taking the things out. Have to be very careful, though. Everything is so old. Here are some blankets on the top. Here's the Bible. And here... Dr. Christian, a shawl.
A shawl. I knew it. Judy, what's wrong? You're white as a ghost.
I just felt a ghost.
What? But here, Judy, sit down. Let me take the shawl. The shawl.
I wasn't dreaming, Dr. Christian. You felt it, too.
For a moment, Oh, no, it couldn't be.
But it was. For that one moment, someone was in this room. Someone strong, yet gentle and kind. It was as if a voice said, I was tired, too, but all will be well. Dr. Christian, what does it mean?
Mean? I don't know. Maybe we are both dreaming. Sometimes the human mind plays queer tricks. And yet, I'd swear that in that one moment, the lamp flared up and died down. And Judy...
Yes, Dr. Christian?
Judy, I'm not tired. Not now.
Nor am I, Dr. Christian. Neither of us is tired now.
Well, Judy, we found it.
Yes, this old shawl is Arthur Colby's great glory. But what does it mean? What is its significance? Let's go back to the trunk.
Very well, Judy. I'll hold the lamp and you see what's left.
All right, Dr. Christian. What's this? Oh, it's his old uniform. Blue and gold. All faded and tarnished. And here's a sword. So rusted. Poor Mr. Colby. How could he have forgotten?
Oh, Judy, there. There in the corner.
Where? Oh, I see. The diary, Dr. Christian. The diary.
Oh, be careful taking it out. It's liable to fall apart.
Oh, yes.
That's it. Now, put it on the table.
The binding's coming apart. I'll open it. See the first page?
Yes, Judy. The pages are yellowed. And the ink faded. I can hardly make it out.
I'm sure I can. This is the property of Captain Arthur Colby of the staff of General George G. Meade, Army of the Potomac. Isn't the writing beautiful, Dr. Christian?
Indeed it is. Just like copperplate.
We can't possibly read all of it tonight.
No, Judy, but suppose you turn to the end. That may help. After he was wounded, I'm afraid he didn't do much more writing.
All right, Dr. Christian. A lot of blank pages in the back. Wait, here's the last written page. It's very short. It says, tomorrow the surgeon will operate. I fear the future. Something strange is happening to my mind. I can't remember. But after the wonderful event of yesterday, I don't seem to care. Even if death is near, mine eyes have seen the glory. Oh, Dr. Christian.
Turn back to the entry before this last one, Judy. What does it say?
It's dated July 6, 1863. And it says...
We were taken off the train today and carried to the hospital. There were about 100 of us lying outside while they made room. And although it was a warm day, I was cold. I kept saying over and over again, I'm cold, I'm cold. And then it happened. There was a bustle among the attendants, and a shadow fell across my face. Standing over me was a tall figure with a shawl across his shoulders. As I looked up, he took off his shawl, and smiling a sad, wondrous smile, he tucked it around me. That man was Abraham Lincoln.
So it wasn't a woman after all.
Why, Judy, don't tell me you're disappointed.
Oh, of course not, Dr. Christian. Why, this diary and the shawl, they're wonderful historic relics. And to think they should have been right here in River's End all these years without anyone knowing.
Judy, you won't find all of American history in the books and museums. A lot of it still lives in attics and old trunks.
And the curtain descends on another Dr. Christian prize play with our star Jean Hersholt waiting to tell you more about the Dr. Christian Award for 1945. But first, a word from Judy Price.
The stork's a busy bird these days, and many of his little bundles are inclined to cry and fuss because their tender skin is red and chafed. So, mothers, be sure you have Vaseline petroleum jelly on hand to relieve baby's irritated skin. Smooth it on the touchy places. Massage it lightly into the folds of the skin where baby's clothing rubs. Vaseline petroleum jelly brings baby 3 important benefits. 1, it soothes the irritated skin. 2, it forms a protective film that helps keep out infection when the skin is broken. And 3, Vaseline petroleum jelly helps to promote healing. Use it as generously as you please. It's gentle, pure, safe. And baby's skin isn't the only kind it helps. Vaseline petroleum jelly is splendid for your skin, too, when it's chafed or sore. So keep an extra jar on hand for yourself. And remember, there are many petroleum jellies on the market, but only one bears the trademark Vaseline. That trademark, owned by the Cheeseborough Manufacturing Company, is your guarantee of absolute purity. And now, here is Jean Hersholt.
Thank you very much. We have a message here from your government concerning the need for all of us to continue to purchase war bonds to the limit of our ability. There is no safer investment in the whole world than our war bonds. They are a profitable investment, too. For each $3 you invest, you get $4 back when the bonds matures. So increase your quota if you can. And do it now. The prize play you heard tonight was written by Robert P. Tolan of South Boston, Massachusetts, and is dedicated at his request to the memory of his mother, whose constant encouragement and constructive criticism have made him 3 times a winner in as many Dr. Christian competitions. The 4th consecutive competition for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1945 started last week and will close on March 31st, 1945. Anybody can enter a script and try for the award. And in addition to the award winner, many other scripts are selected by the judges for use on the program and paid for at not less than $150 nor more than $350. So far, we presented 138 prize plays on this coast-to-coast network. Since merit and suitability for the Dr. Christian program are the only requirements, amateurs and professionals are both welcome to compete. Time doesn't permit me to give more details now. But if you are interested in trying for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1945, won't you write for the folder of rules to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. Next week we have a prize play called Golden Bells by Charles Ben Davis of Memphis, Tennessee. We invite you all to listen next Wednesday evening, same time and same station. And until then I'll say good night.
Of all tips for chapped lips, the best is Vaseline Lip Ice. Healing starts almost instantly. In 2 sizes at 10 and 25 cents, Vaseline Lip Ice. And remember, friends, if you are interested in trying for the $2,000 Dr. Christian Award for 1945, write for the folder of rules, the free folder, to Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. We'll repeat the address, Dr. Christian Award, 17 State Street, New York, 4, New York. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Dr. Christian's office.
The Vaseline program, the only show on radio where the audience writes the script. And tonight, Devon, Connecticut contributes the winner. It's a prize play called Mr. Sourpuss by schoolteacher Evelyn Holmer of 65 Housatonic Drive. Jean Hersholt is starred as Dr. Christian, and Rosemary DeCamp plays Judy Price. Ladies, if some good fairy could transform your hair with a wave of a magic wand, what would you wish for? Well, chances are all you'd want would be to have your hair attractively softer, silken smooth, and topped with a bright, lustrous sheen. You'd want to bring out the natural beauty of your hair. Well, actually, ladies, for that, it isn't magic you want. It's Vaseline Hair Tonic. Tonight, give your hair this simple Vaseline Hair Tonic glamour treatment. Before shampooing, massage the scalp briskly with plenty of Vaseline Hair Tonic. Next, steam your hair and scalp thoroughly by wrapping a piping hot towel around your head for several minutes. And then, after the shampoo, brush on a few drops of Vaseline Hair Tonic as you would a Brilliantine. This Vaseline Hair Tonic glamour treatment, used regularly, supplements natural scalp oils, checks dry scalp, helps keep your hair always soft and glossy, shimmering with natural highlights. Give your hair this Vaseline Hair Tonic glamour treatment tonight. Get a bottle of Vaseline Hair Tonic. And so to our delightful play, Mr. Sourpuss. And it begins in Dr. Christian's familiar office in the old White House on the corner of State Street and the River Road in River's End, USA.
Ann Summers called. Dr. Christian asked if you would have time to talk with her a few minutes.
I think so, Judy. Is it the young Candy she's worried about?
Oh, no, Candy's okay, which is a mighty good thing. Ann would go crazy if anything happened to her. Since her sister died, Ann has cared for Candy as if she were her own daughter.
Let me see. What is the story there? The little girl's father is still in Tokyo, isn't he?
Yes, he's been overseas for more than 2 years. Candy is all he has left now, so of course that makes her a big responsibility for Anne.
But one which Anne can manage beautifully, especially with as capable a woman as Mrs. Taylor to keep house for her.
Oh, yes. Without Mrs. Taylor, Anne would have to give up her work at the hospital. And that would be a pity, because she certainly is an ideal nurse.
I wonder what she wants to see me about.
Oh, that's Anne now.
Oh, come in, Anne.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, and Candy. Hello.
How do you do, Dr. Christian? Isn't it funny we're coming to see you? And we're not sick at all.
I think Anne wants to talk with Dr. Christian, Candy. Suppose you come into my office. Have you seen my new Siamese kitten? Her name is Bub.
Oh, I'm very fond of kittens, Judy.
Sit down, Anne. I always enjoy a visit from one of my neighbors.
I'm so glad you have time for me, Doctor. It's not about myself I've come. It's about one of my patients at the hospital, Elliot Kenyon.
Kenyon, the writer of children's stories?
Yes. He calls himself Elliot Brown at the hospital, but most of us know who he is. He was badly hurt when his bomber crash-landed, Dr. Christian, but, well, he should be practically well now.
Then I don't see why...
That's just the point, Dr. Christian. He should be well, but he isn't. I ran across an article about him in an old magazine, and it described him as witty and gay, just the kind of person you'd expect to write those delightful children's stories.
You ran across an article, Anne?
Mm-hmm.
Why, Anne, you're blushing. Oh, forgive a clumsy old man.
That's all right, Doctor. He must have been such a fine person, though. But it seems a great pity. When you look at him now, his eyes are sort of, well, dead. You get a feeling of a light gone out.
So men come back from this war very much changed, Anne.
Oh, but Lieutenant Kenyon, won't even see his friends. He doesn't even seem interested in his writing anymore. Dr. Sturtevant is really anxious about him, and he wants you to come in on the case.
Dr. Sturtevant is an old friend of mine. I think I would like to see that patient of yours. Suppose I drive you to the hospital tomorrow morning.
Oh, I knew I could count on you, Dr. Christian.
And bring Anne along, Candy. Candy along, Anne. It's just a hunch, but I have an idea we may need her. Will you take us to Lieutenant Kenyon now, Miss Summers? I'd like to have Dr. Christian talk with him.
He's out on the west porch, I believe, Dr. Sturtevant.
And where's Candy, Anne? I had more or less counted on her to break the ice for us.
Well, she was here just a minute ago. Oh, she must have ducked off somewhere on her own. I'll see if I can find her.
Right out this door, Dr. Christian. And remember, to outsiders, he's Lieutenant Brown. There's the patient in the first recliner. Oh, Lieutenant Brown, this is Dr. Christian, an old friend and teacher under whom I interned at River's End.
Hello, Doctor.
How do you do? Dr. Christian has been checking over your x-rays with me, and he is as satisfied with them as I am. Yes, indeed, Lieutenant. In a very short time, you will be walking so well, no one will guess you had ever been hurt. You had a mighty lucky escape.
Sure. I'm a lucky guy.
Well, you came mighty close to losing both legs.
And you medics have patched me up in fine style. All right, so I am grateful. Is that what you wanted me to say?
Oh, now, come now, Lieutenant. We didn't come out here to pick a quarrel with you. The fact is, we were discussing the matter of getting you away from here. It's about time you had a little change from hospital atmosphere.
One place is as good as another.
I have quite a large house in River's End. My housekeeper is an excellent cook. I'd like very much to have you stay with me for 2 or 3 weeks, Lieutenant.
Look, Doctor, I appreciate your attempted kindness, but why in heaven's name can't people leave me alone? That's all I ask. Just leave me alone.
Anything you say, old boy, but you don't know what you're missing. Well, come along, Dr. Christian. There are 1 or 2 other patients I'd like to discuss with you.
Hello. Are you Mr. Sourpuss?
Hey, what are you doing on that railing? Look out, you'll fall off.
No, I won't. I can skip. See?
You're coming off of there once.
I could have done it. If you'd been better acquainted with me, you would have known. You have a nice smile. I'm Candy. Camille Devereaux is my whole name, but everyone calls me Candy. Why do you have such a funny name? Mr. Sourpuss.
Who said that was my name?
They did, in there. Not Anne, though. She called you something else. I forget what.
And who's Anne?
Anne's my aunt who I live with. Not always. Just while my daddy's away in the service. My mom is dead. She's been in heaven for a long time.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, Candy. Whoop, stand very still. That bee is close to your hand there.
I'm not afraid of bees. I used to be, but not anymore. Not since I've heard the story about him. That's just Mr. Buzzy. I forget the rest of his name.
Mr. Buzzy Rumblebumble.
That's it, Rumblebumble. He works hard all day long, and then he goes home to... How did you know his name? Did Anne read you the story, too?
No, Anne didn't read it to me, but I do know the story.
Here's Anne now, and Dr. Christian.
We've been looking everywhere for you, Candy. Dr. Christian is going to drive you home with him.
Mr. Sourpuss knows all about Mr. Buzzy Rumblebumble. He's very nice. I like him.
I'm so sorry, Lieutenant. I don't know where she picked that up. Candy, this is Lieutenant Brown. You must never call him anything else.
Oh, don't scold her. It's my own sins that have come home to roost. I didn't realize I'd been making so much of a nuisance of myself.
Oh, it isn't as bad as all that. Besides, we can take it.
Seriously, though, I think the hospital staff needs a vacation from me. Dr. Christian, is that offer still open?
It most certainly is.
Then I'd like very much to come.
Dr. Christian, why are you sitting out here on the porch in the dark all by yourself? I've been in the kitchen getting your cook's recipe for that peanut and raisin salad. It was delicious. Where's everybody?
Everybody? Well, Elliot is walking home with Anne and Candy.
Oh, it's been a very pleasant evening, Doctor. Your lieutenant has come a long way in 2 weeks. Just goes to show what a little home cooking and a smattering of attention will do. Why, tonight he was as gay and witty as could be.
Yes, he has improved considerably, Judy.
Candy adores him, and he's been wonderful with her.
Just like being her own delightful self. Candy has done more for him than she'll ever know.
Elliot thinks the world of Anne, too. Did you see his face as he watched her across the table?
I know, Judy, and that's one more reason why we must make him completely himself again.
Oh, then you aren't satisfied with him,
Oh, frankly, no. On the surface, for occasions like this, he appears entirely normal. But there are days when he shuts himself up in his room for hours at a time.
Oh.
There must be some very terrible experience at the root of his sickness, Judy. I wish I could get him to tell me about it.
He's turning up the walk now. I'll step away and give you a chance to talk with him.
Oh, hello, Dr. Christian. Enjoying the moonlight all by yourself?
Yes, Elliot. Won't you join me for a while?
There were nights like this, peaceful and calm over Germany and France. Bomber's Moon, we called it. Darn, I didn't see that ashtray.
Oh, it doesn't matter. There's not a match. Let me hold it for you.
I don't know why my hands are shaking like this. It only happens now and then.
Anne's a pretty wonderful girl, isn't she, Elliot?
Too wonderful for me, Doctor. You don't know how close I came to telling her tonight. Telling her how I felt about her. But I had no right to tell her.
I'm afraid I don't understand. Elliot Kenyon, famous children's author, is certainly all that any girl might desire.
You know then?
Yes, Anne told me. I wanted so much to tell you what a fine thing you've done in writing those stories, Elliot. Why, there isn't a child in Riversend who doesn't know your Old Lady Flatbill, the Grandmother Duck, or Mr. Google Eyes, the conceited little frog. That's why I can't understand why you're hiding under an incognito.
I was born a Brown. Kenyon is the pen name.
Oh, but you are hiding.
All right, Doctor, I'll admit it. You see, you and all my friends and the publishers, they're all going to expect me to be Elliot Kenyon and to go on working as usual. Doctor, I'm not Elliot Kenyon anymore.
Probably take you a little time before you get at your writing again.
I'm never going to write again. I can't. I wish I could make you understand, Doctor. Before the war, I was an easygoing guy like any other American fellow. I had a feeling that Well, there's a poem by Browning that expresses it. It begins, "The year's at the spring," and it ends, "God's in his heaven. All's right with the world." And that's how it was with me. God's in his heaven. Later came the lucky break of the Kenyon books. Writing and illustrating those crazy little stories used to be as easy as falling off a log. Profitable, too.
I should think it would be.
When the war came, I knew it would be a rotten business, but... Dr. Christian, it's one thing to talk about hell. It's another to see it. For a year, I piloted a bomber in raids over France and Germany. Our last mission was to take out a munitions factory in a small French town still in German hands. We hit our target satisfactorily, but caught a burst of flak as we pulled away. The plane was badly riddled and on fire. I knew there was nothing to do but try to take it down, and in a hurry. I did. When I came to, I was in the home of Francois, an old Frenchman. He and his wife had dressed my wounds as best they could and had sent their grandson Pierre to notify the underground of my whereabouts. It was very pleasant to me and very kind. Only I sensed an undercurrent of something I couldn't quite understand.
They were afraid for you, I suppose.
On the last day of my stay there, I learned the reason why. I'd been lying on my cot, half asleep and half groggy with morphine, when I heard the voice of a small boy shouting half in French and half in broken English.
You little American, you killed my mom's here, man. You hear? You killed my mother. I hate you,
Pierre, you must not talk like this. It is not his fault. It was the fault of La Boche. Pardon, monsieur. The little grandson does not know what he is saying.
But is it true what he says? Is it true?
Oh, please, do not excite, monsieur. It is not good.
I've got to know.
Eh bien, oui, monsieur. It is too true. I would not for the world that I do know. But mon pauvre petit enfant, it all come out of him. The day of the raid, the child's mother was in the village. And when the bomb hit the factory, the how you call it, the shelter, it broke up too.
You see, Dr. Christian? It had been my job to make kids laugh.
I still think that the best way for you to forget all this is to try to write again. Even if it doesn't seem to work out right at first.
Don't you think I've tried, Doctor? I can't, that's all. I can't even make those crazy little animal cartoons I used to do. The French child's voice keeps ringing in my ears. I can't shake it.
Oh, thousands of boys have had similar experiences in the war. Oh, but you're tired tonight, Elliot. What you need right now is rest. Believe me, there's nothing abnormal about your condition. Nothing that time and nature cannot heal.
I want to believe that, Doctor.
You'll be flying smooth again one of these days. Never fear.
I wish I had your optimism, Dr. Christian. I'd hate to disappoint you.
Elliot, I'm glad you're home, Elliot. I'm writing a letter to my daddy. How do you spell lieutenant?
Here, I'll write it down for you.
Thank you, Elliot. I told Daddy all about Judy's kitten and you, and how Judy's kitten jumps off the chair and then pounces down on his ball. I wish I could draw him. Elliot, can you draw?
No. Well, I can try, I suppose. Here, give me a paper.
You look so long, hunched up there on the stool. Will I ever be as tall as you?
Oh, good heavens, no. Women shouldn't be taller than, about to here.
Like Anne, you mean? You like her lots, don't you?
Yes, I guess I do.
You never kissed me the way you kissed her last night.
Candy, you weren't...
Peeking? I didn't mean to, Elliot. Mr. Moon was shining in on my bed, and he called me to see how nice he had painted things. So I went to the window. It looked very nice, you kissing Anne. Elliot, I have a request to make of you.
Fire away.
Kiss me like that. You didn't kiss Anne on the forehead. Now let me see the picture you drew of Judy's kitten. Why, it's beautiful, Elliot. I must show Dr. Christian. Dr. Christian!
Yes, Candy?
Look at the picture Elliot drew. Isn't it super?
Yes, Candy. It most certainly is.
Oh, there's Jimmy delivering papers. I always help him on this street. I'll be back very soon, Elliot.
That is an excellent sketch, Elliot.
Frankly, Doctor, I'm as surprised as you are. When I started, I didn't think I was going to be able to do anything with it, but, well...
Well, remember what I said about time?
I know, Doctor. Time and nature. Well, that's one bet I hope you'll win. Dr. Christian's home.
Is that you, Elliot?
Oh, yes, Anne.
I have heartbreaking news, Elliot. Dick, Candy's father, has been killed in a motor car accident in Japan. The telegram came this morning.
Poor little Candy. Have you told her?
Well, that's the worst of it, Elliot. My housekeeper and I were talking about it when I came in about an hour ago, and